to consume us all. To preserve our world, we must face the shadow. Together.
September 18th, that's where it all started 11 days ago. And as of this morning, I think roughly an hour ago, the Spider Queen is officially dead. Team Liquid grabbing the world first for themselves here in the Palace. I'm Lithy, with me this morning, Deep Shades and Dark Meg. Guys, how you doing? How did you sleep, Deep Shades? How did you feel seeing the boss die this morning after everyone told you yesterday, you're wrong?
I mean, first of all, back in my days, Europe won, so I'm a little bit sad. Nah, but honestly, I was happy that my initial assumption was right, that the boss is doable, because like towards the end I also was slightly shifting to maybe it needs a nerf, because everyone was so adamant about it.
Yeah.
But I also have to rephrase what I said yesterday, because I wasn't sure if like Liquid played at their peak, because I've seen like better stuff like even in the past from them. But on that was particular, they played out of their minds. Phenomenal display of skill, honestly, like very well done. I mean, they don't need to care what I think about them, but like huge respect towards them. And it's nice to see that the boss was doable. Blizzard did a crazy good tuning. Obviously, they needed to nerf it a little bit, but like very, very well done. And I'm excited to see what Echo and Method show today, and if we see the upset with Method beating Echo maybe even still.
Yeah, it was phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal display. Like, Liquid have just been dominant for this entire tier. Really cannot take anything away from Liquid. They just played out of their minds. And even when we saw that 15%, like, you know, originally, Max was just like, we can find this. And they just, if there was any guild that was going to do it, it was going to be Liquid. And they just continued
They never doubted it. Yeah,
they just continued to tune things, make adjustments. And then that kill was just like, it was near perfect play, you would have to say. Like, they were just so in control, and it was phenomenal. So huge shout out to Liquid. And now the race for second becomes a real thing, you know?
It's a spicy day ahead. I
it
think,
is a spicy day ahead.
Just looking at the faces of our raiders this morning here at Method, here at the lead camp, they look pretty happy. They look pretty excited. There's a day of blasting ahead of them, and they got some good sleep. They got some good breakfast, and they were ready.
I mean, it's all on the line today. You know, Echo are going to respond now. You can't ever take anything away from Echo. They're always able to lock in on a last boss. Liquid obviously extremely dominant this tier, and you know we've already discussed that. But Echo will want to finish strong, and now realistically, Method has a really good chance to push Echo all the way to that second spot for a battle here. So it could be on today.
I mean, realistically, the thing is, I've talked a little bit with Kina as well earlier. I think a big thing yesterday about Echo's progress being so slow was they had to relearn phase 3.
Yep.
And we are apparently in that state today for Method.
Yeah.
Because they did changes overnight. They also swapped yesterday apparently 2 melees for 2 ranges. And everything Echo done yesterday, they kind of have to do today. So probably percentage-wise, we will not see like the biggest jumps today from Method in the early hours, just because they have to get used to the new tactic. Especially now you can copycat Liquid. I think Echo will do the same, because obviously there is a working tactic that worked very well. And we've seen also some comp differences with Liquid only playing 1 Warlock, for example. I know both Method and Echo playing 2.
Yep.
So we'll see if we see with both guilds like adjustments there. But yeah, nothing is obviously over. But I think the next few hours of progress will be more of a relearning phase, getting it cleaner done, getting better pushes, especially phase 1, which was a big thing for Liquid. So I think we are going more towards that direction of the progression side right now.
Yeah.
That's going to be a great day. Sounds lovely, quite honestly.
I think if you can lock in those changes prior to lunchtime, you know, like you get a decent blood, might be a little bit longer, that might be a little bit after lunch, but obviously we've been gaming till 2 a.m. If you can lock in those changes sort of in half your day, and then blast the last half in trying to take percentage off, especially if you can put pressure on Echo. They've obviously woken up early and been playing this morning. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting day, but, you know, I don't think you can take anything away. This is the best Method that we've seen to date since Rebuild. They've been blasting, and it's only improving. And then hopefully we just continue ride that wave. It's
Yeah.
only the first raid of the war within, you know?
I mean, for me, like, since it's the first raid, it will be interesting what's happening after the race, because I think we have rarely seen a stomp like this by Liquid,
Yeah,
especially
no.
towards Echo. I think the only time I can remember, since we talked about it earlier, was Nyalofa,
Yeah.
when I was actually on the losing end as well,
Yep.
when we got actually bodied by them. And from that point on, I think this is like, from Liquid's side, the most dominant win by far.
Yeah, 100%.
And it's surprising like what went wrong for Echo, especially since obviously they're like the direct competitors for
Yep.
now still, and what they want to improve, what is actually changing going forward, and obviously also how Method will and how they can keep up in the future
Yeah.
with the changes that these two top both guilds do. Because to be fair, like you said, it's the best Method we have seen so far since the rebuild. But considering how well Liquid played, that it's still 2 dimensions right now. To
Yeah.
be quite fair to Liquid, and catching up to that level, phew.
It's gonna be tough. Yeah, we were talking a bunch about it over breakfast. So just like the amount of individual player skill on Liquid at the moment.
Yeah,
is
it's through the
low-key
roof.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
And then even got people like Tobo sitting on the bench.
Yeah, oh, and that's the other thing too, like, and again, this isn't from a flamey side or anything like that, but when you've got a budget like Liquid do as well, you
Certainly
have the
helps.
ability to attract the top players, and then in this case, you've got someone like you just mentioned, you've got someone of Tobo's skill level sitting on the bench. You know, they've also got someone like Trill as well, who had the arena overlaps and things like that, and
Yeah.
didn't get to play. Like, you know, you have the capability when you have a structure set up like Liquid
Yeah.
do
It's also
to be able to have a bench like that, which is insane.
Yeah, it's also to an extent, right? Liquid has more or less the entire NA talent pool to themselves, while Echo and Liquid,
Yeah.
and Echo and Method are more
Fighting
or less
over
competing
EU.
against each other. Here
Well,
in
and also
Europe.
against Liquid. I'm
Yeah.
not sure like exactly, but alone in that kill, I think top deep has Rico, European.
Yeah.
His brother Drenaco,
brother,
obviously
yeah.
also European.
Yep.
Xazevi, I'm not exactly sure of his ethnicity, but like he used to play in Fetcher Guess.
Yeah.
So like also something European direction, and like 3, 4, 5 other names, including Turbo. And that's the thing, like going forward, a big thing that scares me is Liquid is in a position where they're like the best in everything. They have like definitely the best infrastructure.
Yeah.
I think also how NA and NA teams work is quite different to European organization. Like the franchise system over there, and generally everything. Obviously, Liquid is not a franchise in that regard.
Yeah,
but like
yeah.
just saying, like the NA world is quite different. I think also NA fandoms are different. Also, like if you look at the merch over there,
Yeah.
like what kind of collabs they have, especially
yeah.
for
Massive
us that
brands.
like
Wild stuff, yeah.
Exactly. And like you said, they can tap very easily in that NA pool, and they can tap very easily still in the European pool,
Yeah,
because they can just outnumber in terms of monetary
Yeah.
payment the European guilds, which is a factor if you think about your future, what you
Of
want to
course
do
it
and where
is.
you want to play.
Yeah.
Because there's definitely some people that rather take the back and have a higher chance of being benched, but still get world first.
Yeah. Yeah.
And in that regard, it's very hard to catch up for the European guilds. And like we just said, the individual skill level this tier was already phenomenal.
Yeah.
I think that was a topic I've said also the last few days. This whole, not the whole expansion, but this whole tier, especially looking at Queen Ansurek, was a fight that obviously needed some strategic placements, how you play the fight. But overall, it was one of these fights, it was just game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pick up the essence, dodge here, move there, do this. It was a lot more individually rather than like we have the perfect tactic set out. And I have to admit, we've seen it back then when I still played with Halondros, maybe even with Enzov and some other boss fights. Liquid is very, very skillful when it's about bosses where you just have to game.
Yeah.
And they're
yeah.
doing it with a very comical attitude as well, like the NA slang, how they talk with each other. You
Yeah.
memed earlier with like Max saying,
Walmart, bro.
yeah, Max saying in phase 1, healers just pump for 3 minutes.
Yeah.
the
No,
boss don't
heal anyone.
Please heal me.
Yeah.
And stuff like this, and you see it definitely. I don't want to say Echo and Method have bad moods.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
NA Very is known for having a very light-hearted attitude, which not always works out. But if they are ahead, gives them a big push in terms of like how they feel about it.
Yeah, for sure. Their approach to things is very, very different, and I don't know. It's paid off for them this time, and they absolutely stopped this tier. So now you can see on the board, Liquid have killed Queen Anserac, Echo 19%, and Method chasing down 27%. We did mention this morning that there'll be a bit of relearning in strat for Phase 3 going on for Method this morning, so get our head around that, and then it's a real race for that world second.
Yep. Also, 404 pulls. So I think that is something we should talk about in the regards to this boss as well, right? Because 404 pulls, Deep Shades, you put it quite nicely when we were chatting this morning.
Yeah.
That's a lot of pulls for a last boss in the modern age of world first race progression.
Yeah, I think Firak had quite a lot, because he had also like one of these mechanics where you wipe quite easily with like the seeds or whatever they were called. I think Avarus was a fairly easy raid. I think Sakarev didn't had that many tries. Razagev needed to get a big nerf because he was just overtuned.
Yeah, it was crazy.
But I think play-wise also in the eventual kill state not super hard.
Yeah.
So like for a boss to have 404 tries with getting minimal nerfs, because let's be real, of course they did nerf like phase 3 damage, but it was not to the extent where they just insta-wiped in that phase. So 404 tries in modern times with guilds being dead, far in terms of preparation, very elaborate with how they think and everything, is a lot. Like 404 is a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
It sure is.
What's up, chat? Yeah, get us the golden kappas.
We have golden Lorgox too.
You have MW Bro 1, the leader of the MWs. You need to show the dominance that I established yesterday with a level 20 hype train here.
Did they make a golden kappa for you and Lorgox? Have you got a golden Deep Shades as well?
No, only Logok, but he was so... Like, I did an emotional speech. Thank you, all the sponsors and all the fans being there for 20 years. But guys, the golden kappa, yeah, like...
It's huge. It was a huge moment on the Method stream. And then I saw... because I was in a key watching it, I saw Sko come on and then the train just died.
Dude, I don't know.
Oh no.
Like, Sko has anti-aura, yeah?
Anti-aura, yeah.
Dude.
It was crazy. I watched him walk on and it's just, the sub-train died. Yeah. Maybe a raise for you and Lorgok in the future, you know, like...
When we have later a couch with Lorgok, Scott and me.
Yeah, that'll be a good
So
couch.
we'll see if
That'll
the
be a
MV
vibe,
trio, when the set is completed, the so-called Exodia of sellouts, if they can make something bigger than 20. But Sko said like he can only think of a bigger subtrain in the future when they get world first. He doesn't believe in any bigger subtrain than this.
No way. And like Twitch was procking off chops as well.
We got Arcano Crystal procs, dude. That was crazy.
Oh my god, that's a throwback.
Yeah.
That was insane. So
we are 5K for our charity. Good.
Yeah, like we had some big donos yesterday. We had a $1,000 donation yesterday come through. It was absolutely crazy. And then Movember as well. We're in the chat, gifted out 2 white Method jerseys as a thank you. So it was a really good day yesterday. Sko is in the chat this morning.
There he is.
Deep shade.
He always says he's going to the gym and stuff in the morning when I leave breakfast, but then he's always in the chat.
But he's always on his phone.
You know, like, I don't know.
I mean, resting in between sets.
Maybe.
Roast Deep Shades in the chat a little bit.
Maybe.
Quick work.
We do have... Is that a ready check that's gone out?
Yeah, I think we are going very soonish. The guys are hyped. I think
Let's get on some frames we can tell what's going on.
Oh, come on, Kina's frames are great.
Kina's frames are horrendous. I said to Sko next year for the next race, I'd like a UI template for all the raiders that they have to use.
It would be actually so good if everyone just had the same UI.
Like
Oh, God,
I remember old MDI days and that you had to have your timer in one place and like you had to have certain bits in like certain places. Bring that back. You can still have your own UI, but
I think Darkmech, we gotta make sure you heal a tier before next race.
I never want to heal. I would never heal. I did.
You'll learn to appreciate Kina's raid frames.
I mean, I did the Mage Towers healing. Does that count?
No, that doesn't.
Does that count?
We just don't show
Absolutely
healer
doesn't.
POVs then anymore.
Yeah, no healer
There's less
POVs.
healers than tanks and DPS.
No.
That's what you
I need
just...
my healer POVs, man. I can't cast.
pull
without
timer?
Oh,
doing
pull
these
timer.
things.
All right, the morning about to kick off. Chat.
We're on
Let's.
board with Nate. Let's get it. The queen can fall today. Not very likely, because we got a bunch of reprogression to go, a little bit of cleaning up and min-maxing in P3, obviously, and just maximize the damage as much as possible. Also, I think the most recent change Method made was swap out 2 ranged players for 2 melees.
Yeah, no.
I heard that
Oh, no, we have
this
some.
at
the other way
breakfast, and I
around.
was like, wait,
Melee into range.
melee in, range out.
Yeah, we
No,
still
melee
running.
out, range in.
We still running.
That's what they did.
The same.
That's why they were struggling a little bit, because obviously range needs to like optimize more in terms of the movement and stuff.
Okay, that makes a lot more. That makes a lot more sense. I was about to say melee tier preposterous. Melee are never good.
All right. We see what kind of adjustments we've started making in Phase 1 too. Liquid obviously had massive DPS in Phase 1. We're generally watching them go anywhere from sort of that like 62% area. I'm not sure what they went through on their final kill because their damage was insane. They had so much time, but we'll check on board, see what method go through that Phase 1 at this morning. Obviously trying to juice as much damage as we can because what you end Phase 1 with is what you start Phase 3 with. But a few early deaths coming out here. We'll be all right, though. We'll get the battle res off.
60.7% on Phase 1 kill.
60.7. Oof.
Jesus.
So much damage. All right, well, let's check in. We'll see where we go with this. Here's the 3 soaks on the reactive toxins now. So we have 1 more overlap after this one with the toxins. And then we'll be onto that shield. We'll check in with the method pulse and see where we are. Dodging these waves now. Setting for these lines. Easy claps. First pull of the day. Just play it nice and clean. Be chill. Be chill. Next set of roots.
I'm always impressed with how clean Method's first pull of the day is. Yesterday, incredible. Today, starting off nicely as well. Just need to keep Nate alive here. Some big heals coming through. He should be fine. 72% as we're heading into the next set of bounces. Darkmag, we're getting 4. It's a big party.
We get 4. It took a long time to get this under wraps too. Like Phase 1, I reckon took us probably not. It was nearly 150 pulls, I think, to get Phase 1 sort of down to a lock before we stopped seeing sort of early deaths. And it is one of those phases too where you can just get to Phase 3 over and over, and then you just start having issues in Phase 1 for sort of 40 minutes. We've seen it across all the guilds, aside from Liquid, who played really clean in that sense. 65%, so we are a little light on damage to this Phase 1
Now all damage
portion.
is also good, as Troy Score's saying. We have to emphasize on Score's messages in the chat.
Of course,
Golden Kappa.
of course, Golden Kappa. So we beat this shield. We are miles ahead on the shield, which is good. Once the shield dies, we will get a little bit of free tap time as well, so we'll see what it ends up on. You can see on the screen that blue weak horror with that white line chasing it. That is the final grip that will kill you, so we always want to be well and truly ahead of that, which we are. There might be a little bit more damage we can optimize outside this into boss damage because we are gapping that last grip there. So we get a little bit more DPS on the boss here. 65.34, heading into Phase 2 now, so we're heading over to our sides. We're going to manage these shadow gates, dodge these orbs, kill these adds, and go up to the platform. So just nice and chill here, actioning our shadow gates. And see out the top that Ghost Wolf with the Dispel off to the side there. 1 Gloom Puddle to the right. We'll have someone else coming out of this gate, and we are done. All right, let's go get Phase 2.
Up onto the platform we go. We're greeted by these good-looking young gentlemen or ladies. I'm not quite sure. At the very least, these spiders are trying to murder us, which obviously we want to prevent. In the meantime, the raiders have to deal with the portals. Every now and then, someone has to walk in and pick up the debuff that needs to get dispelled and spawns a big puddle. You obviously have the draw in from the queen every now and then, trying to yank the raiders off the platform. And once you're done with that, activate the gates, or rather the bridge, grab all the adds on the top and into the next set. And here, there's a bunch of casters that have shields that are casting things and need to be murdered before those casts go off, because otherwise it insta-wipes the raid. Of course, the Worshipper here is the first one with the Cosmic Apocalypse. That cast needs to be stopped. And then you have 2 more Acolytes hanging off the ropes on the sides after those 2 adds are done and dusted as well. So all in all, 4 or 5 ads that need to be killed on this platform, and Method is doing so expertly without bloodlust as well by now. And now the last bridge, another set of spiderlings, another ad here, same as the one that knocked you up onto the platforms in the first place. So very similar, once again, dodging the orbs, a lot of taking damage across the entire raid, massive heals coming through, everyone staying alive for the moment. And with this ad falling in just a moment here, Method will be transitioning over into the next phase. P3 on the first pull of the day. That's exactly how we want to see it. We get to blast the queen, get into position right away because you want to bait some puddles here. And then setting up P3, all the ads that are going to come in and all the shenanigans because there are a lot of them.
Yeah, playing really nice opening pull here for Method on the board right now.
I think that's a kill.
I think it's a kill. Queen gonna land 60 low. Ooh, we might even dip under 60. 60.2 on the land. That's fairly decent here. All right, we're gonna set up for our first set of ads. Teef have the boss at the moment, so we've actually changed this around too. So Nate originally was taking the first infest. Teef now taking the infest. Ring of Peace coming down there. CC rotation coming out, the oppressive roar from the evokers, just trying to juice as much of this CC duration as we can while we murder these ads, whilst we get cleave onto Queen as well. First set of acolytes coming up. Set and dodge the blades here. We need to break the shields on these acolytes, 3 to start with, so we can break the shields, interrupt the casts, and murder these down. Really clean opening from Method right now, Lippy. Oh, unfortunately with Nate, no B-res.
What? Oh no.
No B-res available.
For 2 minutes 30.
What exact tank ability is that? Because yesterday we had it also a few times.
It's Infest and Gorge.
This was really just the web blades, just impossible to dodge in this situation. I do think the tank buster slows you considerably, at least for a few moments. So getting out of that.
Go and look at the analyst desk, fam.
No, let's get it. Head analyst Dark Mech setting out to find out what's going on here for us. But I really do like the adaptations, like the start of P3 looking really, really good. They're dragging the boss over to the right side, so you get basically get to min-max the cleave damage onto the boss while you also kill the acolytes, then drag her over to the left for the next phase of the fight. So all in all, I'm very happy with what this is looking like. First pull of the day, Method starting out with a banger.
Yeah, I think you get now good routines in, which is nice. They've definitely seen like how it's possible. I think especially for the raiders that kind of doubted that you can make the damage even. It's nice to see, so like you're a bit extra pumped and stoked. And I think if we, over the next few hours, go a little bit more in depth with that new tactic, we will just see more and more and more damage coming out.
Here we see head analyst Dark Mech. Oh, that's all right. He's grabbing the mic and he's talking.
Welcome to the analyst zone. So interesting on this one. We had Teef die to a liquefy in phase 1 at a minute 12, which was a little bit awkward. We had Verb go down on the platform coming out of the Shadow Gate and getting in the gloom puddles on the ground from the Dispel. Nate died to a melee. So, yeah, that was it. It was just a boss melee. Just a hard-hitting boss melee. Might have come when he was trying to change position. May have copped it. Yeah, well, the melee was 42k, so it may have actually been a melee to the back, perhaps, on a little bit of a trying to move quickly. Boss might have aggroed back, something like that. But yeah, 42 mil to the back. So
42 mil.
Unlucky. Back to you on the desk though. Press the button,
Sounds
Libby.
rough, man. Thank you, head analyst Dark Mech. Wonderful, wonderful. Don't forget the mic. Oh, okay.
We should get like a venue pet, and you like sometimes when like venue pets are like interrupting, like newscaster interviews or something, we just put like a cat or a dog up there, and then like we go back to the analyst desk, and then it's like just a dog or something.
What would be the perfect venue cat for the Method broadcast? What's
well, an orange one, right?
An orange cat.
It'd be like a tabby cat or something like that, wouldn't it?
But orange cats cause a lot of chaos because they
Method as
usually
well.
kind of leave their brain cells in bed, you know.
I
Method is
didn't check
wreaking
that
havoc.
pumping, but he may very well, because that obviously increases the damage take them, but you don't have Liquefy in phase 3. You've got Infest and Gorge. So you might have had the Gorge debuff because that causes you to take extra damage.
What would be a method cat called though?
Skocat?
Skullcat.
Skocat.
Guys, give us some examples. Garfield, yeah.
Garfield, yeah,
Garfield was
would
my
work.
good night movie back in the days. I always slept to it.
Oh boy.
Meowthod,
Yeah, foot. Cat Jam.
Cat Jam,
Cat Jam, come.
Ank. What about Ank?
But
We
then-
call the cat Ank.
And then Ank is doing some shit.
Yeah, Ank's doing something wrong. I love it. All right, well, I think that's a positive pull. First pull of the day.
Yep.
Like you've just rolled out of bed, rolled down Gangster Life, logged on to WoW, and you're into phase 3 for your first pull.
That's gang.
That's gang. That's good. I like that. I think that's good.
I like Icy's idea. We'll just call the cat Fragnance or Jimmy, and
Jimmy?
we get him a little bench. And so whenever someone asks where Jimmy is, we point to the cat and say Jimmy's benched.
Jimmy's
Oh,
benched.
because Jimmy's so often a bench player. What is that what you're saying? Jimmy?
No, just because this was the chat message I've read the most.
Clip
this
it and
race.
send it to him. Beef between Jimmy and Cliffy. That's not gang G.
I hope we have Jimmy back at the next race. Jimmy's such a vibe.
Dude, I love Jimmy. One of the nicest guys I've ever met, I think.
I was surprised that he wasn't here this time around. Like, apparently just didn't want to come. Maybe, like, a little
Yeah,
bit more
some
chill.
RL stuff maybe
Yeah.
going.
I mean, he dodged COVID, so good on him.
This is true. This is true. All right, bit of chat going on. Bit of chat. We did
Great pull, lads. Let's have a little break.
have a
you
little
know?
break. We did have some early deaths that we need to eliminate, obviously.
Yeah.
Because you really need that phase 1 to be clean. Phase 2, though, like we've cleaned that up
I
so
was
much.
so
It was something we
impressed to
struggled
see
on.
They cleaned out the second platform so
Yeah.
easily, and then I realized they didn't even pop Bloodlust. So
Yeah, I mean, we
Impressive.
moved that early yesterday to getting to the stage where not committing lust on the phase 2 anymore. And they have cleaned that up so well. That second platform has a lot of overlaps, lots of damage going out that the healers not only have to live through themselves, but keep the raid alive as well.
yeah,
And they have just cleaned that up so well. And that first pull of the day was absolutely amazing through that section. So hopefully really start to build on this. I would love to see a little bit more. We don't need to talk about it in depth this much at the moment. Let's pull. Like, you know, talk about whatever the key aspects are, but let's pull. Like, get
Well, I
the
mean,
reps.
Since they did change the tactic a bit, like, there's obviously things, why did I die here? Or will this be, like, common that I will get, like, little healing here and stuff? I think we will get now a few more, like, small breaks, just, like, why is this happening now? That's why we also will get a few more, like, early deaths, just because they obviously adjusted the tactic. But yeah, as long as we keep, like, still pulling in a good pace and get, like, the rhythm to this new strat, like, it should be fine for sure.
Yep. Still a bit of optimization perhaps to find in P1 too, looking for that kill. You know, you probably want to take another 3% off the boss. You want to probably be around that 63, 62% area at least on the boss coming out of phase 1. So perhaps a little bit more optimization in the background to work on there as well. But it's going to be an exciting day. I'm pumped. I'm amped. Just want another pull.
Yeah, I'm also surprised, like, how good the Warlocks will end up being, because I feel like, but maybe I could be wrong, Warlock right now on this fight isn't the greatest single target damage source. And I think that's, like, maybe also a reason why Liquid didn't opt into 2 Warlocks. And, like, especially phase 1, I feel like a different class could pump way more in that regard.
Yeah,
I
that's
do
true.
think Warlock has, like, the reasons why they are there. Like, you can free yourself out of the webs. You have really good cleave on the ads. You have the gateways, which apparently was a big role for THD in Liquid's kill and stuff. But overall, I have to say, I'm not sure if, like, the double Warlock is the pick.
Yeah, I think THD came out really big in their kill with a big gateway save soul. But yeah, you're right. I mean, obviously with the Acolytes, they come in really nice. And if that was a big wall that you were trying to hurdle, then the double Warlock was really nice. But perhaps you make a really good point in that regard. And you take one out to get a little bit more single target into that boss.
so
Try and push a little.
if we're just taking a quick look at Liquid's comp, and just the DPS, because apart from the tanks, Liquid was running Bear and Brewmaster.
Yep.
Healers exactly the same as Method. Double Frost DK, 1 DH, 1 Red Paladin, 1 Rogue, 1 Enhancement Shaman, which is, except for double DK, the exact same as Method is running. Then, of course, double Fury Warrior, which is a thing here as well.
Yep.
Double Devastation Evoker, another one of those differences.
Yeah,
A
so we only have
BM
the single.
Hunter in there, double Arcane Mage, and, of course, THD on the Warlock. So the main thing really being the fact that they have a second DPS DK instead of the tank. The Boomkin is shifted as the Druid tank over, and basically replace one Warlock with a Devastation Evoker. That's kind of where the Liquid comp differs. And honestly, it's a bit of a difference, but I don't think it's a absolute game changer.
Be interesting even to see the a Warlock swap. Like, we had a Feral in at one stage, and Feral's been pumping even for more ST. Like, it would be interesting to see. I don't think there'll be too many more comp changes rolling out for us, though. Now I think you're kind of hard committed in a lot of ways to where we are now, to the composition you're running.
I have to say I do like the Liquid comp more, though, because I think the Boomkin doesn't give anything but the buff.
Yeah.
So the Bear's the better option in that regard. I think, while I'm a big, obviously, Warlock connoisseur and I like that class, ranges aren't necessarily the greatest on this boss fight. So I see why you would pick like a second DK and a second Devastation. So which class is missing then as well? Because they obviously have like one more DK, but like not the Boomkin, but like there's two differences in
They
the
had double Devastation, double Frost.
Yeah, but what do we have? Like
So we've got a Boomy.
Oh, the
instead,
extra
and we
Warlock,
got
extra
double-
Boomy. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I definitely like the Liquid thing more. Someone also wrote like it was nice hearing Max's perspective on why they didn't use Orc and rather went for Devastation. I would like to know that, because I've been told before the race Orc will be very, very good.
Yep.
And most skills opted for pretty much very little Orcs this progression.
Yeah.
So I would like to know why,
I think
especially Devastation was so great and you didn't take the Orcs.
I think Devastation was doing really good damage, and I think it just got slept on a lot too, because everyone was so obsessed with Orgs for so long, to be honest. I think it's been a bit of a sleeper.
The extra thing, especially for Devastation Evoker in the last phase, is they get so much extra damage on the Acolytes because the ads spawn with shields while at max HP.
Yep.
So they basically, for the entire duration of the shield, they dip into the full power of their mastery, the Dragon Slayer, which is giving them extra damage against high health targets, which makes them incredibly effective at killing those ads and especially those shields. And I think actually Evoker even has some talents where you can talent into extra damage on shields. So I think a very, very good class to have against those ads in the last phase. I would love to see the logs and see the actual performance of the Devastation Evokers for Liquid in that last phase, because I do think they're very, very good. Actually, you know what? We have a Devastation Evoker here. I'm just going to go check
the phase
damage
3
on the ads in that last phase, because we already had a pull today.
Well, yeah, I mean, apparently it does more on the logs than it shows in details, according to chat. And apparently Max said it's just because it's easier to play with the Devastation than the Orc. But that is just like crazy, because if you think the best guild in the world opts out of a spec because it's too hard to justify being harder compared to like the damage that you gain, how much does Blizzard need to buff a spec that like the skill will be worth it? Because then you kind of need that spec. So, like, I feel like it's in a very weird spot if that is really the case. And, I mean, I get it, because, like, everyone has to play very well. You need to, like, time it properly with the Orc. While with the Devastation, you just blast.
Yeah.
And that is kind of weird.
It is one of those things where a lot of people get, I see the discussion going on in the chat too, lots of people get baited by details information, and lots of things don't show up in details. It's the same as, like, I mean, I can only talk to things I can talk to, but, like, Umbilicus Eternus for DKs makes your HPS look great on a details meter, but you don't see everything else that you've wasted in regards to that. And but when you go into a log, you can see all that. Like, logs is always the definitive source for information that you want to get. So yeah, it'll be interesting. But when Lithy has a look, we can cross over to him and see. But That's a really good point around Devastations being able to nuke that absorption shield on those Acolytes, because I think the Acolyte shield's about 40% of their HP. So obviously nuking that shield down ASAP and being able to interrupt those casts is huge. Having a discussion right now, there's a lot going on those second screens, just with positioning, obviously a bit of chat around Phase 3, making sure everyone's on the same board. Haven't seen any week or push-out updates come, so we'll just stay here for the moment. Might go and see a ride with Dan for a pull, but you can see he is still looking at that second screen, so Biff going over a few things at the moment. We will have another pull coming shortly.
I love how positive Dan is always though. I went
Dan's
back
the
earlier.
man.
I told you guys yesterday it's killable.
Yeah.
I was with you, bro. I
Yeah.
was with you. We can kill it. How's it looking, Litty?
So, I'm going back to the logs from yesterday because the first attempt we had the ads out in the last phase, but really only a couple of them, and it's not supporting my evoker theory, so I need to find logs that support my evoker theory.
Oh, don't say that. I mean, we can't put the logs on the screen anyway, Liffy. Just say you were right. Just say you were right. Chat will believe you.
So, it is actually by far and wide the Boomkin that does the most Acolyte damage. The Boomkin is basically doing as much damage as everyone else almost. So, the Boomkin is doing 142 million damage on a pole with 3 sets of ads. While, of course, the Devastation Evoker is right behind that with 70 million, so literally half of the Boomy, which doesn't really support my Evoker theory, but does support the fact that Method has a Boomkin in their last phase, so yay for Boomkins.
Well, I mean,
There
we
you
don't
go.
know, like, does he commit CDs for, like, dead timings, things like this? How much does he lose, like, on other targets? There's a reason, obviously, why Liquid didn't play it. I mean, they thought about it. And it's obviously one of these cases you can kill the boss probably with different comps.
Yeah.
But, like, what makes it, like, the most consistent? And for me, like, ranges are just not great here on this boss fight.
It's also, I'm not exactly sure what the timing is on the ad sets with the Spiderlings in the last phase, but it gives you another Evoker with an Oppressing Roar.
Which is really nice too.
Yeah.
I
mean,
what's
you
the
have
cooldown
3
on?
already.
What's the cooldown?
I think it's a minute, if not maybe 45 seconds, somewhere around
yeah,
that.
so you could alternate them. I mean, you only need 2 to alternate them on every ad set though too, wouldn't you really, in the end of the day?
But you have some extra, so you could theoretically like double up,
Yeah.
do 2 oppressive roars for the CC chain and just really hammer it home.
Yeah.
But obviously it's minor things, but minor things can matter. So
I mean, at this level, your minor things make all the difference, don't they? When a boss is tuned within like the level that we've seen Ansurek be tuned in and the level that you've had to play to kill it. So there's a deep discussion going on at the moment. I just would love to see another pull, get a little bit deeper into that phase 3, see what adjustments that we're starting to make, see, you know, what we're talking about right now to ensure that we can keep that momentum to get into that phase 3 to start making those adjustments.
It's actually so fun to see Max Rayleigh did such hype, and I think it affects the players that give that little extra also. Yeah, I think Max is definitely a good hype man.
100%.
In that regard.
absolutely.
100%.
And it definitely helps the players.
Even just the bants with the players makes it very fun to watch. There was a good one with Goop where like Goop did something bad. He's like, I did something bad, and they're all like, I am Goop. Like, but yeah, I mean, hopefully one day, I don't know if it'll ever happen, but it would be awesome to see Biff start doing the raid leading side. Like, everyone has their own raid leading persona and style of the way they do things. Obviously, Scripe very different to Max. We listen to comms with Biff, and Biff is very different to Scripe and
I think
Max.
Biff is
you know,
very
like,
quiet, yeah?
He's just very calm. But I think, you know, it's why we try and go into the comms and listen on pulls and things like that, because people love that behind the curtain. People love to be able to see the strategies being talked about, the progression through pulls. Like, you know, that's, people froth that stuff. So we want to be able to try and give that, and Losey,
What I can
the old
also,
BDG raid leader.
what I can also recommend, if you're not like too much into us casters talking. Sko loves the verb perspective, the verb stream, because he doesn't play music and has like full team
Voice
speak on.
comms, yeah.
Exactly. So whenever they have like the voice comms enabled, you hear it perfectly. So if you're really into like how are they raiding, what are they talking about and stuff, yeah, right now they're obviously muted. But generally talking, if you do !team in the chat,
Yep.
you see like all the streamers and then specifically verb, and then you get a POV with a lot of voice comms.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And make sure you go and follow the Method Raiders too, because the more we elevate their profiles, the more reach we have as an organization, the better the events that we can make, the better things our players can get for themselves in sponsorship and the works, because obviously there's a lot goes on behind the scenes to put this on. And after this, the players continue on with their content journeys and things like that. So every follow helps them in that regard.
Exactly, and we do have to give a massive shout out to all the sponsors. Arozzi, of course, some of the awesome chairs you're seeing these raiders chilling on. They are apparently very, very comfy and very plushy, as Rage keeps telling me. Look at them. Look at them all lined up. Doesn't that look cozy? I love that. A little bit of a raid planner open there, so probably P3 strats and positionings.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're talking a little bit about the web blades, but in the meantime, we can talk about Steelseries, because they got these amazing 20th anniversary set of gear
They are so
to
good.
celebrate 20 years of World of Warcraft.
I'll get to play with mine tomorrow. Actually, it won't be
Oh.
tomorrow when I get home. It'll be like 2
Oh,
days
you're-
before I get
You're
home.
going to like, you know.
But
Flight's back
it's,
tomorrow. I'll be home on Wednesday.
it's waiting for me at home. My 20th anniversary WoW stuff from Steelseries: the headphones, the mouse, the desk mat, the keycap.
I
can
really
log in
like
and get
the
my
headset.
mount. Oh, I can't wait. It's I just love that Steelseries came back after being gone since Cataclysm with a WoW, like with a WoW feature,
Yeah.
and then they chose to do it with Method. Is just really, really special. So huge shout out to Steelseries.
I might be wrong, but isn't Steelseries also one of the few like European countries? Aren't they like Scandinavian based, or am I wrong? Because I don't want to spread misinformations, but I've heard once like they're like from the Denmark area, but like I'm not
might
fully
be.
sure. And like many other big brands are usually, you know, NA based.
Yeah.
So I was just not completely sure. But yeah, sorry. Yeah, they are from Denmark
There you
actually.
go.
Which
There
is
you go.
cool, you know, as
What
a
a
European, you
call.
know. And I think obviously keycap looks insane, but always a little bit impractical for me. Like when you're like going very ham every day.
Yeah, well,
But
I
I-
mean, you got to pick where you put it. Go put it on F12.
Yeah, for me it's always like the top left, you know, like aesthetically.
Yeah, well, I think
Uh,
that too. But then I worry if I
Gotta
hit
replace
escape,
your
sometimes I
escape button.
break it.
Mhm.
Like, I wouldn't want to.
Yeah, exactly. But aesthetically, that one looks insane. But honestly, I think the headset is, you know, it's very cool.
Yeah.
The Sagara sword is pretty dope. The
It
entire
is.
gear set.
What sword?
What sword?
Yeah,
What
exactly, that
sword? What sword? Huge
No,
shout
it's-
out to
it's an awesome set, and you can get
Yeah.
12% off with code
You
MESH.
can.
Sheesh. And the most important thing, there's a code for pet and the mount.
yeah.
And you maybe
Ooh.
gifted your loved ones or something, you know, getting that few extra points, you know, collecting that karma.
Yeah, collect the
That's gang
cover.
as well, yeah?
Yeah.
Big shout out to Holy as well, our energy drink sponsor for this race. I've got I went with the hibiscus and watermelon again this morning. Sko got me onto it yesterday.
Oh,
It's-
Royman had that yesterday
Yeah,
twice
it's
as
really,
well.
it's really, really nice. So get on board with that as well. There is a discount code METHOD5 with that one as well. So make sure you check them out. Fateless as well, jumping on board for the second race to world first in a row. ! Godforged in the chat is their game. It is in beta at the moment. You can jump on and have a look at that and provide all your feedback. And Qiddiya as well, leveling up esports. There is a lot going on in that space at the moment, so we thank them very much for their support as well.
So if you guys had to make your own holy flavor,
Mm-hmm.
completely with branding, the design, the flavor,
Okay, yeah.
the name, because they obviously have stuff like apple alligator with a cool picture and
Yeah.
stuff. What would be your flavor? What's the dark mac flavor or litty flavor?
Ooh.
Or like they
That's
make
like-
with you a collaboration, you know, like the dark mac X holy, litty X holy. What would be that flavor?
That's a good question.
That is a good question. I'm a honeycomb enjoyer, so I'm trying to think of something cool I can do with honeycomb that sounds badass, but I don't know if you can make honeycomb sound badass, bro.
Of course.
Have you got a deep shades flavor in mind while I think about this?
You could go for one of the blazing bees, you know.
Yeah, I
the
was
fire
also
bees
thinking
we have
about
here
bee.
in this
I don't
expansion.
know.
You could make a cool picture with a
I
bee.
could make a cool
Yeah,
picture
for
with a
sure.
bee, you
Like, no
reckon?
joke. A deep shades flavor. I would like something purple because of the warlock thing as well.
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
purple is also an interesting color that you'd see very rarely in drinks. And but taste-wise,
Maybe I could cash in on the Australian vibe, and I could have dank dingo as
Oh
a
my
flavor.
god,
that's
that's
Dank dingo.
insane.
with a kangaroo on top of it.
You listening to that, Holy? Dank dingo.
Maybe there's a dingo that's also a shark.
Oh, I think that could be a rad flavor. Kangaroo kiwi? Yeah, that could work too.
Okay.
I'm going dank dingo though. I think that's rad.
So what flavor is dank dingo?
What flavor is dank dingo? It's honeycomb. So it doesn't make any sense, but that's cool.
Just honeycomb.
Just
That's-
honeycomb.
Honestly, that's way too dank.
That's way too
The
dank.
thing is, I want to think also of something that Holy doesn't have already, and they have a lot.
Well, they don't have
So-
honeycomb, so
That is
I'm
true.
ticking the boards.
Violet Smash. I was thinking of like Purple Blast, something like in that direction.
Purple blast. What about
Purple
like
Pinata.
Shadow Bolt strawberry?
Shadow, sorry. Or Purple Pinata, which is like a fruit salad kind of mix. You know, like a accumulation of a lot of flavors. If that is doable somehow. What would it be with you, Lity?
I think I'd also go for like dark purple, like dark blue. Maybe something like Starless Night or something, and it tastes like nothing, and it's best done with sparkling water.
It
you know?
tastes with. Oh, do you want anyone to buy your drink? It tastes like nothing, and it's best with sparkling water. I like sparkling water, but people generally aren't down with the fizzy water.
Spicy water is great, dude.
I am a fan.
Boah, Pina Colada flavor would be insane. It's like my favorite cocktail.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Pina Colada enjoyer.
I remember it was Aberus. So it's 2 years ago now, but when we all went out for celebrations after, and Wildy, and the waiter walking around, and Wildy just yells out to Jimmy, he's like, Jimmy, they have our sex machines!
No, I think I'd go for something like a wild berry.
Yeah.
Like the berry combination kind of thing. I do like that a lot. I think that would be cool.
They do
Maybe-
have tons of flavors. I didn't even get to try all the holy flavors.
Or the
Oh,
Chaos
yeah, there's so
Cucumber.
many.
Chaos Cucumber. I didn't even see that one. Someone stole
That
the
was
apple.
my idea
out.
now. The Chaos
Chaos
World
Cucumber?
Cucumber.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. I thought that was an actual flavor.
Yeah.
All right. We are still deep in discussion. One pull down and yeah. So I'm assuming we've made some very, very big changes to have a discussion for this long after one pull. Like, there's no way. There must be, you know, and we can see Quep on chat, can't see it, but Quep's pointing in his screen at the moment and things like that. So I think there's a lot of clarification going on. People want to make sure that they know what's going on, and there's obviously some big changes that have been made.
Yeah, there's been a lot of talking. Dan was very engaged in the discussion. Queb obviously deep in thought and very active. So there's some important things to be said here and some important things that need to be talked about. And we mentioned it already. The big plan for this morning is to redo the way Method approaches P3 and the way that Method plays P3. And that is such a massive phase because there's so much going on, so many dodges, so many ads. You need to position things. You need to select the order of people picking up the souls of the acolytes.
Yeah.
Who manages the debuffs? Who is backup in case something goes wrong at the start? Stuff like that.
With especially
a
even
lot
the
of
shadow
moving
gates as
pieces.
well. Yep. And then just even adjusting CDs in P1 too might be
Yeah.
getting a bit of a review as well, just trying to juice that extra boss damage as well. We probably need to find 2% in that phase 1. So we see, but hopefully not too much longer chat till we get a pull. We are just as antsy for another pull as you are.
Yeah, that's the thing, obviously, with like always the early shifts and stuff, a lot of adjustments, a lot of talking. Obviously, if you think about it, they didn't really have much time to go over like the Liquid VOD because Liquid just killed it shortly before we started.
Quep didn't even know. Quep came walking in and Dan was like, they killed it. And Quep was like,
I have
"What?"
to say though, Liquid killed it at the perfect time. It's like in their evening, maybe a little bit too late, but you can still like eat something nice. You can celebrate a little bit with your friends. You can go sleep, and when you wake up, you see the other guilds still in despair.
Yeah.
Pain and suffering.
Despair. You just be hanging out in the streams right now. I'm sure they're celebrating hard.
But yeah, guys, since you guys are already talking about our old kill videos, what was your like favorite method kill video that you have seen in the past? Like what kill is for you like the most memorable that you can remember?
Oof. Good question.
Ooh.
I mean, I don't know. I think nostalgia's sake just always leads me back to the old Warcraft movie days of kill videos and stuff like that. Like just those mega nerd screams going on.
Method kill Jane in TBC, that just shows how old
Method
this
v
guild is.
KJ was awesome.
I think the 3 kills for me that I have the most in my head is, I mean, Lich King from Paragon back then, to be fair.
Oh, it's awesome. Uso Taunt.
Method Archimond and Method Blackhand.
Yeah, I was about to say
Archimon's a good
Blackhand
one.
as well, yeah.
I always liked the KJ video because KJ was such a rad boss.
Jaina, oh, like more than newer kills actually. People are writing. Gahoon, kill Jaden, the old or new one?
The
just...
Legion
Legion.
KJ. Yeah.
My first hold first.
Yeah. Just dropped that one.
Blackhand type when there was like 4 people left. Blackhand was crazy.
Yeah.
Let's go watching Blackhand vid now.
Blackhand was insane.
Nagura in that one too, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember Paragon would release Nerd Scream? Yeah, or like the Nerd Screams even before Kill Insane as well. Algalon also aesthetically insane. Oh, we have already checked out. That's nice.
Hey, let's get going.
Let's go.
Let's get going. Yeah, the old kill videos where you would just wait, you would hear the boss is dead, you would wait for 5 guilds to kill it, and then you would download that movie to see it. On the old Warcraft movies.
Like when guilds posted the nerd screams right after the kill, and it took another 2 weeks.
Yeah,
for the remaining
you could
guilds to
hear
kill
this.
it,
You could
and
hear the
once
screams.
The top 5 cleared. Finally, the kill video was uploaded.
All right, let's get pull number 2 of the day. Kraken. Queen pulled, moved over to the edge here. We're going to bait the swirls. Tank Buster coming out. We're going to taunt swap, green pull on the ground, and we're going to lazy over to the left for the tanks or the right for our view here. Roots coming out. We break these. We don't play any of them. The dev that created these in absolute shambles from the race to world first. Dodging these blade lines, nice and safe. Remember, we want to eliminate any deaths that are going on in P1 at the moment. No early deaths. Nice, clean play. Here come the first reactive toxins. We leap over this Venom Nova, wait for the debuff to drop and signal the next one. Debuff's going out, dodge the waves. Nice and clean. Big dups.
I have to say, I kind of missed the old days though with the kill videos and like also MMO Champion Forum, like everyone guessing what's even happening in the race.
I don't even go to MMO Champ Forum anymore. I used to like live on there. It used to be the source.
Yeah, back then like the world first thread was insane.
Yeah.
Like always these calculations and stuff.
You watch these blade lines. A few nasty overlaps here, but we're cool. We're cooking. We're chilling.
Dan threading the needle there. Absolutely.
Oh, we actually had a dead person already.
We did. That's unfortunate. We did send out the B-res though, and we are fine to lose someone here. It's not ideal, but it's okay. We will have the combat reses back up when we need. Here comes the 3 reactive toxins. Oh, we do lose another there as well. That is not ideal. I'd nearly just jump off now, but...
Is this commentary pre-recorded?
Yes.
We already figured out what they're gonna wipe on, guys.
Yeah, race to world first is scripted.
And that you're writing this comment being predicted as well.
It's the whole race to world first is scripted. It was Liquid's turn to win. So, yes, the stage show continues. We are jumping off.
Yep.
Didn't think it was worth continuing. I think as soon as we start losing 2 in phase 1, you just jump off and go again.
Yeah, no, definitely. Fabo, can you prove that you're not
I'm not putting a shoe on my head.
I'm not putting a shoe on your head? All right. Dark Meg, how did Shui's develop?
I don't know how Shoei's kicked off in Australia. I actually thought it started from Formula One, where they were doing Shoei's like in the race car scene.
What
I
is
thought.
shoeies?
It's where you pour a beer or an alcoholic beverage into a shoe and you drink it from the shoe. I'm not too sure how Shoei's came to be, but I've done a few, and it's not like disgusting.
It's
But
not disgusting, or it is?
No,
disgusting?
it is disgusting, but
Yeah,
it's
well,
just an
absolutely.
Australian thing.
I mean, I unfortunately never got for any of the world first trophy where I could drink out from. Yeah,
Aw.
Menno, auch Manorov.
I'll tell you. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it was from Daniel Ricciardo. So it was from the Aussie Formula One driver Daniel Ricciardo, he popularised the shoey on the international stage. So he brought it to the world, but I don't know if there's the origin trace of the shoey. I don't know if we have an origin story.
Okay. Okay.
Mm.
That's a good point to start off.
Yeah,
Ricardo is he's a fun guy. He seems like
Danny
a fun guy.
Ricardo.
Yeah, it's one of my better friends. I could text him.
Yeah, you could text him, tell him to come to the next race to world first. All right, quick reload. Pull number 3 of the day. Pull 304. Coming at ya live. Let's see what we can do on this one. Hopefully, our first pull of the day led us straight to P3, which was fantastic. Second pull of the day, not so fantastic, but we reload. We go
Second
again.
ball was a quick reset on the box.
Yeah, it was a mulligan. We take it again. All right, we leapfrog. Nice and clean. No early deaths this time. No early deaths. Dodge these waves. Gonna bait the next set of swirls. Nice and tight, saving as much platform as we can here. There we go. Still a lot of damage going out onto the raid right now.
I did see someone in chat yesterday who had the poison wave as an emote. It's like white people toxic or something.
Like that.
Very funny. That was
Dodging
very
these
interesting.
waves. Keep this DPS on the queen. Big damn. Would love to see like a 63, 64% when that shield goes up. Even that would be a nice little bit of progress for us in that P1 with boss damage wise. Here comes the 3 reactive toxins now. Gonna get into position for these. Gonna pop 1, and we're gonna wait for the debuff to drop. Pop 2, wait for the debuff to drop. Pop 3, and over we go. Nice little 3 stack there. Debuffs get out. Dodge the waves. No one getting hit by silly stuff. Blades coming out. We plant, then we move. Very nice. Bait these swirls. We're going to drag this over. Roots coming out again. We break these. You can see the weak horrors indicating what the players are using to break their weak horrors. Down with the spell reflect there. Lines again here. Going to have our 4 reactive toxins coming out shortly. And that's with that nasty little overlap. We have the 4 that'll go out, then we'll plant, we'll have roots, and we'll have blades. Here they
Looking
come.
Pretty good. Quite honestly, I might need a weak aura that plays the Yoshi jump sound whenever someone bounces.
I could get around that.
That would be pretty cool. But for the moment, everything looks good. You bait the web blades away from the pools and then get into position for the leapfrogging. 1, 2, 3, and number 4. Looking solid, very cleanly executed here by Method, and now immediately
Look
we're
at that
going
boss
into
damage.
the intermission. Boss is at a solid,
63.
That's
solid
heaps better.
63.
That's a 2%
almost
improvement.
3% less, and obviously we got a few more percent we can clobber off after the end of the
This
intermission.
could be the kill.
Yeah, this could be the kill. Where were you?
Damn it, Fabo.
Where were you on the day we killed Queen? And we are still blitzing this shield too, so we are still miles ahead on damage for this. Grip coming in 2, 1, out we go. No deaths, no sucks here. Still have 1 B-res in the bank, racing ahead of that 3rd grip line, that white line on that weak aura that we are aiming to beat. Dodging these waves, just playing it safe. So much platform right now, so much room. EZ clap. Beautiful, little bit more stomp on the Queen. 62.7% for Method. That is a huge phase 1 improvement on damage tuning right now. Heading into this phase 2 game, burning this ad down, executing our shadow gates. You can see the shadow gate going through there. Ghost Wolf out with the debuff. Gloom dispelled like right under the gate there, but that'll be fine because we won't have anyone else going through that. Nice. Very nice. Up we go.
Cleanly executed, looking very good. And now onto the platform. 2 spiders to be taken down in this case. And of course, a portal to handle in the back. The first laser coming out gets tanked. And of course, after that, directly into the Guardian, making sure that that guy goes down instantly. Fun fact, if you get yanked off the edge, you can't jump back or shadow step back up. Had to find that out the hard way.
Oh, unfortunate.
And of course, after that, up the bridge, past the spiders, and into the ads immediately. You gotta get these shields done and dusted as soon as possible, because otherwise the Cosmic Apocalypse is gonna be finished casting and it's gonna instantly wipe the entire raid. Of course, that is not supposed to happen. In the meantime, everything is cleared out. Very well done. The damage is looking good and everything without Bloodlust. The Expeller is almost dead, goes down, and with the bridge activated, the Queen also cancelled her drag.
Very
Which
nice.
means you can just walk up the bridge without too many worries. The spiderlings are gathered up, and onwards we go into the next ad, and this is very much a repeat of the ad after the first shield intermission. You just gotta dodge orbs, play the portal in the back, and then get knocked onto the final platform. Now it's Dan's turn to pick up the debuff here, get dispelled. Actually, it doesn't even need the dispel because it's just gonna get kicked over with the rest of the crew. And we're on to P3. And let's see what all those discussions have yielded in this situation.
Yeah, coming over here very nicely. Free, like 20 seconds to clobber the Queen right now. We usually land at 61% area, maybe even a little higher than that. But now the Queen's health is getting obliterated. Queen's going to land maybe 57 low, 57-2.
Very nice.
Very, very nice here. All right, so we are going to switch over to Tank Pop here because it's a really nice view to have this on.
Can't we go TeamSpeak?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we could try and see if they've got it. Let's do it. They
After
might...
we kill the spiders,
Nice.
obviously. Yeah. Us cross, and then we just drag up the line as they're dying, kind of. Just, yeah, start moving. One on moon, one on the pillar. Yeah, that's fine. We have reses, use them. Portal. Oh, okay.
Acolyte didn't die. I think so.
Well, not an ideal ending there. Possibly an Acolyte didn't die. We heard on TeamSpeak there in time maybe to get the soul or something to that nature when that wave was coming through. But really clean phase 1. Really clean phase 2. Loads of extra damage on the boss. Like a huge improvement for method there, which is fantastic. But we go again.
I think you notice the attitude change, the mentality thing, and they're getting cleaner into the face. The percentage is looking strong. It is to expect like that they need to get used to the new movement, to the playing a little bit more risky, a little bit more greedy. But I think that try was very, very good, even though it might maybe ended a little bit abrupt. But yeah, if we can get the rhythm to it, I think in 3-4 hours it's a complete different ballpark then.
Yeah.
Woo! Jeez, I'm juiced for that damage. That damage was really, really nice. That is exactly where we need to be in phase 1. We get phase 3 down. This boss could die today, Fabo. Could die
Would be
tonight.
wild. Would be wild.
Could die in the next 54 minutes on the last cast.
I have to
for me.
expect. I have to say I was expecting maybe a tomorrow kill, but I mean depending how it goes, you know.
You know what we are though? Believers.
That is true.
We are believers.
I just realized there's a balloon spider sitting behind me.
Yeah, Rage did it yesterday.
Rage did that. Rage did a good job.
Looks very spooky. Right in time for Halloween, actually.
How big is Halloween in Australia?
It's been gaining some momentum.
Okay.
Yeah, it gets bigger and bigger each year. It's not like it's obviously an American holiday. What is it like in Europe? How's it go?
I think there's some countries in Europe that are a little bit more into it than others, but obviously especially students and stuff, don't leave any moment where they can like put themselves in a costume and drink, right?
Yep.
Like
Yeah.
it is fairly popular here, but obviously not to the American extent or like, yeah.
I did see the tables being set up outside our hotel this morning. I'm assuming there's going to be Oktoberfest down.
Oh, you can't call it Oktoberfest here.
Oh, I can't call it Oktoberfest here. Is it only where? So where is it? Where can you say it's Oktoberfest?
In Bavaria.
It has to
Yeah.
be in Bavaria.
Yep.
Otherwise, is it? So it's just like
You don't need to ask me. I'm not into that stuff. I don't know.
Either
This
am
is-
I.
This is,
like,
this is just this region. Since we're in Schwaben,
yep.
in Schwaben it's the Vasen, because it's also a little bit earlier than Oktoberfest.
Okay. All right.
No,
Okay.
Oktoberfest is going already.
Was it
I
going
thought it was
already?
already
It's going
on.
already.
Yeah.
it's going already.
Oh, never mind. Well, there's literally just a different name because of the regional differences.
Okay.
Technically, it is exactly the same thing, but you
All
gotta
right.
make sure, gotta be careful what you say.
Gotta
around
be
here, you know?
careful. especially with
Honestly, though,
chat.
Doug, I see you in a Tracht.
I-
Like the
Doug making
leder-
little
Oh, the
Lederhosen.
Lederhosen. We have had an Oktoberfest party in Australia before where I bought one of those online.
Like honestly, I'm not like the biggest fan of like costumes and stuff. But if I would go to the Oktoberfest, I would also go like full outfit.
Yeah, you got to. I think if you're gonna do it, you do it properly.
I also think like the whole aesthetic is kind of cool. Also dirndls and stuff. Like the culture around that is
Yeah.
nice.
Not gonna lie, Fabo, you would look incredible in Lederhosen.
Thank you. Thank you.
Fax, no printer.
That's facts.
All right, we get a quick reload and we are pulling again. Yeah, it was Fabo's like
That's
big
Fax, no
saying last
printer,
year.
yeah.
The big
That's
Drake
gang.
saying.
And gang remembers
That's
gang.
gang. Gang remembers gang. That's right.
Okay, Fabo in a dirndl will not happen.
I don't even know what that is.
Don't worry.
The-
I'll wear the dirndl. That's okay.
The female
Okay, got you,
Yeah.
got you, got you.
thing looks very good as well.
All right, we rock and roll. We pull again. Let's see what kind of boss juice we can squeeze out this time.
Or Sotsk, or what? Like I don't know how to perfectly pronounce his name or her name.
Yep.
But yesterday, a big part of the 20 hype train.
Oh,
Nice.
we do love all of the support coming through for Method here. Only goes into making the events bigger and better, and what we can offer the players as well. So thank you everyone for getting around the Method crew for that one. 3 reactive toxins going off, 1 battle res. Everyone playing clean again. This is good. We did get to the top of that phase 3 with 2 battle reses in the bank last time as well. So it basically was perfect play from us throughout that phase 1 and 2. Just got to get that phase 3 nailed down. And then we see some big percent drops. We do see Huntober going down. Unfortunately, there is res to back up. The Holy Battle Res going out. So we're okay still. We can do that. That's fine. Next set of reactives coming out. This will be the 4. We have phase 1 so clean. Now, we do have the occasional death, which is obviously not what you want. But generally, phase 1 very, very clean from the Method crew.
But right now, it's also just about like improving the DPS, like try by try, getting towards like that liquid steps, and they're doing very well right now. Very, very well.
Yeah, damage is really nice on the boss right now. 64% coming out of these 4 reactive toxins. Queen leaps to the middle. 63 low. Oof.
Good.
Um,
We're scratching at the 62 here.
Oof, I'm feeling spicy today.
Very, very solid. I am liking what I'm seeing a lot here this morning. Of course, now going into the intermission, you gotta pump some solid damage, and slowly but surely that blue bar is sprinting away from the white line, kind of the marker of enrage. If you don't clear the shield before the white line hits the 0, it's kind of all over, and with 2 deaths, that might actually be the case.
Yeah, they're gonna wipe it up.
Give the queen a big old hug.
They're going to give the Queen a big old hug. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. See if it pays off for them.
Oh, indeed. I wish I've ever seen that movie, because then I could finish that whole reference, but
Oh, it's so good.
Which movie?
Dodgeball.
it's Dodgeball, right?
I've
Average
seen
Joe's
it.
is going to forfeit. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. See if it pays off.
Well, I think there's some wisdom in that movie that you can apply to World of Warcraft as well. You know, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a poison wave.
That's true. All right. Well, damage was really good there. Just lost 2 people, maybe getting hit by waves. I don't know what happened, but it's all right. We reload. Ready check goes straight back up again. We send it straight back down the line.
Wait, isn't Belek one of your people, Doug?
Sure. Yeah, Balak's one mine. Yeah, that's my science teacher from primary school.
Oh. Wait, you have science in primary school?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that's why we're so wicked smart in Australia.
What is the biggest invention that came out of Australia?
That's a good question.
That is a great question. It's a question for Google.
I actually don't know. That's why I'm asking. Like, I was thinking about it. Did Australia bring anything to the table so far?
Come on.
Bullets. Wi-Fi? Really?
I don't know. I'm
You guys are the
Googling
maker
it.
of Wi-Fi? That would be insane.
Wi-Fi, ACDC.
We are
emu.
Wi-Fi in 1992.
That's
Really?
insane.
And,
Wi-Fi is older than me. Go.
cochlear implants or cochlear implants, however you would like to say it.
What plants?
The ear implants for people that can't hear.
Oh,
like
ear
cochlear-
implants.
Yeah.
I heard something completely different.
I heard
Ultrasound
plants.
scanner.
I was like, what kind of house plant is Australia exporting that's so popular?
Electric drill? Hold on, this
Oh.
can't be. Hold on. Mick Dundee. Yeah, Crocodile Dundee.
the good old Australian Sparkies. They know what's up, apparently.
Yeah, so we invented the electric drill from Australia, and
Wait, the
apparently, look at this.
Refrigerator.
Look at number 5.
Google
Maps.
Oh.
Oh my god.
But apparently also refrigerator. That is insane then.
I mean, I'm not
Australia's
surprised.
the bomb.
I mean, Wi-Fi is insane.
Australia is absolutely kicking goals right now.
Heck, yeah, dude. Next method, race to world first.
I did
from
say that. We
Australia,
wondered
you
if the ping might be a bit of an issue.
know, or just reroll to Australian service, you know.
We just get a collab with Honestly going. Big blasts.
Honestly, not a bad idea. I like it.
I see.
I
what you
low-key
did there.
do want to visit Australia at some point, but then again, any country is trying to kill me less, you know.
Australia's fantastic. It's just very far away.
My
That's
mom
that's
really
the
want to go
biggest-
there as well,
That's
actually.
the biggest issue. Will you ever come? You let me know. I'll look after you.
Heck yeah, dude.
No, but like, I think it's like from all the places in the world, my mom's favorite spot, like to go once. Like, it's a dream. Australia,
yeah?
actually. Yeah.
Yeah, bring Mrs. Shades.
I could see myself in a 1v1 with a kangaroo.
Why would you want to fight a kangaroo,
Yeah,
bro?
you don't need to 1v1 a kangaroo, bro.
Well, I saw like sometimes like the videos where they abducted like a dog and stuff.
Yeah, but they're big. Like you, yeah.
Yeah, but same.
Look,
Yeah, but same, yeah.
Legit, kangaroo would just straight up no diff you, dude.
Yeah.
No way.
Yes.
Yeah.
100%.
No way.
A
100%.
kangaroo.
You
a
guys
kangaroo,
really think I can't do a 1v1 against a
A
kangaroo?
kangaroo would put
Absolutely.
you in a pine box,
Okay,
bro.
Absolutely.
can we get like in the chat like
A prediction?
a
Would
prediction
Cheap
we need
Shades
a
be a
chat poll.
kangaroo?
We need a
like
chat
there
poll
is
here.
no way
Fabo
I'm not,
versus kangaroos.
like there's no way I'm not winning a 1v1 against a kangaroo.
You are not winning a 1v1 with a kangaroo.
Ideally, we also get a solid picture of a kangaroo to compare here, so the chat knows what Fabo is up against. You know.
M-Way Oz in the chat just to see what a kangaroo
Everyone
looks
is on
like.
a roo.
Yeah, because you would
Everyone is on a roo.
lose.
I was sure I will.
If you're not expecting the respecting the rules, Fabo, you're in for a bad time. I'm telling you.
Well, it's not that I don't respect him, but like, you know, as a man, you kind of always have like these thoughts: which animals could you have technically beat in an emergency situation?
Look at that. M-Way Oz versus M-Way Bro 1.
Oh, that's a good one. I love that.
This pull, look, the damage is good, but we did see the Shaman Ank, and we have sent out the Holy Battle Res throughout this pull, so obviously trying to maximize damage in this phase 1 now, but at the cost of some early deaths, which is not ideal, but we will keep pumping. Nezio has been doing a big job on that Enhancement Shaman, delivering the dups. We are beating this shield as well. Maybe trying to refine a little bit of damage in this phase 1 too. We only need to just beat that shield. We don't need to gap it. So any damage that you can take from the gap on that shield that you can put into the Queen is obviously optimal. flirting with the line right now, which is just fine. We're going to beat this 2-1. Oh dear. So a little bit too much flirting that time with the line. That's okay.
Yeah.
Maybe we take a little bit of that adjustment we made in phase 1 and we put a little bit more back to the shield because we would have been
63.1
really low. Yeah,
Yeah.
so we obviously moved a little bit from the shield to the boss, but we moved a little bit too much. We just need to tap it back.
Right. What's the pole looking like?
The pole, the deep shades would get absolutely
down.
murdered by a kangaroo.
The kangaroo winning as expected.
I mean, I
That's
don't want to
foul pulling
prove my
ahead.
point. People are entitled to their opinions.
I agree with Super here. He's talking. They always talk about like the boxing kangaroo with their hands, but they do all their damage with their feet. Like,
They'll kick your teeth in.
Well, depending on the bear, someone wrote like might as well fight a bear. I think depending on the type, I could win.
a bear?
Yeah,
Oh,
maybe not
boy.
a polar bear, but like
Not even a black bear, bro, or a brown bear.
bro, a little bit of grappling. You know, like you know, like all these MMA fighters out of Dagestan are training with bears. I think I'm like similar to that.
91%.
91%
Oh
said
my
no.
god, I love it.
This is look at this Roo from look at this one.
Yeah, like I said, they are buffed and stuff, but I think in a proper 1v1. Oh yeah, see,
I mean, chat can't even see this. They won't be able to see it. But
it's a
like,
kangaroo.
this Roo is jacked, like Lorgoth, and it would
pretty
just
scary, dude.
it would just absolutely murder him and put him in a pine box.
Drop bears are what you really need to be careful of.
You do have to be careful of the drop bears.
What are drop bears? Are those the bears dropped from helicopters?
What bears getting dropped from helicopters?
No. They're
No
in
problem.
trees, and they're a crossbreed between the Tasmanian devil and a koala.
Wait, those are actual bears?
Yeah, and they
Oh
like
God.
just, if you're in the bush and you're walking along, they just like, well, they don't do it to humans obviously, but they drop down on their prey.
What's a Tasmanian devil?
Tasmanian devil is like...
It's like a dingo. What kind of a
Nah,
bear?
they're like this big, but their teeth are like, I don't know, they chew through steel kind of
Oh,
thing. Like
really?
they'll snap your bones
Are
up.
they extinct? They're extinct, right?
No, Tasmanian tigers extinct.
Oh.
Tasmanian devils, they were in a bit of trouble. But yeah, the drop bear, an amalgamation between those and koalas.
I would love to hang out with a koala. They seem chill.
No.
Koalas are chill. They've all got chlamydia. Well, they don't all have, but lots of them do.
Oh.
But they are really chill. Like I used to work in a wildlife park. When I would do like the koala enclosures, I would like walk around with one cuddling you. They're really they're real cool.
But I also would like to see in real life once red panda.
Yeah, red pandas.
They look cool,
Yeah,
dude.
they're cool. They're cool.
They got a bunch of red pandas in the Tierpark in Berlin.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't
they're-
even know they are in Germany or in Europe to
Yeah,
begin
yeah,
with.
They're,
Because red pandas are gang. Like no joke, they look cool.
They're the cutest thing ever.
Like when they get started and like go on there too and like wanna intimidate someone.
Oh no, another early death here. We will send out the holy battle res. We are back up.
No problems whatsoever. Oh my
Yeah.
god, that evoker sitting on literally 1 HP for like 2 seconds before getting topped off.
Little bit of inconsistency from us
Life
this
is
morning.
beauty.
Had 2 phase 3 pulls and then 3 phase 1 wipes. So try and get a little bit of balance, get a little bit of rhythm established this morning. We'll be okay. We have a long day of raiding ahead of us. Lots of progress to be made. The race for World Second, the race for the who gets to tip the hat for EU is on.
But if there's really in the Berlin Zoo or like Tierpark some red pandas, I might have to go there once.
Dan,
yeah,
we're
pop
wiping
over,
this
dude.
one, so it's another wipe in phase 1. We went to myself, Dan, and Kexman went to the Stuttgart Zoo
Oh,
2
nice.
races ago. It was Aberus, because Dan wasn't here for a Midrosil, of course. But we went to the Stuttgart Zoo. Stuttgart Zoo is awesome.
Really? Okay.
It's a phenomenal zoo.
The best zoo in Europe I've been to is in the Netherlands, near Arnhem.
Okay.
It's called Burgers Zoo, and it's just absolutely incredible.
Love that.
You basically, if you're fast, you can make it through the entire thing in a day.
It's a
But
big zoo.
You generally can't. It is incredibly big.
Yeah, no secret phase. I mean, we're all coping very hard for a secret phase. I think every time there's a new tier released, I cope hard for a mythic phase. Every
Valid.
time without fail. Every time. I'm hoping maybe like last raid of the tier, we get a secret phase if it fits. Whatever the last boss is going to be of this tier.
Of this
Or
expansion.
of this expansion,
Yeah.
rather, not tier.
So here's the big question: do you think we'll fight Xalatath as a raid boss this tier, this expansion already?
I hope we face Xalatath at the end, we lose, and then that's midnight is like having to deal with the fallout of losing and whatever happens. And then we fight again at the end of midnight or something like
Okay.
that, yeah.
Okay.
I would very much love us to lose for a change.
Thing is just like, how do you make a fight where you lose?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they get away like every other bad guy in the World of Warcraft that you've killed before. Like we had this discussion
Yeah,
the
but
other
then
night.
it's not
how,
losing,
you know,
right? They're escaping, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, is maybe I don't know. I don't know how you work it. Maybe you all die, they escape, and then an NPC of some sort comes and resurrects us, and you don't get any loot. That'd be popular, wouldn't it? That'd go down really well.
Love that.
I think the WoW community would get around that.
Yeah.
You get an achievement though, so that works.
Okay. Yeah, I mean.
And you
hey,
still get a vault slot,
your loot is void, then
so that counts.
And
kinda
before they make like a Xalata fight, you know, like since it's like darkness and everything, and you have to pick up candles like in that one dungeon. then oh my god, I hate the dungeon. Dark cleft flame or whatever it's called.
Franklin Cleft.
Yeah.
Nah, despise it.
I actually am not like. I am very happy to be on the casual side of M+ these days because this dungeon pool is not my vibe. If I was still pushing M+ now.
Siege of Boralos really didn't have to come back.
No, that dungeon was horrendous.
Also way too recent still for me. Way too recent.
My last serious M+ season was season 1 of Dragonflight, and that wasn't a bad way to go out. I didn't mind that dungeon pool.
I have the slight conspiracy theory that Blizzard brought back dungeons like Grim Patrol and Siege of Boralis
Yeah.
because they are
Hates it.
I didn't mind
they're
Grim Patrol's
very,
Mythic
they're
Plus
very
spin.
solid testing grounds for this new system of affixes they have in place.
I don't like this week's one either. The orbs. Not a fan.
That's okay.
Not a fan.
That's okay.
Wait, what testing round you said?
The new affixes, because starting key levels 12 and up, you don't have affixes and just everything hits harder.
Yeah.
It's basically a redesign of the plus affix system, right? So I could imagine that they wanted some of these older and more intense dungeons in there as kind of to an extent testing.
Yeah.
See how the system plays, see how people interact with it and react to it before they grab a bunch of the other dungeons that might be really popular with a system that's just better and improved.
I like them bringing back old dungeons. I have no
I like
issues
it.
with that and revamping it. I actually don't think they did a bad job on Grim Patrol. I don't like revamped mists. That is not a vibe. Siege of Borealis did not need to come back. But I think there's lots of dungeons sitting in the Warcraft pool that are fantastic that we could definitely revamp from old days.
And we also got some really good new dungeons. I
Oh,
mean,
look at this damage on the boss! 62.9!
63. Let's go.
That's not 63, it's 62.9. Let's be.
UI
We don't round up here, we
63.
down. We round down
Okay,
in
okay,
World of
okay.
Warcraft progress.
Oh, it's looking good. I like this a lot. Just gotta survive the intermission. The damages are looking good on the shield. Make sure you dodge the pools. Nade rolling out for the drag in. Should be more than fine. Well done. Good positioning here from Method's main tank.
Damage is safe this time. You know how we were flirting
More
right
than
with that
safe.
line last time? We got that. This was a really nice adjustment.
Yeah.
This was that was like spot on adjustment here, and then little bit of a flick in the nose to the boss here. Gonna get low 62.
0.5. Looking
Yeah.
great.
I can vibe with that.
Absolutely golden. Into the ad. dodge orbs, grab the portal, and get the dispel. Of course, raid split, 10-10 light parties. And then the ad goes down, you get kicked over to the next platform. 2 platforms of ads that you need to deal with before this exact phase just now repeats with another ad with orbs to dodge and portals to play. And first off, it is really all about killing off those 2 guards so the pylons unlock that you can activate the bridge. 1 death here as one of the warriors goes down. It's unfortunate, but it's something we will deal with. I love Nate using the double jump talent from Monks here to get out of the draw-in, but we do have another death as one of the rogues, or actually the only rogue in this roster at the moment, is going down. The ads are gathered up, and Nate doing a great job with that. The next round of draw-ins, but does this group have the damage to clean this platform up? 2 people missing, and especially the warrior is hurting absolutely devastatingly because of so much AoE damage they're bringing in. The weak aura with the shield shows you just in the nick of time. They're clearing everything out. Warrior is back up. They can bring more DPS, and the ad finished up. It will unlock the bridge. We're going up to the last platform, and even if it looks a little bit scuffed, we might be working things out. Nate trying to grab up all the little spiderlings that are punishing his teammates here in this situation, but all in all, he should be able to gather everything and sort it out. Dodge the orbs. That's the last thing you need to do. And we'll move into the last phase. Ring of Peace used up here. We don't have that now for the first ad set.
No, that'll be okay. I think Nate generally does this, and it comes back up just in the nick of time. Really lucky to clean that phase 2 up. That could have spiraled for us, but we had a couple die. We did get the battle reses off. We unfortunately are 1 down heading up onto this platform now. But our damage to Queen is just on another level now for us this morning. Really nice adjustments made. We're going to dip that low 59 area. Queen is going to land 58 high. Let's go. 58 low, 58 half, 58 wherever I want it to be. Let's go, Method. All right, dragging the boss over to the side here. We're going to have the first set of ads coming out. You can see the leg sweep. Ring of Peace is going to go down. Leg sweep triggering off now. Oppressive Roars, all the CC chain. Try and keep these ads under control and as close to the boss as possible to keep as much cleave going into Queen's rump as we can, trying to chew that down. Nate going to bring the boss over to X now, where the 3 acolytes are going to spawn. We need to damage through these shields so we can interrupt these casts, and then we can run their souls through the portal when required. Queen just coming along, traversing the inside of the platform. Here we are, another 1 down as well, but we will continue to push forward here, losing one of our mages unfortunately. Dodge these orbs. We're going to have these souls to pick up. Nate running to grab his soul. He is going to Transcendence across the wave here, and pew, easy as. Nate not having a purple circle around him now, not having to worry about any overlaps, allows him to get into much better Queen positioning quickly. We drop the webs here, just making sure we're not standing in any blades. We do lose another 3 down now, but we continue to press on. I think this is going pretty well.
So far, so good. Next set of ads is coming in. 3 down, but everything's still in a manageable area. Leg sweep coming in immediately. Queen needs to be kept away from the ads, but you can see the chain stuns coming through. Cap totem after cap totem. The shaman's doing work here right now as we lose one of our healers. The priest down for the count, and the next set of acolytes is up. Big damage from the shackles spawning here, but the healers do have more than enough pump to keep everyone alive. It's a rough point in this phase, especially the more DPS you have down, the more you are going to suffer, because these ads are going to start casting. But Method pushing through, they're staying alive, they're cleaning things up, but it's starting to dwindle downwards slowly but surely. Another cast going off. They're trying to finish off the acolytes, but it's taking time. One more null detonation gets interrupted, and the essences will be needed to pick up a bunch on the other side of the room. And of course, you gotta get over to the other side of this wave. Not quite working out. One of the souls getting touched and detonating, and that's gonna be the pull. But 40.7 after all these adjustments and the start and the end of yesterday. Man, this was a good pull.
Yeah, we're on a good track, honestly. Like, it looks very, very good at HP wise. And some deaths right now are to be expected, but they're very, very well in terms of speed of the adjustments right now. And if they keep this up, I can even imagine we get like maybe a 62% like in phase 1, and then phase 3 we are just completely stomping. So it's just about grinding these reps right now.
Oh dear. There was so much damage going out. We saw the lust go up on that 4 acolyte spawn. Try to murder through them, but so much damage going out. The healer's doing such a good job. It is such a messy sketch area of that phase 3. Like, there is so much going on. You're just waiting to see who's going to fall over, and you just have to brute force through it, essentially.
But the more Method starts to get into this P3, the more you can see where you need to clean it up and how this phase is meant to be played, right?
Yeah.
Especially the first set of acolytes looking really good. You spawn the small spiders, they get stunned up, they get cleaved down. Especially with the boss this close, you can really maximize the cleave damage onto the queen. Drag her over to the acolytes. Cleave down the acolytes, min-max boss damage at the same time. That is looking absolutely solid. And then, of course, with the first wave, that's where things are starting to get a little bit messy, because the movement is quite precise. Everyone needs to get through the portal and then immediately spread. Those detonations are considerably larger than they are on Heroic.
Yep.
And, of course, the portals themselves, other than Heroic, not detonating a few seconds after, but right away. So, gotta get a move on, and, of course, right into the next set of spiderlings. From there on out, there's really copy, paste, repeat all the same steps, and increasingly getting harder since you're getting more acolytes with every set, and you have more souls to handle to get through this portal that the wave cannot touch.
It's going to be crazy when we get to that end, isn't it, Lithy?
Oh,
like when you've got 12 souls that you need to manage, that is just bonkers.
I love it.
All right, bit of chat. There'll be a bit of chat after that one. Still having some early deaths, though, which we really need to eliminate out.
P1, P2 especially. Some moments that can go horribly wrong. Actually wonder how many people have we lost to the knock over to the platform, shooting them in the wrong direction.
I don't think we've actually seen anyone die to that. I hope. I certainly hope.
I would be the first one to die to that, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I've been lucky enough not to die. That I will admit, though, when I was helping on splits, I played Frost, and I play a Void Elf, so I had my Spatial Rift, my Void Elf talent. But in Frost, I hadn't, I'd just done it on the fly, so my binding for my Void Elf racial wasn't actually bound in Frost spec. So the grip was coming, and I went to Void Elf racial to the end of the platform and then press it.
There's no button.
I pressed it, there was no button, and I got dragged off.
No.
Yeah, good times.
Oh no.
Very, very good moment for me.
I'm usually greeting my Shadow Step a little bit too long on the dragon.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Well, in Germany we say happens like tomato.
Happens like tomato?
Yeah.
Is that...
Passiert wie Tomate.
I don't even know that.
Yeah.
That's a saying, happens like tomato.
Is that
it's just like a dumb joke from my friend, because, to explain it to Litzy, passiert wie Tomate, passierte Tomaten, translated to English people, happens like tomato. You know, there is these tomatoes that you can buy in a can.
Pureed.
Yeah. And in Germany, they are called passierte Tomaten. But passiert also means happened or happens.
Yeah.
So my friend just says it happens like tomato.
Okay, alright, okay.
Oh, that's ridiculous. That is utterly
I love
ridiculous.
Germany. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
Such a wonderful place.
It is, yep. It certainly is.
Fabo on the dad jokes
It's not my
today.
jokes, though, to be fair. It's from my friend.
No, he's just passing on the wisdom. He's sharing the knowledge.
All
right.
I missed casting with you, Fabo.
Thank you.
Another ready check.
Another good one for you, Litty.
Oh God.
Ich bin back wie Rücken auf Englisch.
Oh my God.
Which means I'm back.
I'm back like back. Oh my God.
Yeah, because Rücken means back in English, and then you say I'm back like Rücken in English. Yeah,
oh God.
Is that like Hamburg Hamburg creations.
Nah, I mean, I'm obviously from Cologne and my friend is from Luxembourg.
Oh, okay.
All right, ready,
I'm
check,
gonna
to
need some
go
water
out.
after that. I'll be right back.
You need some water? Fair call, fair call.
So not to be that guy, but I'm curious. I was watching for that game dev streamer guy who used to work for Blizzard, and he was saying something Liquid was doing was very sus. Oh, that was like 2 bosses ago, but like
no.
they didn't even end up doing that, I think.
No sus stuff. Liquid played out of their mind,
Yep.
played absolutely amazing and killed the boss.
Liquid just played insane. There was no sus stuff, and
No sussies. Just
they-
did really good.
Yep. Hard to expect for some people that just
Yeah,
so
no,
talented folks out there.
Liquid
but-
just were that good
Yeah.
this tier. They were just that good on another level.
Do we know what Echo's doing right now, or should I check?
Yeah, I mean, I'll bring up the L frame with us in the top. I generally like to just they have had a they haven't 19%. I thought that said 18 for a second.
Yeah.
So Echo 434. Oh god, I can speak. I'm trying again.
Okay, on
343 pulls, 19%.
The
I
news
got it
post
out.
on Raid.io. Echo have consistently made it into the last phase of the encounter in the last couple of pulls, and while they tend to not have everybody alive during the second half of the phase anymore, as individual players end up dying without battle rests available anymore, this kind of consistency will be key to taking down Queen and Surek. Oh, some updates, sorry. Queen and Surek in the next couple of hours without the pressure of having to beat Liquid looming over them. They can probably go at it a bit more relaxed now, which will hopefully lead to a kill very soon. And we had a 0.51% wipe by Z-Box on the Silken Court.
Ooh, Z-Box. Actually, CN, big shout out, because we spoke a lot about how good Liquid did this morning. We spoke about the race for World Second with Method trying to close down on Echo now. We haven't really touched on just how impressive CN has been this tier. We've had Hot Pot Heroes obviously hammering out the pulls, 286 now for 38% in that Phase 3. Actually, that's quite interesting. They've actually made a lot of progress. 38%. They were at, I want to say they're at 53% yesterday when I clocked off. So Hot Pot Heroes have made tremendous progress throughout Phase 3. JTH as well, and Z-Box. So you've got 3 CN guilds right now, all near that top bracket, which is huge.
Z-Box is also new, right? I've never heard Z-Box.
Z-Box is Skyline rebranded.
Oh.
Yeah. So huge shout out to the CN region. Yeah, Hot Pot were 53%. So they have made tremendous progress. They have been outstanding all tiers. So huge shout out to them. Obviously a lot on the line with the mega prize money being offered for CN for a world first. I honestly do wonder though, I'm sure there'll be terms and conditions around that, because I just wait for like Liquid to just like all go roll on the CN servers for like, you just let, because it'll increase every race. They'll just keep jacking up the prize pool. So I'm just wondering when it gets to that point where a whole bunch of people are just like, we'll just go roll on CN and win and take the prize money.
Imagine though they second off for 10 tiers, then they do like a gentleman agreement between like Liquid, Echo, Method, go there, and then it's like some Asian guild just like fully snakes it, like, bop.
I love it. I love it.
Must be so much fun to do the same thing over and over and over for a day, all day. Trust me, I think the Race World First is one of the most fun experiences I've had in my life. If you enjoy World of Warcraft and you enjoy a challenge and wanna be first at doing something, it's like every other sport as well, being a football pro, being a basketball pro, where you just keep training. If it's your passion, it is insanely fun, 100%.
Yeah, I think I think it's a certain person for the Race to World First level. Like, you know, and lots of people play games for different reasons as well. You know, some people, like, after a couple of hours are like, I need to do something different. And that's fine. Like, there's all different ways that you can enjoy a game. But, you know, the people that are in the Race to World in First environment, they don't mind sitting down and playing for 16 to 18 hours a day, continuing to push themselves for that progress. That's what they enjoy, and that's why they're here. That's just how it works.
Strawberry, vanilla, and apple alligator.
Ah, here's old mate who stole apple alligator, so nobody else could have any. Royben.
I see.
Unbelievable. Told me about how good apple alligator was and then stole the holy apple. I can't speak, but she stole it.
Yeah, we actually burned through a lot of these cans, right?
Yeah,
From holy,
we
like
smashed the holies.
I thought like it is a lot that they sent
Seriously
us.
disappeared.
Yeah,
Most of them.
unbelievable.
Also, I think like every day there's like 8 heroes of snakes getting devoured.
Yeah, well, Rage ate all of Sko's Kit Kat Chunkies.
No way.
Yeah, way.
What, method way?
All right, look at this boss, Deeps. I'm happy with that through a phase 1. Yeah,
Alright.
the Milka mixtures over here are on a next level. Like I had Milka and Dame the other day. Like Dame's one of my favorites. That was real good. All right, let's see what we can do here, chat.
I have a couple of friends in the US, and like around Christmas I try to send them like a big care package of just German sweets and everything. Chocolates.
I love the iced tea in the US. Gold's Peak especially.
I've never been to the US, so I can't relate.
I've been twice with Method in 2019. Classic event, you know, when the
Las
initial
Vegas.
Classic released exactly in Vegas. And then the BlizzCon that year, when like in the year where we won everything, you know, MDI,
Heck yeah.
PvP, every world
Where we
first.
just won everything, yeah.
That's
63 mid for this out of phase 1 into phase 2. We did have to send a B-res off through that phase, so
Very nice, very nice.
exactly, guys.
That's all
Spam the golden kappa. You deserved it.
bam, the golden kappa. You guys did that. Not Deep Shades, not Logok. You guys. Definitely not Sko. He ruined the hype train. He killed it. He's got a lot of redemption to make up for that, I think, but I don't think you can. Like, how do you beat a level 20 hype train?
I mean, later Logok
Follow-
and me will do our best to give him the opportunity to show that he's worth it of an MV bro.
Yeah.
But we can't, yeah.
Pablo, weren't you around for the Giga version hype trains as well?
I mean, I was in big version hype trains, yeah. I don't know if I was in the biggest version one though. But I was also hyping up there.
You've
Those
been
good times.
present for all the hype trains everywhere.
He's the hype
Phase
train
2.
conductor, dude.
Racing these shields down, watching out for these beams. Really, phase 2 has had really clean execution. We've actually had the wipes have all pretty much come in phase 1 or phase 3 this morning. Phase 2 has been on lock, which has been great.
Yeah.
Getting up to the top here, last platform. As Lithia has mentioned time and time again, this is basically the same as the end of the shield phase, just on a smaller space. Get some ads, dodge some orbs, kill this, and get punted over. Phase 3 to begin. Some frames going super low, but we stabilize now. Watch these, and over we go to phase 3, chat. Let's see.
There are no drop
what-
frames here, Dark Mech. We're using crisp 60 plus
Crisp.
FPS for the stream. It's no problem whatsoever. And now we're on to the Queen, starting it out on 63%. Solid. We've seen better today, but it's still much better than we've done yesterday. So improvements all across the board. One battle res going into this phase, a big impact, and the Queen is going to come down and going to get dragged over to the side immediately. We're going to position the first set of ads here that the tanks will spawn on themselves. Nate is the first one to go. Quick tank swap, Ring of Peace down, and the hatchlings will be CC'd up immediately. Leg sweep into a cap totem, into the recap totem, and everything nicely sorted out while they get bombed and absolutely demolished in this case. Queen now dragged over to the Acolytes because these ads need to be cleaved as well, needs to have the shields removed. So the U can interrupt and stop the casts they are doing, because these detonations, they do hurt. They do hurt quite a lot. Nate getting that last interrupt there with a fraction of a second remaining, absolutely cleanly played at the end of that shield. And now, of course, the next wave, or the first wave rather, is coming in. You need to find and pick up the souls because they cannot touch this ring coming in. Otherwise, they are gonna detonate and wipe the raid. But they are playing this expertly,
Very
clean,
clean.
and sterile, I want to almost call it. One down, battle res is available, can be tossed out immediately, and the DK is back up on their feet. Queen
Oh,
dragged
Nate
over.
getting
Nate
clipped
takes
by
an
that
orb,
orb.
takes the hit, and it goes down. Unfortunate, especially because we literally just
sent
used
the
the battle
B-res.
res.
I
Yeah.
thought it was the kill, yeah.
Could see the change in week aura there too. Nate had a pickup on purple for the soul, so they've started putting out some directions for who's going to pick up souls from where. So that's really cool to start seeing the mining up. That was very, very clean. 44% on the boss there. We were about to have the next set of ads, the 4 acolytes, the hero moment, and the first set of shackles. That potentially could have been a very solid pull.
Indeed.
Unlucky though, but we reload, we go again. It's worth mentioning, unfortunately, that Nate got hit by an orb there, but Nate has played super clear for this, or super clean, I should say, for this tier. Very limited mistakes from Nate. Of course, everyone is going to make mistakes and things like that, but Nate generally on lockdown, a very, very solid and efficient tank.
I've seen a mistake from him yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, everyone makes
No,
mistakes.
just joking.
Everyone makes mistakes.
I was about to say Nexus Princess. I don't know what was going on there, but he died quite a lot, you know.
Oh, what the flip?
No, I'm just joking. Obviously, that was intentional. Tank totem strats do get tank's repair costs up quite nicely, apparently.
By the guild pace, right?
Remember Argus, where you had to repair mid-fight sometimes because the
when you would get
the
killed.
intentional death halfway through the fight destroyed your gear.
I really didn't like that fight, man.
You didn't like
you didn't
Argus?
vibe it.
Argus was a vibe, dude.
Also, the only boss fight I was actually eventually benched, like on an end boss. But like, no, the whole fight.
All right, quick ready check. This is good. There's no talk going on right now. Everybody knows what needs to be done. Everybody knows what happened. It's okay. We reload. We ride again.
So, obviously, we talked about it at the start of the show, right? The big goal for today is relearning Phase 3, restructuring that. And so far, I feel like that's been going pretty well. But it's usually this first wave that's, or rather the transition from the first wave into the second round of mechanics, where things go horribly wrong, more or less. So that's kind of the current progress point. That's what we need to focus on. The Bloodlust, I think we're expecting for the third set of ads, where things are really heat up, and until then, it's really just min-maxing uptime on the boss, min-maxing damage, and trying to clean up the fight as much as possible.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if we move, or when we decide to move our lust from 4 acolytes to 5, or if we keep it at 4. Like, obviously there's a lot going on when you hit 5 acolytes. Like, that is just insane. Not only the getting through the shields, coping with the damage of the cast that you can't interrupt. It's it's going to get really, really hairy. So it'll be interesting to see when we start to make those adjustments, when we look at doing that. But we need to get back there first. We need to get deep into it.
The Dark Mech, a lot of these spiders look very smooth. I don't think they're that hairy.
That's fair. That's fair.
Maybe that's the black blood transformation.
Maybe that's the difference. Maybe that's the difference.
Maybe I should get some of that black blood myself, you know.
You'll definitely, yeah. They'll have to
shave
move
anymore in the morning. That would be great.
They'll have to move the lust to 5 acolytes. I just don't know when we do. I feel like we need to get through 4 comfortably first, because at the moment that's where we very much unravel. We do obviously manage to push through it with lust, but we generally have, like, I want to say 4 or 5 dead. So maybe once we get through that comfort level, that everyone's very comfortable with their assignments, maybe that's when we start trying to transition. But it's a very big day today, so you know there'll be a lot of progress made towards that lunch. And generally, it's been interesting, but we have found Method seems to have this real ability to game from like midnight to 2. Those degen game hours really seem to come out because we seem to make a lot of our breakthroughs at that after midnight region. So who knows what today might bring.
The last burst of energy before bed, when the dinner buff really is at its peak.
Yeah, it's just been interesting. I really remember, it might have been 2 nights ago now, we were just having these, we could not get through phase 2. Like, it was this rinse of like, I think it was around the 176 pool mark, and we're wiping in phase 1. We couldn't get through the second platform in P2. We were still lusting there. And then midnight hit, and then all of a sudden we just went to phase 3. And then we just started blitzing through. Like, it just clicked. So it's not even like you get to the end of the session and it's like, because we were on cast talking like, maybe they should try and get an early night, get some more sleep, wake up refreshed tomorrow, and then bang. So who knows what the day will bring? Method after dark. That's right. Method after dark.
After dark are prime gaming hours, honestly.
Well,
it's not even a discussion.
That is where lots of gamers function, let's be real.
Indeed.
There's not too many of these gamers with an elite sleep schedule.
I mean, every gamer's sleep schedule is elite, so...
Generally pretty scuffed. I still remember listening to Kalamazzi on the Liquid broadcast, and he said for the last 10 years he's gone to bed at 6 a.m. every day.
That's
What
insane.
a legend, dude. That's kind of normal, man. If all your friends stay up throughout the night,
Yeah, I
and
mean,
sleep throughout the day, it's like, why would you be awake during the day?
Yeah,
You know?
I get it. When I used to play with a Shadow Priest by the name of Siren, and he's like phenomenal Shadow Priest on Oceanic, like one of the best. And I would work obviously, but we generally play keys at 10:30 at night, and he would wake up at 10:30 p.m. to do keys.
It was like
It's like next level.
Dark Mech, the alarm clock.
I will say I used
Bro,
to have
I'm
to.
home. Get up.
I used to have to work, and then when the kids were all done in bed and I'd hung out with the wife, I would go and do keys from 10:30 to like 2 a.m. was cut off, and then I would be up at 7 to go to work.
Wait, you got like 5 hours of sleep?
Yeah, it was hard. It's pretty much why I stopped.
Jesus.
It just became too hard.
But I'm also trying to get a better sleep schedule. I feel like you notice that after a few years, like it's so weird. Like always going late to bed and stuff.
Yeah,
It's like less productive, and I don't know.
I rate sleep. Sleep's awesome. Unless
Yeah, I
you're a
think
race
sleep
to
is
work
actually
first
insanely
rater.
underrated as
Yeah,
well. Like
it's huge.
proper sleep especially.
Yeah.
Because I'm unfortunately not a proper sleeper. It is far more that you hear. But
Oh no, we do
both
lose.
Dark and me are leaving very soonish, but I'm coming later on again. Who's our replacements?
I think I get to spend some time with Royman
Dan,
and
maybe?
Faithy.
Oh,
Was it Royman?
I
Or was
don't
it
know.
Dan?
I'm not sure. I know Mr. GM is here. This is my final cast.
Yeah.
Oh, I have 6 minutes left on my final cast. Let's see where this phase 3
Oh, dude,
ends
you're
up.
leaving us. I'm so sad.
I am. We are one down, waiting for that body to port up here to send out the BR. Queen about to land, and the body will port over. We'll get crystallized up, and we'll carry on with this pull. 57% on the boss right now. This HP is really nice. We have maxed some damage out here. Nate, we've changed our ad strat a little bit. Notice we're knocking those ads right into the corner, get a really nice stack on them. CC going out, the oppressive roars, just trying to lengthen that.
Band was going to
Very
town.
nice. Very, very nice. Acolyte's going to be spawning now, the 3. Nate going to bring the boss over to X. Oof, those blade lines unlucky. Nate moves across though. Nice little adjustment there. We get the shields down, we interrupt these casts, dragging Queen along, trying to keep as much damage into Queen and into these Acolytes as we can. We do lose another though, going down as the enhancement shaman of Nerzio. He is back up though with the Ankh. Nate's weak aura now, you can see picking up the essence near purple. He has got that job. He pre-placed his Transcendence. Everyone else is going to go through the portal with theirs. Otherwise, we're going to blink and get over. Nate doing this so he doesn't have to worry about any overlaps. Also means that he can readjust the boss quickly as well. Next set of lines coming out now. Souls being dropped. We want to move over here, watch the orbs. We do lose one of our healers, unfortunately. We do not have a battle res. Next set of ads coming down. This is going to get very, very hairy as we move into the next Acolyte spawn with a healer down. But we will press on. We will see how we go. 44% on the boss, Lithy.
Yeah, so far we're moving along nicely. Now, of course, the shackles are coming in, and this is the next big mechanic that makes this fight even messier. Big damage detonating once those pop in. And of course, after that, this nasty, nasty drag-in that needs to be counteracted. Nate getting dragged into the web blades. Just unfortunate positioning there. nothing really he can do in this case because the dragon is just a little bit too rough. I do like Method's positioning in general here, putting the shackles onto the acolyte so you can maximize the cleave as much as possible with the boss being dragged on top of it afterwards as well. But you can really tell this is a situation where the incoming damage reaches really a climax. It's so much pump the healers need to bring in, and it's super hard to deal with.
That was rough. That was rough. Unlucky. Rough. Unlucky.
Well, there you go. You have the two guys here barking already. What a good morning.
Give us your best hole as well, bro. Let's go.
What? I'm not barking for you, no. Not happening.
You don't want to be from the gang.
You don't want to be from the gang.
The wolf pack. Arr.
Arr. Dear. Well,
nope.
It's another phase 3. Our damage on the boss is nice. It's very nice. It's where it needs to be. Just got to clean up that phase 3 positioning and avoid the deaths there now. Ooh.
I think it's for you time to say the goodbyes, bro.
Pretty much is time
to
for
do
me to
like
say
a
goodbye,
proper.
isn't it? I'll be really quick because
Do we go back to cams? We do go back to cams. Look
Chat,
at this beautiful face.
This is my last cast. I am about to make my 70-hour billion flight home, but just wanted to say thank you very much for being absolute legends in the chat. Obviously, continue to support Method, and I look forward to landing, opening my phone, and seeing that Method have killed it. So. Thank you very much. Deep Shades, you're coming back later, so you don't need a goodbye. But thank you, chat. You've been awesome. It's been great fun being here, and yeah, we'll see you next time. Hopefully, if I get asked, we'll see.
I mean, I can't imagine not, right?
I mean, who knows? Mrs. Darkmech might not let me either. Who knows?
Oh.
We'll roll the dice.
Yeah.
We'll roll the dice. But thanks very much, guys, and I'll leave you two until the replacement comes, and I'll get out of here.
Safe travels, y'all legend.
Thank you.
I
gang,
mean,
gang.
we see each other in like 2 minutes, right?
I mean, you might be
Yeah,
here
no.
forever. You don't know. You don't know.
Replacement. Hello.
We're tying Deep Shades to the couch. He's not leaving. Not happening. Safe travels, Dark Mech.
Okay, guys, the level 21 hype train now.
we gotta finance Dark Mech's flight being rebooked once again. You know.
Yeah,
The
honestly,
man is a legend.
like
So much
he
fun
has a
hanging out
very long flight. Yeah, that is
Oh.
unreal.
I could. No, probably could, but I couldn't. You know.
How long was your drive?
I was sitting on the train for almost 7 hours.
Because I think it's for me like 3.5 hours from Cologne.
I'm so jealous, bro. I'm actually low-key considering booking a flight back to Berlin from Stuttgart.
But I was thinking about a flight, but there was no direct one from Cologne to Stuttgart.
Oh, really?
So I would have flown like to Munich and then like up again, which didn't make sense. And since I'm very central in Germany as well, and Germany is so central as well, I was very lucky because Krefeld back then was close to me. This is close to me. The UK wasn't super far, to be honest, either. So like every race I went to was easy. Then going to America, I have the choice of like Frankfurt, Düsseldorf and Cologne airport. So like I'm Mr. International, what you could call me.
Damn. Yeah, I only have the BER. It's not a great airport, but it's the one we have.
Is it not good
Sadly.
actually?
It's so bad, dude.
Really? Okay.
It's so awful. It's like, I don't know how many million euros it was over budget and like 10 years open too late.
Oh, it's that one. That one you're using nowadays, though, yeah?
It's the only one we have, dude. They shut down all the other ones.
Really?
Yeah. It's the
so
capital
worldwide.
airport of Germany. It is so bad, dude. Like, actually awful. Well, yeah. BR is a thing, but I think the tickets from Stuttgart to Berlin are like $500
Yeah,
at the moment.
it's super pricey. Yeah.
It's silly. The flight, like when I went to Cologne for Gamescom, the flight from Berlin to Cologne was actually cheaper than the train ticket. Like way cheaper than the train
Yeah,
ticket.
I feel like it's crazy if you don't like book months or like weeks in advance. Even train is super pricey. Like I think I ordered like a week before. I was a bit lazy, and like immediately went up to like 90 euros, right? For like 3.5 hours drive.
Don't let's go hear that.
Oh, my replacement. See ya, guys.
Bye, Fabo. Well, come on in. A little bit of a shift swap. There is one more handheld mic sitting on the analyst desk if you prefer that over the headset. Sweet. All right. Good.
Where am I looking even? I'm not even sure.
See, Reuben is already more than prepared, or better prepared than me with the stream deck here. Welcome to the couch. We got
Thank
Faithy,
you.
and we got Reuben.
Thank you, Lizzie.
How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah.
Now that I've
Hello.
become an analyst, I finally have time for the couch.
Awesome.
Can you hear
so
me?
good to hear you.
Yeah?
I
I'm
hope at
here
least
with
I
my
muted the right
PC.
headset and not the wrong one.
I'm
And
here
Manu
with
here
my.
is right now.
It's Berta.
Berta,
Mm.
the PZ.
Mm.
What's the name? Why Berta?
It's just the first name that came to my mind because someone just named some printer Berta yesterday or 2 days ago. So this is Berta now as well.
Everyone
It's,
is
The
It's
twins
also a very
Berta.
big PC. and
That is true.
Bertha-
It
Bertha
does look
is,
it looks
just a
very
good
clean
name
though.
for-
It
for a
looks
big
so
It looks
good.
so clean.
How
I
is
love it.
everyone doing? How are you guys in chat? I was chatting a little the last hour.
I heard. Yeah, I saw you were roasting some people. I think. Is that the average Reuben chatting experience?
Yes, I was convincing people of the apple alligator from Holy. Me myself, I'm drinking something with apple as well, but not apple alligator. It's
see.
iced tea.
Oh.
Apple, what is it? Apple and something.
Apple and something.
Apple
Those
and
are my
Probably-
something. I
favorite.
probably
forgot.
lemon-
There's
probably
so
lemon or
many
something.
different tastes. I forgot.
As long as it tastes good. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm,
So,
yeah, they're
I-
good. Like I really like the holy flavors with like fruits personally.
Mm.
Yeah, like the pear, I really like.
Yeah, Rage keeps telling me to lick frogs.
Frogs. Wait, is that one of the?
The fruity frog.
Oh, the fruity frog.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, apparently that's pretty good. So, how are you feeling now that you're benched? You left the hunter behind. You swapped the hunter for the logs.
That's true. That's true. Me leaving Hunter behind, my one trick of 3 weeks before expansion launch. It's been rough without Yeehaw and brother, my two lovely pets. I miss them dearly.
We miss your transmog.
Did you
Yeah.
did you grab one of the mudscubbers as pet? The
I-
fish.
I really wanted to get some funny pets.
Those are the funniest there are. They're the best.
Yeah, I really wanted to get some funny pets, but the problem was that I kind of ran out of time because
Oh.
I was told to play Hunter like 3 weeks before,
Mm-hmm.
and I had one Hunter, and I needed to have 20 characters,
Oh boy.
and some of those characters needed gear for leveling as well.
Oh boy.
So there was not a lot of time.
And you also like hunter pets are not account wide. You
no,
have to have
no,
it on
yeah,
the
you actually
specific
have to
character.
go out of your
like-
way
boy.
to get all of the pets.
Blizzard, excuse me. Count-wide hunter pets, maybe.
True.
Warband for hunter
That would
pets.
actually be really cool.
That would be so.
Yeah,
cool.
like if
pretty
you have
dope,
like
yeah.
a stable, was like Warbound. That could be
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Oh,
That would be pretty
Warbound
nice.
stable.
Warbound
Let's go.
stable. That's the new one.
So, do you feel your time back in the day in Bloom has prepared you enough for the hunter experience?
In Bloom? I haven't been in Bloom before.
Wait.
The
Am I-
Guild Bloom, right?
Yeah.
No, I've never been in Bloom.
Wait, am I confusing you?
I've been
No way.
I've been in a guild that was like competing with Bloom back in Legion. It was like the Nemesis Guild. But I've never
Wait.
been in Bloom.
Wait. Weeping Angels?
Yes, I was in Weeping
We were-
Angels.
were in Weeping Angels together?
But
Am
you
I-
were in Weeping Angels?
I was. Two
My
Segaras.
brother was the GM. Yarakappa is my older brother. I was
Oh.
Warrior, Faithy.
Yeah, I was in for Tomb of Sagaras.
Wait, were you actually? No
Yeah.
shot. Wait, what did you play?
Priest heal.
Why do I not remember this? We gotta find some kill videos
I
at this
have
point.
no clue what they are talking
Uh,
about, guys.
Yeah, no, they. I got benched for Avatar Progress because I was trying to reroll disc and I was not very good. And
Right.
this was a couple of years back, and I'm embarrassed to say I was a bit of a dick back then.
Oh,
So
yeah,
yeah,
that's
no.
that's crazy. So we've actually been guildies.
I thought, dude, I knew we were in contact and we did some stuff together back in Legion, but I completely misremembered the late night Dalaran crew just sitting around the fountain with.
Were you one of those as well?
Dude,
I still
of
have
course,
screenshots. I was like the Bloom.
Oh my god.
The Bloom squad with Sid and Weeping Angels. We like Mount galore around, like Dalaran. People did that on Draenor. That was the server we were on.
That was the
was
days,
actually
man.
so good.
That was my first tier rating. Top
Really?
100.
Yeah. Oh, that was good. That's so funny.
So while you figured that out, Chet figured out for me that I'm drinking apple and green tea.
Apple and
Ooh,
green tea.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
It's good.
We could have used some green tea for those nights, man.
We could have. That would have been
could've.
cozy around all of those campfires for sure. Yeah.
We are on a
Are
short
we on a ninja
method
break
break
again?
yeah.
Yeah, the infamous
Method ninja
breaks. We're very good at those.
So now that we got the nostalgia out of the way,
Yes.
I think we can talk about the boss a little bit because we were talking with Fabo and Darkmek a
Right.
little bit about the start of the day. I think the plan was to redo phase 3 a little bit, and after the first few polls, I mean, good polls to
Yeah.
start out the day. I think phase 3 looks pretty locked down in terms of strat. Where do you personally see kind of the big error points and the big struggle points that need to be figured out and cleaned up?
So I think personally the biggest problem that we're at right now in phase 3 is obviously the second set of acolytes. Right now we are losting them, but we wanna actually save loss for the third and last set.
Yeah.
I think it has to do with like a lot of movement happening. Everything is happening at once. You get broods, you get, I was about to say pets, where you get all the small spiders, and then the acolytes need to die, and you need to get them through the portal. And I think it's just a comfort thing more than anything. Need to see it a few times, and it will kind of like grow on the players. You got to get a little bit comfortable. The damage will find itself very quickly at that point. And once that happens, we'll get to the last set of acolytes, and we'll have lost for that. And that's like the last like hard part of the fight, I'd say. And if that gets done and that we have lost for that, then we should see, the end of the fight. And then it's about optimizing damage and finding the damage, which Liquid did all of yesterday.
That sounds really easy. So we're killing
I mean,
today.
basically, it's a 50-50 chance. Either you kill it or you don't. So,
That's
I mean...
What do you truly believe? Do you believe in a kill today?
I think it's likely.
Really?
I don't think it's impossible. I think now that we have gathered, or Liquid has gathered information, and we now have all the information, we know it's killable. We know it was killable with even time left. Liquid had some time left.
Yeah.
It's about figuring out how did they do it? How do we replicate it? Because Liquid's strat was good. Might as well use it.
Yeah.
And once that's done, it's just practice, in my opinion. Like finding a little bit more damage in P1, and then hopefully just getting comfortable in P3.
Sounds great, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, I make it sound really easy, at least.
Once you know how it's done, it's easy. I mean, that's just a progression in a nutshell, right? But first phase, the damage min-maxing already is starting to look a lot better. We're moving in on almost 62%, 61% close. And I think that's an ideal number to target. I think Liquid was at 60.5 or something when they transitioned on their kill poll.
Kill condition is, as mentioned by Mushin, is around 61-62%, and it is killable. I think damage in method has never been the problem.
Yeah.
We showed it on Nexus Princess, and we've shown it before that when it's just damage numbers, that's not the problem. So we will find that if we're already at the 62% markers right now, shifting, 100 cooldown, a little bit more of pots, and the boss should be like comfortably at 60%, I think.
All right. That sounds great, honestly.
Yeah.
So, we're in for a solid day of prog.
I think so. I was very impressed with the team yesterday. I think they played really well. 2 days ago was a bit rough.
Yeah.
We had a lot of P1 wives, but I think it came a lot down to comp swap.
Yeah.
I was in the start, but it was...
So that was the problem?
To a degree, because we played double Hunter for comfort. For P1, because you bring 3 freedoms, which is a lot for the roots.
Yeah.
And once you take 3-4 people out and swap it around a bit, suddenly people need to readjust the movements. New people have to learn to fight. And it becomes kind of chaotic in terms of, oh, but I used to do this, but now this new person is here at where I used to be, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I think that's what we wasted a lot of the time on. It shouldn't have taken that long as it did that day, but that's where the time went. And then yesterday, they just played really well. Like, there was like back-to-back pulls into P3, and P2 looked really good. It was really nice to see.
Thank you.
Who's your so far? I mean, we're not done yet. We're still in the process of killing this boss. Who's your MVP so far? Who do you think
MVPs?
played really, really well?
Like, do we need to take like a day, or like do
Just
you want
as a
for
general
every
thing.
day?
Just overall.
Overall, I mean, I think
You can't say yourself.
No, I
You
wouldn't
were
say
insane as
myself.
well, but
I mean, I haven't really been in that much to maybe
That's
be able
true.
to say myself. I think it's a hard one. I think there's a lot of people who played really good this tier. I've been very impressed with. I think our outside, like analyst and support, everyone who's like prepared us for the tier are probably the MVPs. I don't think in the race to world first or in Warcraft history been a time where a guild walked into an expansion with as much knowledge that we had.
that is true.
We were, although we took the 4-day short vacation, we were miles ahead even without that, and that was a very good feeling.
Yeah.
I think I personally am very surprised with Verb.
Yeah.
I would say that's like my MVP because I mentioned it yesterday. Verb coming in, getting a little more lucky with loot than Jimmy, and Jimmy's like the demon hunter guy. It's like crazy to see him on the bench.
Yeah.
Verb in, therefore, it's like huge footsteps to step in. So
Yeah.
I think he has been doing really, really good, and it's his first tier in the
It
guild,
is.
right?
It is his
So
first tier. He
that's
came
why-
from a guild who's like very, well, I wouldn't say very low. You know, a relatively low world ranking guild into what is method, and he's been doing really well. I've played with Verb a little bit on the side. He's a really good guy, but I agree. It's a big shoes to take on.
Yeah.
When you have to take frag spot. Frag is insanely good player, but Verb has been playing good, and I'm also very impressed with how good he's doing for his first year.
Yeah. Oh, he's been looking really good. Almost feels like something that Method has a history with, like finding these absolute raw gems somewhere in the depths of the world ranking guilds and just developing some incredible players.
Yeah, I mean, we see it happen. Once in a while you'll find like a diamond in the rough. It could also be a player who's like, you're a little bit, are they good? Would they be fit? And you give them a chance and you let them develop, and that's usually where you find like a lot of good players. Like giving them a chance, and if they have like the passion, the energy to improve, more passion,
energy,
then,
more
And
footwork.
especially the
then it does a
footwork.
lot.
Yeah,
the
that's
footwork
important.
is very important for it as well. I mean, look at the footwork of our team right here, not getting hit by a single boo-boo, yeah? That's important.
The boo-boos, that is
boo-boos.
what it's called internally, yeah?
Yeah, that is that is the term for big swirlies coming up.
Oh boy.
I have a secret MVP as well.
Yeah,
Oh.
It's Jerv.
I love Jerv.
I think Jerv came in for one boss, got like 10 pulls, and then he was out
Yeah.
again. But Jerv is doing so much work in the background. It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah,
And he's just a Shadow Priest main, so he doesn't
I
get
was
to
about
play
to say,
that
is
often.
this
sadly.
the Shadow Priest?
he is our
Yeah,
Shadow Priest
yeah.
main, yeah.
But
Jerv
he's
is,
like
crazy.
Sim God X as well.
He
I've
is.
heard.
Yeah, he's wild.
Yeah.
He is he's probably what the 5-head image goes off, That's how I imagine him, at least. He's like, oh yeah, send me these, or like strings or something, and it's like he just cooks up
Yeah.
the wildest things. He's so smart.
He is.
He's a really, really good player. It's a shame that we don't see him on Shadow Priest, because Shadow Priest hasn't been good, but he's a crazy good player. He's
Yeah.
very, very talented.
Yeah.
All right, we are in the intermission. First,
And it's looking pretty good so far, but no deaths as well.
we did have to use one combat rest already. The second combat rest just came up, but that's
true.
fine.
That's
It's-
true. Oh,
It's
well,
kind
wait,
of
did Nate
a
die?
Oh no, it's really
No,
hard to
it's
see
close,
on these
okay.
frames.
Oh, was
We're
he
gonna
dead?
swap the.
Oh,
let's
Thorm down.
Someone
Oh, it's
scrape
kinda
him
rough to
off
see
the
as
floor.
Quickly ping him.
Shella on the other side, though, doing
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
well
It's the
for
rage
himself.
pings.
Chella's been doing pretty well.
been pumping.
I've been trying to help him a bit. He was a little bit concerned about his movement in P1, but he changed it very quickly when I told him, "You're not a melee, sir. Get out
Oh,
of range."
you just talked about that like 2 days ago, where you said
Yeah.
I'm struggling a little. I feel like I'm losing a lot of damage. You said I'm gonna watch your gameplay and I'm gonna yell at you.
Yeah, I like Shell a lot. Like, he's very vocal. I think it's very good. It's like if there's something that he's concerned about his playstyle, he doesn't mind saying, "I think I do this bad. Please, like, help me." I think that's a really good trait to have.
Yeah.
Like, there's no ego, basically, and that's really good.
Yeah, it's also just in general such a important quality to bring to the table as a
Yeah.
raider. And also, once the guild fosters an environment where people can do that and not get shit for it, that is so incredibly important and just speaks to just the team spirit in Method, that everything is working out that way. And now we're getting into P3. First off, we're baiting some puddles. Really nice stack on that. Almost everything stacked on top
Really
of each
good.
other here before they're even starting to move. The ad's getting blasted in the meantime. A little bit of rain of fire, you know, make some
You got a little
tricky
frog
spider
here,
bites.
you know?
It's almost like a classic quest all over again.
Yes, sir.
And then you got the acolytes spawning in. Webblade dodging, of course, is on the table as well. But other than that, we're looking pretty solid. Shella pumping in those chaos bolts, gets the havoc rolling and really taking the fight to these ads. And next, Webblades and the portal spawns. Position those as much as possible. And this is looking good so far. Dodge the orbs. And then it's into picking up souls in just a second. You can see the wave already coming in. Shella positioning his demonic circle, because if you don't take the portal, you don't detonate after, and as many people as possible will take advantage of that. It's looking good here for the moment. Portal done, next web blades, and we are repeating the phase with the next ad set spawning. Everyone on the ranged squad gathering up at the edge of the platform to bait the next set of puddles. And so far, it's working out nicely. A little bit early movement here, a little bit scattered, but you can see the spiderlings in the back have spawned and are being controlled.
Yeah, I'm very good webs actually. Like, I know it was a big problem for them, like the webs being like very chaotic, people not like, you know, going together. And the big boom. That part of the fight hurts so much.
Yes.
That is one of the scariest part of the fights right there, with the second set of acolytes spawning. And this is also where we have the lost stuff right now for, to be able to obviously kill the acolytes, but also just be able to heal ourselves up.
Yeah.
Very scary part of the fight.
One of the hardest things in this phase actually are the shackles. It sounds stupid because it's just some shackles, right? But the shackles make it so much harder to like dodge mechanics. You're slowed, you permanently have to run against it until they're dead. They deal a lot of damage to the people that are shackled. So you really want to kill them quickly, and sometimes it's also very hard to find a spot to stack all of them, and once they're not stacked, it's like just impossible to cleave them down and get all of the shackles down immediately.
And we get the next set of shackles, and while we have a bunch of dead
going
on the
very low.
floor, we're keeping going. The second wave done nicely, and we're gonna start to see the third set of ads. You have the souls on the floor that need to be picked up later. And of course, the shackles that need to be dealt with. About half the raid still alive. The next set of spiderlings. We're probably gonna have a lot of trouble taking these out just because of the lack of CC. But we're seeing more and more of P3 and more of this fight, and more information that Method can use to clean this up.
100%. I mean, we're getting to this point. We had 2 people dead for most of P3, as we saw. We had a healer down for the big scary moment. And as a result, you know, the damage isn't there. You take more damage. You don't have the recovery. And once you get, like, through that, then I think we'll see the part as what we just got to a lot more. It'll be really good.
No, I'm liking what I'm seeing. I mean,
Yeah.
I would assume this is one of the parts where you definitely want something like a Paladin AM, just to get the damage reduction rolling
100%.
a little bit. Also, one of those moments this tier where the healer comp kind of comes into play, where I'm thinking, man, okay, if this priest was a little bit better, you had a barrier here that would probably make this a lot easier, right?
We've tried, actually, to see, can we make this priest work?
It's just not good enough at the moment.
It's just not good. Yeah, it's a shame. And Symbol of Hope is very nice.
It's
It is
really good.
It is not I mean, taken into account when you manage your own cooldowns, basically getting another set of cooldowns for free is phenomenal on a fight like this. But I agree, a barrier would be really good on this fight. But sadly, this priest isn't in its best performance right now.
Yeah, sadly. Yeah.
I'm very surprised about that. I
Yeah.
really thought all the way to even court that there's still a chance that we can see a disc priest, but apparently it's just really not good.
We've tried to look at it, like can it be made worth it? But it's just it's rough.
It's
Yeah.
the eternal crux of disc priests.
Yeah.
You can't balance it. It's either so good that it's mandatory, or it's so bad that you can't bring it, even when it would be incredibly strong.
Yeah, it's kind of the same problem with well, not really. I think that you have like Holy Paladin, which is almost mandatory these days.
Yeah.
But I mean, we did see a lot of guilds not playing one on Princess. We were the only guild playing Holy Paladin on Princess.
Yeah, I feel like that's not too surprising, because one of the biggest strengths, obviously, that Holy Paladin brings in is A, Beacon,
Yeah.
and B, Aura Mastery, the rate-wide damage
Yeah,
reduction.
the Aura
And
Mastery is very
neither of those very strong on Princess, because just the fact that there's no consistent large hit rate AoE that that needs a damage reduction to be handled. Like the drawn from the portals is obviously the prime opportunity for a damage reduction. But that's nothing that you can't just pump with some raw HPS, because it's not one big hit, but rather a continuous drain of HP. So
That's very
Aura
true.
Mastery losing a lot of value. And the RNG of the slices on Princess just making Beacon not a valuable target on top
Yeah.
of the fact that you one tank. So
Yeah.
suddenly it's like, who do you want to have the beacons on? Like 2 targets that are 100% HP, except for like 3 seconds across the entire fight when they get hit by a slash.
Yeah,
It's not worth it.
I think he also opted out of Beacon. Actually, he played like the AoE one.
You're playing
Um,
Virtue.
He
pretty
tried to
much.
make Beacon work, but it was just as you mentioned, like the damage profile was just awful for Beacon. You can't predict who gets what mechanic at what times. It's too many like dead globals throwing beacons around. But I think Skona, anyways, he is very, very talented paladin.
He's a
he just
monster on Paladin.
he is. He's very well sought after. Like he's very good in paladin, and he
Protect
proved
him.
that he could make it work.
Protect him.
I have to say, I was when Skana joined, I think 2 tiers ago, if I remember
Right?
correctly.
Yeah.
I was a little surprised, because it's usually not a thing that top guilds are recruiting so-called one-trick players. And Skana was a one-trick when he joined. He now has started playing other specs as well. He was playing Mistweaver in M+. He was
He's playing a lot
doing,
of Disc Priest. I think he
Pri-
killed
Priest as
Smolder
well,
300 times because he really liked the fight.
Dude.
So it's like insane to see how he has evolved as a player from just being the one-trick paladin, and he's just sick on paladin, to playing other specs as well.
Yeah.
As just a gamer.
I came back to raiding with Immersive because I
Right.
saw Smolder on PTR, and I was like, dude, I need to play Disc Priest.
That
on
was
this.
a sick Disc Priest fight.
Oh, it was so good,
Yeah.
especially the min-maxing.
Oh,
Getting your Mindbender back for every single tank slam was so much fun.
Disc
I had
Priest
so much
went
fun on that
so
boss.
hard
It
on
was
that fight.
it
That
was a
crazy,
sick
yeah.
fight if you had the prod paladin looking out for you with Sex and Bobs.
Yeah,
Spell Bob.
yeah. But most guilds did play Pro
Yeah.
Paladin.
Like,
that
the
tier,
the
yeah.
Disc Priest in that tier just got every external possible
That's
just
true.
to make him heal.
It was like Disc Priest
Yeah.
and Spell Ward. Name a more iconic duo,
Yeah.
honestly.
Paradox, please. Paradox, please.
Paradox as
spell
well,
warding.
rescue.
Yeah. Spell warding. Use your uppies here.
Yeah.
This is the part where we rescue the Disc Priest over so he doesn't have to move.
Yep.
Oh, the Tindril and Firak is just...
Worst feeling on Firak when you have a rescue assigned to get like dragged out from the boss AoE all the
Right.
way to the edge where you have to dodge the Dream Rant then,
Yeah.
and your evoker forgets about you. And then you're just standing there.
Oh, you just left in the back. You just get one tap by the red dot. Yeah, that's rough.
Worst feeling.
I do feel like I've forgotten something. You sure? If it was important, you'll remember it. Guess you're right.
Yeah. Oh wait, was there an angel back there? Yeah.
Our warlocks are playing Destruction. I think both of
Yep.
both. of
Yeah, I
them.
believe
Shadow
both
for
are
sure.
playing Destruction.
Yeah.
Very good for P2 and seems to be very good for last phase as well. And the
Hello,
single target
Schnappalot.
damage don't seem to suffer too much.
Hmm.
Single target doesn't seem to
But
suffer.
they're not doing a lot of single target anyways compared to other specs.
I mean, I don't think it's bad in comparison.
But it's also not good.
It's not good. It's not bad, but you
Let's
know.
consult the logs.
Oh,
we can
analyst
see.
time.
We'll take a look and find out how the single target looks for the two warlocks over the course of the day so far. So
I love it that whenever we pull, we have music going on. You don't hear it because you don't.
I don't
have
hear
that
it. No,
so
only the voices.
let's grab the current polls for today, because we've been having a few polls so far. We are on poll number 10, was the most recent one, which was pretty good.
That was a good one, yeah.
Let's see. Damage done to enemy. Damage done by Source, 2 enemies, Queen and Surek. The Warlocks... Yeah, okay, that's not looking too good. They're like middle of the pack, down on the bottom. Slightly over tank damage, so to say.
Oh, I mean,
Slightly
sometimes
over.
maybe shit.
You gotta
Sometimes maybe good.
you gotta consider that Shiele, for example, is at 624 eye level, and with that, one of the lowest in this raid group. And this is just, of course, Queen damage, right? Overall, Shiele is topping the meters, so you can really tell. Shiele is adding so much damage, especially the Gloom Hatchlings, the Caustic Skitterers, the Summoned Acolytes. Absolutely blasting them. 60 million of his damage is going into the Acolytes, so you can really tell that he is doing a lot of work there.
Yeah, so, I mean, as you said, Warlock is down. Horrendous. No, they're not down horrendous, but they're not good on single target, but just what they bring for the remainder of the fight is really good. They obviously have their own freedom, very tanky class, don't really need a lot of healing. Oh, did you guys hear about the bug? With Warlocks actually taking more damage on this fight.
Which of the 20?
So there was I think there seems to be a bug with, I think, which one is it that gives, is it like the Dark Pact, I think?
Gives you a shield?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And for some reason, it makes you take more damage from the Wreath.
Okay.
So we found out that we can't use Dark Pact, like they can't use Dark Pact and live the Wreath for some reason. That's a very weird bug. So you just kind of had to make it work with other stuff.
It's
very weird. We have no idea why it's happening, but we saw it and I was like, why is our Warlock getting one shot with the Dark Pact on? And he just took more damage. Like the damage taken was just very high.
I would assume the Warlock was full health, right?
Yeah. He just took more damage than the ability was meant to do. And it happened every time he used the Dark Pact for some reason. I don't know if it's been fixed since.
I'm trying to think how that could happen.
I'm not sure. I think it's like maybe some kind of weird modifier with, I don't know, shield, or it thinking that it's less HP. I'm not sure. I've never seen anything like it. It's not very common that, you know, Warlock becomes like the squishy class.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
That's why we were so confused. Like, why is our Warlocks dying here?
Yeah.
When they should be the safest, almost, here. And
it's an interesting consideration. Really going down here, immediately getting picked back up.
Yeah, the damage is still there. Just exactly with 0.2 seconds left.
Really flirting with danger there.
Tom is leaning back into his chair, fully locked in now. 0 deaths. Gonna be good.
Yeah. Just some dodging of orbs going on here.
Oh no, Tom, you forgot to buff yourself, sir.
No.
That's minus DPS, surely.
It's not just minus DPS because missing Arcane Intellect. It's also minus DPS because if you don't buff Arcane Intellect, you don't have Arcane Familiar up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It gives you extra mana and does some extra damage. If you still play Arcane Familiar, because I know the PvP has dropped it altogether for Arcane.
I don't
not sure
think
if
they play it anymore, because I remember every time Arcane plays it, they always ninja pull bosses for some reason. And I don't think I've seen our mages ninja pull too many bosses this tier. I'm not sure what it is. For some, like, if they use some kind of abilities when you're standing in front of the boss, the Arcane Familiar will just pull.
Yeah, because you want a evocation pre-pull.
Right, that's it. Okay.
Probably that. It's also very funny with rogues, especially outlaw. If you if you generally like you want to get your adrenaline rush and your roll the bones going and your slice and dice.
Right.
Slice and dice actually pulls bosses if
Wait, it
you
does?
use it while targeting them. It doesn't do any
that's so
damage.
weird.
It has, I don't know, a 60-yard range or something, and it pulls bosses. So you need to untarget the boss if you want to do your rolling stuff pre-pull. Which generally you actually don't want to do with the Fatebound hero talent because it going into raid combat resets your coins.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I mean, it makes sense if you could, like, pre-roll the fiver. That would be pretty crazy if they still have the
no, it doesn't
one.
reset your buffs.
Oh, it
just
doesn't reset
the
it.
coins you get for the hero talent.
Oh,
so
okay.
whenever you roll the bones and
Right.
some other conditions, you flip a coin, and based on where that coin flips, it does something, either buffs your damage or does damage. And you want to get that rolling at the start of the fight with your adrenaline rush and roll the bones, and that resets once you pull a boss.
Right. Okay.
So you need to do it after pull, which is really annoying because you just want to press damage buttons.
Yeah. You want to get your buffs up before if you could, right? That'd be nice.
Indeed. And now we're back into P3.
Yeah, everyone alive again, looking very good. All ranged are already stacked as well. So good start here. Very good bait from ranged. A little bit of some preemptive moving, but it's not really a big problem. You have the furthest out portals or the pools being really stacked onto the ranged one as well, which is really good. Which seemed to be an issue for a lot of guilds where they would spawn some pools under the boss by mistake, which was annoying for melee. But that doesn't seem to be a problem at all for us, at least the last few pools, which is really good to see.
Yeah. We're cleaning PA3 up more and more. Here, of course, taking care a little bit of the damage, but I think the real difficulty of this phase starts once the shackles come in. This first set of ads, Method has cleaned up very, very nicely. Everyone is picking up the souls they need to during this intermission, and of course, yes, you have this connection to the Queen. She's dragging on you a little bit, but it's not really something to bother about too much. And now that the web blades are out,
oh no,
really getting cornered between the blades and the
He is not happy about that. You see him. Yeah, that was a bit of a... I actually... that came out of, like, the Queen's model, right? Like, it was a bit hard to see. It just came through the raid.
It's one of those situations like, what even are you supposed to do? There is no way out. Sometimes it just happens.
He could be unlucky. We had someone, I remember back in my days when I was still in the raid in P1. We also had someone who died back in my day, who died to a wave that came through the boss, and it was impossible to see from his POV until it was like past the boss's model, just because of like weird RNG.
Yeah.
And it was like, what do you do at that point? It was like, I mean, it was just funny. It was like you can't do anything about it, but it was fun.
Yeah, but with the second
Yeah.
set coming in.
Some people dipping very low here, quite very, very low HP, but
It
doesn't
is-
seem to.
It is a little bit spicy.
It is
A
definitely.
little bit very spicy here. So the healers really need to pay attention, but so far it seems like all the ads
Yeah.
have been dealt with nicely. No bloodlust pop
I'm
yet
back.
either. Welcome back.
Oh,
We've got the
Ox going
portal
very
on.
low.
Dodge some more orbs, portals are detonating, and here come the shackles. Gotta be careful, probably defensives and personals popped in, and the healers need to pump. Very good health bars here. Everything stabilized. The damage really not too high. The shackles positioned a little bit more towards the outside of the room are getting cleared out. The last one at 10% is now getting done and dusted, but the spiderlings not positioned properly are gonna blow the raid to smithereens.
Yeah.
Good pull though.
It was a good pull.
34%.
I think Nate was dead when those spiders died, and he's usually the one to do the initial control of them, which I think kind of made it a bit messy there in the end.
Yeah. I also think I'm not sure if the boss position was intentional there, because usually the boss is dragged to the corner there, and
I
we had
think,
the shackles at the edge instead of
100%.
on the inside, right?
I think it was due to tanks being dead.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think Nate is usually the one who positions it. I might be a little bit wrong on that, but I know that he's at least usually the first one in CC rotation with either ring or sweep.
Yeah, unless something goes wrong at the start of the phase, usually I think Nate has always been the first one to grab the ads, but it's usually both tanks can do it. It's just easier for the monk because instead of having to put the ring down through the boss and then reposition the boss at the same time. You can just focus on positioning the ads correctly, putting the ring down, and then have the other tank take the boss away from you.
Yeah, exactly. It makes it easier putting in one person's hands, basically, to, they know exactly when it's going to happen. They do the first global. They can take them under control. Helps a lot. I think the Monk is really good on this fight. Personally, I think Monk is very, very good on this fight.
And it looks like there's a little 5-minute break angle as every single raider is getting up and walking
Yeah,
out.
there's a little break timer down by Wildy's little target bar here. You see 5 minutes. Gotta go up, they're playing good. It's important to get a little bit of fresh air.
Yeah.
It actually matters a lot.
Some pull lads. How about a little
get
break?
up- Yeah, getting some drinks, see them out there. Getting some holy, maybe. Ooh.
Some chocolate.
Ooh.
Some chocolate. That is true. We have been devouring so much chocolate. It's pretty funny.
I can't wait for lunch, actually. It's
Oh,
90 minutes out.
That's
So
true.
hungry.
Oh, yeah.
Wait,
I
when
mean,
is it lunch break? At 2
2
p.m.,
p.m.
right?
It's 2 p.m., right?
PM, yeah.
Yeah. It used to be 1 until the Silken Court incident happened. And then we moved it to 2, I think.
The incident. Would you say in hindsight it
repercussion.
was worth to push for the kill there?
I think so. You can't underestimate the loot table of Silken Court. We were unlucky we didn't get the right trinkets or stuff like that, but the chance of getting Spy Masters,
From
especially.
vaults, yeah.
Yeah, from Vault. And
I think you guys
kill
got
was-
like 3 or 4 out of it.
No, we were very unlucky. We got
Really?
like 1 or 2.
Oh,
Yeah, we did not get very lucky with our vaults. I think most people actually low rolled very much with the vaults.
Yeah,
We
my vault was also pretty bad.
Oh yeah,
That was really bad, actually.
sad. I got a dungeon trinket, so that was good. I was happy. So that's
Yeah, I had to pick heroic gloves for my rogue. I was very sad.
Yeah, that's sad.
Nothing good in
I've
there.
heard so many things about you, Faithy. You're a Hearthstone main now.
Yeah, that's
you
true.
quit this boss after a couple of pulls.
Yeah, the boss
You're
was
also
too
Delver
easy.
main.
That's true. Delver expert, Delve maxing with my friend Tom, our analyst.
I heard question mark Zekvir is actually doable now.
Yeah, they nerfed it. I haven't done the question mark yet, but I did a lot of the question marks because it's really good for vault optimization.
Yeah.
You can basically fill.
It counts as a tier 8 done, right? For the
Yeah,
vaults?
exactly. So you can
Easy.
fill a vault in 20 minutes with a full heroic
Yeah.
vault.
Yeah.
That's insane. It's never been this easy actually to get a vault ever before. It's nice. So
I need to remember that because I'm starting to really not enjoy delves anymore.
yeah. I mean, I think Delves was cool. But if you just want to do it for like vault, then 100% Sekvir's vault, really good. It's by where the world boss is this week.
Yeah.
Very easy to find. You go in, you stand in front of the last boss, and that's it. You just kill him. Yeah, it's good.
I figured that the boss is actually really easy if you have a interrupt that allows you to interrupt every single cast. If you're playing something like Evoker, I tried that. It's a little harder because you can only kick every second or third cast. And
But
then
don't you have a
it's
D-spell?
not for that thing. I tried. It didn't work.
It's a
Magic
poison.
debuff.
Is it magic?
I don't remember, but I couldn't dispel it.
No, I'm pretty sure poison because I could feign death it on Hunter.
Oh, really?
I think
Maybe
it's
I
poison,
wasn't
poison or
expecting it.
disease.
It's poison
Hmm.
or magic.
Maybe.
Because I'm pretty sure it's magic. Because I was running.
I think
with
it
a
must be
priest
magic.
friend
It
of
could be
mine.
I couldn't
magic
dispel
because
it,
I also
so-
played dwarf, so I did have. I remember removing it. I don't actually remember how.
No, I know healers can dispel it.
Oh,
That's
then it's
100%
got to be
a thing.
magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, then it's got to be magic. Okay. Healer players cheating the fight with these spells. SMH my head.
I mean,
It's actually
Also
really
don't
cool that
damage
hunters can
That's
remove
true,
stuff
that's true.
now with.
Oh
Flame Death.
yeah,
It's so strong.
Hunter utility has actually been really cool. I really like them.
it's crazy, like especially looking at PvP, how
Mm.
big Hunter's defensive toolkit is suddenly.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's nuts.
I'm very
2
excited
stacks
to
of
see.
of survival instincts. This is like acceleration, procking at half effectiveness on
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
And
2
other way around.
charges,
It's
fortitude. It
so
is so
wacky.
much now, and it's just like they have all these traps again. They
Mhm.
have so much to work with: scatter, bursting, knock up, knock back,
yeah,
and you can have all of it at the same time. It's really cool.
yeah.
I think it's gonna be very fun to watch, like a really good hunter main play PvP. this season.
yeah.
PvP.
I think I'm gonna PvP Hunter's gonna be scary. I think.
Yeah, jungle especially.
Yeah,
this
jungle
Hunter
is gonna be
Feral
very
is insanely good right now.
Yeah, it might be,
EU is dominated by all these jungle comps. It's crazy.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good watching some. I like watching Big Max.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that guy
Max is
is
awesome.
so good, and he's a really nice guy.
Mm-hmm.
I met him in open world once, and I
really?
slash waved at him. Opened the stream, is like, "Nah, I won't kill him." So that's cool. So
Yeah.
we go way back basically. So that's a good time.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm always a big enjoyer of AWC seasons where Feral Druid is good, because that means Tony and Kasu are around, and especially when Tony gets one shot by an alley shaman again, you get a an angry Twitter post or a meme about it. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
I love Tony. He's so cool.
Yeah, I think Feral PvP is cool. They have so much to work with. It's really nice, but it's also really annoying to play against. So
Dan is always happy.
Dan is happy.
Dan is
I don't know if you've
always happy.
if you guys have noticed that what me and Dan does all the time.
No. Oh, you were doing rock paper scissors.
No. It's like me, Dan, and Queb. Like we'll just do like a little hand sign, and then we'll do like down the entire line.
Oh, look at this
That's why,
faithy
like,
guy.
sometimes
He's
you'll look
always AFK.
Oh yeah, that's the guy. That's the
He's
Hearthstone
never-
pro. He's probably at a tournament, I think.
Got Quap here, very busy.
Yeah.
The
he's yapping away.
healers are super focused, like always.
Yeah, I mean, I think Crystal and FTM is a very good duo. They've played together for a long time. They're very good at talking. Whenever there's something wrong real quick, they're very good at quickly taking off headset, talk, a little bit of yapping. Hello, boss. Oh no, my boss is giving me kisses.
Is that a good or a bad sign?
Ooh.
I think it means that I'm not fired, at least. I haven't done anything wrong, so that's good.
Okay.
I didn't get fired for like a week now, I think.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good. That's a new record.
I can't
True.
hear you. La
That's
la.
true. Yeah,
la.
you should ask for a raise.
You
We-
can't
that's
get
good.
fired if you're not around, right? So-
True. You can just dodge. Yeah. Analyst Kana is pulling up to the desk real quick. Oh.
Should be. Oh no, never mind. Faithy had it. has
Yeah,
it.
I stole the hand.
We got a free headset for you. Better not tell him that it's muted. That's okay.
That's good.
Break is over. Everyone is snacking some chocolate.
Love Kina. You have a little coffee cup.
Mm.
Man is a coffee enjoyer.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Kenna, you think the boss is dying today? Hopefully. Okay.
Yeah.
Latest point tomorrow. All right. I can get on board with that. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I think we just
thank
did
you. Just
a
the
second
61,
headset
right?
without Bloodlust, right?
Yeah. Yeah, like it's getting there.
So for consistency, today has been really good, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Method locked
Let's
in
go.
and gaming. We love to
I'm
see
actually,
that.
I'm
Yeah.
actually
Oh.
really happy to see Kina play because he has been around for a long time now. But
Yeah.
he usually, I don't know if it's because gear or just that was his position. He usually didn't get to play that much. He was like a fifth healer, flex healer ish.
Kina's usually been the flex pick in terms of he'd play the healers that you wanna have in case
Yeah.
kind of thing.
But he's a sick player. Like he's really
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
good, and
Yeah,
now
yeah,
he
yeah,
gets
yeah.
to play because we just need him on
We need a double evoker. Yeah, and he
Evoker
had
now,
the evoker
and he's
covered.
doing so good.
Yeah, he's doing great.
Also very
Uh,
nice guy.
Yeah, he is a real UK lad. Yeah, we have a lot of those in
So-
the guild.
Now that I have two new casters next to me here on the couch, I mean, Ryben, we've talked about things
Yeah,
already,
you're
but
not
we got to
Ryben.
talk about these raid frames.
Oh,
Especially Ryben, your healer expertise. Are they a 10 out of 10?
No.
no.
No?
So I personally, I know a lot of people like it, those dark themed raid frames.
Right.
I struggle a lot figuring out what's going on when everything is just dark or black. I just noticed you see two frames just turned a little bit lighter. I think that's for his echo. When the
Right.
player has echo, then it just... It's not my style and I just don't get along with it. I know chat is mostly on my side when it comes to that. Chat always says, can we please swap POV? I can't see anything.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
chat
even know
doesn't
when
play
people
healer
are
either.
dead, right?
I
So
like.
it's not my thing, but as long as people get along with it, they should do
Yeah,
whatever
I mean,
they want to do.
You have. I mean, it's. I think very much with like UI and stuff is like a lot of personal preference, right?
No, absolutely.
Like what do you like to see on your screen? How much do you want as a cover? What do you want to track?
Mm.
I know personally, I'm the kind of person that I don't want to track things that's unnecessary.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like a lot of you get like a lot of buffs or auras from your talents.
Yeah.
That a lot of people likes tracking that has no impact on your gameplay. And
There's
I don't
so
like
much
doing that.
stuff in these like publicly available,
Yeah.
the popular weak aura sets where I'm just like I'm grabbing the weak
Yeah.
aura set and I'm tossing out half the weak auras. 'cause
It
I
could be
don't
like an
need-
example of, oh, okay, my next rampage will do more damage, but why does it matter? Because I'll press it anyways.
Mm.
Like
So
those kind of
annoying, but you're
things, I don't like tracking.
I really like Crystallizer's UI, and I
I
think
do.
I
I
would
do.
say my UI is very similar to this.
I think
Like
that's
that-
how
that's
my
basically
UI
what
would
my
look as
UI
well if I
looks,
played
yeah.
healer.
Yeah. So-
This is exactly what my UI looked like the last time I was progging on Priest.
Wait a second. Is Crystallize UI not lined up, or am I
Don't tell.
blind here?
If you figure it out,
What?
keep it for yourself.
I need to quickly
Faithy,
with
keep
the
it
his
for
health
yourself.
no,
bar- his
team,
health
this
bar with the raid
is
frames?
unplayable. Yeah, his nameplate
the
is.
thing is, the name, the health bar is not lined up with the nameplate,
Yeah.
but the icons on top are closing perfectly with the cast bar that's up above.
Oh no, but I can't unsee
No, they're
it.
not. Oh my god.
They're not. You gotta shift it.
Yo,
Yeah.
what's
no.
up?
Crystal. That's going in. Yeah, get it away. Get it away. Get it away. We didn't see that. I'm sorry. I have ruined your perception.
That's something distance has infected me with. Frame
Yeah.
perfect UI.
Yeah. I like as soon as I see it as well, I'm like, oh no, can't unsee it. Has to line up, kind of thing.
So we can basically now just remove crystallized POV from this stream deck here.
As just as long as Faithy and me are here.
Yeah. Maybe we have to, we can take a little bit of piece of tape over exactly where it goes wrong. Whenever we swap over.
But I don't.
And we go again.
I really don't like these frames because they're so busy. Like he's tracking everyone's personals on top of their raid frame, which I can understand why, and I think it's a good idea, but it looks so messy.
It looks clustered. I get the idea behind it, but I'm not sure as to whether or not he's using it. I mean, he might be. Don't get me wrong. He might actually be looking. It's like, the guy doesn't have defensive right now.
Yeah.
He needs an external.
Yeah.
And if he uses it for that, I think, like I get it, but I agree it gets a bit clustered.
I do wonder, in the heat of the moment, are you actually looking at defensives? Like if someone's dying, what I do is, they are on 30% HP and I know I don't really have a lot of healing on them, I'm
Right.
pressing that external. Would I really check, do they have their own defensive ready? And if yes, then I don't press my external?
In this kind of guild, yes. Like everything has been, well,
but
It's a
stuff is
question of
usually
is it
hard
assigned or
assigned,
not,
right?
that's
right?
true. If it's assigned or not. If it's not assigned and you just kind of let it rip,
Yeah, because as comparison,
make a war kind of angle, then yeah, you just send. Like,
because as
100%.
comparison, Crystallize and Kina, for example, are not
Mhm.
tracking defensives, right?
Yeah.
So it's like,
yeah. You're
It's
right.
generally something that I feel like as a healer you don't necessarily need because the personals of raiders are not as impactful as your externals anyway. So in a situation where you're thinking about, do I external this guy or not? It generally doesn't matter too much if they press a personal because in most cases, if they need your external to live, they're gonna die even if they press the personal if you don't external them,
100%.
basically. At least that's kind of my take on the situation. And since I just saw the discussion pop up in chat again, why are the evokers turning away with the Dream Breath? It is because Dream Breath only hits 5 people, and since you're running the Flame Shaper hero talent and you have Engulf, which consumes the Dream Breath hot on yourself to basically massively heal everyone around you, you want to ensure that Dream Breath hot is on yourself which is why they take it away. They turn it away from the raid, so there's no chance of that hot not being on themselves, so they can engulf themselves and by that do way more healing.
Yeah.
I want to
It
add
looks like
something
they just
to
have
that
very
actually.
bad aim, but
You-
it's actually on purpose.
You can engulf on other people as well, right? It's
Yeah.
not like you have to have it on yourself because you can press a button on other people as well. You just need a breath to consume, but you really want it on the evoker themselves because you have a talent that lets you take 6% more healing and heal 6% more on yourself. So
Yeah.
you just increase the engulf healing. You also usually have reversions on yourself because the way the evoker mastery works is if you heal someone that's HP is lower than yours, then you heal X mastery more. So to make sure that you always have high HP, you have reversions on yourself, and then on top you have a talent that says if you have reversion on yourself or on a target, that target receives 10% more healing. So basically the evoker himself is stacking amp on amp on amp to make the healing just be stronger if used on the evoker.
Can't wait for that to get nerfed into the ground.
Yes, and there was also actually an interesting thing. I didn't know about it for the longest time. I wonder if our evokers knew that versatility is double dipping on evokers.
We knew
Wait,
there
what?
was some.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a bug.
So you could stack versatility just for higher healing output.
How is
that
it
is getting
double
nerfed though.
dipping?
It's due to, I think it's something to do with the hero talent. It wasn't all abilities, only, I can't remember which one. It was the one that's getting nerfed as well.
Consume flame, which is
Yeah.
like the engulf hero talent thing that then shows up as consume flame in detail.
Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, evoker
Oh,
is
is
getting
it-
a small nerf, right?
Is it
Another
an
small
angle?
amount.
Wait, is it consume flame works with living flame, right?
No.
No. Okay. Oh, one thing.
Consume flame is just the when you press engulf, it's consuming the breath on yourself and does like an explosion of healing around you, and that's called consume flame in details. Basically,
Right.
that explosion thingy.
Oh, right. So it's
Hmm.
it's the engulf thing.
But yeah,
wouldn't be
that's
surprised if
definitely getting
it's-
fixed.
Yeah,
The
no,
double
that's
dipping
good. That's
verse.
good. That's good.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was double dipping because it was like halfway coded as a damage spell, so it
Mm.
was getting the verse bonus from damage and the verse bonus from healing, or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure how the modifier has gone wrong exactly. But I mean, it's getting fixed, and the problem, like, it's not really a problem. But even with the nerf, it's not gonna matter due to how much it's overhealing
You're
already.
overhealing so much.
It's
so
insane. It's like-
it's crazy.
But it does like 40% of their total healing and 60% of it is overhealing.
Yeah.
That is disgusting.
It is crazy. I don't remember the last time we've had a healer disparity to this degree.
I think Holy Priest and Nighthold.
Yeah, that's a long time
That's a
ago.
long
though.
time
That
ago,
is a very
yeah.
long time ago. Like, we've had healers that were good, you know, but not this strong. Like, they're basically unkillable. They do probably some of the biggest raw HPS that's ever been.
Yeah.
And you see them press cooldowns, and everyone is just like top. And they get overhealed with like twice their health bar. And it's like, oh my, what is going
Oh,
on?
I remember another one. Sec Aura Paladin.
Oh, I
Oh,
mean,
those
yeah,
were
there
the
was also
days,
the priest in Casa Nathria with the spirit shell.
The moment I saw Spirit Shell back in the game,
no.
Spiderling.
Spiderling, yeah. It was such a good pull up too. I think Nate died. I'm not sure what. Oh no, Nate fell off the map.
Did
or
he fall off?
No, it's stagger. Oh no, he didn't fall off. It looked like 100% HP thing, but no.
Wait, I just left for a second. What happened?
Nate
They died.
Nate died and spiders went boom.
Oh.
It was looking
no.
really good though. They got into last phase with everyone alive. And Nate
We
died.
even had a combat dress.
Yeah, we did. We used one on FTM early, and then we had one more, and sadly Nate died. Looks like he just wasn't tubbed fully before
Seems like it,
Ascension. He died to the Ascension explosion, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
But that's something that can get addressed. That can get
Yeah.
ironed out.
Yeah, it's just one of those like annoying deaths, you know.
Hmm.
Kind of. Oh shit. Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
It happens.
let's not
Well-
have that happen again. Let's go again, kind of thing. I don't think there's a lot to fix on those kind of deaths, really.
Yeah.
I do have a question, Faithy, because we can only guess whenever that happens without giving too much away.
Right.
What's happening in these ninja breaks? Like, we very often see people re-import weak auras or update stuff. Is it like, what's being talked about right now? What's happening?
It depends. Is it like a place where we wiped a lot? Is it, what went wrong this time kind of angle? I think here it's probably, if I'm very realistic, it's like, oh, what happened? Why did it happen? Is it a problem? Like, are you like, if it's like not the first time a person has died here, it will be very quickly raised. Like, why is this a problem? Or like, can we make this not a problem? And that could be like the call here. Like, I'm not sure how much Nate has died exactly here, but it could have been one of those like, why are we dying here kind of thing.
I think that ninja break just now was because someone had to run back and res everyone.
That could also be something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
when we're updating those weak auras, is it usually assignments that are just being updated, or is there actually you find mistakes in the weak aura that needs fix?
It could be like mistakes, or like optimization, where it's like, oh, but I want to have it show this way.
Yeah.
Or I don't think there's any reason for it to work like this. That could be like a weak aura push, but. We got our new weak aura guy, Permark. He's a very, very talented, really, really good weak aura guy. And he just kind of like, you write to him, and you just play, and then he lets it rip like very quickly, like in between pulls. So it's not usually that we wait for, unless like a weak aura is like completely broken, if that makes sense. But I think it's just like if I'm in their heads right now. It's probably just a what is going wrong kind of.
Yeah, you can see FTM
moment
talking right now, so I figure it's something the healers are needed to discuss.
Look,
I mean, if Nate dies because he was too low, then that obviously is like a healer issue, right?
It's a very big problem. Like Nate dying in that phase is almost. I mean, depending on the moment, but very often it'll be overlapping stuff happening at that moment, and it would mean wipe.
Yeah.
And obviously we can't have wipes to that. And I think Nate died a few times in last phase for some pulls. And I'm not saying it's his fault. I don't know why. But we gotta like figure it out so it doesn't happen. Because tank deaths are usually the biggest reason for it will be a wipe kind of. You can't really recover in the same way, but that's with the DPS. So that might be it. I think. Biff also just likes to stay in loop. Just let people talk a bit. We could, I think personally, we could go down on the, amount of talking. I like the idea of, a little bit more chain pulling.
Same, honestly.
Which I think we need to get a bit better at sometimes. If you have a wipe, we wipe, he won here this pull, or let's say that happened, right?
Yeah.
And it's nothing to talk about. Release, pull time.
Yeah.
I like that a lot, and we got Moet back who really likes doing that as well, and he's doing our ready checks and pull timers. He just tried to let it rip.
It's funny because that was kind of the big mantra for my guild as well. This tier, they were like, yeah, we wanna talk much less. We just wanna chain pull.
Yeah.
And we went into the tier. And the first boss where we started wiping a little bit more was 5 minutes of talking here, 5 minutes of talking there.
Yeah. I think talking is very good, but it needs to be controlled.
Yeah, you can talk too much, most definitely.
You can, definitely. And I think it's something that we suffer for, and we know as well. It's not like we're not aware. We're not, we know, we're talking, we're yapping a bit too much, but it's just a case of, then some... Biff wants to know. It's usually and that's good. Biff that's his job. He needs to know what's going on. Why is it going wrong? And then people will chime in because they want to help. But by them chiming in, it becomes a bigger problem that it could initially have been.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a double-edged sword in a way. Yeah.
And sometimes people just add in unnecessary information that doesn't help.
Yeah.
That's also a little bit of a thing that you need to control and watch out for.
100%.
At some point, usually discussions go from one thing and then they they go on a tangent to another thing, and suddenly you're talking about something completely different. So
Yeah.
moderating that is very, very important. But we're back into P1.
Yeah, looking good so far. Their bomb
Boobies,
set
no,
is
not the-
going off.
Not the boobies. What was the other? Your favorite phrase for the waves?
The boo-boos.
The boo-boos.
Yeah, the boo-boos. A lot of
Almost,
boo-boos
so
on the
close.
ground. Don't want to get hit with the boo-boos. They one-shot unless you play Warlock or something. A little bit of a cheat class. But yeah, nah. We obviously can't get hit by anything. The third wave is a bit of a scary overlap where you have, the waves, the big explosions and blades at the same time. We used a lot of time to make that part of the fight a little bit smoother because it is the scariest part for melee, that point there, I think, in P1. Because you get so condensed. The ranged would move into melee because of, it's safer. But by doing that, it would put melee at risk because more blades would spawn. And that was something we had to figure out.
Just game.
Basically,
Just
yeah. Ranged play range kind of thing, right? That's but
Yeah.
it's easier said than done because going out into ranged at that moment can be scary.
Yeah.
But it needs to be done.
We did have one death just
Yeah,
now.
we just
did rip the battle res immediately. So now it's a little bit of catch-up game to get ahead of the shield timer, but it's looking good for the moment. But they're just really pumping the damage
The
here.
red paladin can spot him on the meter. It's nice to see some classes in again that hasn't seen a lot of play.
It's
It's
actually
very nice.
it's actually so silly because I was playing Red Paladin at the end of last expansion. I was like, I'm gonna reroll for this one, and suddenly Red Paladin is good.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair,
I just
they
can't win, I guess.
the damage was actually needed. I guess it was the death. Someone died with cooldowns and lost. Oh, no, wait, we're not losting, but dying with cooldowns is enough.
Damn Red Palace, man, just not doing enough damage.
Yeah, that's true. One more
I'm
proc.
very surprised that we're seeing a red paladin because we got one of the paladin auras removed. We now
Right.
only have the Devo aura and no red aura anymore. So one paladin in the raid is covering all the raid buffs you get from a paladin
Do you want to take a shot as to why we are playing a paladin in
because
this
it's
fight?
doing good damage and you get the freedom.
Yeah, the second part. The freedoms are basically
Also-
needed.
You're splitting the raid in P2, so
Yeah.
you have two paladins that can cover both teams.
Yes.
Is
Unless they're sticking both paladins into the same group, which I don't think.
I don't think
is
so.
Hunter playing freedom pets to
Yes.
freedom someone else and then you
So-
disengage yourself, right?
Yeah, so Hunter can use disengage and feign death.
Right.
So they are turbo free for
They're American.
yeah, so much freedom. That's why I had the partner transmog. But yeah, Hunter's playing freedom pet for the first phase, and what Huntober and I did is that we swap our pet while we're about to get pushed up to second platform for fortitude, which is more stamina, and you get an extra defensive.
Yeah.
And Hunter needs that extra defensive.
For sure.
Yeah. So it's like a rip a dismiss pet mid combat kind of thing that we're doing.
Didn't we just establish Hunter's defensive toolkit is insane? You
Oh,
still need more?
it is, but you still need more.
Jeez.
The problem with Hunter is they go very strong. The survival of the fittest, Dark Ranger healing is crazy, where you get both. You get a double dip is wild, but it still doesn't change the fact that when you don't have a defensive on Hunter, you are wet paper.
Yeah.
Compared to
And,
Warlock, they're just by default
Yeah.
tanky because they get bonus HP and passive absorb
Yeah.
shields and whatever. Hunter just doesn't have anything passively. It's just
as soon
active
as you
defensives.
bring a rot fight in, they are the first to fall over.
Yeah.
Because they have really good on-demand burst defensive, but as soon as it's damage all the time, it becomes very scary. And this fight is it is very bursty, but it's bursty all the time. So it's kind of you never have your cooldowns not used, basically. They're just on demand, pressed to be able to get through. I think alone in phase 1, Huntoper is pressing accelerate 4 or 5 times. Just to be able to
No.
Hunter topping the healing meters.
Yep.
No longer just the blood decays. It's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Hunters as well now.
If overhealing went through and you could see pet healing, my god, it would look glorious. Yeah, because it's a lay on hands on pet. Excel,
Yeah.
right? So
It's 30%, right? HP?
yeah.
Heal?
Yeah, on the hunter, and then you have rejuvenating, which is a small healing.
Yeah. You were a lumberjack, Borak. And then I'm thinking, there's warlocks that now have a 1 minute cooldown
Oh,
health
that's
stone.
crazy.
Which is like
That is
Axel
so
just,
crazy.
It's not just 1 minute cooldown, it's also a better health
Yeah,
stone.
It's
it's
a
a
better
better
health
one.
stone, and I think, do you get leech afterwards or something?
I mean,
Or hot as well?
it
It's
does a
actually
lot.
crazy.
it
the
does.
I don't
warlocks
know.
are out
I
on
just know that they if you die on a warlock now, then
Something
you
really
truly tragic has happened.
Yeah.
It's really good.
All right, we go again.
It's really good to see like P1 is just so clean now. I
Most
mean, we
builds,
do
yeah.
have like the occasional death or two. I mean, one. If it's two, it's a wipe. But
It's an intense phase 1 after
it
all,
is. It is a very very intense fight. I mean, I could probably like sit here comfortably and say I think P1 is the hardest phase of the fight.
though.
Because I mean, it doesn't look that bad anymore. But we've pulled P1 315 times now. This pull.
Yeah.
And obviously you get comfortable with it, but you get to a point where, okay, you get past this hard fight, now you get into a new phase, which is P2, which also takes some time, but then it's like, oh, we're back in P1, and this
Yeah.
is still hard. We still gotta live this, we're still wiping here. And then you get into P3 as well, which is also a very difficult phase. But just due to the, you don't have that much time in P3 to like practice it, as many attempts. It just
Yeah.
feels as if P3 is by far the hardest, but
Yeah.
it's just
Which
P1.
Which is one of the reasons why the later stages of a fight generally are hard, but
Yeah.
they're not this level of intense in terms of difficulty. It's a lot less kind of reaction-based gaming, just having hands to play well, basically.
100%.
It's a lot more kind of coordination and planning and executing on the plan.
I think that's why like the P3 is a bit rough, because it's like it's very unforgiving. This
Yeah.
phase 3. In general, this entire tier has just been a case of like you do a mistake and it's over. Which can be good, but also can be very boring sometimes,
Yeah.
because it's
Yeah.
like, oh, we get here, all it takes is one person to die and everything just kind of falls apart. And then you're like back to P1, which I know isn't a fan favorite of the guildies. And it's like, oh, this again, these four minutes of P1.
Yeah.
And then it's like,
is it
sit
4
back up again.
minutes?
I mean, right now we are on, where's Dan's timer? 3 minutes and 45 seconds. You go
Yeah.
up just before 4. So yeah, it's like small 4 minutes. So like 3:45, something like
Yeah.
that.
Basically, you get 3-minute CDs for the shield, basically.
Yeah.
Almost.
There isn't really any 3-minute cooldown classes left in the game.
Is it?
Yeah, they're all 2 minutes now.
Even boomkins?
Yeah,
are down to 2
they
minutes?
they kind of pulled the ripcord on 3-minute cooldowns. They
Oh,
didn't like it.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I like it.
Very weird, because you're like always, like, oh, okay, what about
Oh,
3
no.
classes? Wait, who fell off?
Someone got yeeted.
Oh no,
Oh no, who was it?
It was the rogue.
Uggs.
I think the
It
it
rogue.
was
Uggs.
Uggs. Yeah, Uggs is down.
Oh no,
Oh.
not the rogue. They can do it without him though.
I mean,
Well,
I think
they've done it before already.
yeah,
so
Uggs
just
is
need
using-
Bladestorm Man to come in and to do some damn.
Warrior AOE.
Dude,
Oh,
it's
chef's kiss.
So wild. Man.
It's so good. It's really fun as well. Like it's very like brain dead cooldown
I don't-
gober, but it feels
I don't
good.
know. I don't know. I tried Slayer.
Yeah?
Because I'm a big warrior connoisseur.
Oh, yes.
I tried Slayer and was
Mhm.
just like, this is just the same thing with extra spin to it. You
It
know?
is. It is literally just a big boom.
I'm a big fan of Juggernaut though.
Oh, I love like old Juggernaut. Old Juggernaut from Legion. You know the Antoros video, like on Argus? The execute video, where it stacks infinitely?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was...
That's so good. No, it's not Juggernaut. It's
Oh,
Colossus.
Demolish. Right,
Colossus,
yeah, Colossus Demolish.
Demolish is
I
a
agree, it's like
really
the
damn
baby
cool spell.
baby Firak.
Yep.
Yeah, that one I
Yeah.
really liked. I played it a lot on beta.
Yeah, same.
And I was still warrior when we were doing
Mm.
beta, and I played a lot of arms and I played a lot of demolish, and it was really good.
But you
But they
said-
kept buffing Slayer and they kept buffing Fury, and out of nowhere they ripped the buff to Odin's Fury, I don't know if you remember the numbers.
Yeah.
400%.
Yep.
That's weird how such an ability suddenly
And
becomes
then
very strong.
They had the great idea to nerf Mortal Strike by like 15%. And it was
Yeah.
like, huh?
I think PvP Warriors
Oh,
has
Arms
suffered
is
so
sad.
much.
Arms is sad, bro.
But
It
it's
is
still
so
really
bad.
good in PvE. On single target and cleave, Arms is still like
Oh, yeah.
by far better. And I think PvP is suffering because of that, which is sad.
Yeah, PvP Arms Warrior is in a dire spot. I think it's
Yeah.
still somewhat okay, but I mostly see Fury Warriors,
Yeah.
even though those are not ideal anymore. But
P3 is
speaking
looking
of
good.
Warriors,
Yeah.
Dan is really
We are
chomping
winning.
away at the bit here. The Queen down to 48%
Yeah.
already. We're
Double
getting
warrior on
through the
top.
first ad phase, and with that sorted, we're getting to the interesting part of the fight. First wave, first gateway is going to come in. Everyone will be moving and jumping and porting however they can to get out of that. And everything looking solid. The swords will be dropped in a moment. First, web blades baited outside by the melons.
Very good.
Beautifully
That was
done.
very good.
And now drag the queen to the side. The tanks will be in the corner once again to get all the spiderlings propped up against the wall. Ring of Peace is going to come down in here just a moment. Some solid damage, but mostly it's going to be Bladestorm Man in action, and Dan is really
Bladestorm
taking
Man.
the fight to the ads. Queen
Yeah.
down to 41%. The last few spiderlings are done, and now the shackles come in. This is the big hit. This is the big scary moment for the healers. AMZ is
Ooh,
down.
everyone
no
was
one
alive.
dying. They're
Everything
very
is
good. Very, very
Whoa.
well.
Everything
And
is
the
Very good.
lights are
overlapping here.
in. Robin, I think this is going somewhere.
This
It's
is
going
looking
somewhere.
very good. Yeah, like
Did
no
we
one is dead.
bloodlust or we did not bloodlust?
We did not bloodlust either,
in
yeah.
second set
That is
anymore.
great. It's looking really, really good. The shackles died very quickly. We got to stack them.
All of
Both
the
each other
acolytes
as
are dead as well. Zero deaths right here. A sketchy blade coming out here with the teleport on top.
Oh, that was a sick grip.
Oh no!
No.
I
Oh, that was a little
moo.
misplaced.
This is going to be very spicy to see if they can actually get through without, going boom here.
Was the portal.
The portals are very edgy.
They are super close to
I
each other.
think it might be.
A rip.
Three,
A rip.
2,
Oh, lost a couple of
Ah, that is
Well,
such
no
a shame.
detonations though, so it worked out to an extent. Bunch of shackles. Actually, very interesting. This seems to be consistent that we were putting the shackles to the outside now. Maybe stack the shackles with the ads.
Yeah, it's very much a case of we want to have the shackles get bursted down with something else. We don't want to kill them on their own.
Yeah.
We don't want to commit cooldowns to them.
Mm-hmm.
So it's much a case of get the shackles down and then get the spiders on top, like the small ones, the skitterlings, and then you have your warriors go Bladestorm Man.
Bladestorm Man.
Yeah.
Are you immune to the shackles gripping you in while in Bladestorm?
No, because it has already been applied and doesn't break, so you
Okay.
still get pulled.
Yeah.
It's one of the rare cases.
That was a really sad
you
one.
can immune the draw in a little bit, like it
Yeah.
doesn't drag you while you're blade storming.
It was so sad.
It's weird interaction. Sometimes you get like no stuff, and sometimes you do. It
I was
depends on
actually
the
so
code.
happy they now let you kick while in blade storm.
Oh, that was one of the best changes.
Warrior. Why am I not playing warrior, man? Like,
Yeah,
what am I
same.
doing?
That was
Yeah.
the worst, having a warrior in your M+ group, and it's like, you kick next. No.
I'm in cooldown. Yeah, nah, it's nice. It's a nice change.
Mm.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
That could have been the best pull easily, I think. Here,
been.
that was so clean. It looked like a priest grip, a bit out of position. Obviously, Crystal was probably just trying to save the pull. But the portals got too close to each other, which is really sad. But I mean, if we get into the face like that, no one dead, everyone lives the first big
Yeah.
overlap. I think we'll see really good
I
progress.
think it was Nurse that got the
It
portal,
was.
right? Because
Yeah, you saw
a
you saw
little
the
rope in,
spirit
right?
fox fly through the
It
sky.
It looked like he wasn't sure where to go. It's
I
like
think
very
he
hectic there.
I think he got caught off by the blade guard or the blades.
Oh, that could be.
He went the wrong direction and got caught off on the opposite side of the
Yeah.
entire raid.
That's a
Look
that's
at
an
this.
unfortunate spot to be in.
It's
Yeah.
real Shay in chat.
My God, that's my
oh
kitten.
my god. Ooh.
Ooh, yeah.
All right. I
We
see
used to
what you did
carry
there.
seats together back in America, so we go way back.
I used to grip him away from the seed farm. I was remember the seed farming.
Yeah,
where you
yeah.
had to fly. Yeah,
Oh,
I was in.
How could
in
I
those
not-
raid
how
groups,
could I
just gripped
forget that
Shay
grind?
away from the seeds.
Yeah, that was a grind.
That was a grind.
I mean, it was a vibe. I mean, it was kind of blurred. You know, we just sit on TeamSpeak because I mean, there's no reason to stream doing seeds really. And what's the point? Just running around doing that for like days upon end. We're just sitting in TeamSpeak having a fun time.
We're having a quick yappy break.
Yeah,
Indeed.
I quit yapping. I mean, I think it's probably a case of nurse. Why were you there? Like, what is going on here?
Yeah.
But I think it would probably be a case of here, where it's just like, oh, I know I fucked up. I fucked up because I did this.
Yeah.
I think it's very good if you can say why you fucked up, like vocally, because then you know how to like not do it next time. Because like, I don't know, saying it out loud yourself, you know, it helps. But if it's like, okay, I fucked up because of this, I won't do it again.
Yeah.
So that's probably like, then you know, pool timer.
Yeah.
That would have been nice, especially when you're in the zone. And I feel like the team has been in the zone for
Couple hours now.
couple of hours now. They're playing really well. It's looking very consistent.
Yeah. Do you feel
That's
like Method plays better or worse with food?
It depends. It feels like a complete RNG role sometimes.
The old people play worse because old people after eating food need a nap, technically.
Yeah. And for some reason we
younger.
play really well late into the night.
That's true. That's
Yeah.
been insane.
Real
these days.
gamer hours.
Yeah, the real gamer hours. I mean, our guild is we have a lot of demons. The schedules. I mean, you know, you can always track Biff down on TeamSpeak at 3 a.m. for heroic run or something like that. That's a classic. So yeah, there's a lot of people who has very demonic sleep
Are you
schedules.
guys gonna do a heroic run before reset if the boss is dead?
If we're gonna do a heroic run, I mean, there's
I need a heroic clear
I know
on my rogue, man. My guild raided without me this week.
We have a lot of guildies who is like in a second guild, like after Prague, a guild called This Is Fine, and they like playing a lot of characters. And I know one of them already said, "But guys, as soon as the boss is dead, we have
run on
alts
a
to
heroic."
gear,
Oh,
so
no.
we're doing a mythic run for vaults, right?" So
No way.
it wouldn't surprise me if some people would want to do like a little first few bosses mythic.
Finally, the boss is dead. Now we can play the
finally
game.
out of prison. Now we can finally do it again.
Craziness.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, like the passion. I love that word, by the way. Abusing the hell out of it has been so good this tier. People are just gaming and want a game, and that's very important actually. Like having that drive to, you know, just play. That's good. But yeah, we're having the ninja break.
The ninja break. We
Ninja
can
break,
make
yeah.
use of this ninja break and thank some of our amazing sponsors
Yes.
while we're on it. Faithy, first-hand experience. Arozzi is our sponsor for the chairs
Arozzi
this time
chairs
around.
are great. They are actually great. I did a poll where I was like, "Oh, why is Crystal playing so like lean back in this chair?" I was like, "How far down can I go?" So I was like basically laying in my chair 90 degrees. I was like, "Holy shit, I'm scared this chair is gonna break." But no, there's no problems at all. Really good chair. and
There's
it's,
some really funny clips of Dan spinning in his chair.
Oh yeah.
Quep doing like the
Yeah. No,
back
it's,
and forth.
they're good. They're very good
I
chairs.
remember
Arozzi chairs.
Shella bouncing yesterday.
Jelly bouncing as well. Oh.
Yeah.
We love the Arozzi
Yeah, the
chairs, and
Arozzi chairs
if
are
you
great.
want to get your hands on one of those, you can use the code METHOD for 15% discount. They also have tables, actually,
Yep.
not only chairs, tables that you can adjust in the like up and
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
Standing
That's
desk.
good.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
You understand
I
that?
love
Actually, one
it.
of the best things I've ever bought for myself.
Yeah.
It is.
I think I'm getting like a standing desk next time
Oh,
as well.
really?
Just being able to stand up. Not that I necessarily would do it all the time, but
You
just
should
having
get
the
it from
option.
Arozzi.
True, I'll get 15% off with the code method.
That is true. We also do have Holy. I'm a huge Holy fan. I'm drinking it all day and all night.
Yeah, I've talked with Shella, and Shella is known for being a Pepsi Max enjoyer, but now finally something can compete with his addiction.
He's now drinking Holy
He's
instead.
now drinking Holy, yeah.
It's a really good replacement for all the soft drinks that have a lot of sugar, because Holy does not have added sugar. It has like, I think one shaker is like 15 to 20 calories,
Yeah.
which for me is a really cool thing, because I used to not drink a lot of water. I love like iced tea, for example, and
Right.
now I can have both iced tea that doesn't have sugar, or energy drinks, or hydration drinks that have like electrolytes and all the
Yeah.
good stuff that that you need if you're doing a lot of sports, for example, to hydrate yourself. And I'm gonna say it again. I have said it like 100 times. Apple alligator. Try it out. I convinced someone earlier in chat. They
Yeah.
tried Apple Alligator. They were convinced. I can highly recommend that one. It's one of the energy ones.
Yeah.
So you maybe don't want to drink it the whole day because you don't want to have like all the.
Nah, you gotta have
caffeine in
the
your body.
full power energy, full passion.
And then
footwork.
we also
And the
have
footwork,
and
yeah.
the footwork. We also have the lead camp, the 1337 camp that we are at currently. It's the third time we're here. We're super happy with the location. We have an amazing studio, amazing production. We have met a lot of people this time around. There was some World of Warcraft gamers, like just a small group of friends that met here. Some Counter-Strike gamers that were watching us.
Yeah.
The
there
last
were some
couple of
FIFA
days.
players as well. I
FIFA
believe.
players that were opening packs and they were really loud with that.
yeah.
And I actually got the information from Marius earlier. We do have a discount for the lead camp now as well.
Oh.
If you want to come here, it's not for elite gamers only or big events. You can just literally have a LAN party with
LAN
some
party
of your
with some
friends.
mates, yeah.
If you book until the end of the year, you can get, I think it was 13.37% off with the code 1337
Damn.
method.
The lead number.
The
That
lead
fits
number.
in. Yeah, yeah.
And you have to book your visit to June 30 to get that discount for the lead
Basically
camp.
the next few months, right?
Exactly.
Pretty awesome. That
Check
is
it out.
pretty cool.
It's
yeah.
worth.
Yeah.
It's
Lead camp is a
100%
great
worth.
location. I'm
It
having
is.
a great time here. It's very chill.
Like
And you get
any-
free
yeah.
drinks.
Free drinks.
Oh,
Free drinks.
yeah.
We get free food. If you come here, you don't get free food, sadly, just the drinks. But there's an amazing restaurant.
Yeah, there's an
at the
Italian
bottom of
the
downstairs.
pizzas.
So
yeah.
good.
The pizzas are
really
great.
good, yeah.
Oh, I
Also-
think I'm gonna have pizza today.
Also, of course,
Yeah,
shouting
me
out Rested XP if you need a London guy to assist you in getting up more alts for mythic alt clears after
Yep.
proc.
Yeah.
Definitely
Amazing
something
tool.
you want to orientate yourself to. Warcraft blogs for all the data, and radar.io, of course, for all the amazing Race to World First coverage and all other World of Warcraft needs that you have. And of course, Steelseries with their amazing 20th anniversary World of Warcraft Special Edition gear. With code METHOD, you actually get 12% off if you want to grab some of that stuff for yourself. Looking actually really dope, and I think you even get a Sargeras sword keycap for yourself. in there.
Oh, yeah, you
Looks
get some
pretty
really
dope.
cool goodies. You also, I believe it's a mount, right, for some of the
Right,
products
there's
as well.
in-game- there's
And
in-game
that's very
codes.
good. I like collecting things. So,
Yeah. How many mounts do you have? You have the 500 mount.
I think I have like 800, 900.
Ooh, damn.
Another one to the collection right there. So that's good.
What's your favorite mount?
Magic Rooster.
Ooh, do
Classic.
you have it?
Oh,
I do have
that's
it.
a good one.
Oh,
I do have the rooster.
That is a nice
Alright.
chick.
Imagine if that could fly. That'd go hard.
that would be so cool.
That
Yeah.
would be cool.
I am
Well,
hugging Berta right now.
You are.
I'm hugging Berta.
Is Berta nice and
Okay,
warm?
I'm not gonna say a lot about it because I want to win it. So
Oh, the Fateless
The-
and
it's
PC.
part of our giveaway.
yeah.
Exclamation mark
Mm.
giveaway in chat. But like I said, I'm not gonna,
Not gonna
if
promote
there's
it.
less
you
people
should
taking part,
definitely
then
not
my
go
chances
to
are higher.
Twitter
Hey,
and
stop!
into the competition for a
Pay me.
$5,000 gaming PC.
3,000.
3,000.
The
My
whole
bad.
giveaway is 5,000. So
Um,
it's not,
You
it's not
definitely should not do that, right, Manu?
you know
but
what?
no, yeah, you can
Definitely
find that on
don't
Twitter.
look at the pin comment.
Yeah,
in
don't do
chat.
that.
come-
yeah, that wouldn't
you
be
guys need
good.
to stop this.
Yeah.
You're lowering my chances.
And it doesn't cost you anything to enter either.
You know what the coolest thing about I really love this glass front here. That looks like absolutely sick. And then there's a method logo
Yeah,
in there
yeah,
as
yeah.
well.
It's good.
It's almost as good as Holy.
I got myself a fish tank case recently as well.
Really?
It's awesome.
It looks so cool, especially when you have like those RBG lights in it.
Yeah,
I just love it.
I just got clean white fans, no RBG, no nothing.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
a basic gamer. The PC is standing underneath my desk, so I don't need RBG. You know.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't really care
I
too
need,
much
a
out
new,
of it
I need a
personally.
new main board though. Mine is dying. every 6 or 7 PC boot ups, I need to restart my PC because my internet, like the slot on the main board is malfunctioning.
Oh no.
So it's
oh,
like
right.
it's actually breaking.
Do you know what's even better than Bertha? Your very own Method X Holy Shaker. Let's go.
That's true.
I
That one
have
does
it.
go hard.
It does have
Yeah.
the Method logo.
That's true.
At the top
It does.
here?
And a cool artwork on the side.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Mm.
those specs or something, it's really good, right?
Yeah.
I have no clue about PCs, but if a PC costs €3,000 or $3,000, then
I
it
bet
has
it
to
can
be
play
good.
WoW very well.
Oh, it does play
I
well.
think
very
it can
well.
play WoW
I am
very well.
Sure.
Yep.
It looks really good. The cable management is incredibly.
Yeah, it's
clean.
just so clean actually.
I love the vertical
The fans.
graphics card.
I like how the fans as well is like, like
Oh, the
it just
angled
look in the bottom. Yeah, it just looks cool.
presentation.
Yeah, the presentation
angle.
is just very cool.
Mm.
It looks really good. I like it. It's a good PC.
It just looks so clean. Like my PC just looks like a mess.
Mm.
Like I
Did you
didn't
build
I
it
didn't make
yourself?
it look pretty. Yeah, but
Oh.
it works, and I don't see it. It's just like hidden,
Gotcha.
kind of. So it doesn't matter too much. But I mean, if you had a PC like that, then I'd want to actually look at it a bit because
Yeah.
it's actually pretty.
Since
Yeah.
we're in a pool, but we're still phase 1, we just wiped there, we can yap a little more. If
Yeah.
you have a PC, that's like I think a big discussion. If you have a PC like this, I am saying you need this on your table because
Yeah.
this looks nice.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
as a general thing, PC on a table or PC on the
PC
floor?
on the floor.
I-
Why would you waste the space on your table?
Because it looks like this.
I mean, if you had like a really cool PC, then I would like want to be able to see it. But personally, myself, I just have it wherever it's more convenient.
So on the
Yeah.
floor.
Yeah.
I have
usually.
mine
I
on the
think-
table.
The thing is also for me personally with a standing desk, if I have
Oh right.
if I have
yeah.
a
Yeah.
massive fish tank case that weighs a lot
Yeah.
standing on my desk, I am so scared.
I can see that. Like
I know
if you
it's
have
fine, but I don't want it.
I think I'd have the same mindset. Like if I had to like take up my my desk with like knowing there's like a big heavy PC, I'm like, it's gonna fall over.
Yeah.
It won't, but like I'll tell myself that it will.
Yeah.
So I understand that. 100%.
It's called desktop for a reason, guys. Desktop.
It's called
Okay, I just
desktop
read it
because
out.
it's
It
the
was
top
Angelina's
choice
Does
idea.
that
for
mean
your
that you
desk
only
gaming
use a
is-
laptop on your
needs.
lap, Manu?
Yes. Wait, I've never thought about that. Ooh. Laptop. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. If I ever catch you with a laptop on a table now, oh my.
Oh no.
Wait, I actually think I've seen you with a laptop on a table before. So, what
I
is
think
your
it's
defense?
Oh, I forgot. I didn't know about it. But actually, it's interesting to see that's. It feels like a 50-50. Many people have it on
Yeah,
the
I
table,
think
many
it's,
have it on the floor.
Oh, we have a
And
little bit of a jumping off.
Oh no.
Not allowed to jump off from Shella. He is stuck. Unlucky.
Unlucky.
I really like the Shella's like death.
The weak aura?
Yeah, what would JB do?
What would JB do?
What would JB
What
do?
would JB do? Do you know?
I think JB would. No, I don't know. What would JB do?
Do you know what JB's death weak aura is?
No, I don't actually.
Don't yell, get better.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. There's some really funny weak auras.
Oh yeah. You know what weak aura I really miss?
Which one?
The Nighthold hands up.
Oh, right.
There was also some really funny weak auras that popped up around Nighthold and Tomb of Sargeras for any like major channel spells, which was basically just someone dancing with music.
There
It
was
really
the
nice.
there was a hands up one for the font of power.
Yeah,
exactly.
That was so good.
That one went hard. Everyone used that. That was also by the time where the com boost like thing was
The
became big.
Comboost meme.
Every
Oh my
fire
God,
mage
that's
had
a
like com boost every time they used
That
combos.
was so
I
good.
need to know, is anyone still using the Pedro Bloodlust?
The which one?
The
Pedro Bl-
Pedro,
The Pedro?
Pedro.
We used it
Pedro,
actually for a long time.
Not anymore?
I don't think we have it anymore. I think most of us takes off like our funny haha weak auras on Prague. Because it'll be like,
Mm.
you'll start laughing or get distracted. But
I
I
feel
use
that.
some as well. I also used to have one with like PI and stuff like that.
Oh, same as font, the crafting flash
Oh
from
yeah.
Shadowlands.
Yeah. Fleshcraft, hands up.
Method starter set ordered. Let's go.
Good times.
So we're actually having a poll with where you put your PC right now. See, it's gonna be
Oh, do we-
interesting
Oh, let's go.
because we're
Vote, guys, up there.
two
Paul.
on the floor and one on the table right here.
Mhm.
So Manu is actually losing in the studio right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of. Shelle also has it on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's 3 versus 1.
Yeah.
Let's see if chat is on your side or not.
Chat is gonna be on my side, I believe.
You're a believer.
I am.
Team
Floor. No,
floor
shush.
gang.
Away. If I say I don't have a PC, do I get one for free? No, but you can enter the giveaway, and if
Maybe
you win,
you'll get
then you
one
get
for
it for free.
True.
Actually, don't enter the
Yeah, the
giveaway.
free
I wanna
giveaway
win.
linked
no,
in the
no,
pinned comments on
shush.
Twitter that you can enter for
Floor.
free.
Yep,
On the floor.
On the floor. Wait, did Floor win? Floor gang, hell yeah.
Heck
Floor
yes,
gang
dude.
wins, dude. Love that from us.
Floor gang, best gang.
Floor gang, best gang.
Oh.
A little bit of jumping going on. I mentioned earlier already. I want the Yoshi jumping sound.
Yoshi. Oh, when the hunter does a disengage total. When you jump back, or do you mean when you jump?
No,
over
the
line?
jumping,
Oh,
on the,
right.
on the thing here.
Yeah.
You know the.
Yeah. That'd be good. I mean, I don't know. So you know the mandate trinket, I assume, the big the chomper.
Yep.
I made a weak aura that whenever I crit with it, I get the sound of the League streamer called Kesha. The chomp sound. So whenever I crit with mandate, I get the sound. That's one of the first things I made when I knew I was gonna play it.
There was some wild stuff back in the day. Do you remember the BAM add-on?
Bam? That one I don't know.
Basically played a BAM sound whenever you crit.
Oh, that must have been awful. It was
Someone
like with
brought
every crit?
Someone brought it back for a weak aura for
Oh.
Shadow Priest and Legion, and basically just standing at the dummies
Right.
half the night, and I had that weak aura on for 10 minutes, and it was just literally because it would BAM on every single crit of your Doptics,
Oh,
and you crit a lot on Shadow Priest back then.
yeah.
It was so wild.
Jesus
dude.
Christ. I mean, imagine like a fire where you just like, you shadow crash, you get like 10 dots off.
The other
Oh my god.
crit sound weak aura that I tried was the Owen Wilson one. Whenever you crit, it was wow.
Oh yeah, I think I remember the Owen Wilson one. Like, wow.
That was a Bloom special, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, Bloom is still around these days. I don't know, right?
They're back, yeah. I think they disbanded
stopped
for a while,
and then they came back. Yeah.
I think the majority of their old raiders are at Sia Thursday on Stormscale now.
Oh yeah, Sia Thursday is a
They're
good
really
guild.
good,
Yeah.
Maybe. I've been bugging them since Legion that I want to raid with them, but it's never working out. And by now I'm not good enough anymore. So
You can get good again, sure.
yeah, I'm working on it. But
Oh yeah. What are we
gonna take
playing?
some time.
Is it back to healer?
no, I'm currently back to Rogue. I wanted to play Mage
Right.
for this expansion, but after the first week of Heroic, I was like, I'm really not vibing with this. I'm not liking this, so I went back to Melee. So I'm playing Rogue right now.
Oh yeah, I get that.
But I don't know. It's good, it's fun, I like it, but I don't think I'm made for DPS. I think I'm made for healing.
Right.
I don't enjoy the process of min-maxing your DPS as much as I do enjoy the min-maxing of healing.
Right.
Because
yeah.
DPSing it's so involved nowadays with simming
It
and
is, yeah.
and min-maxing that's not done by yourself, while healing is a lot more napkin mathy and not more
Very
precise
feeling-craft.
timing,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
also it's different every pull,
That's true. Yeah.
and that's kind of what I'm missing.
Yeah, there's not really like simming and healers are very like difficult. You can never really get like a good reading from a simulation tool, right? It is very, I should say, like a lot of it is how does it feel?
Mhm.
And like, yeah, it's like feeling craft, napkin math, like a lot of it.
Yeah.
Because it's impossible to like simulate a fight. as a healer.
I remember I had my own spreadsheet for my Disc Priest to math out my stat values.
Oh, really?
So I basically calculated it around the ramps.
Right.
So based on how many atonements and how many globals you got into the ramp window and the atonement window, the stats contributed different amounts of HPS,
Right.
or amounts of healing. I used that for I think an entire expansion, and worked out quite nicely. But it was scuffed as heck.
Yeah, I mean it's
But it was really fun.
yeah, I mean it's very much like gotta kind of like figure it out on your own to a certain degree. Do you want a little bit of this? Do you want a little bit of that? If I had a little bit of this ramp could be better, or stuff like that.
And a little bit of phase 3 is what we see right now.
Yeah, we are seeing a very clean transition into phase 3.
We
do
just had to use the
have
combat
no
rest.
combat rest left though, but it's fine. I mean, it's just like a don't die kind of angle. First set of acolytes coming up, obviously not as dangerous as later on in the fight, with only 3 spawning.
We broke the shields.
But the shields
we
are being
kicked
broken.
all the casts. We are dodging some blades again. We are gonna get the shackles. Actually, no shackles. It's
We're
the
getting
portals
the
that
portals,
we're getting.
yeah. Oh, the portal again.
That
being
is
dropped
scary
very
placement.
close.
Scary.
I think
that's
I think this
normal
can.
position.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
normal
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this can definitely be. Yeah. This is easy made work.
We definitely.
We did
clutching it
lose,
out a little bit more. We have 2 dead.
Yeah,
One died
we did
before the
make-
bottle spawn.
You see one dead, and at Moon didn't make it in time. It seems like I'm not sure what. It was Kina who died to the portal. It looked like.
Not like this.
I think usually the front portal is a little more towards the edge.
Yeah.
So I think that was not the normal, but we keep
it was
going as long as we
Manageable, but it was a
Yeah.
kind of.
can. It's
we
a rough
go-
timing.
And now we go into a solid burst phase. It's
Yeah.
almost 2 minutes.
Oh, another
on
one
battle
goes
rest. We
down.
got Bloodlust pop because we need those extra damage numbers to get through this ad side with 3 people down. Big damage burst coming in with the shackles going through, but you see the healers are pumping like crazy. Yes, of course, Crystallize is not gonna pop any major CDs in
my.
this situation.
That's
Surviving
the second
blade,
close
Clean
call.
with it.
almost getting killed off here, but moving slick and clean. But he's just gonna pump whatever he can because everything else is covered by his co-healers, his CDs. Now, of course, you see the green lit up raid frames. Those are the people with the soul dots, or rather the portals that need to be dropped. And these are looking nice and clean. Good position. Now it's really all about players picking up souls so those don't detonate once this wave comes in. Last few people into the portal
Bam.
and something
There was
touched the wall.
soul.
I think either an
We're done.
essence was taken or someone went too early. But I think an essence was missed.
Yeah.
I think so as well.
It was too big boom for it to be the other thing. I think.
It
To be
also
fair, it was a scuff pull from
It-
the
yeah.
it-
It also
uh,
gets
it went bad
problematic
and,
with the essences. As soon as you have dead people, you get a debuff once
Yeah.
you pick up an essence, and then maybe someone that didn't have a debuff yet just died, and then it's
Yeah.
chaotic to find the backup or.
It's just one of those phases that spirals out of control if you have people dead. Slow spiral, but it does happen because you're falling behind on ads, you're falling behind on shackle damage, and then casts go through, then people die because the healers can't keep them alive because the ads should be dead and not doing damage, etc., etc., etc.
Yeah, I mean, you see as well, like the portal damage. I should quickly mention, like, the damage you take from that portal is actually insane.
Which is why you see so many people that can skip the portal, skip it out,
Yeah.
and just jump over it on the left. It's like the warlocks, the mages,
Yeah.
the warriors.
It deals so much damage. Also, like, the application of the portal, you know, the people who has to drop it, those two, like, the big circles, getting, like,
Is it-
stuck in that. Like, if they had, like, if you stand on top of each other when they spawn, basically get one shot. That's why they're so spread.
It's not the
when the portals
it's
come
not a
down.
mechanic you can warlock gate, right?
No.
Okay.
But they can teleport away, right? It's
Yeah.
any like kind of jump mechanic where you get high into the
Yeah,
air, kind
yeah.
of. So it's like leap, demon hunter jumps.
Can you double jump it?
Yes.
Disgusting.
Yep. Unfair class. I do think Evoker can also do it, but it's a little bit more sketchy. I'm not sure if FTM is doing it. Maybe it's something we could see next time. But yeah, you're basically doing classes where you know it's like safe, if that makes sense. Because it is a lot of damage reduction, and it's just why not?
Oh yeah,
kind
yeah.
of thing.
The healers are very happy if they have to heal less. It's
100%.
always the same. Yeah. Because healers are just DPSs at heart, and they want to min-max their own damage.
Yeah. I mean, healer damage actually matters a lot.
Rank 1 healer logs as DPS are way more important than rank 1 healing logs.
Oi. True. Yeah, that's why if you play Restoration Druid, you don't go out of camp form.
Once a tier, I get a DM from distance with like all 99s on DPS.
That's good.
It's great fun.
Yeah, but it does actually matter quite a bit. The healing
yeah.
damage. It's actually
One of the
very
reasons why Dispriest is so OP whenever it is not nerfed into the floor.
Yeah.
or through the floor rather.
Very true. I mean, that's also why Holy Paladin has been valued for us this tier, because they're actually
good
doing
damage.
a lot of damage.
It's mostly the greater judgment, right? Because Blizzard nerfed Infusion of Light
Yeah.
so much, you really just default to using greater the Infusion procs on judgment, which is extra damage, but it also heals because it puts a damage absorb onto the enemy. And since they've buffed Word of Glory and through that Eternal Flame and Holy Shock so much recently, it actually works out. Like, you don't need to hard cast infusions at all at the moment.
Yeah, it's really good. I mean, once in a while, you know, it's like Disc Priest is usually the offender for a lot of damage as a healer. But once in a while, like another healer just suddenly does numbers. That's
Resto Shamans.
Resto Shaman had Jaina. You remember Battle Shamans on Jaina?
Dude.
You played Igneous Potential, basically made you a DPS player, but you dropped Spirit Link.
You did more damage than the tanks, right?
You were right below the lowest DPS.
Yeah.
That's how much damage you did. It was really strong.
That was crazy. And you were like also one of those tiers where Battle Shaman only was really possible because Disc Priest was so OP.
Yeah.
Because Disc Priest was healing so much, and whenever the Shaman was actually needed, they just pressed every single CD, popped down Spirit Link, and the mechanic was dealt with, basically. And you could just go back to DPSing. Honestly, I feel like that's an incredibly valid playstyle, and I feel like something Blizzard should strive more towards with support specs.
Yeah.
Like, if you turn Disc Priest into a support spec, embrace the DPS nature a lot more, and just gave it a bunch of CDs that let it cover like a heal mechanic every now and then, I think that would be a much healthier spot for the class to be in.
Yeah, I think I really like the idea of like battle heal as well. I think it's really cool.
Yeah.
You have Disc Priest, which was like the first iteration of it. You know, you do damage to do healing, but it is
Glimmer
more.
Paladin.
Yeah, Glimmer Paladin. Yeah,
Hated
that's
Glimmer
true.
Paladin.
I feel like every paladin hated Glimmer Paladin.
Yeah.
But like having a healer where like your damage is like Way of the Crane. Way of the Crane was really good
Fist
for
weaving.
it.
Yeah.
Fist weaving, yeah. In
Isn't
BFA
that the current
especially.
playstyle?
Yeah, but not in the same way as it was. It was very much of a, you know, it was a PvP talent back in BFA.
Yes.
But you got it through the Azerite trade.
Mm.
And it basically just made you know, you hit and it just does a lot of healing.
Yeah,
and it was just maximize damage.
Yeah, but most of the raid fist weaving is really all around rising mist and your rising sun kick, prolonging the hots on your group members. So you try to just get as many hots out as possible and then kick as much as possible, stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's kind of the fist weaving style I'm used to in raid, and I think that's very good.
Yeah, I
like
think
the idea
I think
of
Mist
that.
Weaver looks pretty cool as if like right now, 100%.
It's always one of those healers I'd love to get into and really enjoy, but I never can. It's just not. My brain is not wired for it.
I think Mist Weaver is like a very unique healer.
Yeah.
Playstyle is very different, very min-maxy as well. And they have so much movement you can play around, but being able to play around it and play it good is really difficult, I think.
Yeah.
But it looks cool, and there's like kind of all over the place.
And then they have revival, and you're like, I'm hemming this mechanic.
Yeah, I mean, you have like
all your HPS are gone.
Yeah, you have like a mechanic like a revival, which on paper is absolutely broken, right? Like AoE dispel. Like, what's up with that?
I mean, they reduced the amount of dispels it does by
That's
like
true.
20 now, so it only dispels like 6 people or something. I think.
Yeah, because I remember on Firak it was, you know, oh, we're using revival here.
Yeah.
Chilling.
Yeah. One of the main reasons why Monk was so good, next to of course being able to just insta top the trees basically by themselves.
Yeah, they just had like so much raw HPS as well. Like in general,
you just channel enveloping mist and then pump vivifies into it. If you get an innovate, it's just like you're doing the most healing ever.
This
Good
too.
fun.
Yeah. I mean, 100%. I do. One class I'm seeing more in raid is Resto Shaman. We did see it actually this tier. I really like Spirit Link as an ability.
Yeah.
It just has a lot of flaws.
Best cooldown in the game.
Back in the I mean, it is crazy good, but it just has some flaws. And Shaman not really having a lot outside of Spirit Link in terms of raid external
Yeah.
is what I think is like the downfall of Resto Shaman.
Yeah.
If they gave Resto Shaman like, I don't know, like an extra raid external, I think that would be very healthy for the class. That'd be very good.
Yeah. I don't remember what the massive tidal wave was called back in the day. Where you had this massive cone wave you sent out throughout the entire raid.
Oh,
It was
that's
one
a
of the capstone
long
talents.
time ago,
I
right?
think it was Legion. Legion or BFA. Maybe the end of WOD. I don't quite remember, but always felt like that's something cool that's very much in the Shaman's
100%.
wheelhouse, so to say. That could be something to be brought back, but I haven't looked at Resto Shaman at all this expansion, so I don't even know what they are doing outside of spamming chain heal. That's the last thing I heard.
Yeah, I think it's to its core very much the same. I remember they remade Shaman obviously in the War Within.
Yeah.
And all Shaman specs were insanely broken. You know, Enhance was the best spec, Elemental was the second best spec, and Resto Shaman was the best healer for a long period of beta.
Oh yeah. Now they
and
nerfed them to
then they
to
nerfed,
right?
yeah, they nerfed it a lot, and I think they kind of destroyed that playstyle that they used.
Which is why with 10.05 shamans, especially enhancement, are getting some like mini reworks and stuff like that. I think all the shaman hero talents
the new
are
being,
redone almost. It's looking really good.
It
I'm
does.
very excited.
Yeah.
We're having a healer discussion.
Healer, yeah.
Talking about
I
all
love
healers.
healers.
I'm a healer
Heck
as
yeah.
well.
We'll
No,
do
you're
a,
not.
We'll do a quick
Yeah.
switch, and I'm gonna run. You guys can talk more about
Yeah,
healers.
we can talk about healers. But yeah, we were talking about how I missed Resto Shaman in the raid.
Yeah.
And I think the reason for it being that they lack an external, like a raid external, outside of Spirit Link.
I think that's why you're not bringing them. Obviously, healing output compared to Preservation Invoker is just not the same.
Right.
Then you need the Priest because Shadow isn't good, so the
Right.
Priest spot is taken, and Holy Priest is really good. And I think Resto Shaman's biggest struggle is mana, actually.
Yeah, this tier
Mana
has
is
been crazy with mana.
awful for them.
Yeah, that is true.
You can kind of make up for it if you play not the Resto Druid, but any other Druid spec,
Yeah.
because then you get the Innovate, but it's still... The healing output compared to the struggle with mana that you have is just not... It's just not the same. It's just playing
Yeah, I mean,
Preservation Invoker.
it's like an unfair competition with
Yeah.
Press Evoker being the state that they're in right now, right?
Yeah.
Like any healer looks like they're sandbagging in comparison. Obviously, that isn't the case,
Yeah.
but it very much looks like it. And I mean, they are still like by far the best healer right now. You can't really take it away from it. But I think it's I think in general, I don't know. I just want to see some Resto Shaman again. It hasn't been in for proc for such a long time, considering how few healers there is actually in the game.
But also, Resto Shaman mostly sees play when there's a boss that Spirit Link is just mandatory for, right?
Right, but that's the problem with Spirit Link, that these days Blizzard is very much pushing for a narrative of you're not allowed to stack.
Yeah, that's true.
It's very rare. That's why we used it on Nexus Princess, because it was one of the rare occurrences where you could stack, and Spirit Link actually had tremendous value all of a sudden.
And there the bonus 10 to 20% HP was just insane.
Yeah, Riptide was good, definitely.
Yeah.
So that's the kind of fight where you see like Resto Shaman being good, but they just push this idea of stacking these days is really bad, and obviously with Resto Shaman being chain heal meta, and it has been for a long time,
Yeah.
it kind of kills the
Also,
momentum of the
also
healer
right
very
now,
quickly.
which is also part of the you can't stack really, Healing Rain is one of your top healing spells, and if people are not stacking, then your Healing Rain is just laying on the floor and being a sad healing rain.
Fluorescence crying in the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, you have SLT. SLT, obviously, you know, like resing people, basically.
I miss
extra
Bongi.
combo rest. So good.
You should be able to put healing rain and efflorescence onto someone.
That'd be cool. Like old school consecration, maybe. Like where it followed.
Yeah,
That was
like
I actually really liked old school conk, where you use consecration and it followed around your character.
Mm-hmm.
Because Nowadays,
It's
it's
just
like,
a pulsing-
I'm a prop
pulsing
paladin.
AoE
I don't want
around
to
you.
go out of my conch. I'll die. Boo-hoo. Nah, dude. They can just make it follow them. That'd be nice. I thought that was a really... I'm not sure why they removed that. I think every paladin would love that, being back. Being able to not press conch every third global.
Maybe more make it like a, you know how rushing Jadewind works, a passive active.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Passive
that could work. You have like a ancestral guidance, I was about to say, where you can make it follow you. Something, for a little bit. Or in wings or something.
Dude, imagine you had a glyph while you had wings up. Your consecration would be like a banner, like a golden ghost of a banner man following you around, like
That'd be pretty
having
cool.
a consecration aura around you. That would be sick.
Yeah. Did you guys know that Evogus doesn't have a single glyph yet?
I am not surprised.
Yeah, they don't have a single glyph. That's pretty funny. Someone told me, I was like, oh yeah, I didn't consider that. I mean, glyphs are kind of dead these days. It's just cosmetic,
They haven't done
right?
glyphs in a while.
Yeah, it's purely cosmetic.
Shamans are getting one for the Ascendance form.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense.
Do you like the spooky spirit or the other new one?
I have a bit of a weird, like for me, it's like it doesn't feel elemental-ish enough. It looks really cool, but it doesn't feel like how should you put it, like you're an element.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I have to say about it, I think.
Yeah, no, I can very much understand that.
It doesn't feel like you're a rockman, fireman, whatever kind of thing.
Yeah.
It just feels like you're a
Rockman.
fire hair kind of guy now.
Yeah, I think they were modeling it after the angry ancestral spirits like you see in Throne of Thunder, for example.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're really cool.
Oh, I love them.
Yeah,
Really crazy hair.
but I think I would have loved a really good model of what they have now, like an updated model. It could have been. Cool,
Yeah, I mean
think.
that's the new glyph. That's
That's
what
the new glyph.
looks
Oh,
like.
I
Yeah.
haven't seen they made an
Oh
updated
yeah,
model.
no, that one looks really good. It's very much in line with the current look of Ascendance.
Oh, that's good.
Quickly, because we were talking about healers, there is a priest in the healer lineup because we need the priest rate buff first and foremost. Yes, a third preservation evoker would heal more, but it doesn't bring 10% stamina. And this priest is not good enough of a healer, so you're not bringing that. And shadow priest doesn't even remotely do enough damage, so we're not bringing that either.
You're also bringing in a PI, which is very powerful. PI, this expansion has actually become more powerful than it has
There's
been in a very
no
long
way.
time.
There is
Really?
no
but
way.
PI got nerfed just the
Doesn't
last
matter.
expansions, no?
It is so
Yeah.
powerful right
Who
now.
are
Why
we
is it
PIing
so?
right
Why
now?
is it so good? Because haste, but the
I think it
stats
has,
are so low.
we
or-
have so low stats. I think on Hunter, on single target, it's like 12%.
Okay.
I mean, I
Or like-
know
I think it's
hunters
like
are
10 or
just
something.
like
yeah, it's
completely
really good.
out of the woods in terms of
Mhm.
PI benefits, but
Yeah,
it's disgusting.
there's some other classes as well, like some very weird outliers suddenly that's really good with PI for the first time ever in history. Windwalker is one of the best PI targets.
Warlock?
No.
First time ever in history? a
Windwalker
Warlock?
is one of the first times ever because
That's true.
usually in the past, Windwalkers always hated haste.
Yeah.
It was like a dead stat.
Yeah, and suddenly
But
Windwalker
suddenly
works
it's
with
really good.
haste, and
Yeah.
it's really damn good.
It's because of the they made it so haste ticks with Fist of Fury. So the more haste you have, the more ticks of Fist of Fury you get,
Oh,
which is really good.
that is really good. Yeah,
Um,
that's why Windwalker is so good in PvP right now.
yeah. I mean, they're also really good in PvE, to be fair. But
Yeah, our guild's Windwalker, he just got fed.
yeah, it's like
Fed.
mega
He got
geared.
every single piece of loot week one. The dude is so geared to the teeth, it's insane. I think he was highest item level on the server.
Love that from him. Yeah, the fist,
Yep.
dude. Oh,
Yep.
he's following Crystal. That's fucked up, Tom. Oh wait, they're wiping. Oh.
That's fucked
I
up, Tom.
saw him like etching the circle on Crystal. I didn't realize we were about to wipe.
I will never forget, what was it, 2 tiers ago, I think? Which tier was it?
Abros.
Aberos?
Yeah, that was 2 tiers
When-
ago, yeah.
When you finished the raid, you killed the last boss, and the very first thing that happened from Wildy was he was giving an interview, and he said, Okay, guys, I want to complain about this guy over there. Jimmy, he was fucking up my damage so hard.
Yeah.
I could have had a really good luck. I request from the officers that this guy is getting sent back to trial because he messed up my damage so hard. I was topping until he came. He was, well, he was just the best
I
content
remember
machine.
that.
was
Tom
like,
was really mad because he
finally-
had a really bad kill pool because his cooldown was ruined.
You finally finished the raid and Tom is just going ham on his messed
Yeah.
up DPS. It was so good.
That's true. I remember that.
That's
It was
amazing.
just absolutely good. Yo, Raheel, what's up? How's it going?
A friend of mine threw me a throwback yesterday. He dug up a bunch of old VODs from the casual guild I was in during Nighthold.
Right.
Before I went to Weeping Angels. It's like, because he tossed me a screenshot of the healing meters on Gul'dan on our first kill.
Right.
He was like, just to remind you, and he was like, he was topping the meters, and I was in third behind our Arrested Druid and
Right.
him on Monk, and I was like, oh, of course you still have that screenshot. Then he sent me the VODs of the kill videos he still had from Nighthold, and I
Right.
checked. Until 10 seconds before the boss died, I was top on the meters the entire fight.
Oh.
It's just such
he was
such
he was
a
holding.
snipe, man.
He was holding the entire snipe. That goes hard.
No, that actually made me really happy. That was a good throwback.
Yeah, it's always fun going back
Yeah.
through this kind of videos.
And the kill videos to watch that back again is like I completely forgot about how much fun I had progging Nighthold, even though there
Yeah.
was pain. It was
Yeah.
pain.
I think Nighthold is my favorite tier of all time, actually.
It's up there. I think Tumor Sagaras is even better for me personally. My favorite boss of all time is still Unat.
Una was good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
was
Una
really
was
good. It was also my highest world ranking. Happy with that. That definitely adds up.
I feel like the Una raid was such a hard, like, 2-boss raid.
It was
The first boss was so good as well.
I hate Cabal.
I loved it. I played Shadow Priest.
I played Disc Priest, and it was like if you're not shielding the right people at the right moment, exactly
Yeah.
on point, the raid
Yeah.
is dead. It's just so dumb.
Yeah, I remember, like, you would sit and you'd, like, use, Priest, or, like, Shadow Priest also had their shield. You'd shield yourself
Yeah.
just exactly so you could live through the small bang because you had the 1 HP thing.
Yeah.
And it
Oh,
was so
God.
good. It was fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Good tier. Good tier.
It was a very good filler raid.
Please don't bring back Cabal, man.
Yeah.
What's your favorite boss of all time?
My favorite boss of all time. I think it's a hard one. I really liked Gul'dan.
Yeah, it was great.
A very good fight. A
Star
very
Augur?
fun warrior fight. Star Augur was really good. I really liked Firak actually. I thought it was a really cool fight.
Yeah.
I like the seat mechanic, like how it was meant to be played. Don't get hit by anything while you have the seat, obviously, and drop it, swap it, manage stacks. It was cool.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure which one is like my one-time all favorite.
I mean, you can just have a top 3, top 5.
Yeah,
That's
I
like
think
in no specific order.
Yeah, I think like Gul'dan and Firak were really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Do you?
Shay says Tindril.
Tindril was
I
good.
think Shay
I
is
liked.
lost.
No, Tindril was a good fight.
Really?
Tindril was a really good boss.
Tindril was the kind of fight where, I mean, it was a bit overtuned, obviously, but it was just so tight, and there was 0 room for error. You had to go and pick up these seeds, and you had 2 seconds to do it. You had to know where you pre-positioned on every single seed set, and obviously they were random, so you had to adjust to always, like, some people always need a certain seeds for them to be able to play the fight. Like, once again, priests, SMH my head, right? Because they don't want to move in their cooldowns. They had to get their seeds, and you had to play around them. But no, it was a cool fight. I was very scared going into Tindril because it was like a flying fight. And infamously, like, any vehicle fight in WoW is known for being not that good.
Not great.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh fuck, here we go again. But it felt really good in the fight, like how it was made on Mythic with also how you go up, you fly, you pick up your orbs, how you have to fly to dodge like fire in the sky.
Yeah, I was really
was actually
concerned
really
when
cool.
they announced and showed that for the first time. I
Yeah.
was like, yeah, this can't be good. Like, there's no way this is gonna work out well. But it was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was an intense fight. It was just, I think for me personally, any fight where it's like high octane, full throttle, no stop,
Yep.
are great fights. I
Yeah.
also really liked Raglan. Raglan
I'm so sad I didn't rate Shadowlands.
was
Raglan
so
was
good.
Sep-
That was the
Sepulcher, right?
second
Yeah.
to last, yeah.
Is it-
And Nexus Princess now as well, actually. Might go down as
I-
one of my favorite
Yeah.
fights.
I was about to say we're not there yet, obviously, with my guild, but I think once we're done with the tier, Nexus Princess has high potential to be my new favorite boss of all time.
It is really good. Raglan World first, Steve Shade's favorite boss. Yeah, no, I think Nexus Princess was such a cool fight. I know our healers did not like Nexus Princess. I know FTM and Crystal did not like it, but PDPS players seems to like it. I really liked it.
I love fights like that. In
Yeah.
terms of healing, I'm not sure if you've rate healed Ajara's Eternal Palace, Robin,
No.
or Gozoa.
No.
Orgo's
I
Oh,
started
you
raiding
are-
in Castle
right.
Nafria, so I missed
Oh.
all the cool raids.
Okay. Yeah, Orgozoa for me personally is the best healer fight Blizzard has ever made, especially P1.
I feel like that raid in general healers really liked.
it was a really
Eternal
good healer raid,
Palace, yeah.
except for Ajara.
Yeah, I mean, Shara was a weird
Asharas. I remember I was raiding a little bit there, just not seriously, and I hated the line of sight mechanic.
Yeah,
things.
that's the biggest
A
reason
line
why
of-
people hate
yeah,
Ajara.
that's
Line
the
of sight
biggest
mechanics are
problem,
just
yeah.
not fun.
Yeah,
fun.
it was also on Jailer. As a DPS player, you don't really notice because you just have to line of sight the boss cast and then you come back. But as a healer, when there's like 5 pillars in between you and your raid, and then everyone is like line of sighting somewhere else, and people never really come back. It's like, oh, I'm a ranged DPS. I'm just gonna stand here now and cast my spells, and you can't find them to heal them.
Yep.
Ashara
That's
was
horrible.
a weird one where I thought it has some really good aspects. Like
Yeah.
some of the
Yeah,
parts
yeah.
of the fight were so good. And then you had the line of sights and you had the dance. I did not like the dance mechanic.
The dance mechanic was a really cool idea, just utterly sad that it wasn't a dance mechanic. It was a, hey, your weak aura says this, so you're
Yeah.
doing this mechanic. And
Yeah.
it's-
It was like
It's
just you
sad.
know, the idea of like a dance mechanic mid fight sounds good.
Yep.
But it needs to be executed correctly, and it wasn't.
Sashay left. And I think Council of Blood actually did it in a really fun way.
Council of Blood, yeah.
Almost a little bit too uninteractive for me personally.
Yeah, I mean, it was a
But-
weird fight. I didn't personally really like it. It was funny, you know, haha, shimmer left, shimmer right, up,
Yeah,
down.
no, the dance mechanic was really fun and
Yeah.
executed well. I think it could have used maybe
Yeah.
a little bit more spice, like the dance mechanic itself. And I mean, the boss fight itself towards the end, the big deal with it obviously was the fact that it evolved into tank grabs the ads and kites them in a circle.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, the last the last 8% of the fight was basically just tanks like double jumping through the room to run away.
Yeah.
On Demon Hunter.
And quick note, of course, if you're wondering what's going on, it is lunchtime.
Lunchtime.
We get some food, we
Yep.
get some snacks in.
Need to get some IRL food buff, you know, to
Indeed.
perform a little bit better.
So yeah, I'm hungry as well. I think we're on for another 30 minutes.
I think so. Yeah, I think that sounds about right.
We'll
I mean,
bounce, get some food as well.
yeah, we can you know get some food buff when friends has gotten some food buff.
Exactly.
I mean, all of them are trying to go like we don't want to eat at the desk necessarily. It's not very good to not not take your actual break.
Yeah,
but I
just
know
not think
I'm-
about the game for
yeah,
like 30
yeah.
minutes. It's good.
But like sometimes like you can't be an offender, but I need to do this or like I want to check this and I want to find numbers here or there. I know I'm very bad at it, especially when you get to like the last boss where you really gotta like squish.
Yeah.
But like they want to take their breaks. They want to go outside. They want to just talk about the boss, and it's actually you get it like in these like 30 minutes talks. You often find some really good stuff. Like you sit there and you just have 30 minutes to talk. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, like what do you think of this? Like what about that? What about this? Can we do anything here? Like I don't feel safe here. Maybe I should shift my cooldowns here. You know, it's like an open brainstorm almost.
Yeah.
And it's actually crazy useful. Like we use it a lot. It's really good. It's really good.
Spen is a table eater right now. That's illegal.
Yeah,
I
mean,
think it's
that's
really
as
important
mentioned,
to
like he
actually
might
take a
be at
break.
the spot where it's like, but I wanna look at this. I wanna figure this out,
Yeah.
kind of thing.
That's
Even
usually
my
Shelley.
logs.
Yeah, Shelley does it as well sometimes, but
But-
he tries to get
Yeah.
away.
He insta left his table
yeah.
this time.
I think it's better to like just stand up once it starts, because if you
Yeah.
sit just for 2 minutes and suddenly everyone's gone, might as well.
Mm.
That's why people just try to get up and get out.
I
Get
agree.
out. Get out, chill.
So, what's your duties looking like for the rest of the day? Are you helping a lot with the last phase, or is there not too much left to do for you?
So I looked a lot at cooldowns. I'm basically kind of you want to know something, like with timers, how did they do this, how to do that, find these numbers for me. I'll do that on the side. But we've gotten to a point now where we know.
Yeah,
Mostly.
it's really just executing.
So I hooked like our hunter up. Like I made him like, okay, all your cooldowns need to look like this, for example, like throughout the fight. And then it's just like watching stuff, and if people want someone to watch them to, well, judge them and give them feedback. Like Shelley wanted me to watch him for a bit because it's like I feel like I'm doing like moving wrong. I'll watch him for a bit. It's like, yeah, you need to play ranged. Sorry, you're playing melee. So he moved out, like stuff like that. It's basically I help with what I can help, but it's very much in the hands of the raiders inside to tell me what they want to know.
Right, so you're the on-call assistant.
I am,
basically.
yeah. Like that's what I said. Like
Yeah.
I'm like the like a bonus analyst kind of a little bit. Like I'm just
Nice.
helping. I'm helping Kana. I went to the stores with him yesterday. Got some chocolate. Got some other
Chocolate's
things.
very
yeah.
Very good, very good.
Yeah.
And you're obviously working on your Hearthstone career as well.
Yeah, obviously.
What's your peak rank?
I started 2 days ago.
Why are you doing it like
you've-
that?
So you've not been playing long? Okay.
No. I would like have it up. Like Kana was like, we should play Hearthstone. I was like,
Oh, you played
okay.
with Kana?
Yeah, we played like the Battlegrounds duo thing.
Kana's at fault.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
see.
so he got me into it, downloaded it, and then I would have it on my main monitor, and I would look at stuff on the second monitor. Because obviously I don't want to like leak the spreadsheets and everything. So whenever you guys saw my POV, it would look like I'm just playing Hearthstone all the time, which I was, granted, but I was also looking at things on my other monitor.
Multitasking. Very nice.
Yeah.
Are you too big on the lore?
I
Not
used
at
to
all.
be.
I don't know anything about
I
it.
loved it.
When did
Up
you
to
stop?
BFA, I kind of stopped.
I knew it.
And now that,
Did you get back into it?
I wanna.
You
Metzen is back.
You
it's
should.
gonna go the right
Lawless
direction. now.
expansion is so good.
Yeah,
It's
I
so
remember I was at BlizzCon, and Mike Ybarra, previous
Yeah.
guy, he said that he was like talking with Metzen, obviously, because now he was revealed he's back for BlizzCon, and he was like, oh yeah, but I want to go. I want to go and work on the story. And it's
Yeah.
like that feeling of him being back with that drive.
Yeah.
It's like, oh god, it's gonna be good again. That's like the feeling I
BlizzCon
have.
was crazy when
Yeah.
Chris Metzen had
Yeah,
his
I mean,
speech there.
Metzen.
I think many people were crying.
Metzen is so good for
Yeah.
Warcraft, so him being
Yeah.
back is a big
Yeah.
W.
No.
It's looking really good for WoW at the moment.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying it a lot. So
A lot of
I think
people
for me,
are-
so far, obviously, the rest of the expansion can change that opinion a little bit, but so
Mhm.
far, this is my new favorite WoW expansion of all time.
that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
mean,
Like especially the lore.
yeah, I mean there was some falls, especially in Shadowlands. It was a bit rough.
Yeah.
It felt like it wasn't like too sure where to bring it, kinda.
Yeah. Just
So it's nice. It's finally going. It's kind of like it took a break after Legion, and now it's slowly coming back to where
they're doing
that story
They're
ended.
doing with the Xalatath exactly what they should have done with the Jailer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
She's slotted into like the general lore very nicely. Some events in the past are attributed to
Yeah.
her, but it's not this overwhelming of It was me all along.
Yeah.
Everything was me.
They've done it really nice. It was like,
Yeah.
oh, this person went crazy because of her.
Yeah.
All along, it was like, oh, maybe they were just like, got power
Yeah.
hungry or something. But it was actually a haha funny dagger, white
Yeah.
knifeu all along.
Exactly.
Um,
I was talking with Nobel a bit on Discord DMs, and I hit him with some theories, and we were talking a little bit, and at some point, because one of my working theories is that Xal'atath isn't actually a being of the void. She's just using the void.
Yeah.
And
Like one of the very popular ones is that she's a fang of the old god that died. Like the dagger.
she was imprisoned
She was
in the
imprisoned
dagger, which
in-
was made from the claw of
Yeah, the claw of
Yasharaj, yeah.
Yasharaj. That's like a very big theory. I mean, it's
Mhm.
never been confirmed, but it does
See.
kind of look like a tooth, right? Like the dagger. when
We'll
you think
see.
about it.
We'll see.
Yeah.
But basically, what Nobel did,
Right.
when I mentioned that Xal'atath might not even be a natural void being, but more like assimilated by the void,
Right.
he was like, well, we've had the Dreadlords infiltrate everything, including the void, and the void Dreadlord is still missing, so
Yeah.
maybe Xal'atath is a Dreadlord. I'm just here
That's
like,
that's an
God, shut up.
interesting take. To be fair, I mean
It's-
there was a.
I hate that it's so fitting. man.
yeah.
I hate it, but it's really good.
I mean, yeah, Dreadlords are interesting creatures in terms of lore and Warcraft, right? They have so much impact on everything that's transpired.
yeah.
I mean, and like suddenly we know there's more to them than initially thought. I mean, we also saw the Light Dreadlord in Legion, which we also haven't seen of since, which was a very
Yeah.
like, it's like a new take of the entire Light Void spectrum.
Oh yeah.
So it's cool. Like there's a lot of characters out there that's like kind of been forgotten. We know that Medivh is alive still as well.
We don't know actually.
We don't
I
100%
I don't
know.
think he is alive.
But we
I
saw
think
him in Karazhan.
We saw him in Karazhan, but Karazhan works really
yeah,
weird.
that's the thing.
Because
It is a
just
very weird one.
stores memories and
Mm.
impressions and stuff
But
like
it was
that. so-
very willingly marked as he was not a vision. I think that was a very,
I know.
very like a choice, like
Mm.
made on decision
Yeah.
to like show that he's out there and he's still around. I personally think he's gonna come at some point.
I would be surprised, but I'm ready for it if it happens. So, Robin, if you could date NPCs, who would you pick?
Date NPCs.
Who would your
Oh.
character go for?
I don't know that many characters. I think it's not a fair competition.
That's fair.
That's fair. Anyone that's at least remotely interesting enough to like get a beer with or something?
I feel like Rathian would go hard to get a beer with.
Oh God.
We do have our mini Rathian here, so it's over there.
The analyst
Yeah.
desk support.
Then we have our.
I feel
What
like
was
he would
this
be a fun
supposed to be?
guy.
I forgot.
It's Arthas, the Lich King.
Oh, the Lich King, right?
That's the Lich King. Yeah.
Mm.
He seems
No,
to
I
be
don't know.
pretty chill to hang with, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like he would be a guy of all time. Leroy could be a
Dude,
good thing.
Leroy.
Oh,
KFC
Leroy.
You
run
know
with
he'll
Leroy, dude.
he will bring the chicken as well.
Oh, yeah.
So I mean, you just need to bring the beer. So that's pretty easy. Oh yeah, I
Very
also heard
true.
rumors that people think that we're finally gonna see Illidan again.
It's possible.
Oh.
I mean,
Illidan is not dead after all.
well,
He's still out there.
didn't Metzen mention that the Titans are returning to
Yeah,
Azeroth
exactly.
with the last Titan?
And it meant that some people were returning with it. He
yeah,
mentioned
I mean
it,
they're
like,
all on the seat of the Pantheon with Illidan
yeah.
and Sargeras right now.
Yeah, Sargeras, like that's also a weird one, right? Because obviously they're in the seat of the Pantheon. Sargeras, he gets pulled after he stabs the sword
Yeah.
that we haven't seen for like 5 years.
Why did he stab Azeroth in the first place? What is going on?
Yeah. I
thoughts?
mean that we know, right?
Why he stabbed Azeroth?
Yeah.
No, we don't.
No, we don't.
I don't know.
You don't?
Okay,
Any
listen,
theories?
listen. I'm not into the WoW lore at
Okay,
all.
that's even
I have
better.
so
That's
far,
even-
I
that's
think
even
I've
better,
skipped
yeah.
every single
That's
cinematic
even
in
better.
this
So
game.
why did the big evil demon man with big cool scary fire beard stab the little planet we're on?
Because he was angry.
But why was he angry?
He was very angry because his wifey left him.
Who's his wifey?
God, the layers. Sargeras had a wife.
All along.
What if the wife fell to the void
Maybe the
and is
wife
now
is
serving the
Xal'atath.
Void Lords? Yes.
Oh my god.
Xal'atath was
Xal'atath was
Sargeras'
actually
wife.
that was the
Sargeras'
easy
wife.
solution.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It all makes
Royben,
sense.
you are a
You're a
genius.
genius.
That's
Novel
insane.
is gonna make a video about this.
page him.
Yeah.
I'll DM him as soon as we're done
As
here.
soon as we're done. Yeah.
God, that may actually make so much sense. He didn't just get scared because he saw a planet or something taken over by the void.
No.
He saw his wife taken away by the forces of the
Yeah.
void. He's like, oh my god.
He was
this
more
cannot
scared of
happen ever again.
his wife getting angry than the planet being consumed. That makes more sense.
Yep. Yep.
That's relatable.
Maybe he was hungry, and wifey didn't cook.
It was a knife, not
Wow.
a fork.
Fair.
That's a,
Yeah, I mean,
That's
there's
a
also theories about, I just saw it in the comments that the light source in Hallowfall is the sword, which I don't think it is.
Oh, I thought
Bizarre.
it is. I thought it's
In,
confirmed.
Hallowfall, the big light crystal
yeah.
that some people
That's like
think
the
it's the sword,
tip of the
the
sword.
tip of the sword.
Oh no, it's
But
not.
it's not.
We know.
Yeah.
we
Oh, is
know
it
that
not?
it's
Do we know
It
that?
is
It's
confirmed.
been there.
I thought it
before-
all the time
long
is the
before
tip of
sword.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
But it's a very easy connection to try to make because it makes sense. Oh, it's pointy, funny, haha sword.
Mhm.
But it's been there for longer than the sword has been in the planet.
Yeah, there's
Oh.
My theory.
There's a book or two in Hallowfall that talks about Beledar being
All
around
right.
before the Day of Darkness, and
Yeah.
the Day of Darkness is confirmed to be Sargeras stabbing Azeroth.
Yeah.
It's really cool though. I don't know if you've ever noticed or you hit the right timing. Sometimes when you go into the zone and you see, right as you enter, you see that whatever it is, tippy thingy there, it changes the color of the whole zone.
Yeah.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
When
So
you
that's
get to see that.
yeah, that's the night,
Yeah.
the void thing that changes the entire
Yeah.
zone, right?
Yeah.
Happens. Is it every half an hour?
Every 3
hour?
hours.
Every 3 hours.
Every 3 hours
Yeah.
lasts for 30 minutes, and while it's dark, you can find the spawn of Beledar.
You can find the
and
spell,
get your
which is a
shadow
very cool
elemental
mount. Yeah, very cool mount.
I still
Yeah.
don't have it.
I haven't had time to grind it yet. Maybe I have time now, actually. Now
I
that,
did. I did get the
Mount Farmer Faith.
vial for Siegbart.
Which one's that?
The raid, the big Nerubian, the transformed one.
Oh, I got that one as well. Yeah.
I just haven't done the 1.5k
Yeah.
Kittin.
And then there's one more after that,
Geraint.
and one more after that.
Yeah, it's like
so it's
what,
gonna be good.
you need to grab a total of 3,000 or something.
Yeah, it's
of
crazy
things-
quest.
of things.
It's a crazy
It's
quest.
wild.
I think obviously in V1 there's very big hype about those things, but it took
Yeah.
8 hours or something if you wanted to
Yeah,
sit
yeah.
and just
Just
Go hard on
10
it.
hours stupid grinding.
But what do you guys think the crystal is? Because I have my own theory of what I think the crystal is in Hallowfall.
Well, I thought it was the tip of the sword.
Well, what if it's not the sword? What else
Okay,
do you
what's your
think it
new
could
theory?
be?
What is
Mm.
chat thinking?
Yeah, what is
That's a
people? What do
Honestly,
people
no
think?
idea.
No idea.
No idea.
Right, hit me.
I think
What's
it's
up,
the
baby?
world soul.
It's
You
the
think
what?
so?
I think so. It makes sense
The
with
world soul?
Azeroth's heart.
I think it's Azeroth. I think it
Oh.
makes sense with how she's
Mhm.
slowly
Mhm.
being corrupted more and more, and
Yeah.
she has these moments of, she goes becomes corrupted, and then she gets rid of it. And it also makes sense because it's obviously in the middle of the earth.
Yeah.
Mm.
What else could it kind of be? It could also be a Naru. Is
Yeah.
another thing that I think it could be.
Yeah.
But outside of that, I'm not too sure.
So there's an interesting thing with Beledar, and especially around Beledar. If you look at the rock, the ceiling that Beledar is embedded into,
Right.
you actually can see runes, and those are the same runes that Lightforged Draenei have on their foreheads.
Oh,
So
I hadn't noticed that.
my
That's a
working
good find.
theory, my initial working theory was it's Azeroth's heart. I
Yeah.
think that's very much still possible, but I do by now think that it's more of some vestige of the light,
Right.
some probably even Naru's light spaceship of some sorts,
Oh,
maybe
wait, I
maybe a
just got another
Naru
good idea.
that's
Me
that's
saying
been
that.
stuck in there for thousands and thousands of years, because probably predating the Black Empire and everything.
Yeah.
So that's kind of my working theory at the moment. Also, you have all these runes on Beledar itself, and
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
definitely something to do with the light, right? That's for sure, it feels like.
yeah,
When you said that, I was thinking, could it be some kind of safety reparation they did when they pulled off Yasharaj?
no,
or-
because they didn't.
That was just the deep home, right? That's basically what that hole in the ground is, right?
the Maelstrom. Yeah.
That's where Yasharaj
But
was, right?
Deepholm is
That's
the elemental
another-
plane.
yeah, that's an
of
elemental
Earth.
plane.
Yeah. No, the Maelstrom is the wound that was left
Yasharaj.
behind
Okay, right.
by the destruction of the Well of Eternity.
Oh, was that the Well of Eternity?
The Well of Eternity. So when when Aman'Thul ripped out Yasharaj,
Right.
the wound was so big and bled arcane energies the entire time. That it would have killed Azeroth, and to repair that, they turned it into the Well of Eternity, fueling
that's how
that
it worked,
arcane energy
right.
into the lands of
Right.
Azeroth around it. So when the Burning Legion destroyed the well, that turned into the Maelstrom.
Right. What?
Wait, what?
Get off the bench,
Okay,
Faithy.
Kana is just appearing
Let's
here.
go.
Chat, you can't
Okay,
see that.
okay.
Faithy
Double
is being
hunter
called
action.
back
Let's
to
go.
raid.
You've heard it here first.
The words were, Stefan, it's raid time. With a big fat smile on his face.
Oh, damn.
And after he said, what? It's
Alter
raid
arms
time.
Indeed. There you go.
Alright, what are we changing? Who is gonna get replaced? I wonder if we are stepping down a Warlock again.
One Warlock out, one Hunter in, more single target damage.
That would be
more
the...
passive cleave.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's an interesting one.
if we only had a hunter expert on the couch.
If we only had that. But I mean, he's gonna play Hunter, right? He's Hunter this tier.
Yeah. Maybe
And
they're bringing in the third warrior. He gets to go back to the main. Wouldn't that be something? Well. Okay. Interesting changes here for
interesting.
method during lunch.
I'm very surprised. If it's true, I don't believe it until I see Faithy back in the raid.
Maybe Kana just needs him to go out and grab chocolate, honestly.
True. Because, I mean, we're not super close to a kill, but we're kind of close to a kill. And the team that has been playing so far has done a lot of pulls, swapping someone out this late.
Yeah.
We must have found something that is...
Well, Faithy has
a big
done
pro
a good
for-
chunk of pulls already, so he's
Yeah.
going to be slotting right into without too many issues. Someone this invested in the lore should be more than fine enough, just getting in there and gaming. Also, oh no.
Someone actually wrote that the fans in this PC are not turning. They actually are. All of them are. You just don't really see it because the lighting.
The GPU isn't, because the
Isn't?
PC isn't on. I think it's literally just the case that has some power.
Oh, you mean
to-
these?
for
Oh,
display.
these ones. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So the
Right, so
the
it's
graphic
literally just
card
running
is
empty.
yeah
Okay.
the graphic card is just not working right now because the PC is just on, so they're not spinning. Therefore, I guess once the graphic card has to work, then it's just gonna turn on the fans.
That
as well.
means I could just slap a LAN cable into that, a monitor, and we could do some gaming on the caster couch. You know,
Yeah.
it was actually really funny because I'm not in studio for casts too often, especially not longer term for events where I get my own gaming PC, and getting to location and then spending the afternoon setting up my PC, like installing all the programs and all the games. I forgot my interface, of course, because I wasn't thinking about it, because I got here on like basically just got up out of my chair and sat down on the train, basically. So just installing everything, setting up all the add-ons, and remembering all the programs I use, and setting up my entire audio setup with software and everything. It's like,
Takes a while.
I was surprised how quick it actually was. And I do think that I need to really install my audio setup at home, because this here is working so much better than mine at home. I'm like, huh? What just happened? But yeah. In case you're
Take
just
it.
tuning in, Method is on lunch break. We just had Faithy with us on the couch for the last couple hours. He got called in for some reason. The second hunter may be back in the
Okay, but
squad.
Right
no one
now,
is
at
the
least Faithy
chairs.
is not sitting on his chair, so maybe
What's
false
going
alarm.
on with that? Maybe it's just a guild meeting.
Maybe, yeah.
Sko is
Could also
holding a
be.
big speech motivating them.
They are playing just currently on a break. We can show you the caster, not the caster room, the raiders room. You see there's still a lot of empty Arozzi chairs.
Look at
Some people are back
Shella
already. I think Spen
watching
hasn't
someone
left.
doing keys.
Spen hasn't left his place at all. He was eating at his PC, looking at something the whole time.
Yep.
So busy raiders. We are still on a break for like I assume 5 more minutes, and then we're going back into the raid with apparently we will see a swapped comp. Faithy's going back in on his hunter. I really wonder who's out.
Can you full screen Shella for just a second? Because I want to see who's sitting on the couch behind him. That's Kana.
It's Kana.
Huh.
Surely Faithy's there as well.
And Liam and Kana are just lounging, talking. Well. But yeah, as you can see, lunch break, another few minutes. We'll be doing a caster swap in a few as well.
Oh, I spotted Faithy. Look at him.
Back on chair with the sweater on as well. That's why they needed him to be in. Be the sweater model he was meant to be. Shella is offline. What?
Shella is offline? Is he? No, he's still there.
I was about to say.
But Shella actually is not in a raid group right now. So maybe it is the second warlock that we're taking out again. For Faithy on a hunter.
Damn. Look at those arms on the shoulders as well. I love the warlock set this tier. Looking really good. Shame that they bench someone with this good of a transmog.
I wonder why, but maybe it's like you said, just a little more boss damage. Hunter does have a little better utility as well for ads, I think. Like a binding shot is really good, the slow trap is very good.
I mean, let me just look at the recent logs for today. Maybe there's something in there that is gonna help us figure out what's going on. It's P2. Ideally, we want to look at a solid P3 pull. How about this one? 33%. That's actually a pretty good pull. So, compared to Shella, the hunter did a little bit less damage. Just like 15 million, which is not much.
Yeah.
In a fight with over 600 million damage done. But you can really tell the boss damage is so much higher. Shella was doing an insane amount of damage to the ads, delivering a lot of punch for that. But compared to the hunter, so Hunter Remix was doing 417 million boss damage on that pull out of his 583 million done damage total, whilst Shella out of his 606 million damage done was only doing 293 million boss damage. So that's a rough amount of almost 130 million boss damage difference.
That's a lot.
And in a boss fight where we're so laser focused on burning as much boss HP as possible, I think that is a very valid concern to bench the warlock and bring in a hunter who just naturally adds in a lot more single target damage while also passively cleaving the ads around the boss.
Yeah, I agree. We definitely want to try and find some more boss damage because we know in comparison to Liquid that has killed the boss this morning that we are going into the intermission with around 4% less boss damage.
Yeah.
And the way the boss works is the more damage you deal to the boss in phase 1, the less you have to deal with the HP in phase 3, where it's very hectic.
You get
so
into
being
execute
4%
earlier.
behind is a lot.
Yeah, you get into execute earlier, which means your warriors especially are doing so much more damage in the third phase, and the boss the fight just speeds up considerably by doing more dam in P1.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also that means even though Warlock is really good at doing damage to ads, a lot of this was just the solid full AOE on the Spiderlings and the Skitterlings, which also means that the priority damage on the big ads from the Hunter is going to be considerably higher than the Warlock.
Yeah.
Which is going to help clearing up ads and the shackles in P3 a lot better.
For sure. It looks like the Raiders are coming back slowly.
Mhm.
So last couple of minutes of their break.
Indeed.
Marius is also fixing something. He's running around. Look at him. He just went there. He's like, oh no, disappointment. Turning around, coming back.
Don't need it after all. All right. Effort for naught.
Something's cooking there. Oh no, now he's going back complaining.
All the walking distance and
Uh-oh.
shuffling the whiteboard. Wasted. It's unfortunate.
Can I join the world first race? You can. You can apply for one of the guilds.
Yeah,
for one of
exclamation
the
mark
top
apply.
guilds.
Method is always recruiting exceptional players. So if you think you have what it takes to be an impactful member of the method roster, definitely shoot an application over. But of course, I think we talked about this yesterday or the day before a little bit on the couch. Like, what does it take to get into World First rating, and how do you work your way up to World First rating? Because just applying randomly to a guild like Echo, Method, or Liquid, the chances of you getting a trial are fairly slim, right? So
Yeah.
you want to start off by making a name for yourself within the rating scene in general. Just get good rate progression in, join the higher and higher guilds, start rating top 100, then move on to top 50, top 30, top 10. And once you're in that kind of league, I want to say, you automatically start to get to know more people and start to get to know the top raters, and you start to understand where you are at in terms of skill, and you start to make connections. And especially the connections, if you know raiders in Method, you know raiders in Echo or Liquid, that's kind of usually one of the biggest ways in, because you want people to vouch for you. It's a lot easier to recruit someone when the current raiders are saying, this guy is a good player, or this girl is a good player, we should recruit them, other than just walking up to a guild with good logs and be like, hey, I'm topping meters in my guild every single poll, every single raid night, I'm one of the best in this guild, you should recruit me. Sometimes that's going to work. If you're really good,
You
then
can try.
they might say, okay, you might be worth a trial, but that's not the norm, I want to say.
Yeah, I agree.
What level are you rating at the moment? Are you actively rating?
Yeah, we are around world rank 40-ish, something between 40 50.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
What guild are you in?
Myth, it's called.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. It's Makes used to be in the guild.
Yes.
She was an officer there when I joined. I think she was a big part why I got into the guild first place, because I applied just like 2 weeks before a tier started, because my previous guild just decided at that time we're not raiding next year.
Oh, yeah, the random 2 weeks before the tier.
Yeah.
By the way, we're disbanding.
Yeah. So, yeah, I was 1 tier in Honolulu last year, and then I went back to Myth, and now it's just like kind of chilled. It's still...
Oh, you were in Honolulu?
Yeah, for 1 tier.
Oh.
It's still semi-hardcore rating, because it's 4 evenings at the moment for 4 hours an evening.
Yeah.
So, yeah, doing really good. I think we are gonna kill Brute Twister today, hopefully. Got it to 3%.
Good luck.
And then Nexus Prince is next.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's Lorgog? Lorgog is probably taking a nap again or eating. That's what he
Napping,
usually does.
eating, or at the gym.
Exactly.
One of those.
But Lorgog is not raiding anymore. He stepped down last year, so now he's...
Oh, he's not raiding with
he's
Method. He's
not raiding
still-
with... Yeah,
I think he's
in
raiding on a
the
similar
next
level
step.
to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's casting with us now. I think he didn't have a shift today yet, so he might be even after
No.
us.
I wanted to check anyway who is on the couch later.
No. And then we actually have... It has been asked so often as well in chat. We have Cruella and Fragnance that are still raiding. They are just benched on this boss, and I know it sounds insane having these players benched, but it's just other players got a little more gear, and you need all the gear that you can get to make the damage check that this boss has.
Would you look at that?
Is it Lorgog?
Guess who? Exactly
It is.
him.
The man.
As soon as
Legend.
Lorgog walks through this door, it's gonna be me leaving you, and you can
Alright.
cast with the big man himself.
Ooh, let's go. Oh, is it only Lorgok and me?
Yep. Seems
Alright.
like it.
I'm really
hear him.
hungry. I think I'm on shift for another 1.5 hours, but I'm really hungry.
Too. I am starving. Where is Logok? That's the big question.
Oh, is he supposed to
On
be
his
here
way. Oh,
already?
yeah. I mean, it's 34.
Oh, was it
I'm
14?
4 minutes late for my
Oh,
calories.
no.
It's gonna
Is he
destroy my gains,
oversleeping?
man.
Oh no.
No, he's on the way.
On the way. Sounds like a perfect life, but sometimes I feel like he said it himself because he has to eat so many calories. Yesterday he said 4.5k a day. It's not always fun to be eating the whole day.
There he is.
There he goes. In shorts and the
Hello,
method
hello,
jersey
hello.
today, showing off all the muscle. How is it going? Did you
Hello,
nap?
I woke up at 8 or 9 and I opened my stream, my Twitch, and I see Liquid is killing it.
Yeah.
And I got kind of excited, so I said, might as well go for breakfast and then I go back to nap afterwards. Yeah, and then I had breakfast, slept, and then went to the gym.
I have the feeling. So, I think you did the same thing with Silken Court, where you were saying it was like you woke up, you opened your stream, and they're killing it.
Actually true.
We gotta put you to sleep, like somewhere here on the venue, and whenever you wake up, we know Method is killing the next.
I mean,
ball.
they do have every kill being at 9 a.m. our time, and that's kind of my alarm, right? I have my alarm normally at 9 a.m., so it makes sense they, like, as soon as I open my Twitch, they kill it, since I always have
Fair
it at
enough.
9, but...
There you go. Yeah, kinda.
Guys, I gotta say, I didn't think they would kill it before a nerf. I'm absolutely amazed by Liquid performance. In fact, I think this is one of the best tiers they've ever played. I actually don't think, can't think of a tier that there was this big of a gap in recent times.
Yeah, true.
Except Jailer, I guess, but
Yeah.
you know, Jailer was...
And Zoth was
the thing is-
the last one, right? Where Liquid's so
yeah,
hard
but
outperformed.
and also Jailer at Echo 1, it's questionable because Alondrus and Endwin, Liquid was actually better than them. But this year, Liquid was better on 4 hard bosses in a row,
All right, so
which is what makes it more impressive.
we do have Kana. Apparently, Kana is replacing me, which is why I'll be leaving. Do you want this mic or do you want this mic? You want this mic? All right. There you go. It's unmuted now.
Do you know how to use it? Oh yeah, I mean, if you want, I
Sweet.
can use it. I got used to it a lot, so... Yeah.
We got him unmuted. We got him unmuted. We got him prepped up.
2 newcasters, guys, me and Kana.
Yeah,
Let's
I have
go.
I have one question though.
You're on full
before
screen,
I
bro.
bounce. What's up with Faithy? Is he replacing the second Warlock?
Yeah, I think Shadow got kicked out and now there's a hunter.
Is he going hunter? We got 2 hunters.
I think so.
Double hunter.
I think they said they have too much cleave. And I guess as long as you keep the hunter alive, it makes sense because it does good single.
Yeah, we were checking the logs just now. Looks like Hunter is doing 120 million boss damage more than the Warlock.
Yeah, but they don't fucking touch anything else than the boss, really. Like, they
Yeah.
have 0 fucking cleave. So,
Apparently, Warrior was blasting the boss damage for Liquid.
nah, they were at, like, the bottom.
No, they were topping, I think.
No,
Or maybe I checked the wrong log.
I mean,
Or is it overall damage? No, Warrior.
Yeah, Warrior.
Warrior,
It's overall
yeah.
damage. Their
Okay,
boss
but
damage is
Replacing
like...
Warlock.
Yeah, I know.
Their boss damage is kind of low, but I mean, they do very good acolyte damage. They pretty much solo the spiders, the little spiders in P3. They do very, very good damage on the shackles, because like you stack the shackles up next to the acolytes, and then you drag the boss into there.
Yeah.
And then warriors are just hitting the boss 3 shackles and the acolytes.
Makes sense.
Alright.
So
I mean, that's also why I think Kanex went from Feral to Boomkin, because he
Ah,
has
he's-
better
he's
cleave.
bent now.
Yeah, no, he got back in.
oh, they took it back in
Yeah, they
again?
took him back
Oh,
in.
Jesus Christ!
No,
what,
but,
what a roller coaster of emotions.
I
over
meant,
there.
on the start he was progressing on Feral, they got to phase 3 and he was like, Boomkin has a better
yeah.
cleave on this phase, so just gonna play Boomkin.
I'm gonna leave you all to talk about comps and strats, and I'm gonna go eat some food and
Enjoy.
have some
Enjoy.
PvP later. So
Careful with
thanks for having me, and I'll see you all tomorrow if Method doesn't kill it today. So, thank you, Kana.
And guys, I'm going to replace you all with a net, and then we see probably the next pull.
Okay.
You're making a huge mistake. Sport without holy hydration. The perfect refreshment for exercise, hot days, or big nights out. Haha. Yay. Great flavor with a clear conscience. In your face. The essential electrolytes and minerals get your body back to top form with 3 new flavors: coconut, pineapple, and sour cherry. It doesn't make sport easier, but much more bearable. Give it a try. With holy hydration, success squirts you right in the face.
Yo.
Here's hello. Okay, hello.
What's up, guys?
Oh, I miss Faithy. You're awesome as well, but Faithy is just Faithy.
Are you sure you're ready?
Oh, we are on pool, guys. So we go on Faithy's POV.
Oh, really? Can we not hear?
Yeah, guys, we have a new hunter in the team right now. Hype.
Alright, so what we did is we swapped out Shelley again, a warlock, for a hunter.
Oh, wait.
Oh, no.
We can't hear Kane. No.
Hello?
They can hear you.
Oh,
the
they
left
can
guy
hear
is
as
for
well.
them, because they're looking in reverse, Luigi.
Oh, kind of. Okay. Fair.
It's
I
the
think
Shara
they're
puzzle all
trolling.
over again. Oh, no.
Second
I think they're
hunter, and we didn't got Scope Prime. Thought we would
Now
go
we
for
can.
Scope Prime, yeah.
Hi, chat.
Oh, this is a rebroadcast, actually.
Sorry, guys, for interrupting you. I got distracted by chat.
That's okay. That's okay.
Can you tell us what the reason is that we swapped in a hunter now for a warlock?
Yeah,
is it more
Shadow's
boss damage?
washed up.
I knew it.
He wanted to go play in plus. He was complaining. It's like, guys, we need to pull more trash. We need more like
But
score.
also Faithy was on his Hearthstone journey.
Yeah, like I mean, we pretty much just had to protect like the Hearthstone community from Faithy ramping so hard. Like he was gonna break all the world records there.
His casting career didn't last long, not gonna lie.
Yeah, apparently I kind of screwed up the casting plan. Well, to be honest, I didn't screw it up. I think this is Biff. Like I don't even think people like Draknio didn't even know about this. Like Draknio came walking, it's like enjoy healing a second hunter, and he looked at me, it's like, no fucking way. And then he went to his desk.
Chat, show to Gaina the Goldens. Show Gaina the Goldens, guys.
Is that a golden
I don't know if he
Luigi?
has the context, but show him the Goldens, what we achieved yesterday.
I mean, I heard yesterday there's the golden Kappa stuff. I
Yeah,
read that.
dude.
But then I see a golden Luigi face,
Yeah,
and that's
there
kind of
was
scary.
Yeah. Look at those golden kappas, guys.
That's kind of pretty, actually. What's the boss damage like?
Actually, really good, yeah. Damn.
I mean,
That's,
Shaped off like 3% boss damage?
that's 0.5% less than liquid, so...
Yeah. I mean, that's the hunter. Like, if there's one thing, right? Like when you think about this fight and you think about melee DPS is very ook, zog, zog, hit, right? And ranged DPS is like you're playing like chess against Magnus Carlsen. It's like your movement has to be impeccable, right? And then there's like a little toddler. Meanwhile, on the side of the range, there's like a little toddler like on the scoot. That's hunters, right? They're just driving about. They can go everywhere. They can't get rooted. The single target damage is
crazy.
insane.
Also, keep in mind that when I look at Echo's phase 1 damage, they're actually the lowest guild, but they also have half an eye level below Method, which obviously in the long term, you know, might have an impact, because half an eye level, you know, can do definitely like 1%-ish.
I feel like we've been like 0.3, 0.4 eye level above the other guilds in general. I mean, not Liquid, but Echo particularly. But obviously they've been able to kill. Like, I think the hardest DPS check so far that any boss has had in this tier was Princess, and they managed to do that with like 0.4 less. I think Echo Baseline is always a guild that is very good at optimizing DPS. I think that's like always one of their strengths. But hey, I mean, we'll see. Like, I think we're doing good DPS. Clearly, like the fact that all guilds killed all bosses in the first week, the same ones, I think shows that everyone has the capability of the same DPS, which in reality should translate into everyone can kill this boss as well. It's just you have to get there, you have to be consistent, you have to run a good comp. Now obviously there's some comp differences. We're still running the Blood Decay, we're running a second Hunter. But then again, also on Nexus Princess, we also ran different comps, and over next we pulled out a different comp. So different comps are good, a little bit different strategies, different assignments, maybe some different ways of dealing with it. But I mean, let's be real, we're about to see them, I think, go into P3. Faithy is blasting on the walls thing, and it's looking good.
Up there, top 5.
Were you surprised that Liquid killed?
No.
Did
I
you
was
think it's
surprised
gonna
actually.
happen?
I think
I was surprised.
I
as
was
well.
surprised.
like the
Crazy.
first thing that I heard when Max turned on his stream is like, hey guys, Max here. We made some optimizations. Today we're gonna blast. Let's go, Butter Guild.
It did take them a while to get back into that
of
sub
course.
10% though, because they kind of struggled to get to like low percent. But then obviously once you manage to get to that part with everyone alive and optimize cooldowns for boss damage, you can actually kill the boss. It reminds me of Sylvanas, you know.
It's just like fights like this where like there's so many ads and all of the ads are incredibly important, right? Like every single ad is important, and like there's a big shield, you want to get it tied. Like at some point we were like blasting the shield, we had like the pulling didn't even start, right? And now you're min-maxing, that's like the spider's like about to pull and then she stops, right? Like all of these are like completely fine-tuned, and like for example, like after the shield, you actually shave off instantly like another 0.4% because everyone is using Mandate. I think even healers are running Mandates, right? Everyone is using the trinket that does just a ridiculous amount of upfront damage. You used to pop the Mandate into either the into the platform or into the shield, and now you pop it right after the shield, so you get to use it again. Like you get to use it pretty much twice in P1, which is obviously absurd.
Yeah, I agree, and we see that Fati has some weird graphic settings because those orbs are definitely not as clear as normal.
We do
Somebody
have a
fix his
really
graphic
cool going on,
settings
though.
after this pool, guys.
That is
I mean, he sees the balls, he can dodge it.
It's a bit harder though, you know.
That is
they
not.
don't
That
shine.
is not normally. That is not normal.
Yeah, that is not normal.
But meanwhile, though, we have. I mean, we don't have a combat rest available, so it's a little bit on the shaky.
Nice baits happening.
Yeah.
Small ads.
We did Bloodlust already though, that's not a very good thing. We kind of want to delay the Bloodlust as much as we can for the
Wait,
5
must have been a
acolytes,
misclick, or?
It might have been a misclick, yeah. I'm not
maybe
entirely
misclick.
sure.
I don't know. That was strange timing for Bloodlust, but I mean, we're progressing and we're meant to do this,
This
way
is where
without
we want
Bloodlust, right?
Usually.
Yeah, but
5 acolytes coming up. It's a lot of damage on the raid. You want to break all the shields and be able to interrupt the ads. Look at the raid HP.
Yeah, so this is where
so
you're definitely
scary.
going to notice things as well, because this is normally where you have that Warlock, who's just capable of havocing the boss, but also just absolutely annihilating the ads. But they're still getting through it pretty cleanly, still no
one
one
died
dead.
yet.
But this is going to be a lot of damage. They
oh,
have
nice
to stand.
turtle.
Very good little reactions right there. I think Favi might be a little bit lost of where to be right now, but I guess he's going to be picking up some of the essences. Yeah, so there he goes. He's going to pick up an essence. This is heavy ticking damage, and he's a little hunter, so it's a bit scary. They have to go through the portal. They're still surviving. It's looking very good. 30% on the boss. Obviously, we do have somebody dead, so the kill pool is going to be happening. But this is going to be a heavy nuke. You can already see Favi's degening down from the essences. Shackles are about to spawn. Still decently healthy. Just need a little external there, maybe on Steven as well. The boss is still getting lower. Looking at 29% right now. Still going good. Most of the raid team still pretty damn alive.
Potential
Gonna
for
have to
new
do-
best
can we
guys.
swap a
That's the
quick
key
POV?
now.
Can we swap a POV?
Yeah, sure.
Let's go to someone that's quickly alive. There we go. Little. Oh, well.
Wildy.
There we
With
go.
a good
Wildy,
rate.
the man that we can
New
always
best guys
believe
in the
in.
chat.
New
Looking
best,
at the new
27%. 3 people dead. Have to deal with these spiders. The boss cannot reach them. Dragging away. Getting ready for the acolytes. Shackles as well. Externals going out. Raids going out. Everyone stacks right at the top. If they can survive this bang, that was a big bang though. Most of the raid team is down. They can maybe shave off a little bit more. But I'm not gonna lie. For a transition and getting some new player in, that is not a bad little
Faith is not
bully there.
new to the game. He has
Also-
a couple of 100 pulls on the boss.
Yeah, but you need to optimize your movement and stuff,
Yeah.
right?
There were definitely like some things there. It's like it also is like obviously different for healers, because instead of having to heal a Warlock, it's like haha, I'm ending resolve, ooga booga, I take no damage. You're now like a little hunter, and it's like, you know, little toad can probably make you like fall off your chair. So
Somebody go tell Fatty to fix those orbs, because earlier he almost got hit because of this weird animation. I think he should really fix it, yeah.
Yeah. But in general,
very, very good pull, and I wonder where we use Bloodlust. Must have been some sort
I
of
think
misclick or
where
something.
they just, I don't know why they use Bloodlust, but I think at the point where they're kind of like, they just died now, that's where your Bloodlust
Yeah, you want to use it on the last wave of ads coming from the roof, because, I mean, when there are so many, it's hard to break those shields, and I mean, guilds have been struggling to get past that point, right?
Yeah.
So, basically, the more you progress into last phase, the more you shift Bloodlust into the next ad wave. You get used to the first ad wave, you shift Bloodlust, and you keep doing it till, obviously, you use it on the very last one. They're very good DPS, though. I'm quite surprised.
Come on, my god, it's not that bad.
That is true, no, but for having a swap straight away and gaining so much damage in the first phase, you know.
Beastmaster Hunter is sick at single target damage. So
Yeah.
they're dealing so much single target, and like Kena explained, you don't really lose any damage by having heavy movement. You don't care. You just jump around all the time anyways. So I'm not really surprised that we have 3%
No, and I also
less.
think it's it's very important to see. It's like that they actually got through the acolytes cleanly, even though they took a warlock. Because Shella was not even havocing the boss; he was checking havocing an acolyte.
Yeah.
So he was just blasting the acolytes, and it's like going from that type of damage to pretty much just no damage is a big shift off. Obviously, the hunters are also not really touching any of the small spiders, but the spiders pretty much just get carried by the double fury warriors anyway, which is, you know, kind of normal.
Yeah.
But solid. I like it.
And as you were saying, as Hunter, you don't have to min-max the movement as much as maybe other range classes.
I mean, you don't have to min-max anything.
Yeah, exactly.
The biggest min-max you can have as a hunter is how effectively you can jump around the warlock that has to
Basic-
stand there and
basically,
hard cast and annoy them.
If you're playing a class that actually needs to min-max movement and globals, you know, having practice on a boss makes a huge difference from like first pull to like pull number 20.
Yeah.
So definitely as Hunter is not as hard and doesn't require as much practice, at least for the damage. I mean, obviously you want to practice abilities and this.
I think for the hunter, the biggest struggle is just like, how do you stay alive? Like, where do you have to pop the personals? Maybe he can get a... Huh?
It's ringing. It's doing the ring-a-ding. Something's happening.
Okay, so, very important. This alarm was a trash farm alarm. I forgot to disable it, but it's like at some point I was just setting alarms of like, okay, 30 minutes have passed, Mythic instances reset, trash has respawned, go get him. I was kind of hearing it, but good catch.
I like seeing that we're catching up in percent to Echo, and also judging by our phase 1 damage, we seem to be ahead. So, I mean, everything is possible. I think World Second start being realistic.
Like, I think it's always been realistic.
Yeah, it was always, but there was a point at the start of yesterday, we said it on the broadcast, we were about 30% behind, and then we closed the gap to 5% behind. That's amazing performance by the team.
Like, the ending is the hardest, and it's like, it's obviously just one of those fights where it's like, originally you just pump so much front loaded, right? You pump every, like, we were saying, like, just PI this guy. It doesn't matter, right? We're not doing anything boss damage-wise. No one's doing anything boss damage-wise. It's just about get through the fight, see the assignments. What do we need? What do we actually need? Are we going to make comp chains? Are we, like, what recars do we need? What reminders do we need? Where do we need the stuns? How are we going to do boss positioning? Get there so you can start making the raid plans, right? Like, all of this cooking has happened, and then you're going to start looking into optimizing. And the optimizing on fights like this is just... It's so hard, because everything, like, you basically have all of these mechanics that you need, that, like, if you can just pump the damage on that, it's easy. But once you have to start pull away from that, the ads are going to live longer. How are you going to make sure that you don't get all of those pull-ins in the second phase that do so much damage without the blood loss, without the PI, without the Infernal, without Havocs there? And it's like you have to find the damage, and it's just very careful planning, right? It's like, okay, you can remove this CD here, you can move it there, the mandate goes here, do a mini bazooka there, big bazooka here, and yeah, you just have to get through it like very thoroughly, and that is just a lot of reprogressing.
Yeah, each time you swap something, there is a lot of reprogressing, and this reminds me of Sylvanas. Sylvanas, you would normally just use all your cooldowns in the second phase to get through the edge wave, and then the moment you started swapping every cooldown for boss damage, phase 2 became quite hard. You know, you really have to play it properly, do everything with dispels, dodging, and interrupts. Got quite hectic, and this is the same here, kind of. Also wanted to ask, what do you think, is this boss harder than Firak? Because I'm starting to think Liquid's performance was out of this world. Pull count is very similar. You know, boss length is about the same.
I think they're different for different things. I think Firak had a immense healing requirement. I think this boss is not as tight on the healing. It looks very scary on the healing, but I think it's more a healing CD thing than a constant throughput thing.
Last phase must be more intense, though, I think. It's hard to say when there's so many orbs and stuff.
I think the one-shot mechanic as well.
I look at this boss more as a very hardly tuned Sarkareth. Like, I think this fight is a lot more like Sarkareth, where it's like, it's very staged. It's very, where can you, how much, because Firak is like, you had to min-max the damage a lot, but it was mostly just boss damage. Obviously in P2 there's add damage as well, but I felt like that was more a control thing. I think this fight is a lot more about like how you actually plan it. I think Sarkareth had a lot. It's like, where do you go in? Where do you pop the CDs? Like in the P2, where do you pop the CD fights there? The fight does remind me of Sarkareth in certain ways, where once you make
3 times harder.
I didn't feel like Firak was just a constant thing, whereas this boss is very much like, okay, this is the next overlap, deal with it. Next overlap, deal with it. Next overlap, deal with it.
Yeah.
Whereas I think Firak, like, Tindrils, like Ferric and Tindral to me are two very different encounters, and I think this boss is more like Tindral than a Ferric.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
Oh, actually, good point from chat. I think at least in this raid and specifically this boss, you don't have weak aura fuckery, like on Firak.
No, there's no
It was horrible in the intermission, but this here is like super easy on weak auras, right?
Out of everything that I have been very criticizable to Blizzard about, private auras is, in my opinion, the dumbest thing that has ever been added to the game. In my eyes, it is a literal who asked for this, right? Because I understand Blizzard's opinion of like, we don't like how aggressive weak auras have become. There's some things that I don't think should require weak aura, which I kind of agree with. But at the same point, the only people who you heard with private auras, I think, are the more casual guilds, who now have to find more abstract solutions, rather than the top guilds who will be in reality be able to put any resource to make it still as easy as possible. I don't think private auras should be hurting more casual guilds. I think private auras should be something that I just don't think they hit a mark, and I would rather see different things. But I also think it's really difficult for Blizzard on how can you make a good encounter that these days is not like. I think it's almost impossible to just make a mechanic check encounter. I think Sorkarev was a very mechanic check encounter, but the tuning was decently easy, and the boss just died at like 150 pulls. And it's
like even less, I think, like 130.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like the only way how you make a boss these days very hard is by having fights like Tindral and Ferric, where it's constant mechanic checks, it is constant if you screw up your dead, and it is just a really tight DPS check at the same time. And I think only those combinations can make it, and I think that's what makes it so difficult, because once you put it on an early boss, i.e. Overnex and Nexus Princess, you now have what is happening, which is 500 plus guilds, 600 plus guilds have killed the first 4, and like 7 have killed the next. And it's like, that is just too much. Like, the difficulty curve is just
I think the tuning of this raid was a bit off. Obviously, for Race to Our First fans, it's very enjoyable to have challenges like this and the race taking longer. But I actually think the tuning for the average gamer was a bit off, you know. As you mentioned, the difficulty was not really linear. You went from 4 phase roll bosses to 2 massive walls and then another massive wall and then the 4th one.
Yeah. Granted, I will say that, like, the buff that's gonna come in is insane. Like, imagine doing Nexus Princess with 25% more HP. The boss is a piss joke at this point, right?
Like, that 25 will be at the end of the patch, though, right?
I think
starts at 3, I think.
It starts at 3, so I think it's like I mean I didn't see this because I don't think it happens. I think it might start from the base build first. So I think after this it might start stacking.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean,
so I think like
too many guilds are stuck on Princess, right?
Yeah, but it's like even like 5 or like 6% extra HP. I mean or like after 3 weeks you have 9%. You have just a free Vestal Shaman buff.
Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna be week by week. I think it's gonna be maybe every 2 weeks, which will make sense. Else you're gonna have in 2 months 30% extra. You know, that's way too much.
That's not how math works. If it's 3% every week.
Yeah, 2 months would be 3 times
8.
So it's 24.
Yeah, that's not fair.
Yeah, that's still a lot. Yeah, it's close to 2 months. It's not even close to the next raid, and then you would have a raid being phase
I think
roll.
at that point you're like pretty much like to hit the 30, because it started like 2 weeks after. You'll be like 3.5 weeks in.
I think it would make sense every 2 weeks, because then in 4 months and a half, which is closer to the next raid, you have the cap.
We also don't know if it's capped, or do we know it?
I think it's capped at 30.
30?
Yeah, I don't know
So
personally.
much.
I didn't even know about this buff, by the way, guys, until a few days ago that somebody told me here.
Yeah. But, I mean, well, I don't know. I do think it's a cool concept, because I'd much rather have players getting stronger than bosses getting weaker.
Yeah.
Because I do find it really enjoyable when people kind of play the same fights as us. I think that's a really cool thing. And it kind of allows people to be like, okay, you know, next week we get a bit more gear, but you also just get 3% more damage. 3% damage is massive.
It depends from the mechanics, though, right? Something like a Laundrus for the casual average guild would be too much mechanically, right?
Granted, I still think Overnex needs changes, because I don't think a fight requiring double blood decay is good for any casual guild.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
Granted,
definitely.
I will 100% go with that. By the way, pool's looking solid, just so you know.
Yeah, we only had 1 death on Skane.
Yeah.
We still have 1 Holy Combat Rest, so...
We still have a combat rest. Boss HP is a little bit higher than the pool before, but...
This third platform is pretty easy, right? You just dodge orbs, you go into the portal once, and just nuke.
It really is just the second one that is hard. But it's also like... this ball mechanic is like so dumb, but it is so important on a fight like this. Because if these balls did not exist, this fight would have been so much easier. Because what these balls do is just like that extra oopsie mechanic, right?
Yeah.
And I can guarantee you, every 2 pulls, so 1 person will die to those
I saw
balls.
earlier we had one of the better pulls, and even the tank got hit and he died straight away from the ball. It was like a sneaky one that came out of nowhere.
One-shots there.
Kriparian playing for Method, going by the way, is crystallized now. I can see the resemblance a little bit, actually. That is kind of fair. Oh, look at cute little Nathan. What a gamer.
We are looking good here. We have the Rangers stacking for the puddles that are gonna drop in just a second. And then the next thing that will happen is we are moving the boss all the way to the edge. We are gonna drop some small ads on the tank right here. Ring of Peace going down immediately.
Launch them back, and then you can see those warriors. Like, you see the blade storms. Those ads are getting evaporated. Capstone to follow up. No movement on them, and full boss uptime anyway. Very, very nicely done. Dodge the webs. Acolyte spawning. Want to break those shields. Like, they have plenty of interrupts in the raid. You don't even have to nuke them too hard. You just want to get the shield down.
Yeah, the idea is that for each shield you break, you move the boss to the next shield, so it gets cleaved. Guys, there are so many ads in this phase, and the idea is that every ad you're able to cleave them down, right? Just to min-max boss damage.
Exactly. They do not have any more vessels now, so have to be incredibly careful with these orbs. Oh.
And boom.
And boom.
There was an essence on the edge, maybe? Or
yeah. An essence was not picked up. It touched the ring, and that's what happens when the bossy goes
big
boom boom.
But it's good to see phase 3 at least, you know, better than wiping phase 1.
How long are these pulls? Is it like 7-8 minutes?
6:30, I think.
6:30? That's fine, because I mean the hardest thing is to get to that phase, right? And you're always like busy for
it's important to get consistency in the last phase, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just getting there to practice that phase is not that easy. I think phase 1 looks absolutely beautiful. Whatever you figured out there, it's sure you have a wipe here and there, someone dies, and then you decide you don't want to go further with the combat rest.
Yeah, they've been getting rest at the top for many times.
Oh no.
That was
it was nice to meet
scene.
you.
Can give some love to Quap, despite having a grey raid frame. I'm also guilty of using a grey one for many years, but eventually
I'm gonna be completely honest here. Anyone that uses dark UI, you're psychopaths, you maniacs.
I used it for long. Mine is not as dark though. It's like grey but lighter one. But then I switched to the Blizzard raid frame, which obviously the viewers love more because it's more clear. But
that's why I'm so happy that we have healers here. I think both FTM and Crystallize have really nice frames. Look at this here.
Yeah.
You can see everything.
Kina has the best frames.
Kina
Just
has
kidding,
dark
guys.
themed.
I hate Kina's frames, I'll give him that. There actually is a really funny clip, because like you guys know this bug where like the gold achievements keep popping up?
Yeah.
They pop up on his raid frames. Until yesterday, I made him install an add-on to like hide him.
Yeah.
But there was a pull where he tried to heal and the raid the things popped up and he couldn't heal.
There's no way.
No.
That did happen.
No.
Small oopsie. I feel like I'm gonna get a poke soon, like, hey guys,
Oh no.
analyst, can we get a gold bank refill? Also, this tier has been expensive. I don't even want to speak about that.
Gold-wise or?
I mean,
Yeah,
the
people have
20
been
splits,
asking
right?
what was the cost, or at least what did you guys spend golds on? Because
So
I thought there was not many costs happening actually, but I guess I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
So obviously there's BOE, so I handled the BOEs. I think I spent about 50 million gold on the BOEs, which is really cheap. There's a lot of BOEs dropping because BOE farms are very prominent and strong this
especially
day.
a mythic, yeah.
But like,
It's
because
heroic
normally you would
BOEs,
be
right?
looking at like every raider is like you want to try and get like the BOEs, but preferably with socket, and the socket is like a search thing. That wasn't even a search thing. Like there's so many, so the search thing became socket plus avoidance or socket plus leech. So everyone, all of the BOEs are pretty much socketed, avoidance, leech, right? Things like that. Consumables at the start of expansion, really
Runes
expensive.
and stuff, yeah. Runes
Like,
are-
I mean, runes obviously as well, but like enchants, like a level 3 enchant, like just imagine, right?
Oh yeah.
We have 30 players. They all have 20 characters each. 600 characters total. Fully enchanted
God.
into rank 2 enchants.
Enchants
It's
are
like you're looking at like 40k a character,
Now that
right?
you mention it, I'm playing casual and I spend like 700-800k on my main just for crafts and enchants.
Yeah.
In
So-
like 2
That's
weeks.
one
And then-
character,
Yeah, that's one. Yeah.
So like imagine, right? So like we have 600 characters. They all needed like a crest crafted, right? We crafted 11 crests per character. So you're looking at 6,600 crests crafted, and then you have to craft 6,600 items.
Jesus.
So like
Yeah.
that's a lot of mats, and mats are not cheap either. And then like we had to level up alchemy because in the splits we used things. So I had 10 characters with alchemy. Alchemy is not cheap either. So like many millions went into that. So we had all the cauldrons ready. And then just to give you an idea of helpers, just 1 week of full helpers, 360 million.
That only means one thing, guys. There's gonna be a massive depth on each player after this year.
I
wonder how much it is gonna be.
I think the depth per player is probably gonna be 6 to 7 million.
6 to 7, yeah. Plus, obviously, all the rest of the gold will be made through boosting.
Yeah.
Like the guild, after a few weeks post-mythic, will start boosting mythic. Potentially even from the week
after. The one good thing
yeah.
is heroic has a mount, so like there's obviously ahead of the curve, and the heroic boss does have a
I got the heroic mount twice, and I sold it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
what
how
I
made
do.
my goals this
but
season.
there's also an heroic and a mythic mount. So like boosting in general would be good. Like a lot of people like buying mounts, which is very cool. Method.gg/boosting, by the way, quick little plug. But yeah, back into it.
I'm always making fun of Shelley because after the tier, you are usually paying off debts by doing boosts, right?
Yeah.
So raiders, like they don't have to, but it's smart to join the boosts to pay off the debts.
You have to.
And I'm laughing about Shadow because he has to pay debts after the tier, and in my guild we are just getting like gold paid out during the tier, like 3-4 million.
You also have to remember, it's like I feel like how does it work with your guild? Do you have to buy your own consumes?
Yeah, we're buying on consumables.
Yeah, so like that's like the difference, right? Like in our guild, your crafting is fully free. You don't pay anything for crafting on any of your characters.
Yeah.
Consumables permanently in guild bank. Like, yeah, you have to pay a debt, but you also get paid everything, right? Like your expenses outside of this is like, hey, if you're an M+ player, you probably have to buy your own potions because it wouldn't be fair that 2 people gobble up 70 million pots for the
There
M+
have been
adventures.
some sneaky M+ players that always took consumables from the guild when gonna.
There's been a couple,
no,
but
not me, but there has been some, you know.
A cheeky little
Doing
more.
their sneaky,
Can you give me
sneaky.
my holdie? Thank you.
First a handshake. Thank you.
Firm handshake.
Firm handshake. Oh yeah, Lorgar hasn't had a firm handshake yet, has he? I feel like he would probably crush my hand, to be fair.
He would.
Yeah, maybe.
It is a bit of a fit. Normally when I come into
I
the
have
couch...
big hands. Do you have big hands?
No.
Yeah, mine is gigantic. It's like twice his hand size.
My hands are not very big. 63, close to 62.
We take it. It's a little
They're
bit
a little bit
better
behind
than-
though. That's a little bit scary. Oh, they just crack it, and here come the mandates. You can see the boss HP. Went from 63.5, just shaping off, just like bam. Kind of low right now, dodging the Orby Warbies, getting those interrupts. Dispels going through, people going through the portals. Here come a bunch of AoE damage. Right now, you can see the guy on the left side. Dispelled, still alive. Orb spawning very close. That's not fun as a melee.
I have to ask, has it always been a thing that there was so many dispels in the raids? Like, Firok was a nightmare as a healer because every 8 seconds you have to press your dispel. Now we have dispel mechanic again.
I think dispels like this is kind of okay. Like, the thing with the fair dispels is just a personal burn, right? It's just a very boring personal burn. Whereas this, it's like, you have to think around it a little bit more because it's a big AoE blast, right? Like, everyone takes damage from this. I feel like a dispel mechanic like this is kind of like, when do you go through? How do you time it? There's going to be pull-ins, there's other things happening. Because if you do it wrong, exactly that happens.
Then I mean, then we also had Tindril in the previous raid where you don't really have to look out for can I dispel now because the raid is low HP. It was more of a you're in high pressure because the dispels have to sit on the second, otherwise it's gonna run out before debuff is gone.
I don't mind a Tindril mechanic, right? Because I do think you have to play it correctly. I don't mind this type of mechanic.
But Firak wasn't.
The Firak mechanic was just like everyone's dying, everyone's burning. There's 17 things out there, and the correct players just go dwarf so everyone can just do it themselves. And like, it's just boring going through like 80 dispels in a fight, and the only matter is, oh, this person will take a dot.
Yeah.
There have been many fights with dispels lately. When I think of it, I mean, Tindral, Firak, this one. I feel like during Shadowlands there wasn't as many. If you look at Sylvanas, I mean, you had a curse in the second phase. Then, what was the last one? Jailer didn't have any dispel mechanic, I think.
Yes, it had. In the last phase, you needed to dispel people that then dropped some puddles on the floor. All the way at the end, there was something with dispel. Where if you dispel, the debuff was like splitting, jumping on the next person.
Yeah.
Oh, the defile or what?
No. There was the thing that's like, you start with 1 debuff, and then you have to dispel it. It splits to 2, then 4,
and it ticks,
8.
and ticks down, yeah.
Which is like those type of mechanics like I do
that
kind of
one I
like.
thought
Type
was
the Najos
fine,
didn't have a dispel though, right?
No, there
Yeah.
was no dispel.
Definitely they're enjoying these dispels mechanic more
think-
and more lately.
I think as long as a dispel actually has an impact to the fight and how you kind of want to play around it, like these dispels are kind of cool. You go through the portal, you play some goo. You have to like be specific about it. There's an interaction between the player and the healer, and when you want to
Yeah, that's
dispel
true.
it, it's kind of an okay dispel mechanic.
Yeah.
The Ferric one I think was probably the most boring one. Like you could have removed the Ferric dispel mechanic,
It
and
would
the
be
fight
the
would
same
have
boss
just
fight.
the fight would have just been more fun.
Yeah.
And I think in this case, it kind of does something to it.
Yeah.
Echo just got a
Yeah, they
new-
have the new best 0.5% better, guys. And what I was selling, even Deep Shades, is that Liquid was at 15% 2 days ago. So I don't think a kill is that close. They were second right now, which obviously gives a chance for.
Granted, I don't think that statement is entirely correct because Liquid got there and then everyone was like, "Oh shit!" Like all 3 guilds were like, "Oof." And I think a bunch of the guilds have started DPS optimization before hitting that mark.
Yeah, but Echo still doesn't have that much DPS in the phase 1 as we were checking earlier.
I've seen
unless
a 62 from Echo.
62? Okay.
Yeah.
I was checking quite a lot of pulls that were often 64, 65,
Yes,
but maybe it's
yes,
changed, yeah.
I mean, like I watched earlier today as well. There were some 64s, but I also don't think they have been playing their absolute mind out today. Maybe, but I have seen them get closer. Maybe they've had a bunch of unlucky pulls. Maybe they did move some more stuff off there. I'm not sure, but I do think right now both guilds are pulling with the idea of like, I mean, I know at least for like my guild, right? Like, let's be real here. I can read officer discussions and everything. We are definitely pulling with the mind of like, where is Liquid? Like, what? Like, are we ahead of Liquid or we're behind Liquid at these moments? Obviously, Liquid still had about 10 seconds more before they would have wiped on their kill. So, yeah, I would say if you're around 62 in P1, you're very good, close to that. Like ending it, that is what I mean. Which even on that, like, which pretty much means if you have the boss 63 when you go to the shield, you're kind of okay.
Yeah, I was very impressed. They killed it before another nerf, but I guess my math was wrong.
Yeah.
I don't trust my math anymore, guys.
I'm getting my 100 quid back again.
Oh, wait,
Did you bet again?
I bet it with Liam again, because Liam was like, they're gonna
no.
nerf the boss, and I'm like, they're not nerfing the boss.
So you won this
Yeah,
time?
yeah, I won this time.
Oh,
This time
damn,
you won.
Liam is
Hello,
in shambles.
Yeah. He was looking forward to the 3-100, and then
Oh,
I
no,
made
he
it back.
probably didn't wake up happy, yeah.
He sounds very Dutch, by the way. That's because I am Dutch.
I don't think you sound very Dutch.
I mean, my accent is not that
Yeah,
heavy.
do people actually say that you sound Dutch? Because I'm
people do.
around Dutchies like every week,
I think
kinda.
if you
and
don't speak to that many Dutchies, if you speak to a lot of Dutchies,
Yeah, I speak to a lot
Put
of
it-
Dutchies, guys, and
put
this
it this
doesn't
way.
sound very Dutch.
I think
watch Nobble on YouTube. That is the typical Dutch. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah.
the thing that gives it away though is that you're pronouncing everything with an F, like
Yes.
ferry.
Very.
Ferry.
My accent.
That gives it away.
Yeah, my accent. That's the Dutch accent.
Yes, exactly.
It's not heavy, bro.
My accent is not heavy, bro.
I mean, I don't know. I'm around a lot of Dutchies. You know, a lot of my best friends are from Netherlands. I go there often, and I don't think Kane has a Dutch accent, to be fair. But
I don't have a. I mean, obviously, I do have a heavy accent. Like you can tell I'm Dutch, but it's not very heavy. I know people that are way heavier Dutch. I can also put on a little bit of a British accent. Like I do say like British. I just say like literally as British. I don't say British.
Yeah. What do you mean with yams? You mean how many meals I take?
It's the bowls, yeah.
Yeah.
That we order.
I
the
always
restaurant.
get, let's say,
1.5.
4 servings. So I get one bowl plus chicken skewers, or another meal. I take another bowl and let's say salad with pitas, and then I have obviously extra food to get proteins. I mean, I'm eating a lot. She was shocked yesterday,
Yeah.
you know, eating
He
everything.
eats a fuck ton.
He's eating the whole day.
Like
I don't understand.
put it this way, right? We have Cruella, and she pretty much just takes like she orders lunch from Yam, and that's her lunch and dinner, right? That's what she eats. And there's like a little bit of chocolate here and there in between, right? I do make sure that woman actually eats, because
Probably
otherwise
4 or 5 times more.
this man literally eats 5 times what Cruella eats.
Yeah.
100%. Probably more, to be fair.
I mean, currently that she doesn't really move much, or you know, obviously when I'm playing World First Race, I also don't eat much because appetite goes down as you play more, right? Simply because your body doesn't burn much energy. But
I've actually found out with Cruella, you just need to feed her snacks. Like, she doesn't eat a lot of things, but if she needs calories and you give her like a bag of like Haribo or something, like just candy, it's devoured. Same with things like chocolate, and then milkshakes. Like that's where she she likes those. So I've figured out the milkshake tech, and this is kind of just how I make sure that she actually gains a little bit of weight. And then I also just force her to actually order food and eat food, because she
food is
would
important, guys. You know,
she would just lose like 4
She's
kilos otherwise.
Sleeping, chilling right now. She's not playing, at least not streaming.
Oh yeah, no, she's. I mean, I think she might even get ready for stream, but she might also just be on the couch.
She's probably just gonna watch another POV when we get later into the day.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing left to do, guys. As a raider, you're so deep into week 2, M+ finished, nothing else. You can just chill, you know.
Yeah.
Even sleep. I mean, I don't think you would be mad if somebody says,
Oh,
I wanna
no,
catch up on sleep at this point. There's nothing
I mean,
left.
even I am like I leave like generally an hour earlier at this point, like making sure there's still someone to like take care of any issues, and then I sleep in. Because like, I mean, for me, the Race to World first started 2 months before the expansion, right? Like at that point, I was playing WoW 16 hours a day already. So like at this point, it's kind of like I'm allowed now to get my 8 hours. You know?
I mean, I think for most raiders has been crazy since 23rd of August, I believe. Everyone has been playing.
Look at that percent, though. That is a sexy one. Still going 62.6.
We can see maybe 61-ish for some.
They'll
good,
get it down to
tweaks.
like they'll get it down to about 62.1 after the shield. Implying that obviously they get through, because you do still have to do it. You can see the bar with the yellow, with the white line. The white line is death. That white line is where you die.
Yeah.
So you have to be ahead of them. Actually pulling out Diesely ahead right now. Not many Steels are being used. Hunters obviously do have some nice damage for this as well. Those swirlies will kill you. The pull-in will kill you. You can see DKs and tanks standing on different spots because they do not spawn the webs.
White
or at
line
least
is
the
very
tanks can
close,
survive. Getting blasted, shield going down. You don't even want this to be too tight, because when you do this too fast, you actually don't get your CDs back, and you have a harder time in P2. But this
was
is perfect. And
timing.
blast.
That
Look at the
was
boss
really
HP going down. Mandates being sent. 62.
No, almost 61. That's good.
Almost,
That's
dude.
good.
A
Good enough.
62er, we are happy with. We love the 62. And now it's time to get some interrupts. Beautiful little weak RF to get those interrupts done and dodge those balls. This spell's going out. People still healthy. Dodge those balls. It's all about the balls dodging right
Do they
now.
one-shot straight away? I guess if you're a squishy glass, yes. Or?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's very important that you have the DPS on these sets as well, because you could see those portals. They were turning red. 2 more seconds,
They
raid
explode,
wipe.
yeah.
That's just a straight up wipe right there. You don't want to have to go through those. And now you get to go through.
This is a pretty easy platform, but it's a bit tricky sometimes when there is this frontal cleave and you get the pull in at the same time.
Yes.
You need to kind of aim it properly, right? I got killed once on Heroic because I didn't see the cleave and then I just got grabbed into it.
Mm-hmm. You can actually also see,
You
like,
can also bait it, right?
whenever you see like the warriors on this platform, by the way, it's really fun. They stand in the beam, spell reflect. Some free damage, good min-maxing. And the beauty of spell reflect is the reflected spell does not deal any damage to you. You just fully ignore it. So the easiest way of dealing with it is just by standing in it. Pop that personal, bruv. Pull in happening. This spell's going right after. People a little bit low here. You have to be careful with that hunter. This spell still alive. Needs a spot healing. Very smooth. Dodge the beam. Blasters at second platform being cleared up. They're gonna get a pull in with another dispel here though. Have to be careful. Watch those health bars. Still decently healthy. Don't fall off. Nice little leap there. Right there by the Daniel. Dan is the man. And we go to this third platform, which is arguably the easiest.
Easy.
Just have to dodge the balls. One scary thing is spiders. Those little buggers, they hurt. They are not fun little boys. But a Blood DK can pre-AMS, and then you just don't get the debuff application. And a Brewmaster, in this case, you just Ring of Peace. You stun them afterwards, and you get the reset on the poisons, and you're very, very safe. This spell's going through. Go left. This spell happening.
going down, I believe.
Yeah,
Like
this
quick
one.
combos.
Oh, people actually dropping a little bit lower than intentional. Oh, super tight. We do have it though. I can't see the frame trail on this one.
Does
we do
the
have one.
apocalypse happen if you don't kill it before you get knocked, or how does it work? Because I see now there was 2 bars.
Yeah.
Does it actually explode?
No. So
even
when
if
that
every ad is dead?
when that ad dies, the portal will go away. You will have the debuff, but the debuff
okay, it
doesn't.
won't proc. Yes,
Yeah.
fair. Oh, there is a death, unfortunately. And
We do have a death, so the boss damage is going to be a bit lower here. But yeah, you're just waiting for the boss to teleport the body here, which should happen any moment now. So now the body is in rage. You get him up. Warlock is back up. And you start back to the blasting. So we're going to get the feast here, which is going to spawn a lot of little spagudas. We don't like the spagudas, and we're going to blow them up right there. Lots of puddle spawning. Have to be careful here. You do run out of platform at the end. Spawning these puddles is good. Yes, exactly. Great little spawns. Those ads are getting blasted. And here come the first set of Acolytes. It's only 3 little spiders here. They're not that hard. Boss get dragged, and here comes the cleave. Have to watch with those web blades. They will just flat out one-shot you. PI's going out, Blast going in. You can see that fucking... It actually looks really cool when the Defifoger is like doing his disintegrate. You're seeing like the triple beams. Actually kind of pretty. Portals placed on the markers. Interrupts going out. Fabulous. Have to make sure you pick up those essence though.
There was some sneaky dodging right there by...
The essences only explode when the circle hits them, right?
Yes.
So now, yeah, perfect.
There you go. Take the portal, spread out. Pretty much just pre-assigned. Have a good idea. Dodge the balls.
These orbs are definitely sneaky. I can see myself dying a few times on it.
Everyone will have a couple of deaths on these. Like, it's just pretty much impossible. You want to drop those essence debuffs kind of close to each other. That one is a little bit further away, but it's good for the melee. And then you get ready for the next feast. So again, same thing here. Stand on the corner, bait the swirly, spider spawn, ring of peace into the stun, and here comes the blast, blast.
Definitely looking quite low, and we still have Bloodlust up. I wonder if we're gonna commit it to the 5 adds wave or the last one.
I hope we're holding it.
We're gonna try and definitely hold it.
Yeah, it's being held, guys. We did it without Bloodlust earlier, so why not go for it now?
Yep, here comes the next add wave. Lots of damage. AMZ is fabulous over here. Very good AMZ spot. And in comes the interrupts. Dodge the web blades. Make sure you get ready to pick up those essences though. Essences have to be picked up. Going to the FTM POV, the overpowered focus, which is actually getting a nerf very soon. Make sure that we keep getting those interrupts though. Some essences on the far side. Healers are gonna get ready to pick those up. But first, dodge those waves. Portals have to be placed correctly. They're moving. Turtle by the Hunter, very smoothly done. Can't even say Huntoper anymore because we're playing 2 right now. And dodge those
pick them up
balls.
now.
In comes the essences. You can see the Evoker going to the back already. And get ready next to that portal. Pool is still looking clean. 32% on the boss and going.
Beautiful
Spread out
With
and
Roar
then
being
into
sent.
the repeat. Have to dodge those balls. You have to pay so much attention because this is the big boy moment. All of them stacking up. Personal's going down, AMZ's going down. You have to stay alive here. Faithy has gone down, I believe. Or maybe it's Huntoper. I'm not entirely sure. But here comes
Next
the
wave
blast.
is Bloodlust, right?
Next wave is the Bloodlust.
We're gonna melt.
The boss is gonna melt. This is looking very clean so far by the Method team. Circles spawning. Have to make sure you keep clean. Nice little space there to have all of those S's as well. And in comes the Bloodlust.
comes. Oh, let's go, team. This is it.
Blasters,
New best,
little
potentially.
spiders are getting blasted, and in come the Acolytes. This is crunch time. This is where those
Holy
shields have
Combat
to be
is also
broken.
coming up soon.
This is the 4 shackles. These are all being stacked right atop of the mobs, and a huge
we
blast.
have people go down there.
Still new best, guys. This is
Still
amazing.
a good blast. They can maybe get a little bit more of the boss. Acolytes are still being burned through, and so are these shackles. They're all under the boss. Boss moving across. Acolytes in the back are still casting. They need to break that shield to get the interrupts. They can shave off a little bit more here. They might even be able to start overtaking Echo if they can just stay alive. But another cause of the Acolyte does go through. And it looks like we're going to have the boss close to 21%. Still about halfway done, though. Acolytes are still dying.
2 days ago, it was 25% or 30% behind Echo. Now there is barely 1% off.
Yeah, we're getting closer to the 20.5%,
Echo's on 10%
but
now.
I think at this point people are kind of running out. These S's are going to be exploding, and the Raid Wipe is going to happen right
Guys, we're getting there. I mean, 1.5% off them, and our progression pace has been quite a lot better compared to them in the last 2 days. So if we keep up this performance, you know, the World Second, you know, is super doable, and what a pull.
It was a very good pull. You could definitely see a little bit of the panic happening there, because when those 4 shackles they spawn, it's just a huge burst, because it kind of happens at the same time as the Acolyte starts casting. Maybe you have to break an extra shield, but every person has to be popped there in the universe, because if you get through that with everyone alive, the Acolytes start dying faster, you get to cleave them off faster, you get to interrupt them faster, less damage happens, shackles go down faster, there's a lot less ticking damage. Having all the DPS alive there is so important.
Is this where you have immunities assigned? Like at this point where you're bloodlusting as well, everything happens at the same time.
You don't want to be in an immunity because you want to be blasted during the bloodlust.
Yeah, but I mean when you get the shackles, like you have the shackles, just externals, because shackles deal so much damage. Then you have the acolytes casting, you have the web blades that you need to dodge at the same time.
In reality, that's a point where it's like
happening.
you use your personal, get ready to health pot, use an external on the people with the shackles, make sure you stand in the AMZ, which obviously was down there, right? Like.
You want to judge your HP based on when the cast goes through and how many ads are casting simultaneously, and then around that you use your defensive, your potion, potentially your immunity, but I don't think you should just use it baseline, right?
Yeah, well, your personals are definitely assigned on this fight, right? Like, and like that is a call, but it's like, you just need everyone alive, right? Because those shackles sticking for like an extra 3 seconds longer, you don't want. Those acolytes getting an extra cast off, you don't want. And like, this would have looked pretty damn good if that hunter wasn't dead. They would have had the extra person alive. Shackles die a bit faster. Hopefully people don't die next time. Maybe some personals were missed. Maybe someone forgot to press a rally. Maybe people didn't stand correctly into the AIM-Z. But in general, very clean pool.
I'm predicting a ninja break, guys. We call
break
them
again, or
ninja
no?
breaks.
We call them those
When you get a new best, there is always a ninja break normally. But, you know, I take it. I take a ninja break to get a good pull. And guys, can we get some extra golden kappas? Because time is running out here. We have only like 5-6 hours left with them at most. So
that is like another thing. That's like, I really enjoy actually the 3 different sleep schedules that we had this race. Because Echo, they wake up at like super early, but like at 10 p.m.
It's true. It's
done.
Yeah.
We have 4 more hours than them in the raid night. Like, let's be real. So if like this boss is like 10% or like 5% for us, we could just keep going to the even. We killed Silvercord at 4.
I mean, getting world second and you first is a massive achievement for the team because obviously you're trying to improve each tier, which the team already showed to be doing it. You know, the team is definitely doing better than previous year.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously Liquid got they were first, and to be fair, they've had such an amazing run. You know, constantly being the best guild on this tier. But I mean, world second is up for grabs, and you know, beating Echo would be a massive achievement by the team. I bet everybody would be very happy about it.
When me and Biff discussed like our expectations before the tier, as we do, we very much said, obviously we want to get first. Obviously we want to get second, right? The most important thing is we want to be in the end sprint. We want to be there when the other guilds are there. We want to kill the same bosses in the same reset. We want to do the exact same shit as they do. We want to have a split span and pull ahead. We want to be there and do our own comps and our own strategies. We're playing our own comp right now. Alphanex, we made the comp. On the Nexus Sprint set, Echo had to go to our comp, right? We have done the innovations. We've really competed this tier. And that's why what we love. And regardless of the outcome of this tier, I'm already proud of my team. We've done what we did throughout some of the worst expectations that we could probably have happened, like a 3-day.
I mean, after Silken Court as well, you know, we were starting to fall quite behind, but then we had this amazing day yesterday on this boss, which really closed that gap.
Yeah.
Honestly, this tier for Liquid, as mentioned, was really one of a kind. So it's really hard to judge like the difference there is, because obviously I can see us being better than previous year by quite a lot. But then again, also Liquid improved so much compared to the last year. So
yeah, I mean, I think it's just the beauty. I think everyone can have their plans. I think Liquid had an incredibly good read. Like, I will give them that to every point. I don't think either us or Echo expected Death Focus to be a thing. They started with it from the start. They trusted in the the Devastation Focus.
Oh yeah, and also the Guardian Druid, but Echo also committed to it.
I think the Guardian Druid is a bit different because everyone knew about the Guardian Druid, and it isn't that Guardian Druid is good. It's just that Feral and Balance and Vestor just are not that good. And I think even there, we had our own innovations, right? Like Overnex is the best example, where we're like, I think you just run double Blood Decay. That was our plan from the start, right? Double Blood Decay on that boss, and then you can just 2-tank it. And I think that was a really good innovation. I think Balance isn't as bad as people expected it, and I don't think Feral's as bad as people expected it, but I mean if you have to choose between like a Death Evoker, like it's gonna out DPS the Balance Druid, it just is.
Yeah, also Balance, obviously people expected it to be worse, but on the last phase I can see it doing quite decent cleave damage because all those heads are like spread out, and but overall the boss damage is going to be very low, I think.
Yeah,
that's an issue.
I do think in the end of the day, Guardian Druid probably is better than Blood Decay on this boss. But we kind of just had a better Blood Decay because it was kind of our plan from the start. I also think Blood Decay has an easier time on the fight. Like, you get a feast, you can out-heal it by quite a bit yourself. I think Guardian Druid does struggle more with it. I will give Echo for some props also for trying some newer things, right? Like we saw now in the Prot Paladin. Didn't really work out, but I do have to agree that if Prot Paladin was stronger than what it actually is, because I think Prot Paladin is just kind of weak right now, it does look really good on the fight. Like, you have the extra freedoms, you have the extra DRs, you have the sack. Like, I think Prot Paladin can do really good on this fight. I just think Feast is a bugger of an ability. Like, it's a pretty hard tank fight.
How seriously did you think about 3 healing this boss?
Not.
I never believed the 3 heal tactic, guys. When people mentioned it, I was like, there
3
is
healing,
no way.
3 healing is the same as 1 tanking. In Blizzard's eyes, they hate it. Blizzard always wants to design a fight that has 2 tanks and 4
and
healers.
And he has Charas 2 priests healing.
Like, Blizzard doesn't like when there's a fight that's 3 healed or 1 tanked. We even had this discussion with them already, where it's like Nexus Princess, they saw the one tank, they tried to fix it, it's still being one tanked, right? They don't like it, and then we got the Silken Cord, and they're like, you know, we even wrote the Blizzard's like, it's like I know the Blizzard doesn't like this from having friends at Blizzard, right? Like there's some friends of mine that work there, and I just wrote to them, it's like, just gonna give you the heads up, it's gonna be a one tanker if you don't change anything.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And then the evening after, 1,000 damage extra, 250 damage extra. It's just like, they were just like, do not one tank this boss.
Also, somebody's mentioning in chat that Max mentioned that they run Devastation because apparently it's much easier to use in a World First Race scenario because optimizing Augmentation Evoker is just so complicated when you're progressing in boss, and that's why they thought it was going to be the better play compared to Augmentation, which is kind of strange because last year we were using like 2 or 3 augmentations.
2 augments.
Yeah, and 3 was the original idea, I think, and then it went down to 2.
Originally the plan was 4. And then they finally got it augment, and then only 2 really were to play, because you weren't able to stack as many, what's the spell again? You should know this. What's the spell that you give to people?
Ebonmight.
Ebonmight. You weren't able to stack like Ebonmites on the same person anymore, right? So then the 2 became the play, and at this point I do agree that it's like, augment is just so, it's a headache. It is, and the only way how you can really do this by doing very extreme single target tests with augment and without, and then see if there's a difference.
Yeah,
I also think in a fight like this, where the burst window, so like most of the time you have fights, right? Like when you just have fights where it's just like everyone kind of uses on CD onto a singular target, it is a lot easier to see. But once you have fights like this where people start to desync their CDs, it's like, hey, I'm gonna go blow up this wave, you do this wave, you just do this
then
wave.
It's suboptimal, yeah, especially when you want to spread damage on ad
yes,
waves
exactly.
and stuff.
So when you start spreading damage into like 4 different quadrants, now the augments have to choose where they want to do it, and then the augment map becomes really hard. But also now you have a class that does not add to this. So whereas a Devastation has really strong CDs, baseline, and it has really strong cleave and
apparently
strong single.
it's also bugged on details, right? Devastation
Yes,
Evoker doesn't show properly on stream because
the Defi Focus gain about 15% more than what shows on details.
yeah, because we don't often see Devastation Evokers, but guys, they're actually blasting. It's details being bugged. It's being reported for a while, but it's still taking a long time to get him fixed. So
yeah, getting data fixed is generally pretty hard. Check your logs. Don't just sit there and scroll details. Check your logs, and you'll see more what Defi Focus actually are capable of doing. But they are useful in anything, while also being able to have the rescues. They have some very good utility. They can have, again, kind of like BM Hunters, they have hover. You're just kind of allowed to cast while moving. If you can min-max that, super good. You have a strong CD, good burst windows, AoE damage, cleave damage, single target damage. They're kind of a really good read, and honestly, I will just give the heads up to Liquid. They had a really good Def Evoker read, and I don't think us and Liquid did. Or us and Echo did.
I mean, to be honest, with reading a specific spec or class, I mean, obviously you need a good understanding of the game, but sometimes you're also taking some risks, and sometimes it pays off, other times it doesn't. But at the end of the day, if you want to win, you need to come up with your own stuff, right?
Yeah.
Can't just think, oh, this guild is doing this, so I'm going to do the same now. You can get an estimate idea of what's going to be good by looking at what others are doing, but you need your own ideas, right?
Mm-hmm. Bro, I was so confused. It's like, why is one of my players playing? But I didn't even realize that we had like a little echo section
Look
there.
at that, yeah. I was going to say, there's Frago.
I was so confused. It's like, I'm sitting there, it's
I
like,
normally look at that. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Is it up there as well?
No. I called the ninja break, guys. That's why I went full screen, because I know that it's going to take ages. So
I think you went full screen to get all the compliments. Got a lot of compliments about
I mean,
your calves
the thing is, my calves are actually not as big, but when we are just watching their screen and we're discussing stuff, rather have it on full screen. I watch other guild streams as well, and when they're in between pools, they always go full screen on casters. Like,
I think it's good.
Yeah.
Won't hear me complain.
I mean, I've been watching every of the top 3 guild streams, so kind of getting an idea.
You
You
look
know,
so small compared to him. We look like tiny.
I mean, I am.
I am as well.
Yeah, we both are. I think everyone looks small compared to him.
True.
Yeah, this ninja break is taking way longer than expected, guys. I thought it would be like a 5 to 10 minutes, but obviously when you get a new best, you know, you don't want to just keep smashing your head on a wall. You want to plan out new strategies or, you know, new assignments and then get through that point.
I mean, pretty much, right? Like, obviously some things went wrong, so we have to figure out like what went wrong. You also want to look at like where we're at with the damage, right? Should the damage be higher? Should it be lower where we're at right now? You want to take a look at that. So yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of min-max left, for sure. I think also just in the damage department, there is more min-max left. So I think we might even be reassigning even a couple more cities, looking where people can optimize damage. These acolytes are dying too fast, these are dying too slow, these spiders are dying too fast, these are dying too slow. How can we optimize it? Boss movement, anything to optimize there. Where are we dropping the essences off? Can we do that more efficiently? That is a bit closer, so the PvPs don't have to go as far. There's plenty of things still to be left to optimize. So, good raid plans. But most importantly, we saw the Feast Week aura pop up.
Oh,
It's
damn.
huge. We also just had the new node pushed. You see that when it's like turning a little red, you know that maybe some healing adjustments or maybe externals that are being reassigned or assigned differently. Something like
Probably
that, because
plenty
we're just
of
dying
things.
at that point, right?
Something I did notice about this boss, by the way, is that sometimes you might have a new best, but then you really get stuck for a long time on the same. I saw Liquid being like 15%, then they wipe 7 hours on 15%.
Yeah.
Same for Echo. And I actually think we didn't really get stuck much in last phase so far, but don't want to jinx it. Hopefully we manage to keep consistent progression on that part.
Would be ideal, yeah, that would be ideal.
I want to check what percent they are.
Yeah, yeah. I have the same thing. I have the exact same thing.
Oh no, I hit myself.
Oh no.
That's the wrong stream.
It goes to show that I had the metal stream open though.
Oh, they just wiped.
They just wiped? Oh yeah, we see it over here. No new best?
26%, no.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the beauty, right? Like, if Liquid played worse, you would now have, at this point of the day, Liquid would slowly start waking up, and then you would have like 3 guilds pushing into this. That's really what I want from the race, right? Like, I'm very open to everyone joining the race. Like, I would love more competition, because there's nothing more fun than having 4... Imagine you have 5 guilds, plus 20% for 5
and
guilds.
shuffling in the
And
rankings.
you're just like shuffling in between, and then you see this guild have a good one, and this one is. And then these guys won't break, but these guys are going. It's like, that's what I really want.
I mean, we do have at least 5 guilds on the boss right now. Or actually 4, because Liquid is done, but there's a lot of CN guilds that have been doing really, really good. I think there's a little gap still, but the
CN guilds are
popping up and doing this well.
The CN guilds obviously are extra motivated because of the actual prize pool.
True.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just love competition. I would love the race will first to grow more, and I welcome anyone to join in. I do think though the steep curve of how to get into it is rough. I mean, you need a roster of 30 people. You need external.
Also 2 days behind. That's the thing.
I just mean as a baseline, not even Asian guilds.
I think
like
looking back, it's really sad that over the last couple of years we had BDG that stopped now.
Yeah.
We had a version that is not there anymore. We had Pieces that also stopped. It's like at least 3 big guilds that are just not in the race anymore. And I totally agree. More competition would be more exciting to watch even.
I don't think we're gonna see any Western guild come up and compete in the top 3 ever again. These 3 guilds are just so much ahead of the rest. They have the infrastructure, you know, they have the experience. It's too late at this point, I think.
It just takes time, and it just takes money.
Time, money, experience, you know, players. I mean,
it's like the only way how I could see it is if like a big org, like your Cloud9, your SK, your C9.
They suddenly offer so much money. Yeah.
They just go to a guild like Fetch Shocker into dollars or something like that, and then they're like, "Do you want to give it a try?" Then you could have like another guild to kind of like get up there. But it's like, yeah, the infrastructure needed is rough. I mean, it took us I don't know how many years to even get close to it.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, guys, if you're doing something professionally and you put so much into it, you know, you dedicate. You know, it's a main priority in your life. Obviously, you need to have some return when it comes to money. And each player obviously wants to make the most they can, ideally, you know, through the stream or through the guild improving, getting more sponsors. You know, long term, it's not something that is very affordable unless you actually win and, you know, you have a stream. So, as Kena mentioned, you know, if you don't have any money, you have no chance to compete with the top guilds. That's kind of the reality. It's not just create your own guild and then you have some talents, and you have literally like 10, 15 players that are not playing the game. They're just being paid to do stuff outside of the raid.
I don't think it's only the money, actually. You also need to find players that have the time, right? Because a lot of people they are working a normal job and they have to take off from work, and if the race goes on for this long, it's very rough to find someone that's committed enough to sacrifice that many vacation days just to do a race, right?
I think WoW makes it also harder because it's obviously pretty old game and you need a lot of years of experience to be at this level. And obviously, the older you get, and sometimes your priorities start changing towards maybe you end your studies and you want to start a job, or so finding players with experience, time, you know, it's really hard.
People also kind of just like, you know, it's like you're not hiring like a League of Legends team where you have to pay like 5 players and a coach. It's 30 plus players, like 10 external people, probably some guild management. So like guilds are looking at like 38 to like 42 people, right? And if, I mean, yeah, you can do the math yourself. If you have to give like real strong salaries to all of those people, it's a lot.
Yep, it is. I mean, imagine you could just pay like 6 players and 2 extra.
And then like outside of that is like poaching is just a massive issue, right? Like that was like one of the biggest things. Like if you were in BDG and you were really good, why wouldn't you go Liquid? And if you're like in EU, like if you're in like Fetch or Guess, you would go to either Liquid, Method, or Echo.
Pieces as well, yeah.
Yeah, Pieces got like picked apart like a lot of their good players. Like if you look at the Echo roster, like I would say like 30-40% of them are like were ex-Pieces, right? Like Echo's current roster is like probably like 20% of his Method, 30% of it used to be Pieces.
And then 50% is the OG.
It's like the old
people,
yeah, it's old school.
Not the
people.
OG, yeah, like the Scribes method you can
yeah,
call it,
exactly. Your Scribe, your Perfecto, Just Wait, Roger, right? Like,
yeah.
But like a lot of poaching happens. Even for us, like it was like a really big struggle, right? Like we struggled with poaching for a long time as well. I mean, you can go to like the Echo announcements on Twitter, right? Like the last 10 players, like 6 of them come from us, right? Like
each time they make the announcement, everyone is monk-ing.
I don't think you can be angry, right? It's just
no.
how it goes.
Look,
like, if they see a good player, they want it, and the player on the other side is, if the rank 1 guild asks me, why would I not go
I
there,
have
right?
very good
It's
relationships
kind of
with my
funny.
players, right? Like, I try to be very good with my players. And look, if one of my players is a blaster, and he gets the opportunity, then I understand why you would want to take the opportunity.
But that's where money comes into play, right? And you see Liquid is the only guild that manages to keep all their players even when they lose. So obviously that's when money, the more money, the
I also
better,
think
kind of.
Liquid is different because like if you're in the US and you just want to break in the US, you only really have
But
one
you can
choice.
also see Tobo, for example, right?
Yeah. But I don't think Tobo was a money thing mostly.
I mean, I'm not very aware of it. I mean, I didn't ask, but I assumed it was the reason, but
Quep is
Not for
just
both of
chilling at this boss. He just presses that.
Yeah, I
button
know.
and
It's
just
like
stands
fucking.
there.
It's like it's the same shit again. Dragonflight's first boss. Everyone's sweating. Focus rescuing priest. Meanwhile, DK, Death's a farm.
Don't remind me of
Iceman
Pathfinder,
for
guys. Some classes doing crazy shenanigans, pressing 10 buttons just to survive. DK just ignores it, does nothing.
And then you have
just
priests
chilling.
that also need a rescue or something to
Yeah,
Just,
get out of it,
on
and then
the
you
4th
have
and 5th.
Quep.
Just putting it out there, by the way. People praising Tobo right now. He was one of ours. Tobo was a method boy. Me and him, I gave him the win. Me and Tobo during
Sanctum of Domination.
Sanctum, we were
He
like
was at DH, I think.
He was at DH and I was in Hans, and we were the 2 most geared people almost in the world. We were blasting. Me and little Tobo. I took Tobo out for dinner at some point. We went with Hannah, Stu, Tobo, me, and then Tom, one of our Ellis and his wife. And pretty funny, decently funny story. Because like, you know, Tom paid for his wife, Stu paid for Hannah. And then I ended up paying for Tobo. And then, because I paid for Tobo, and obviously we were out with 2 couples at that point, you know, me and Tobo, we just held hands like a couple and walked at the restaurant like that.
Oh my god, that was a great goblin jump from Crystallize to
Yeah,
survive,
dude.
but 2 players fell off, unfortunately.
Yeah, you can see people are jumping
So-
off. If you have 2 people, there's no need for that.
Yeah, Tobo is a great person. I like him. He's also a good player, you know. One of those young talents that came out of nowhere, and Tobo.
Oh, yeah.
He's
I
a
mean,
really cute boy. He just sneaks into everything because everyone likes Tobo. I remember at BlizzCon, he was like
He's
just
super chill.
at the method dinner when he's at
Yeah,
the time.
yeah. I mean, like,
at Echo.
I think he
It was
kind of
kinda
just wanted to like hang out, and I think some of the Echo people left. And he's like, "What do I do?" It's like,
Yeah.
you can just come with him.
Yeah.
Bossman Scotty will pay for you. Don't worry. You can. You're still
also
one of us.
Randomly ran into Shadow and me at the BlizzCon itself,
Yeah.
and he was like, "What are you guys up to? Can I join you?" And it was sure, come with
Yeah,
us."
exactly.
Like little
I mean, I
Tobo.
went out for him with dinner as well, because before he joined Liquid, he went to Utrecht, where the Liquid facility is.
Yeah. Oh, they have a facility in Netherlands or what?
Yeah. Liquid.
Oh, I wasn't aware.
You know,
I
Liquid
didn't know
is Liquid is a Dutch company, yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
They are dominant in the US. But
There's no way.
if you Google Team Liquid, it will say that the establishment is organized in the
They're
Netherlands.
Dutch.
Yeah, they're
That's
Dutch.
how the Dutch say it. I'm Dutch.
Dutch. No, but like, you know, they're in the Netherlands. And I went out there with some of the Liquid guys, like Scott, MC, Tobo, and then it was Nemesis and one other. He's not gonna be happy that I forgot his name. I do apologize. But yeah, at a great time. Yeah, exactly. Nut School is Dutch, so
Is it based in Netherlands still, or?
I don't think so. So like, they have a really big facility in the Netherlands, in Utrecht, like literally right next to the train station. But I think they are predominantly right now in the US for business.
Yeah, even their main teams are from US, I believe.
Yeah.
But really impressive. I mean, I wasn't aware. I guess I got taught something today.
Oh, there you go. Found it. Yeah, that's the word I've been looking for. Sorry, English does sometimes escape me. Also, let's be real here. Like, most of Liquid is EU guild.
I mean, I don't know if most, but definitely they have like at least 6-7 raiders, or?
I think about 30 to 40% of the Liquid guild is EU.
Yeah, I know they have Riku, Renako, Impact, Scott, Esme, that's Scott's girlfriend. What's her name again? MC, yeah. I met them both IRL. They're very nice.
Oh, they're lovely. Me and Scott actually knew each other before we played WoW. Me and Scott, when I was like 13, 14, and Scott I think was like 16, we used to play League together.
Oh, damn.
So like the first time when we met was actually at BlizzCon. That's the first time I actually saw him. But we like basically played League together, then didn't speak for like 5 years, and then I was like, oh, he's in Fetch Shark, yes, and then he turned Liquid.
Yeah. I mean, Liquid trying to steal EU players, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, to commit to a US guild, you really need to be some next level no-lifer, right? I mean, that's not offense, not BM guys.
I think it's just a lot harder because obviously, like, you know, like pay time off and stuff, like that type of stuff in the US is just infinitely harder than it is in the EU. Like, EU definitely has a privilege in that. So when you have big marathons like this, and you can fly them out, right? Like, it would be a little bit harder, particularly on fights like this. Like, look at this. Having 150 MS here, that's not ideal. I think the only person that's currently struggling with that is Coltra. Because Coltra is still...
He's US, yeah.
He's US based. I definitely should have gotten him to this one, granted. Next time. But, like, it is a real thing. Like, all guilds do try to get the EU people over to the US, and the US, we try to get the US people over to the EU. It is a real thing.
I think Echo managed to get Mini for the first time at the venue, so...
Yeah.
That was good for him.
It's also just awesome. Like, being realistic, like, you know, I'm no longer an active player. Am I good at Warcraft logs? Definitely not that great at it, right? So, like, my work now mostly is just, I sit here, talk to chat, do some broadcasting, take care of my players.
Kena is a man of multi-talent, you know, he does many things.
Yeah.
And very...
Most of my work is just before the tier and then during the heroic week. And then I'm like, I have fetch you, go my people, and then...
Go fly.
Go fly, go free, you know. Damage looking good though.
Yep.
Is that a 27 or...
72.27.
62.
62, yeah.
I was about to say 27, so we're gonna see a 61er. Obviously, assuming that they break the shield. They are nicely ahead of it right now. You can keep looking at that bar right in the middle. There's a yellow line that's moving. That yellow line is death.
You can definitely see that you took away some CDs for the shield, because it used to be a bigger gap between the white line and the end of the
And
bar.
sometimes you just get an Omega proc. Like, sometimes we still are that far ahead. But, like, really right now, it is just like... Yeah, space is good. They have it. You just do not want to get this puller. You can see how close this is. And now, look at that percent.
That is good.
Yeah.
Hell
guys,
they shaped off 0.7.
Yeah.
Despite Liquid winning, there is a big race for second place going on right now. So it's gonna be some 2 exciting days, maybe 1, but yeah, gonna be amazing to watch these next 24 hours at least.
Exactly. I mean, the game definitely has randomness. Like, we've had pools when we were normally getting the 65, where we randomly had 62. We can 100% get a gold pool where everyone just gets insane RNG, and so you can have the boss at like 60. And those pools are so scary as well, because like all the guilds know it's like this is the threshold, right? When you get a pool that's like 60%, you're like, fuck.
That's
if we play good here,
percent.
Yes.
That's a meme, yeah. That's a meme.
True.
There is a meme going on when you get a low percent, you say it's pieces percent.
I don't think we have that meme.
I was using it on Sarkaret a lot.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Even though they weren't playing anymore, I would just say pieces percent.
True. Will you kill the boss today? Hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah. Realistically, it's hard. I mean, we still have 10 hours each, I believe. But this boss is really hard, guys. Liquid took quite a long time to go from 15 to 0, like a day and a half, I believe. So.
Man, this Halo ability looks so cool, by the way.
I think it's the coolest hero talent that we got.
That is
visually.
such a cool fucking thing. Like, I love it.
Same.
I actually expected
2 up as well. That's crazy.
I actually expected to only play 10 characters, and somehow I managed to get a priest to 61 as well. Because in Arakara, the first boss, where the trinket is like super OP.
Yeah, that's really good.
Priest can only drop the trinket.
Yeah.
So my priest was just going in there and resetting. Oh, we have a couple of deaths. We have an Ankdo and a combat rest. We still have a combat rest left. Those cheeky little orbs.
Verb getting rest, almost dying again, but that was very close.
Yeah. Get ready to slam that health pot, and
That's
here comes
really
the
good,
knockback.
yeah.
Still good percent. We still have everyone alive.
And
we
one
go
combat
in,
rest.
and Lorgok, it's time to blast.
Time to blast some bursts, guys.
Hell yeah, dude.
Everyone's so low HP, heal them.
Healing, smealing. You've got some time for that. There
Someone
you
in
go.
chat, why does it say Liquid 8 out of 8? I wonder why.
Because they have killed it. Because they are blasters and annihilated this tier.
I mean, it must be trolling, I think.
I don't even know. Some people just probably just don't know.
I'm always surprised that some people question why are we still going when Liquid has already killed. It's like, I know in Formula 1, just because someone won the race,
Yeah, you
the
don't
others
just
are not
go
stopping.
back to
like
the beatbox, yeah.
If
Oh,
you,
someone
if you're
won,
playing
okay,
for
I'm
the
just
if you're
gonna
playing
stop.
for the football World Cup, just because you might get second or third doesn't mean that you A, doesn't mean that you're shit. Let's be real here. This is an awesome race. And B, I mean, if Echo quits, we'll take second. If we quit, Echo will take second. We want second. You still want that pride. You still want the EU first. We always meme US guilds for haha, we're US 40th. EU first still matters.
I mean, to be fair, though, the US guilds have always been weaker, so US first was relatively easy. Now you actually have 2 EU guilds competing for the top spots. So
also, it's really important because Waldy always complains about loot, and there's 2 couriers that drop from this boss. That man is gonna be a goblin. But here we go.
Make sure to not give the weapon or rare items to a healer, yeah, or while they will get upset.
Don't worry, dude.
I can't forget that, yeah.
Bro, healers don't even get the same toilet as us, right? Like, let's be real here.
Was that a healer going down there?
It's Raim,
Oh,
Evoker.
Raim, alright.
It's the Raim.
Oh, no.
Oh, please don't give me those screen freezes. That scares
The
me. But
percent is so low already, and Bloodlust still up, obviously.
Yeah.
Perfect bait happening,
here comes
everyone
the
in
face.
position.
Have to do those baits, and in comes the feast. Those little spiders spawning. Ring of Peace by Nate into the stun. We get some of the cleave. You can see the Hunter trying to do some AoE, but it's measly, weaselly. Dodge the webs and the Acolytes spawning. Spiders are being focused down. Lost little stun out there. Still a little bit alive. Have to get finished off, and they do right now. Shackles all stacked up. People dropping super low.
Scary.
Actually want death. That is mostly because of the little spiders being alive, though. We did not have enough damage for those. People had to do a little bit more damage there. Dodge the waves, clear those Acolytes, and move the boss around. The webs are being destroyed, and the Acolyte shields are going down. Have to get those kick focuses going. You don't want any more explosions, because they are just stacking up, and the boss damage is just... it does so much damage.
Melt is down, but still 1 res.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, no.
They were just a bit too slow. Like, you could even see, like...
There's a 1 person difference, right? Being dead.
Yeah, like, you could see, like, those little spiders, normally they die in the cap. The boss was moved away a little bit too early, so there was not enough cleave going on anymore. And then you needed another DH stun. A DPS has to stay there, focus.
They're still going at it, though, and they have Bloodlust, so maybe they can do the next wave with every cooldown
They
and
definitely
Bloodlust.
have changed some things anyway. But, I mean, the health rate is not looking very healthy right now. The gateway's going out, a big drop of damage. Still decently healthy, still going. One web is still a little bit closer. You're moving the boss there. You start to nuke them down. I mean, there's no reason in not trying, right? Like, there's
so
still
many essences up now.
Yeah, you can already see all of those
don't think
essences
we
that
can
are
pick
up
up
right
all.
there. But, like, the little spiders, there's just no damage going on these right now. They're going to start reaching the boss, and then the boss just goes kaboom, kaboom, and kaboom.
Kaboom. It was Shelle that we have benched for
Big little stretch back crystal as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna stretch as well. Quick break for me. See you in 2 minutes, guys.
Could you bring me a glass of water? Thank
I
you.
know what he's doing. He's getting food. I knew it. Food, for sure. Perma eating.
Perma eating. I kind of like the music. I actually, the
It's
music
good,
kind of
right?
fun.
I enjoyed it as well.
Hey DJ, what is song name?
Did we make a playlist by now? We were talking about it like.
I don't know.
a few
I mean,
days
this is
ago.
just World of Warcraft music, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think Sarah was making a playlist because a lot of people in chat asked about the music actually.
I miss Sarah.
Same.
Where did Ryzen go? Where Method, bro? That's an Echo officer. He ain't here. I did read Myson though at the BlizzCon. Did meet him. Very polite man. Actually, just ended up walking up to me, just like tipped my shoulders, like, "Hey." Recognized the face. Just gave me a firm handshake. Very pleasant person. Also ran into Froggo.
You saw a lot of Echo players there.
There were a lot of Echo players. It's always a little bit funky because obviously, like, you know, we're competitive. We flame each other here and there, but generally when we meet each other, like, we might even have like we already discussed, like, a Fenner when the race ends for both guilds might come over, because obviously Fenner, he's been with us for many years. We have like the entire healing roster here pretty much, so he would have loved to just. He asked if he could come over, say hello, stay here for an evening, go out for some drinks, which, you know, very welcomed, very allowed.
I have to say the best.
Shovel a sneaky little contract, taken away from Skype. Jokes, of course.
The best opening line was from Fired Up. He said, "Hey, what's up? I'm fired up."
That's a good
that
intro,
was
actually.
Perfect. That was really good.
I feel like that should be his sub sound. That's actually a good
True.
one.
I don't know
Froggo
if
is a
he
nice
did it on
person,
purpose,
he is.
but that was really good. Looks like we have a tiny little sneaky ninja break again,
Yeah.
which we can use to thank some of our amazing sponsors. I wanna talk about Fateless for a second. I don't know if you've checked it out.
I've not yet.
Oh, thank you, Marius. So basically, Fateless, I like to say, from gamers for gamers. It's a couple of people that have a lot of experience in like those RP games. They know exactly what counts, what people like, what matters. They have made their first game, Godforge it's called. It's on beta right now. And I have watched a short YouTube video that we got linked. I was like, check it out, just look at this.
I will.
Where they explain the game and they show around a little what they're doing there. Have you seen that video?
I have not seen. I've
then
been in
I
prison.
cannot yap about it with you.
I will try to watch it for the next time I jump up.
You should watch it, but definitely check it out. It's in the beta phase right now. We're still looking for people that want to join that and check out the game, so you can sign up, !Godforge in chat. I think it's gonna be great. We are surely gonna hear the title a little more often because it's just people that know what they're doing. So
it actually is kind of funny how we got to talk to Fateless, because Favy knows Fateless people. They're just really good friends.
Yeah.
And we went for TwitchCon in Amsterdam.
I was there.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, me and Stefan, we met up because we shared hotel and stuff as well. And we were just going for some drinks, and those were the Fateless guys. And we kind of just talked.
Did you know that? Or was it just
well, I know that they were a company, right? And we kind of just like met up there.
Yeah.
And I bought them some beers. We kind of just drank. We talked about games and stuff, because they are also just like you said, they're gamers. They are just gamers. Had a fabulous time. I invited them to come, like, because we were going with like you, Nagura, right? Like we all go for drinks. I was like, you guys want to tag along with the WoW community? Feel free. We're very opening, right? They tagged along, had some more chat, and then before the last race of first, they kind of just slid in my 2 DMs. It's like, hey, dude, like, Fateless Method, what do you think?
That's great.
Got him to talk to our lovely little Liam. And then the rest is history. And now, yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that we can help them also with their games. I mean, I've played, obviously they're very big right now with Raid Shadow Legends. Also a game that I have played. I mean, I'm a gamer through and through.
I think everyone has played that game.
Probably everyone has played it.
Yeah.
I did not get paid for it, though. That's the big difference.
Oh.
But like, I do like it, and I think, I mean, I see their Twitter, and they do post really cool things. I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, same.
And I mean, yeah, I will definitely be sliding in 100p.
I also think it's generally a special thing. Maybe for World of Warcraft, not that much, because I don't know. It's a different vibe, but for other games, it's very special to be on the beta, because you can give a lot of feedback. You can share your opinion. There's a chance that all the things you're telling them are still getting changed, and you just are creating a game together with the people that are making the game. I think that's a very special thing. So right now is a good time to check it out, for sure.
Exactly. What was the command? Godforge?
!Godforge or Fateless should work as well.
Hell yeah. Get yourself signed up, and I mean, I'm going to be trying it out after the race ends. Probably even when I have some free time. I have some free time right now.
You're going to have a lot of free time.
Okay, I wouldn't say
right now you're 24/7 busy. 24/7 busy. You're not going to know what to do with your time once this race is over.
That's very true.
It's
well,
the,
actually,
all
I
of a
do.
sudden there's emptiness, nothing to
It's
do.
a lot of sleep, and then at the end of this month, play some games.
All of a sudden you don't have to babysit anyone anymore.
True. Thank God.
But then again, after the race, it's before the race, right? Kind of immediately starting to go into it
20%
again?
pull probably happened like
Half an hour ago.
half an hour, 40
Yeah.
minutes ago. PoE season when? End of the month, Paul. End of the month. Next month, that is. So suddenly I'm gonna be PTO for 2 weeks. I don't know what happened.
Mhm.
Hey, boss man. I'm gonna be PTO at the end of October. 2 weeks. Thank you.
That was easy.
There you go. Now people know PoE season out.
Oh, Sko with the could you come in for a second? Show us the new shirt. It's the very new drop that we have in the store right now. We have it in I think 3 different colors. I really like that one. Shade got 2 of them and I didn't get a single one, so I was asking, "Hello, can I have one as well?" And Liam said, "It's in the store." So definitely check out our store as well. With the new merch, we have some old pieces coming back again. The Method blankets are back. They
That's
were
good.
just sold out for a long time. So
The Method blankets being bad is actually fabulous because Favy brought his Method blanket.
Yeah.
And now people have been stealing the Method
Sven
blanket.
is using it all the time.
And
Is
I
that
have gotten
Favy's?
so many DMs now from Raiders. It's like, can I has blanket? So we're gonna be ordering some blankets after the thing.
All right, it looks like we are getting
is-
ready again.
It
now.
is pool time.
Here we go. Yeah, probably.
Oh, here we go. Good epic song. Oh,
Oh no, they're taking away things from us.
not my things. To be fair, it's not my things. Oh, do you just need the mouse pad? Oh. Sorry.
Oh, look at this, guys.
Oh.
We have this PC over there that is part of our giveaway. It's a $3,000 PC. It's crazy good. It looks really nice as well. And Bossman is signing it right now.
I should have brought a bigger suitcase.
Yeah. Wait, you're not getting it. All the Raiders are gonna sign it as well. I believe we casters as well, if we're allowed. It's gonna look really, really cool.
Only casted are not fired.
Oh no, am I fired again?
No, no, no.
Exclamation mark giveaway in
Because I'm
chat.
gonna be alone on the couch. I'll fire you when I leave.
That's fine, that's fine. Oh, look at who's back with some food.
Oh, poggers. And he brought me my water. Thank you, Lorgox.
What are
Appreciate
you
it.
eating? A sandwich again? Oh, just bread
Big
and
sip.
peanut butter? Alright. Oh, I just noticed, I'm actually gonna leave you guys now because my shift is over.
Oh,
so
damn.
perfect that you're back.
I already ate chicken, by the way, so it's not the only thing.
There's no way.
Toast and
I
peanut
cannot
butter.
believe it. And chicken before.
Yeah,
I don't
chicken
like-
takes 5 minutes.
To be fair, I don't like peanut butter, so
Oh, guys. How
Anyways.
does Kina not like peanut butter?
it's not my favorite.
Peanut butter is amazing.
Nah, it's not my thing.
Anyways, I'm gonna leave you. Enjoy the rest of your shift. Firm handshake.
Firm
Thank you,
Firm
handshake.
handshake.
I feel like this only happens whenever I'm on the couch, isn't it? Yeah, it really is.
It only
Was it a
does happen.
pleasure?
So I'm gonna be back later tonight after my raid.
Oh, you have a late shift later.
And I really hope that I'm coming back to a new best. Enjoy and good luck, everyone.
Thank you, Manu.
Thank you. Who's coming? I guess Scar or
I have no idea. I feel like... Is it Fabian? No, it's not Fabian. Otherwise he would be blocking. Oh. Guess worst case,
we can
it's just
stay
you
here.
and
I don't
me.
mind. I mean, just need to finish this sandwich, guys.
You go eat that sandwich, brother. I have got the pool because we're at 62.53. Very good time. You can see Nate playing inside that gooey area already, just so he doesn't drop more spider stuff on top of the raid. Saves a little bit of space. He can self-sustain them anyway. It does not matter. Ahead of the curve, you can follow the little line, the white little line on the bar we are. If that hits, well, the end, it's a wipe. So trying to get ahead gives you a good idea of where you are on the damage, how hard you have to blast the burst. We're getting through it really nicely. Have to dodge those waves. Those waves will just flat out one-shot you. Grip is coming in. Grip cast is started. 2 seconds left, and we break the shield. And now look at the boss percentage go down. We're gonna be on the 61.88. That's a fabulous one. Very good. Anything on the 62, I am beyond happy with. And here comes the ads. Here comes the balls. The dispel's going out. You have to watch your HP. Dispel going out in a couple of seconds. There we go. Everyone low. If you get hit by a ball right now, you are going to be dead, but you're still very much alive. Ad is going down at a nice pace. As soon as that ad disappears, portal goes away. The orbs go away. Vagnus did not quit, by the way. He's just benched on this boss. Ferb is playing. He just has infinitely better gear. And here we go. First platform. This is particularly easy. It's not super hard. Warriors will be standing in this beam with a spell reflect. And first portals go out. Lives still looking pretty good. I don't know if we can swap to like Dan POV or something. You have pressed that button. We do have... Oh, okay. Apparently we're getting Manu back again as well, which is very, very nice. We do have 1 death, but we do have combat rest available in 10 seconds. But here comes the hard part. The second portal is the hardest part by a long shot. Plenty of ads, because at this part of the mythic fight, some little spiders will show up as well. Pretty not on this side, but then it will be on the other side. A lot of damage has to be dealt here. You have to defeat that shield right before it goes through. You can see the hunter with the turtle going out right there. Dispels have happened. Knocks are going to happen. But they are blasting right now. The team is hungry, and that apparently. That's a bit unfortunate. Was that dispel too early maybe? I'm not entirely sure. Might have been a bit of a too early dispel. But still getting there. Like, I think this is kind of one of those bosses where it's like P1 is just so hard that once you getting through P1 consistently is very important. Phase 2 is very messy. It's just a messy phase. So having the extra...
Especially that second platform.
Yeah. Like, some wipes are going to happen in P2. I think it's just too messy of a mechanic overlap boonga boonga that it is going to happen. But I think as long as you don't wipe a P1, you can be pretty happy with it. All raiders plus analysts in place. No, we have 11 raiders here, and we had 3 analysts. Turtle has gone back to the American lands right now. He left yesterday.
Is he back home now?
Yeah, he's back home. He arrived safely.
Is he already on TeamSpeak?
Possibly. Either that or he's getting, from the airport to his place. But he arrived earlier. He's all good. He's all safe. That sort of did not matter here, by the way.
I don't think anybody believes Liquid won because of the head start, guys. Let's be real.
No one should believe that anyway.
That's just not understanding
I mean, they killed it
the
before
race and stuff.
killed it before I woke up today.
No, but even then, they've been had the whole race. They
played out of their mind. Let's be real here. Anyone that, like, if the top girls don't believe it is time, it has to do with the timing. I don't know why the fans would believe. I think the fans should be sitting here pucking for Liquid because they just did fantastic.
No, this is not how it works, Magi.
Where's Fragnance? Fragnance is at home. He is not playing this boss. Ferb just got more gear. So we're playing Ferb instead.
Yeah, if you write the exclamation mark bench, I believe, you get a reasoning and explanation why some players get benched. But I don't think it's because he's not performing well or anything.
And like Reload's message also is very true, right? Like, our maintenance is earlier, so now it's starting to more look like 12 hours maybe. Obviously, you do still feel it in races like this. But it had zero impact in this race.
I mean, to be fair, there is still a slim advantage they get from the head start overall, I believe. But it's very, very minimal, and it's probably like 1% at best these days. Unless it's a very short tier, then if it's a tier that ends right after reset or maybe last 3 days, then it obviously has an impact. But
it's mostly like if it's like an after tier reset thing at this point, but like,
a tier like this that is super hard and long, I think there is maybe 0.2%. And considering, that's that. Considering the raid is not dying within probably 24 hours within the Liquid kill, you know, even then, if it was dying within 12 hours, it would still mean Liquid was the best.
Need to make sure that the team stays awake, just so Dan kind of stand in the circle. Maybe the circle moved late, I'm not sure, but need to make sure that we get through the P1 consistently. As Sko would like to say, it's still a race, guys. Or can I get a weak card? Whichever of his quotes is the most famous one. I want that song. I don't know if we have. Do we have an exclamation mark song command or something? Is that the thing? Aw.
We have exclamation mark playlist, I think.
Okay, you can find a playlist, I think. That's fine. Yeah, okay, exclamation mark music. You can find the playlist there. These will have all of the songs. It's not in the playlist. I feel like we're playing the playlist now, so it should be in there.
I think we are, yeah. It's GMCA music, so...
Biff is our max or scribe. He's our raid leader. He runs the guild with me. Yeah, if I'm Roger, then Biff is scribe type of thing, you know? He's just the raid leader. He does the most calls. He makes up the tactics. Goes through the comps.
Guys, we won't ever see Biff unless we get word first, so...
You
We
might
better
actually
have the incentive.
I'm trying to my very best to trying to convince him to the next one.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
You gotta bring Bangers back as well.
For sure, for sure. I mean, I feel like if I bring Bangers back, then I'm just gonna lose him to you, though. You two are just gonna hold hands and be romantic
Nah.
24/7.
I'm not playing anymore, and I mean, obviously I respect the word first.
I know.
Wouldn't have much time.
It's like Lorgok and Bangers is like a little love story, you know?
I mean, we are real IRL friends, and we know each other for like so long by now, so...
Yeah.
I mean, not that I don't have other friends here, but with Bangers, we also, you know, speak almost every like week, and, you know, we did a festival together.
You two are just...
We have the same vibe, you know, yeah.
You two are literally just the same person. Literally the exact same person. Just maybe you have a little bit more muscles, and he has a little bit more of a British accent.
True. Bangers is just the most unlucky person with raid spots, to be fair.
He is. I
Must
mean,
be the most unlucky ever.
he plays Boomy for 2 tiers and pretty much just doesn't get to play because Boomy wasn't that good.
After Boomy has been by far the best range with Warlock for like a decade.
Yeah. And then we make him reroll to healer so he can play, and then it's the class that he doesn't get prepped on. Unfortunate. To be fair,
We
I
have
think
a break, 3 minutes only apparently.
quick little
Quick
break.
toilet break.
It's always so funny to see because, like, obviously we can see every POV and you see everyone just wiggle.
Yeah, you
wiggle,
can see
wiggle,
the break
wiggle, wiggle.
starts before we get the bar timer.
Yeah.
See Robin and Shelly are discussing food. They have a plate with some sort of cake, I believe.
Cake?
Yeah, I don't know. It looks like cake, or maybe it's bread, sandwich. I don't know.
I don't think they have cake. I feel like I would know if there was cake.
True.
Because if there was cake, then I would have been told, hey, we're ordering cake. And then I wouldn't be sitting on the couch, I would be eating cake.
True.
I do like a good cake. Did you guys see the Echo beans and toast sandwich?
Yeah, they
Sounds
leak some
disgusting.
food. Oh, it's a sandwich actually with ham.
Welcome back, Manuela.
And I lost my holy shaker somewhere. Where did I put it?
It's not that one?
No,
Or is
that's
that
mine.
Logos?
No, that's.
Oh, I
not
think
mine.
Liam might have just showing that.
Oh no.
What do you mean it's still 20%? We literally got it like 40 minutes ago. Wait, Echo 4%?
Oh.
That's a big jump.
That is a big jump.
Yeah, that's what I was saying though about Echo. They're normally the kind of guild that can do these clutch jumps in progression, you know.
4% in rage.
Was it
vibe.
a clean pool and rage or... Very impressive though, gotta say.
Oh, yeah? They just need to watch that back.
Or was enrage?
Wave at 4, yeah, but was everyone alive or did they have everyone dead? If it was a picture perfect pool, then
I just
2 did
heard
red around the
the
point of a
most
rage, yeah,
fun
okay.
interaction ever.
I mean, yeah, that's within kill range for them.
I heard Deep Shades speaking to Spen out there. Deep Shades saying, "You're dying like a fly, man. How can you die? You're a warlock. Just packed it."
True. Warlock is immortal.
True.
Oh, very good. Liquid has new best, right? That's one.
Mazda does new Echo, sorry.
Yeah.
How did
Echo.
we just go through all 3 guilds?
Yeah.
Well, good for them. Not so good for us, but we are definitely capable of catching up and getting there as well. Just need to pump a bit and not die. It's
First
that
hits the
simple. Just don't
water.
die.
If Wally thinks I agree, if Wally speaks, I'm listening. If Wally has a... Ah, shit. I
Kill
hate
the
that we don't
boss
have...
before he kills us.
Sorry?
Kill the boss before he kills us.
Real and true. 3-4 dead, still 4% to go. They are close, but still a few pools away. I mean, the hardest thing with bosses like this is that you have to get back to the same point every time. But I mean, yeah, I mean, I think it's scalable for any guild. I think any guild has the optimization. 2-3 dead definitely is a bit, but Bossman is looking for a tank for a Dawnbreaker 8. Holy moly.
Guys, if you wanna play 4-man because of Scott's DPS, then yeah, go help him.
Someone go save him. He has been complaining a lot playing keys. I heard it because he's sitting behind me. There's a lot of complaining.
Who?
Sko.
Oh,
this healer is not healing me. What is this tank pulling? What's he doing? Why is the other guy not dealing any damage?
That sounds like the most Sko thing I can imagine. I can imagine Sko just goes in
I'm
there and it's like...
zero healing from this healer.
Yeah, that does sound like Sko playing DPS, to be fair.
Poor hunter as well.
Just don't die, guy. That, funnily enough, like, that meme is kind of true. Like, if you don't die, you'll just kill the boss eventually. How far behind am I, by the way? Like, well, okay, like, what's your item level at this point?
622.5 or something, almost 623.
Okay, you, Manu?
I think around same. 622, 623.
I don't even feel that far behind. I have not gotten a single piece of raid loot, and I'm 618.
But you can get, if you get a lucky vault,
I
and
did
then
not-
you do like
yeah, my vaults were not that
all
good.
the upgrades with like getting heroic items from dungeons and plus, upgrading those with all the quests you have, you're like 620 item level already.
Yeah,
It's going really
I haven't
quick.
sent any quests this week yet.
Oh,
so.
see, that's why you're
Yeah.
probably behind. And then you have
Well,
3 sparks now as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, I also just did not... Obviously, I don't get given gear in splits, right? So I am full netty.
Yeah.
I am just a netty boy. I did my PvP crafts, my normal item crafts, and then a couple of
Delves.
unlocked items. I barely did delves, to be fair. I hate delves. They're not my thing. It's like, if I play something like a warrior or a DK, I would probably enjoy delves. But doing delves as like an Ellie Shaman or a Shadow Priest, it's not a vibe, dude. It is not a vibe. Kinda curious, chat. Type 1 if you like delves, okay? Like, Woo in chat actually is like, delves is my life. I love delves. I like doing delves. Like, is there actually people that really enjoy delves, or...
What I like about Delves is you can just start it anytime because you can do it solo as well. So you're not... I don't really have to do that anyways,
think
but
they're
I know
nice.
from a lot of people they have to sit in the tool queuing for keys the whole day. And that's annoying, but Delves you can just do solo with 1 or 2 friends if you want to do that.
Yeah.
I think it's very good for people to not have to find groups or get into groups to do any content that gives you gear.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know, it's just like... yeah. It's just not my thing. It's like... Yeah.
I quite like them. I think it's a great addition to the game.
I think it's a good
for
addition
single
to the game,
player
but-
people, you know. And yeah, it's true. When you're trying to get into keys, if you don't play a good class, then you're kind of screwed. Oh, we have a first death already from our friend Kane. He's normally one to almost never die, but reaching a 350 pull, you know, anybody does mistakes at some point, right?
At some point. I mean, it's just one of the bosses. Like, things are just not forgivable. So, you're just going to have mistakes.
Yeah, I feel like phase 1 is also, once you have it locked in for so many pulls, you're gonna kind of go full autopilot mode at some point.
It is just a really, really rough thing. Like, keeping your focus for this many pulls for this long, considering you also had a heroic week before this, because, like, they haven't just been in progress for, like, nearly 2 weeks. They've been in progress for, like, over a month now, right? Like, it's not like you get to chill during, like, the leveling, right? Like, there are so many things to do in the start of this expansion. Leveling 20 characters, gearing them all up, farming the crest, doing your weeklies, doing the campaign. Like, you're still pretty much playing 14, 16 hours a day. And then you go to Heroic Week, where I guess they got a 4-day vacation, but for the majority after that, they had to still blast. And then into 2 weeks of progress on some ridiculously hard to sign bosses.
Yeah.
I mean, your brain is gonna be, like, toweled down. You're not sleeping enough. In reality, it's rough to keep the focus. Like, you're just going to make mistakes. You would be inhuman to not make mistakes. Little Emerald Communion going on right there. Very good spell. Get those health bars back up. Push through, and then we get ready for the forced sex. Oh, 4 poison bombs. With little mandates going in, pump the damage. Kind of curious on like the Echo 4% wipe. What
I
percent
think
they
that
would
you're
have
watching it right now. If I look at there, I think there's a replay.
A little bit hard to see because I can't see the boss health, but
It is very low, yeah. But it's the replay, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
maybe.
We are wiping.
Yeah.
Going from 18% to 5% is really impressive.
That's a big jump.
Like that's
It's because like
good
once
job.
you're done with that wave, like once you kill those acolytes and you're done with that wave,
You can just blast, yeah.
it is just like you then just have a lot of time of blast. Yes. Yeah, it was a replay, as you said. Like I mean, it's the same shit as Silken Court, right? Like Silken Court had the exact same thing, but it's like, oh, you're stuck at 20%, and then suddenly you go from 20% to
Yeah,
1.
definitely. Once
Because-
you get that charge, there's
Yeah.
nothing going on. It's just enrage.
It's just charge into dispels, and then it's just blast.
You get a 15% chunk just by
And
damaging.
this boss is very much the same, because like once you lift those pillars, you kill those acolytes, you then just nuke boss, you go through the portal, spread out, and then you just drop the essence, and then it's just for 15 seconds, it's just nuke.
It's also a bit different. You could see the liquid went from like 15, 10, but right now the guilds, us and Echo, we know the enrage timer. You know what you need to do to actually get to that 0%. So we reached the point where we're not gonna reach the enrage like just for the sake of it. You're just committing to the kill once you're on the last wave with Bloodlust. But as a guild that goes first into that part, obviously you have to move things around once you hit the enrage check and you realize, okay, now we're gonna need these adjustments to actually manage to kill it. We already know what we need to do for a kill, which means probably we're gonna do that jump as well once we get past that wave.
Yeah, once you get past that wave, like the boss is instantly like, obviously it depends with how many people you get past that point, but like once you get past that point with like, I don't know, the majority of people, like you instantly start looking at those 1%, 2% wipes, right? Like Echo had like a couple of people dead and it was a 4%. Have less people dead, you're looking at like a point, like at the 1,
Probably
2.5.
1-2%, yeah.
Yeah. And that's like why we're like, whenever we get to that start, right? Like whenever we get done with P1, we're looking like, what is the boss percent? Sometimes you're just a percent ahead in this phase, and then when you have that extra percent, your execute starts happening faster, everything starts happening faster, so like the last bits is faster. It's just all about that thing. And I have to say, like, one thing I'm really happy with is that this is not a double Bloodlust boss, right? Like, at 10 minutes, this fight is over. You are dead, right? You can't double Bloodlust it. I don't like double Bloodlust fights, right? Like, I don't want a fight where you can, that's like 12, 30 minutes. I almost think this boss fight is like a minute and a half too long, but it kind of works.
I mean, it's an end boss, right?
Yeah.
I think if it was Sarkareth's length, that's a bit too little for my taste, at least.
How long was Sarkareth again?
Like 8:40 or something, 8:30.
I kind of like those fights. I think like 8:30 to like 9 minutes is like perfect.
For an end boss, I like having 10 minutes though, the double digits mark.
Yeah, fair. I mean, yeah, that's just differences. At least as long as not like what was it, Shout of Fear or Shout of Pride? What was it?
Shout of Fear was like 17 minutes or 18.
17?
17, yeah.
And then the last phase was like 10 minutes of the same, basically.
Yeah, that fight was a bit, you know. Happy that we don't have that. I think Garrus was like 12 minutes or something as well.
Yeah, there was also Jailer was quite long, I think. Yeah, like 13 minutes.
Jailer was long as well, yeah, 13-ish minutes. But Jailer also had like a very big change of pace, I would say. And like, I think Jailer felt like less long than this boss. Oh, we do have a death again. Which is very bad at this point because it's going to give an extra stack. So this is going to be
having
even
2 deaths
harder.
so early, probably not going to be a good
I think
pull.
they're just probably going to fly out. Let's be real here. Because having a death at this point is just... Yeah, the boss per HP is high. You're going to have to pop CDs on the shield.
Looks like we're committing, although... Is it worth it at this point?
Yeah. It's hard to say. Maybe there's like something particular they do want to try out, but...
I think this last part of phase 1 is very scary, and I don't think we've ever wiped to this, or at least I don't remember, and we usually also don't have any deaths here towards the end anymore, which is very impressive, because this part is actually hard.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
there
this
was
is...
Bloodlust? Or is that just Mage Lust that...
No, they actually bloodlusted this.
We did Bloodlust.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on this pool, honestly.
I mean,
I assume we just want to see something. Maybe we got out changed.
Yeah, they might just try and get like a week or change in or something. Like, I'm not entirely sure. But I mean, obviously they have some people dead already, so.
Alright. Let's see what is happening here. At least we have Bloodlust for these ads here. Still have some rest Bloodlust rolling.
I think this is like also a fight where like the Bloodlust timers have changed like so often. It's like first you were
past that.
Yeah, first you were Bloodlusting like the shield with like all CDs and it was hard. And it's like, I think people like often underestimate like how much optimization actually happens in these type of guilds, right? Like the shield first, like, you know, like the shield of the P1 with the pull-ins first was hard to break with Bloodlust and CDs, and now you barely have CDs happening there. It's just netty, and it's smoother than what you had before.
Yeah, it's also like raiders getting comfortable with the fight and finding good positions where they can pre-position, min-max casting.
Yeah.
We had the Faithy tell us earlier that the Shadow said, I'm a little unsure. I feel like I'm losing a lot of damage by just having to move in like out of bed positions or like just dodging stuff. And Faithy said, I'm just gonna look over it. And then he figured out, hey, why are you in melee? You just move out to range. And all of a sudden, there was a lot more casts that then equal more damage. So people are definitely figuring out stuff for themselves. Obviously, there's a lot of things to figure out as a team as well. That's like general strat, right? But I think it's very impressive and kind of cool to see that you can move around a Bloodlust just like that and you still have the same damage just because people get used to everything.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Alright, we are going again.
We go again.
Was the Vantage Rune fixed for the Rogue, yeah?
Yes.
Nice.
I wrote to a friend of Blizzard, they investigated it, and then he got to take a response pretty quick, and they pretty much, it's kind of annoying to fix, like the GM actually had to look into his character, but they managed to fix it pretty much. It's like, they said it will take like 40 minutes, it's like, can we do it during a dinner break, which is like 45 minutes? They said yes, the GM was ready when we went to dinner, he logged out, we went for dinner, the GM logged on, fixed it.
He couldn't use Vantage Rune, or?
So, when you have a Fantas active and you faction or / range change, the Fantas buff will disappear, but it's still there. So you can't reapply it. So they have to like manually like somehow remove it, and then you can reapply it again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not the best.
It's a unfortunate situation. Liquid had the same with Exile on Nexus Princess. But yeah, I would not recommend it to do it because obviously, like, you know, Blizzard, in the spirit of fair play, were willing to help us help Liquid out once. Then just like, you know, they helped us out once because they helped Liquid out. But they did say it's
fair
like
to do it, yeah.
Yeah, but they did say it's like, now you know it's an issue. Please do not repeat it because we're not doing it again, type of thing, right? It's obviously a bit of a stretch for them to like have to find a proper GM to then sit ready while we have a food break. Like, yeah. But big appreciation to the GM whoever fixed it.
Thank you.
We do appreciate you.
What do we have over there? Oh, did Shadow... I assume Shadow's doing some... Like, he did a little bit of analyst stuff. He was helping Noggy.
Shadow is cooking, yeah.
Because his screen just went full white for us. So
yeah,
I
it
assume
says Hidden Shadow also on the stream deck, so he's doing something that can't be shown, I assume.
Yeah, I mean, he's just working on a spreadsheet and stuff. We just took him off it. Like, the moment I had to go catch Faithy from this couch and drag him, Shadow instantly started walking up and we're like, we'll remove you from the button. So, obviously we just work on stuff, we go through stuff, so we just didn't want to have to show everything. But hopefully the boys can pull themselves together, get through the P1 again. Again, it is an easy P1, but it's a very easy P1 to also screw up, where you can just wipe, where you can die. Just have to be consistent, have to maintain your focus, get some fresh air, pet a cat, dance a little bit, you know, tell your wife you love her, and then continue and just keep that focus up, because get hit, plays rules wrong, you can die. Get hit by web, you can die. Get hit by poison nova, you can die. Stand in the wrong poison nova, raid gets too many stacks, you die. It is just so easy to actually wipe on these things, so you just have to focus.
pull number 332. We have seen.
Oh, we
phase
might have
one
a winner for
more
the
than
talent
often
prediction, or? Wait.
What
I
prediction
think
do you have going on?
Rage Darling was very close. Oh, no. This is the wrong boss.
Oh, I don't think.
Yeah, Rage Darling might take it, yeah?
369.
Yeah, Jess actually is pretty close.
I think overall Mr. GM is winning though.
Yeah,
He was the closest.
We
on
really
multiple
underestimated a lot of bosses.
Mm.
Yeah. To be fair, like it's really hard.
Oh my God, sorry.
Oh, hello, players. It's really hard to predict because like we knew like bosses like Nexus Princess is the perfect example, right? If you choose Nexus Princess easy, 50 pulls it's over. If you choose Nexus Princess really tight like they did, it's just a 300 pull boss, right? Like it's just all within the percentage that Blizzard determines it to be. So
It was even worse with the one-time strategy because as soon as a person dies, you just call the wipe because you can't even use reses. So you had this 1 minute pulse and the pull count going up and up.
yeah, if in the first intermission 2 people died, it's just a reset. Alright, boss gets moved, Novas have to go out, dodge the swirlies, people alive. Gotta take a big of a oomph here, you have to make sure you stay alive. 2 mages still pretty low, have to stand in that AMZ and they all look okay. And this is where the race starts. The boss is looking, what is that, 63?
63.46.
A little bit on the
better.
higher end.
Very
Would have
high
liked the
right
boss
now.
a little bit lower, but they are gonna nuke it down a little more. It's gonna be sub 60 to 63 after by the time the shield ends. You can see the bar. The white line is what we are trying to be ahead of. Right? It's very important that that white line does not hit the end. That will be the wipe. Whenever it reaches the red bar is where we get a pull in, where heavy damage happens. You can see the raid frames instantly get healed back up. You have to dodge these Novas. You can't fall asleep. You have to keep playing. We're definitely very nicely ahead of this one with this how it's going right now. And then you prep your damage. This boss still can be attacked for a little bit. And watch the HP bar. The HP bar is now about to go down. Unused trinkets, nuke it, nuke it, nuke it. And it is sub 63 right now.
Still a little high. We had
Still a
sub
little high.
61, right?
Definitely not the best DPS. There's been pools where, you know, it's better. But this is also just a fight, right? Sometimes the lines spawn really bad. More people have to move. Sometimes the wrong people get the Nova. That can't, you know, if a Warlock has to run with the Nova, he's just running. He's not like a mage that can do a quick blink while walking with okay missiles. There is going to be differences in there. And we are going to go up into phase 2. Back.
Oh no, the Kina frames.
Yeah, but we gotta show
Oh,
everyone
no.
some love. Every time I put Kina, people are not happy with his raid frames, but you know.
That's true.
Yeah.
Let's
To
give
be
some
honest,
love to Officer Kina.
Officer Kina, the cook of the people. He's kind of started cooking different things now. Like he used to, like he still does like a lot of the prep cooking, but he's really in command of the gold now, the treasury, as well as helping with a lot of the you know the PTR cooking. And obviously also a player, you know, still playing, getting in there, playing that evoker, helping with the class cooking. He does love his healing cooking, which he's obviously really good at as well. So, great character development right there. He thought he was not going to play a lot this tier, and boom, bada bing, there's the double evoker cook that actually happened. And here we go, platform number 2 done, and now onto the third platform,
part
getting
done.
ready for a P3 pool. Obviously, you still have to
races
place
up as
this. You need to get the dispels done, you need to make sure you go through the portal,
And
and you
those
need
orbs.
to dodge those balls.
But here it's relatively easy to dodge them because there is really nothing much going on compared
Yeah.
to the last
But
phase.
that's the dangerous thing. You just forget that the balls are there, and all of a sudden one
I
strikes
think
you
that's
from
the only
back.
thing you want to think of in this phase, right? I mean, the dispel obviously, but you get a massive yell.
I mean, it is, but you still have to do it, right? Like, that's the big thing. If you can't screw it up. But here we go. Target that boss and send that mandate, baby. Get the damage in. Boom, bada bing.
We have one death, but obviously we can rest. I think can't name him. Spell he renamed on details.
What does he have in details?
Spell slinger.
Oh, Spellslinger, yeah.
Oh.
Hey, listen,
no.
sometimes a meme is
That's a
born, you
good
gotta
meme,
go
yeah.
with the meme.
Besides, also had very funny stream titles.
That's like the nice little optimization, right? Like you see Kina like dragging the Warlock like across, so the Warlock can just stand there and cast while he gets taken. But here we go. Dodge the swirlies, spawn them correctly, and stun those little spagooters. The Ring of Peace, and oh my god, they're almost going in. Get those stuns out, have to make sure that the cleave is happening. A little vortex down.
We have the acolytes coming up in the middle, while we also need to dodge the web blades. You don't want to get hit because it's very likely just a one-shot.
It will be a one-shot,
It's
yes.
still not very chaotic. This is the easy part of P3. We're dropping the portals now. We need to be very careful here while dropping the portals. We cannot get hit by the web blades still. Then we, in a second, have to dodge the bolts again. We need to pick up the essences, bring them through the portals so the boss doesn't one-shot the raid. And
That's an essence being left on the edge, I believe.
No, I think when the portals go out and the ads are not dead yet, it just auto-detonates.
Oh.
So you have to kill the ads before
Oh,
the
the
Nova happens.
acolytes, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
I
They were
still saw
alive,
an acolyte
that's
up, like that acolyte just did not get cleaved enough. Just not enough cleave.
I mean, that might be just min-maxing boss damage.
That
and
is
then it's like,
min-maxing
oh,
boss damage.
oopsie,
It's not that
min-maxed
they
a little too much.
Yeah, it's not that they can't kill the acolytes. They're easy to kill. It's just like you really want the acolytes to die as slow as possible. You just want that passive cleave to do the job.
That is true. I don't think that's gonna happen again. That's one of those.
It might happen. I mean, like, that's just the reason, right?
But it's nothing that's gonna happen like back to back. That's oh, good morning. We need a little bit more damage there. Maybe have an eye on the timer, so people can swap last second if needed.
Yeah.
And we go again. I don't think there should be a lot to talk about. That was just a very predictable, or not predictable, but avoidable wipe. So
The reason he uses the breath outside the raid, Manu, would you like to explain?
Oh my. Because he's stupid. He
Yeah.
just misses. That's literally it. No, alright, so Evokers have a hero tree. That's the Chrono Warden, and another one that's the, what is it called? I forgot. The Engulf build, where you have a very powerful AoE healing button that's like a lay on hands on a party. And in order to press that button, the Engulf, you need a breath that can be consumed and extended. And the Evoker is really trying to put that breath on himself, which then means he's turning away from the raid because its target kept to 5. And if you hit 5 other people in front of you, you don't get it yourself. So actually, sadly, turning away and only hitting yourself is more healing output than hitting other people, because you have a couple of talents, like a talent that says if you have reversion on a target, that target takes 10% more healing. You have a talent that gives you by default 6% more healing done and healing taken. That all, it's like amplifier on the engulf button that you're pressing. That's like majority of your healing. So it's just the biggest HPS that you can have, having the breath on yourself with all the amplifiers and not hitting the rest of the raid. And I think it's really stupid.
It is on purpose, and your AoE heal, instead of healing people, you just put it on yourself so you get buffs. Like, it's a really dumb design.
Because the breath, it's not anymore, obviously, because Consume, Flame, and Engulf are just all of your healing. It almost feels like it doesn't matter what you're doing in between, but it kind of does. Breath used to be one of your top healing spells. And now you're just taking this top healing spell and turning it away from the raid. It sounds really stupid, but that's just how Evoker works right now. And we go
Chat is having a discussion.
About
Chat is having a
just random
discussion.
stuff. Nothing important. We can have a pool with comms maybe. We haven't had those in a while, so I know Chat loves hearing beef voice.
True, actually. Can we have that?
Yeah, I can do it.
Oh, go for it.
Once
I
pool
hope
starts, I
there's
guess I can put them already. Steelseries listening, guys.
Fuck ass.
I'm changing these kick markers around a bit because they do all seem a little bit scuffed, if I'm honest.
Thanks, Biff.
Need to look at the array plan, stage 2, stage 5, and stage 9. Like, we'll show you the kick markers.
He's flaming people about kicks.
Oh no.
That's my raid leader. He's not talking about it, Manu, don't worry.
No, I'm trying to mute this headset here because we're not using it.
Oh. Yeah. Should stay that way.
I still have a microphone.
Ah, shit.
There's not a lot of yapping going
I'm assigned. What marker am I assigned? Am I assigned? I'm not sure I'm gonna be in range of that.
Yeah, but the issue is, I don't know, like, I need to put Faithy in here. Oh no, he's in there. I mean, maybe orange shouldn't be a range kick. Maybe I should swap orange and diamond. It's going to be weird for Incy though, because Incy's going to be down there getting his essence. Let me have a look at it.
Like, I'm only assigned to kick on the last to sit at a 5.
Yes, yeah.
For the first kick, I should be in range. Like, the boss should be, like, boss goes to that one. Yeah, I should be in range. It should be fine.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, because currently we have orange, which is Incy Huntoper Faithy in literal China. But the melees are going to be kind of there finishing it off, right? By the time the shield breaks, the melees will be on it. So maybe it's better to have like this.
The only raid blend system right now. Kind of the draw.
The only thing is Incy kind of doesn't
actually?
want to be kicking orange there. That's like pretty
Pretty much.
bad for him. I mean, I guess you can
Yeah,
still
the
reach
headset
it if
is
you're
a little
playing
bit
by like
bugged.
cross Incy. Like if you update the plan and go on stage 9, if you're playing by like cross or something, and then you kick and then just walk over to where your essence is going to be, it's not that bad, right?
Maybe. I mean, I definitely can kick from there.
Yeah. But just be aware, like I've changed a lot of these markers, so people that are doing it take note.
Noting.
Basically, the melee kicks are going to be the later ones where the boss gets dragged to. The early ones are range kicks that they're kind of just kicking as the shields just trickle, as they die slowly at the back. So probably should fix that on stage 5 as well, actually.
Leaderboard should keep updating. I don't know why it's not updating for Echo though. A little bit weird.
How
Let's
is
see
it
if our
currently
tech
looking
people
like?
Can show that in a bit.
The boss are the melees still, or are the melees by the last ad when it's like dying? Currently?
In orange, it only breaks when melee are there right now.
Yeah, and does it die before they leave?
Leaderboard
I'm
updates for
not
Echo either.
sure.
Apparently, Warcraft Logs is down or
I don't
something.
remember.
Or something is bugged for sure.
I barely
I
even
think
kick
If
orange,
there's
to be
no
honest.
proof it didn't
I
happen.
think it's barely alive.
True.
It's like almost dead, like dots and stuff finish it off.
Yeah.
So at most you need one kick.
Output has
on
looked
that,
really
and
good.
then it should be
I mean,
fine.
like people
It
kind of
tends
like
to
discredit them,
shift,
saying like
like,
they're account sharing and
the
stuff.
markers on that one as
Output is
well.
actually like the guild on number
So,
4 is not.
I
They're doing it
updated
full
it.
netty. They're doing it full
Stage 5 as
netty.
well, so they're all pretty.
What are they doing for Netty?
Everything. Like there's no account sharing. There's no nothing, right? Because that type of stuff in
How are they even getting this crazy eye level?
they just formed the BOEs week 1. They did
Yeah,
the
but they
full.
still keep
farming,
the
right?
lead, which I thought would close the gap would go a bit lower over time with eye level.
I mean, we didn't get that many. Like we got like 7, right? Like if they actually formed like 45, then yeah. I mean, it's the amount of pulls that they do is like I think obviously they're pulling, but like in order to, because they are trying to actually do the world first, right, and get the prize pool from China, and in order to get that prize pool, you have to do it very netty, right? Like you can't do anything that is like against the toss, because then you are not eligible for the prize pools. So for them to actually be trying to go for that, then they can't be doing anything that is against the toss, pretty much, right? So, also hello, yes, I am here.
Hello.
TeamSpeak is super quiet now.
I actually muted it because we were yapping.
Oh, I do like yapping.
Sorry.
We
I
can
didn't
go
know-
into that when they actually do like the pool.
Yeah, exactly. They want to talk over them. I think it's really sad that BOE farming is actually a thing.
Yeah.
My guild yesterday did some BOE farming as well. Dropped 2 BOEs on
Mhm.
Mythic, and then you have to like go out, reset.
My guild is
takes a
doing it
bit-
as well for 3 days.
That is crazy.
Like,
I like.
I
how
did
do you
4
farm
runs, I
trash
was falling
without
asleep
killing
and I
bosses?
just stopped.
The bosses are so hard right now that right now your best typical raid night right now would be as a Mythic guild that's decently competitive. You kill the first 4. The next 2 are kind of out of reach, let's be real.
Yeah, for sure.
So instead of doing more bosses, you sit there and you just farm trash.
I mean, it's more like Princess is such a massive entry check.
Yeah.
Not
Mhm.
realistic for any guild, kinda, unless you're like top 10.
Yeah, and it's like I've said this before to Blizzard, and it's like, please Mythic BOEs, just for the first month and a half, they just don't drop. In Mythic, they just drop heroic BOEs, and then after a month and a half, you can make them start dropping Mythic, put them on the auction house, do whatever, right? But just remove them from the start.
Ready check, let's go team, we can put
Because
TeamSpeak.
I can already tell you now, well, it's a little bit hard. But
Yeah,
like Mythic BOE farm is going to be a thing next raid.
That's
if
the one
change
that's stacked with
So good.
shackles. It's gonna get.
And I am not looking forward to it.
Probably
Right?
won't
Like
even
you'll see the
need a
Mythic
kick,
guilds
most likely.
progressing, do some pulls.
You know, if I'm gonna mark it, just kick it
Oh,
once
yeah,
and it's
log out
completed.
next.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yep, it's fun.
Alright,
Hi, Fabian.
Deep Shot is getting ready for his shift. He's
Yeah,
warming
dude.
up, guys. He's doing rope jumps, doing some bicep curls.
Oh my god, he's about to go box with Liam. Fight. Actually.
The golden kappa
The golden
was a
kappa.
one-time thing, guys, and we made use of it. 20 hype train. So
Lorgox
We are
is
listening to the
growing.
comms, right?
they're up, yeah, but they're not saying anything.
There's no way that the comms are up. They would be speaking.
They're actually not
Tiger
speaking
Star.
a lot during
Oh.
the phase 1 polls because I guess everyone knows what's happening. And then very
Oh.
often it's Dragneo doing some calls. and
Yeah,
so
yeah,
forth.
yeah.
Mm. So they might just not be speaking right now.
This is like what every guild dreams of. It's like, you know, every guild always
my
says it's like,
gosh.
oh yeah, people shouldn't need a raid leader. People should know what to do. It's like, let's be real, even the top guilds use raid leaders.
Sensol golden kappas for some good luck. So we get a new best.
And golden kappa a day keeps the wipe away.
I wish.
Dodging blades.
Then we wouldn't wipe it all.
With
I
these
think.
bangers on the background as well.
Going good so
Dodging blades
far,
again
as
into second
expected,
debuffs.
To be fair.
Thank you, Dragneo.
Where's Dragneo in chat?
No.
No, he's
Oh.
on TeamSpeak.
He's the one that said that people have to dodge. Ooh, that's some double splashes though.
Even Scoff Lexing is golden.
Much facing.
He's goldy.
What is
Only the
kappa?
Kappa?
chosen
Soaking.
ones have the golden kappa.
Only cool people. I don't have a golden kappa.
I don't have it either. But we added the golden Luigi, so that's at least something.
What,
we
Charlie?
can use.
Personals?
Mamma mia, Luigi.
The golden brother or something, can't remember.
Oh,
Press.
oh no.
We have a first
There we
death
go.
on our
Next.
friend Dan.
Debuff.
Big res.
He got sliced.
Dodging blades now. Symbol.
Because we're Daniel dead, probably not going to be the best pull, but still expecting a 62
I
after the
believe,
end.
I believe.
Much culture.
Best pool is 20%.
Get
Granted,
ready to
yeah.
dodge blades into a circle. And we're soaking.
You're very close, when you're at 20%, you're very close to getting it to like 5. It's just the way how the fight works.
Mm.
Focus on dodging blobs.
Nope.
And raid damage now. Then rally. And grip is in 3.
Yeah, this is
2,
not the best percent, but
now.
still, we can
Hard
get
left.
to progress past that
That's
point.
just what happens when you
Yeah.
die, right? Like, you have to spend so many globals on resing the guy
pump the
up,
shield
get
will
him
be fine.
the 12 different buffs. So many people lose a global, he doesn't get the DPS for like 5-10
Next grip is
seconds.
personals and Zephyrs.
We're still ahead of the shield, so we don't have
Now
to
let's
use
move
the
out.
Bloodlust or
And
anything.
grip is in
Yeah,
3.
I mean, that
2,
rest wouldn't
1.
impact his
Now.
shield at all, but...
Go left again.
You know.
Use the rest of the space.
It's close though. If you look at
It's
the
a
white
last
line,
angle. Last.
white line and blue line, super close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think though.
I mean, it should be a bit close.
Yeah,
The closer the
that's
better,
fine,
because it just gives you better timing on the
Now,
CDs.
now it looks fine. Now there's
Yeah,
a little
yeah.
tiny
It
little
does.
gap.
I heard the guild saying stop DPS at times just
Yeah.
to min-max the CDs.
Go to your
more.
marks.
100p,
Watch the
100p.
orbs. Raymaners going first. TTs on them. Keep watching orbs. Spell Ram. Get ready to get knocked. Melissa baiting beams. Faith and Incy, you're going next. Communion and Spell. Corp and Tom next. Which HP?
This
Spell
is
Tom.
some pump music.
Yeah, they have a healer down though.
They can get him back
You
up.
need
It
to rest
doesn't
in
matter
1
much.
second.
We do have rest.
Yeah, I won't be able to. Personals everybody. Quip can.
HP is not looking good.
No.
Yeah. That's just what happens when the healer's down.
I saw what I.
Can say goodbye to the TeamSpeak. We can do it again later. Goodbye TeamSpeak.
Goodbye, TeamSpeak. That is unfortunate, but it happens.
Not the best pull.
It just shows how high the damage intake is in this intermission. We were talking about 3 healing earlier this morning a little bit. I don't think it would be possible for one side would have to have 1 healer only. It's just way too much damage coming in. And also we have now seen that the boss is killable with 4 healers, so absolutely no reason. It's just you really don't want to lose a healer. If you're a healer, stop dying. Heal yourself.
That's
Just one heal.
I mean, I also just think it's like there's so many like this is definitely a fight where like you kind of sort of notice the powerful CD stuff being better again, right? Like Defo, your aim, Z, your rallies, like they're all super impactful on this boss. You would have loved to have like a disc actually would have been insane on this boss in reality, like just for the damage absorbs, for all of these things. So yeah.
Twitch are trolling.
Yeah. I don't think Twitch is. Did they have a good pool?
No. I was watching. They were on the same part as us and wiped.
Ah, okay.
We have them on the screen on the left.
Yeah, we can see the
tiny.
echo. We can see the echo POV, by the way.
It's there. Robin.
I know.
Yeah.
But I can't read anything on it. It's too
No,
small.
but you
I
can
could
see
see when where they were. They were in phase 2, and then they wiped when we were wiping too.
the logs are broken. They did have a 4% as the best pool.
Mm.
But like, again, it's just kind of the nature of the fight. Once you kill those acolytes and you get through the portal, you then just have kind of like 10, 15, 20 seconds to just kind of hit it, and the boss just kind of drops from like 15 all the way to like 5-4 parts,
This
right?
Torrenton is having fun with his baits.
Yeah.
Just sending random percentages.
Maybe they also had a 0.01% wipe. Who knows?
Yeah. I've seen those. I can't remember which boss, but there were some really low ones at times.
Yeah.
Thank you all day outside.
I wish I could go outside all day. Just want some sun.
Wait, what kind of gamer are you? Going outside all day?
I've been playing games for like 16 hours a day. Like,
And
there's
that's
nothing better
perfect.
than you have like a nice lunch, like a good little yogurt and a coffee, and there's a good sun outside. You just go outside and you sit there just for like 20-30 minutes and just eat your lunch in the hot sun.
Full count and let's go, team. Yeah, this is the music.
This is a Poompa.
Is it doof doof?
You take 20-30 minutes for good little yogurt. No. There's like, you just take 20-30 minutes to sit outside in the sun while eating yogurt. The yogurt doesn't take 20-30 minutes. You just take the 20-30 minutes. It's like after a 5-minute shower, you're clean. But sometimes the shower is so nice, you sit in there for the extra 5 minutes.
Yeah. Who
That
doesn't
is
know
that is just life. If you're enjoying the moment, then why
Are
not?
you one that stays long in shower?
Sorry?
I normally go super quick in the shower.
I am
showering cold?
I am a shower
No.
enjoyer.
But I just wash and then I get out of it.
Nah, I love the heat. I love a good shower. Like, I'll be done with showering in like 3-4 minutes, but then if it's like a nice comfy shower, I'll stand in there for like an extra 5-6 contemplating life choices.
Some dodgy going on. We're gonna get some more toxins right after. I think it's the second set where we have 3 of them.
Yep.
We're getting hyped with this music.
It's a good tune.
Mm.
Oh my god, what a change in life. The Matrix is broken.
I'm smelling some crazy DPS on this pool.
Same.
This part is so easy. The only hectic one is when you have 4 green circles, right?
Yeah, it's just like you have to dodge all of these things, and then you have to dodge into the dodge. And sometimes those balls will just take out the space.
Also, these webs
quite tricky. Same as for boss. You know, sometimes you get a bad spawn and you get stuck into it.
Yeah.
And it's it can screw you over at times.
Yeah,
But
the webs that you spawn on people, so it can be like it's very dynamic, and sometimes you just get overlaps that is like, damn, that's rough.
Yeah.
Yet?
No, but we are having a pretty good pool so far. We're about to get the 4th set of toxins, so there they are, putting all 4, and then the people have to do the 5-5-5-5 spread. Now Echo is at 4% to be fair, just so you know, it's just broken. Here you go, you have to dodge the lines and then get ready to go into the webs, and then you have 1, 2, 3, and 4. Very good. Now it's all about dodging the swirlies, staying alive, watching your HP counter. Get into that AMZ, super low, but a quite quick little rewind. Everyone back to the top HP. In comes the pull. Have to make sure that you stay healthy for the pull in, and in comes the blast. Now you pop your CDs and you start getting through the shield ASAP. You have to beat that white line. The white line is quite tight right now. The DPS has to go a little bit further, but as long as people don't die.
Safe. That's how you want to have it for cooldowns.
Yeah. As long as the lines don't die, you're very good for this. Frost DK is blast during this, because this is a great time to have the breath going. You can definitely brace the pull-ins. You can IBF the pull-ins. You are in a fantastic spot, still kind of close to it, but the closer, the better. The better for the
does
CDs.
IBF work as well? I thought it was only against stunts.
I believe it works against it. I could be wrong. Maybe it's just double
That's
depth
so
and
cheating if that works.
It might just be double depth defense, to be
Maybe.
fair. I could be wrong. I could be capping. There's a fair chance of capping that. Don't worry. Dodge the balls. Oh, a little bit of an odd dodge, not gonna lie. Thought I would have dodged the other way, but that's okay because he is still alive and we are blasting the ads. Portals going through, and here come dispels. These are also the dangerous ones. If you get hit by those, you are dead. Very nice, very clean. And into P2 we go. First platform
Let's go.
time.
We do not have a combat rest, so
Yeah,
you
we
better
have to
don't
use it
die
on,
here. We
Dan,
also
I
used
think.
Bloodlust. Did we mention
Oh
that?
no!
We did use Bloodlust here.
I think because somebody died on the shield and then we might have
Yeah, likely.
I don't like these pulls, especially at this point that we are.
I mean, they can still practice, right? Like, there's still a bunch of stuff that they can practice in that moment.
Yeah, but the moment you reach the last wave of ads that come from the roof, you're kinda screwed, right? And we never got past that point, so.
Sure, but there's still more things they can practice.
We can still, I mean, we were listening into the comms when we changed some interrupts, right?
Yeah.
So people apparently have new assignments on what ad they're kicking and which cast. So that's something you just need to see. Maybe check if the week around works for everyone.
But it's true. Phase 3, you still have a lot to practice,
Of
right?
course, of course, yeah. So it definitely makes sense to keep going as long as you don't lose anyone else, I think.
There we go. Can they finish it off? Click the thing so you don't get the pull in. Nice. To the first platform we go. It's so scary to heal on these bridges, by the way. I don't know how other people feel about it, but I'm scared to, like, those spiders are just gonna walk to me and one-tap me.
Oh, they also start evading on the bridge sometimes.
Oh, yeah,
that
I
is
hate
really
the
bad.
spiders.
That's very
Oh,
bad.
no, big
no.
boom.
A big boom went off, and you can see Skane with the parachute. Oh, he actually gets Rexu back up.
Oh no.
Unlucky. Big boom went off. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, the new limited edition Coke is the worst thing I've drunk in my life.
It was the Oreo Coke, right?
Yeah.
Oreo Coke?
It was so. I think there's one left if you want to try it.
I do
It's
not want to
horrible.
try it.
Yeah, don't try it, bro.
Lorgak was trying it. It was like
Yeah, thing
kind
is,
of good. I like it.
yeah,
And
the
then he
first
drank
sip-
more and more. And was like, I have
The
to
first
puke.
sip was okay. Second one was like, this starts getting bad. On third, feels like all the sugar. No, it's not even sugar. It's artificial.
it's sugar-free, right?
Yeah. I don't know. It got so disgusting. I almost puked.
Yeah.
Even
It's
Perk
not good.
didn't like it at all. He actually warned me it was really bad, but I didn't trust him.
He brought it. I asked him to bring one because he sent a picture of it, and then he knew it doesn't taste good, and he just brought like 6 bottles or something.
He really hates us.
Yeah. Oh, it tastes really bad. Here you have 6 bottles.
I feel like, I don't know. Back in the days, times were simpler, you know? You had a Coke and you had a Coke Zero. And now you have...
back then you had the monster with the green thing and the monster with the blue, which was the only sugar-free. Now you have like 10 colors of sugar-free, 10 colors with sugar.
Same with the Red Bull, like...
Yeah.
Back in the days, it was simpler. Back in the days, we had weak auras and big wicks. And that was it.
No,
and now we have
back in the days it was Deadly Boss mods, right?
No.
Nah, big
Was
wigs
that not more
already from
famous?
Pandaria was being used, yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Cataclysm.
Yeah. pretty much.
It was just easier to customize for.
Yeah, Just Wait obviously like works on it a little
Back
bit.
then it was Infe doing it. It was a player from
Infe, yeah,
Method and then Serenity.
Fabian is ready.
He's already waiting there.
It was Deep Shades doing Big Wigs.
Are you in next shift? Uh-oh, you will have to fight it out who's sitting here.
I feel like Lorca's gonna win that one, I'm not gonna
I
lie.
have a feeling that...
That's how normally Ska always gets to this place because he wants to out-angle me. Camera is closest to this place and he can look bigger.
Oh.
It's like with every picture that Adeline takes of us, or it's like, yeah, put the one where I look biggest. Okay, bro.
Alright, before you guys are gonna start fighting here, I think I'm actually leaving this time, but before I'm leaving... Oh, you're leaving as well?
Yeah.
Then we should have a last big shout out to our sponsors before Kena and me are leaving the couch. Thank you so much for the chairs that we got provided by Arozzi.
Pogas.
I have asked Faithy earlier, first-hand experience, how do you like the chairs? She said it's absolutely amazing, it's very comfy. We have some really funny clips with Dan spinning in his chair and...
Well, Span as well, he loves it.
They have all asked me for the desks and the chairs. They are actually really comfy.
There is desk as well, yeah. It's adjustable in size. So if you're planning on getting a new chair or desk, check out Arozzi. You get 12% off, I believe. Actually, 15% off with the code METHOD. What is happening over there?
Fabian is dropping things on the floor.
Why do I hear Scott's voice?
That's part of the song.
Oh, I noticed it yesterday as well.
But it is back.
That's really good.
You guys on stream then?
Lorca is so confused right now.
What is going on?
There's no way you've not heard this before.
Who's talking? Like an alien. I can't
Let
read
him
it properly.
figure it out.
I just feel like a very
Well,
voice.
keep going with the sponsor shoutouts.
Actually, we can leave it where we are, or we can also. I think that's the important thing. We have already reached our charity goal.
True.
So it's like, you know, goals are reached, and now we are not talking about it that much anymore. But I think we should, because our charity this time around is Movember. Movember is focusing on men's health, and that's definitely a topic that's not being spoken about enough. So if you want to do something good, donate for charity. The goals that help you make us do funny things and the Raiders do funny things are already filled, so you will see all of that anyways, but it's just for a good cause, and definitely something worth to support. !charity in chat for that. And also check out, if you want to win this beauty over there, our giveaway, !giveaway in chat for that. Actually, don't check it out, so I have a higher chance to win.
Free giveaway, get signed up, Pogas.
Oh no. Alright, and with that said, I'm gonna leave, Kena's gonna leave, Deep Shades is gonna join you guys. They are gonna have a quick fight over who's sitting on this spot here. And
If he can lift me up, then he's welcome.
It was a pleasure. See you later, guys.
Bye, chat.
I can go there, don't worry.
Are you ready for another one?
That's the access spot.
Why is the code
Are you sure you're ready?
Because there is a tank sitting.
Yo! What's up, guys?
Yeah, guys, today we learn Liquid is from EU as well. They're from Netherlands. They're Dutch.
Oh, there he is.
Epic Hype Train Crew, yes. Not anymore, now that's Koi's here.
It's a song again. The gang has assembled.
Oh, it's my favorite tune. Hey guys, go here.
It
Here,
is?
here. How's it going, chats? I don't know about you guys, but I think I'm ready for some progress.
When do I get that t-shirt?
You got it?
No, I didn't.
Really,
I like how it looks.
I thought all the casters got the white t-shirt and the black t-shirt.
You have it? No.
What did you get?
Only one black one.
Oh.
Yeah, the black one with the super big
Well,
one. Just the method
listen,
thing.
you guys know how it is. We're world third still, so it's times are tight, you know.
But you know what it's also is? 29 world firsts on one couch.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
true, guys. Why couldn't one of you guys got like one more so it could be 30?
I mean, this is the 30th, right?
True, this could be the 30th world first, guys. Actually, wait, what? Hold up.
Hold up.
Hold up, guys. That was a good opportunity to use the golden kappa, I think, yeah?
True.
Can we get the
there
golden
is
kappa
some.
spam?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday was a big day for Logok and me, of course. Score wasn't there for like the triumph.
Twitch channel of Method existing for like 10 years and just 17 World First duo taking over the lead with level 20 hype train.
Golden Logok also.
Wait, we can't forget Rage Darling, which was obviously a huge contribution to the amazing hype train.
I mean, to be fair, that's why I left you guys on the couch a little bit at the start of the stream here for like the first 2 minutes. Just to see if you guys could kick off another hype train, you know?
Okay.
I think we used all our energy yesterday.
Yeah.
Nah. We'll get some good tries later going here and then the hype train comes automatically. But what's up, guys? Hope everyone is enjoying this race. A very long one this time. But our boys are doing very, very good progress today. I really like what they're doing. Also had some comm changes, obviously, with Faithy being finally back in, so he doesn't have to play Hearthstone the whole day.
True, getting Faithy back in was definitely a move. I don't know if he was expecting to be back in.
I don't think so, honestly.
Like, he just suddenly got catapulted back in, guys, because he sent a message in the Discord saying, can anyone bring me my lunch, please? Like, that was like a while after. Oh, come on, dude. 2 deaths.
2 people cleaved.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
That looks like a wipe.
Is that Scott in Deep Shades? Yeah, it's
And
Emway.
Logok.
It's Emway
I
Bro
was
1.
here already, bro.
Yeah, true.
He doesn't see you, so you're so small, yeah.
It's Amway 1,
Amway
2, 3.
True, actually,
It's
yeah,
in
it's an
perfect order.
Yeah. Yeah.
From least important to most important.
I mean, we gave Logok a trust bonus. He was an MV bro without delivering a hype train to begin
but
with.
he definitely delivered.
But
to
he
be fair,
paid
yeah.
off.
He delivered, yeah, he delivered.
Full retirement couch.
Pressure was on me, but you know.
Yeah, this is not the bench, guys. This is the couch. This is when you've really been fully retired, yeah.
True. That's the couch where you only mention stuff like back in my days.
Back in my days, yeah.
We used to get world first and stuff.
True.
29 of them.
29 world first on the couch, yeah. Yeah, to be fair, like, we are still pretty close to Echo in terms of percentage. I don't know why it's not updated on our stream, by the way. Is that Mythic Leaderboard
It's
problem?
not updating on Echo stream either. I think World Vlogs bugged.
Ah, okay. To be fair, like, even though they got to a 4%, it was like 4.1% they wiped on, I think. It's still quite a tight damage check for them.
Yeah, it was the enrage for them. That
Yeah.
actually
I think with everyone alive, they had it to like 2%, but yeah, they still need to get an extra 2% of damage.
So listen, guys, I still believe that Meta can catch up. I still believe.
I mean, it was only one try that was that great, right? The other
Yeah.
tries were also any 20% department.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we've been comparing tries between like Method Echo and they wipe a lot in phase 1, phase 2 as well. You know, every guild kind of struggles on these earlier phases and makes mistakes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I actually can't remember a single boss that was like so many vibes on end boss, like even in the early phases. I felt like if I think back on like Jailer, Sylvanas, things that I've still played, it definitely didn't feel like this. And even like Sakarev, Razagev after the nerf and stuff, I feel like the guilds got constant.
Razagev had some deaths because of the pushback. It was quite heavy before the nerfs.
Yeah, before the nerfs, exactly. But I feel like later the bosses usually were always you got consistent to the next choke point. Here on this boss we are like 4% try Echo, afterwards again like 30%.
Yeah.
Or like we get like a 20%, afterwards back to like phase 1 vibe.
So what percentage have we seen? What's our best percentage you guys have seen so far on the couch, like going into phase 2?
61.2 or something.
Okay, that's good, yeah. That is good, actually. Liquid on the kill pool had 60.7. So that's still 0.5% higher than Liquid
Yeah.
had.
But you know, when you're close to a kill, you
Yeah,
still
you
manage to
kind of
push
hype
it
up.
extra.
Yeah, true. You press your buttons harder.
It does work though. It's always been like that.
And plus Liquid also had like a few seconds left technically to finish the boss, so yeah.
I think if you get it to 62, you're kind of safe if you perform properly on the last phase.
It's all about the last phase, getting the last 2 overlaps done properly, which are very, very tough, like 12 essences in the end.
I guess we should probably take a moment to give some appreciation to the Warcraft devs. who managed to tune this fight pretty well.
Yeah, I actually agree. I didn't see it coming, dying before a HP nerf, but I was wrong, guys.
Yeah, you were.
I've been wrong a few times this tier.
A lot of people actually thought this boss was going to get HP nerf, to be fair.
Oh, not another phase 1 wipe.
And to be fair, that's also why I'm so impressed by Liquid this tier. When they was talking about it being killable when they reached like the 15% or 10% mark. Also, like, how they managed to take out Silken Court like so quickly as well. Like just destroying that phase 3 when a lot of other people were saying that Silken Court like phase 3 was going to be insane, like intense, but they actually managed to adapt and take it down really quickly.
Yeah, generally it's like, I remember back then on Lords of Dread they didn't think they can kill the boss, then we did it and stuff. But like in this tier I felt like on every boss they're like, yeah,
They
we
were
can pump
confident,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, like every boss, yeah, we pump it. Hello guys, today level 25 hype train. It's up to you guys, not to
Yeah,
us.
Crane, are you going to do it, dude? I mean, you were a big part of the hype train yesterday.
You could be like the first domino piece.
No, guys. So when we start the hype train, Twitch is throwing in a lot of gifted subs as well, guys, right? Because there's a promotion right now. It's still September, so there's like a 30% discount on subs or whatever. Plus, Twitch are also gifting 1 sub per 5 gifted subs, and it can also proc. It can Titan Forge to lots of bonus subs.
Twitch ended up at the top of the leaderboard
Yeah,
for most
I can see it at the top,
subs.
the top of the stream. Look, 323.
323, guys.
We are sending Twitch to Jersey.
Storm Warning getting destroyed. Just kidding.
Storm Warning X's right now will be receiving my jersey, guys. I have 2 jerseys. I'm giving away 1 jersey to the top donation on charity, and 1 jersey to the top sub gifter. So right now I'm going to send it to Storm Warning X.
Yeah, he was yesterday a little bit scared if Twitch will get it. But then I told him, no, all good, you are getting it. It's sad that we don't have one of the white ones here, right? The Method white jersey. I would have loved to see it in person, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think it looks sick.
Do you even have a jersey yourself?
Yeah.
Why don't you wear it?
Was a little bit tight, I have to admit. It was
Oh,
a little
really?
tight, yeah.
What size is it?
I mean, you put your size in, dude.
Well, yeah, it was
What
double,
size is it?
double.
I have double.
Triple XL.
I know.
Guys, Deep Shades has more gains than me.
Wait, that's the same size of jersey we sent Deep Shades?
Yes,
Yeah.
I have double XL.
Yeah.
It is actually bigger than the average double XL, by the way. Normally it fits me tighter double XL.
Yeah,
I think it fits you well, though, right?
Yeah.
It was a little bit on the waist, I have to admit, unfortunately. But I mean, I'm one of the loyal people that has like even the OG.
Yeah, that's the Legacy
OG
merch right
merch.
there, yeah.
I have like all.
I would have it too, but I keep growing each year, so they don't fit me anymore, and I just give them away. So.
Who did you give it away to?
Some family friend, I think.
Just take my clothes. They don't even know what brand it is.
I mean, this is like 5 years old, right?
Older. That's Legion stuff, like 7 years.
No, not
That one.
Legion,
That's
no way.
Legion. Yeah.
That is...
That's 100% Legion or not? Or early BFA. Because I have the same one in orange.
I mean, I was literally like
I think that's
15, 20 kilos smaller.
Maybe, yeah.
I think that's BFA.
Early BFA then.
Yeah,
Because
early
we got
BFA.
this one and the same one with orange logo.
True, I think that...
6 years ago, guys, I was called sides.
I think that hoodie is from 2018. So it's a 6-year-old hoodie.
I also have like the 2019, like the basic edition with like the logo in the middle on the hoodie. I have like all the stuff still. I've even like completely fully new packaged jersey from like Gamescom 216 or something. I'm loyal.
Got a lot of room in your basement, huh?
Nah, it's like, you know, if I ever start again, I'm like these football fans that have like 2 jerseys on, like depending what guild I'm rooting for or whatever. Or is it 2.8% the best, right?
Echo,
No, it's back the World of Warcraft.
Echo Bloodlust on 3 people at pool. Interesting.
Maybe they get cooldown on... No, actually, no, it resets some pool.
Well, nah, some people just release earlier than the others, right?
I mean, it is Twitch chat, so you never know, right?
Yeah.
True.
I mean, technically it could work. Leaderboard bug.
Torrent Tony has been saying some random percentages for like 10 times already.
Yeah.
Yeah. He always comes to the stream, Echo 4%, Echo 2%,
Nice, dude.
Echo 1%.
Keep us updated, bro.
Thanks for the updates, bro.
We can actually see the Echo stream in our room right now, so
Yeah.
that's okay. We'll know if they get it.
But I mean, we are fully concentrated on method. But unfortunately, we have already 1 person dead and no batteries.
Yeah, they should probably just...
Yeah, I saw that they're committing sometimes
should
just by
probably
using
just
Bloodlust
jump,
early.
honestly.
I agree, but they wanna practice phase 3. You know.
I mean, I don't know
But
about
then
that.
obviously they're gonna be a kill pool. What percent is pretty good though?
Wait, how much was it?
62.7.
But someone's been dead the entire time, yeah.
Dismiss pet, dismiss pet.
Dismiss your pet, dude.
This could be you, Sko, yeah? With your hunter.
Yeah, it could be, yeah. My DPS is not quite as high
and on
as
the
Faithy
opposite
still.
side, it could be Adeline. And then
True.
you meet back and face
True.
again.
Imagine instead of Faithy and Huntopa guys, it was me and Adeline.
Then boss would face at like 78.
The two best hunters on Twisting Nether, yeah.
Oh.
Pet's missing. Pet's missing. Do some damage. Look, he was trying to cast kill command there and he couldn't, yeah. Pet was missing a little bit too long, I think.
Who was benched for Faithy? Shelle Tuven. Only one Warlock left.
Master Shelly.
Another death. No. And they're actually trying. But he was about to jump off. We're going into a second platform with 18 people alive. These moles are quite dangerous, I heard, but...
What, on the web, yeah?
Yeah, yeah. They've killed some people, apparently.
Didn't know that.
Man, Torrent Tony is a celebrity now.
Torrent Tony.
He's been here like 1 hour, as the same percentages, yeah.
How about High Mountain Torrent Tony?
That was a boomer joke, bro.
I know. Just desperate to say something, you know.
Oh, yeah, there's the golden kappa, thank you.
Out of nowhere, the golden kappa.
Where are the golden kappas?
Yeah, there's only like 3 hours and a half left.
You only got golden kappa if you contributed to our 20 hype train yesterday.
There are surely dozens of people in the chat that contributed to it.
How do you feel right now, Deep Shades, about the fact that Logox got his own golden emote in Twitch chat and you don't? Pretty BM.
No.
Pretty BM, I would say.
I don't know why you wanna stir up drama between MW Bro 1 and 3.
I know, it's pretty...
When we're the guys of the 20 hype
pretty
train,
BM,
yeah?
I would say, from Pleb Central to do that, you know what I mean?
But I mean, now I'm happy for my boy Logok that he got like his own emote the first race he's here already. It's cool.
We should probably... Look, you've got your own... Yeah, I don't know. You can get rid of the Skull Clan emote, just replace it with something else.
That's a great one.
Did they Photoshop it or did you look at something like this?
That was my old style. That was what I looked like when the Skull was the problem meme began.
Guys,
yeah.
you can see how Spen is enjoying those Arozzi shares.
He does that all the time.
Yeah.
Actually, I see that I'm wearing the same t-shirt as Crystallize and FTM right now. I'm part of the Healer gang today, yeah?
Not gonna lie, I'm quite disappointed because that's the kind of t-shirt I would actually wear, like at the gym and stuff, but I was given the jersey only. My girlfriend uses the jersey.
Oh?
Yeah, the method jersey, like when she trains and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. Tag us on Instagram, dude. Guys, we have a little 5-minute break timer.
Did they ever think like, oh, is she a Logok fangirl?
I mean, there is a person in my gym that knows method, and he was wondering, but then he saw me and he was like, oh, I guess he's here now.
I guess. I actually, back in the day, during Unat progression, I got also recognized in gym once.
You didn't get Golden Kappa, Rodski? Well, we'll have to start a hype train soon, and you can contribute to that one, but you might not get Golden Kappa still.
Well, we have a short break, guys, 5 minutes, so I will use it also to go toilet, get some water.
Nah, you had enough breaks.
I had one since...
Guys,
3 hours.
Is Logok taking too many breaks? Let me know Twitch chat and we'll drop another fine.
Get one of the raiders here.
All I'm saying is that Kana, in a single shift, managed to surpass my fines, yeah? He's worn like 5 times already.
Really? Jesus.
Yeah. So...
Get us spend
I'm not that bad, guys. I'm not that bad.
Get us spend on the couch when you're coming.
Too many breaks, guys. Would you rather have me have no breaks and lose all the gains and look small next to Deep Chase? Obviously not next to Scott because he's so small.
Oh.
Or am I allowed to go for some breaks?
Well, go fast. It's 3 minutes left only.
Bro, there's 3 minutes left on the break. You better run, yeah?
Go get your bro card. Well, I mean, this is how it started yesterday. 2 people on the couch
True.
and one dream.
This is actually how the old hype trains used to start, guys, on the stream. Just me and Fabo, you know? And we bro 1 and we bro 2. If you guys want to drop a little Prime sub in the chat to support the Race World First and Methods broadcast, I mean, you know, we wouldn't say no, right?
Guys, it all starts with one single Prime.
One Prime. Every journey starts
exactly.
with every journey starts with a single step.
This is the OG. This is the OG.
Yeah, there you go.
Bro
Exactly.
1 and 2.
Exactly.
Oh, Sarah here as well. What's the recommended
To
item
be
level?
honest, at this point, I think everyone's given their Prime subs already. Or
Nah, that's true.
surely there's no one in chat.
Oh,
Oh, wait.
oh.
Lactose intolerant with the Prime.
How many do you need for the very first hype train? Always 5?
Yeah, always 5 different people. Always 5 different people. Hello, Adlin in the chat. Guys, of course, Adlin appears when I'm sitting on the couch. My biggest fan.
Was it? Is it her on the emote?
Any school fan? Yeah, any school fan emotes in the chat?
Oh, mini heals.
Mini heals.
Only 3 left. Real licks.
Ooh, 2 more and we're getting a hype train already. Oh, there we go. Big fan, big fan.
1 Prime for the Method Pride, 1 Prime. For the times we've cried, 1 love, gotta stay alive. Okay, okay.
Nice, nice.
Come on, guys, 2 more. You need also proper posture. What is this, bro?
Proper posture.
Like we are so close to a hype train, and you're like sitting like this.
Oh,
oh,
oh.
1 is close.
Nahima, thank you. Sit proper posture. What's a proper posture? Like sitting up like this?
Yeah,
it's quite hard to sit on this couch. So you guys give me the middle spot. It's like the worst spot. You know what I mean?
Logan said it's your favorite.
There's no armrests. Nothing.
Guys, 1 single. 1 single
Hello, Madeline.
left. Span is back. Span is back, yeah? What's up, Cefi?
Oh, Rodski with the 5 gifted. Let's go. But why didn't Twitch give us a gift? Oh, they did. 1 gifted sub. Thank you.
Hey.
Rodski has started the hype train, guys. That was a 6 gift because Twitch gave a bonus.
20% on level 2 already. Can we, what is it? 1 minute left on a break. Can we have a level 4 until Logok is back?
Listen, guys, we have the hype train going, so maybe production can start putting on the hype tunes for us. Production's like, yeah, we'd love to do that.
What is production doing for us?
Putting on the hype tunes for the train, you know? But it's, the hype tunes kind of have to go with the pool timer, though, I must say, so hopefully we pool soon.
That's true.
It's kind of weird sitting on the couch just listening to hype tunes, you know what I mean? When nothing's happening in the game.
You can't say, oh,
Ooh, Crane with the 5
Crane.
gifted. Let's go. Already level 3.
Our best is 20.2%. Yo, what's up, Madeline? I'm doing better again, thankfully. I have a very long shift now. I'll be here till 11.
Wait, you can proc up to 25 gifted subs on Twitch?
Well, that's what we had yesterday.
What? Not 25 though, right?
Yeah, we had a Titan Forge, like an Arcane Crystal.
Yeah, but wasn't it like 14?
I don't know, like it was a lot. Maple Key, thank you.
Maple Key? Maple K?
Maple K?
Maple K double I?
Can we get to level 4 before the GOG is arriving back?
The GOG. By the way, normally when you come to the Race World First, Fabo, you come with like a pretty iconic saying that we kind of keep going throughout the event, right? Like, that's facts
on printer.
What have you got for us this time?
Not gonna... I mean, I explained it today in the morning already. Nowadays I say with my German friends, passiert wie Tomate. Or happens like tomato. That means pretty much, you know, in Germany, pureed tomatoes, the ones in a can, are called passierte Tomaten. And passiert also means in German happened. So happens like tomato. It's a wordplay. It's a bit too hard for you, I feel like.
Yeah, I'm not catching that one, guys. Are you catching that chat?
But
yeah, that one's going over my head.
I mean, Facts on Printer was to be honest the best one I had. Vice was not down. We could maybe kill it today.
Hilarious German joke though, I think, yeah.
Guys, let's not laugh about my
Confused
joke.
tomate.
We are still level 3 only. And we are getting for a poll ready. Come on. 7 seconds for the poll.
There we go, guys. It's time. Players are refreshed. They got a drink. They got to stretch their legs. They had a bathroom break. It's time for some progress here at the method. Race to world first. Race to world second.
We have a hype train.
The moment is at hand.
M-Wave Bros 3. The last piece missing.
I'm proud, chat.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yep, that's when I come back.
Brodsky, how many gifted was that? Is that another 5?
Brodsky.
Another 5 bomb?
Yeah, Method is doing a phenomenal job this year. We are very, very close to Echo the whole race.
Derek Lansford. Not even close, bro. You know Derek Lansford?
No. Who is he, a bodybuilder?
He's the open bodybuilder Mr. Olympia. It's like the Mr. Olympia, like real one, not the
really?
classic ones. Yeah. It's gigantic.
Like right now?
Yeah, right now, last year. I'm quite a bit smaller, yeah. The difference between me and Derek Lansford is like between Ska and me.
Oh, wow, dude. Not that much, not that far off then, I guess.
Gigantic.
I actually can't even imagine such a human in front of me. How it would look like.
Yeah, I've seen.
How heavy is he?
I've seen. Huh?
How heavy is he?
He's quite short. He's like 168, but he's like
okay.
110 in competition and like 125 in bulk.
168 is actually quite short, I guess.
110 in competition for 168 is insane.
How tall are you guys in chat right now?
How tall are you, Fabo?
186.
Can't believe I'm the shortest in this
Yeah,
couch,
I
and I'm
bet.
184. Yeah,
But we look
this
kind
is
of
a
the same, to be
giant
honest.
casting couch.
We kinda
True,
look the
guys.
same.
Logok's the shortest.
Damn.
195, 192.
2 people are 195. That's crazy. I'm 190.
I have some friends 197 there from Netherlands. There's a country with the highest average height in, in the world. Yeah.
Come on, what is this pull after the break, guys?
Oh no.
Gigabad
I was
spawns.
actually outside talking to the players. Yeah. They were getting some fresh hair.
Yeah?
Yeah, they are so tired.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, just physically exhausted, yeah. They're like, it's been since 23rd of August. We're playing every day, all day.
Oh no, back in my days, the races took even longer.
I mean, not necessarily. They did have a break for a few days when they got banned, right?
Yeah, but they still had to, like, look at what's going on, you know, do the research. They had time to
But
chill a bit
more
more.
importantly, right now, we've got our sub train at 35%, 2 minutes 30. I think we might need the Cat Jam song in the next pool.
Well, the thing is, yesterday they also did like really, really good tries while we did the hype train. Right now, they're not delivering. Okay, Sko's looking at Logok eating the banana,
No,
getting the gains.
I was looking at my chest, actually, that's vibrating, because the muscle's, like, twitching, yeah?
No.
See it? No, it wasn't me doing it. It's just.
I can do it too.
No, it's just twitching because I trained chest today, I guess, and maybe I'm like underhydrated or something.
I thought it's switching because the hype train is running away.
True, the hype train's running away, guys. Uh-oh. I know.
But yeah, you guys should definitely look at the white jersey. It looks insane.
Despite that, 52% voted for the black one.
Really?
Change the music. Let's
Yeah.
get the Cat Jam. Cat Jam. For the hype train, guys. We only have like 1 minute and 30 left. I can't see it because the white jersey's just been put on top of it.
Pete Spenno here will look like his chair. Spen is eating enough. He's raiding the fridge the whole time. But he is a little bit sad that he's not getting any poutine. Because he's from Canada.
Any what?
Poutine. You know, like the fries with like the
Poutine.
gravy. Not the
Vladimir,
not the
bro, what the-
president, not the president.
Bro.
Poutine.
What's that about?
Excuse me, what?
The Putin, bro.
Right, that's it, guys. Deep Shade's getting a fine. Right, guys. Hey, guys, go
it's
here.
called like this or not?
Let's get this hype train going.
I think it's that, bro.
Is the sub train still alive? I can't see because of the jersey on top of the Twitch chat.
Wait, chat, isn't it called poutine?
Vladimir or what?
No, it is, right? In Canada.
I don't know. I don't eat it.
I never heard of it.
20 seconds left. Okay, it's Ripperino, guys. Train's dead.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. We'll come
Yeah,
back.
poutine,
We'll come back.
exactly.
Wait, what?
We
The?
got 2.5k
Wait,
build.
it just got saved, or?
Moptan. It's saved, but we can't see it because of
Was
the
it
team
saved?
message.
Did it get saved there? Can you get rid of the white jersey thing on top of the screen, please, so we can see the hype train? There
it's
we
back.
go, guys. We're
Level
back. Actually,
5.
completely saved. What a legend. Who was that in the chat with 2,500 bits?
I named him earlier. I already forgot, guys. My memory is bad. Sorry.
Moptan. Let's go.
Moptan, the legend himself.
It's crazy that you don't know that food. What the?
Here we go, guys. Get ready.
400.
Obdusius with 100. Thank you, friend.
Get ready for the cat jam. It's coming soon.
You don't know how confused Logok was with the song with your voice in it.
Really?
He was like, hey, why do I hear this? Go. What's happening?
Best pulls when Scoin Deepshes are on. To be fair, the 2 best pulls of the past days was with me on the couch, both of them. So.
Oh, yeah. Cat jam in the chat.
Show us those goldies. We're going into first intermission. Great percent, 62.2. That's a kill material. This is the final boss. She's called Queen. Queen Ansurek or?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Are you my queen? Oh, the leaderboard is also finally updated. How much percent are we at?
We're 61.7. So
Oh.
1% higher than Liquid on the kill, but that's fine. We can do 1% in phase 3.
Can you tell us about this boss?
He's asking you, Logok, yeah?
Yeah, I know. I mean, I explained the last phase yesterday perfectly. Actually, it was today. This phase, there is nothing going on. Just dodge orbs, carry the debuff over the portal, and that's it. And I mean, this phase.
Yeah, we're also trying to bait the beam from this. The first beam that comes, all the warriors do spell reflect, put the damage back on the mob, but we're actually trying to bait the next beam cast to the side, the melee and tanks.
So you don't have the overlap with the grip, I believe.
But that's more important on the second platform, which is much harder than the first.
Do we get comms in P3 today? You guys can get the comms, yeah?
Yeah, we can do comms in P3. Logok is controlling the stream deck today, guys, so he is the conductor.
I've been using it almost every shift at this point.
Yeah?
I was forced to do it on my first ever shift because some corona cases, and since then, I'm leading.
What a tune, guys. What a tune.
Any chance you should raid next
And we
expansion?
wiped.
We talked about it today a little bit. We'll never know.
Everyone in North America is rooting for us to get world second? Really? Is that right now?
Any chance Deep Chase is gonna raid?
But when we talked
Chase.
about it in the other room a little bit, there's a chance, guys. There's a chance.
Trying to negotiate the multi-millionaire
But
contract.
we need a better hype train, Sko said. If we get like a 10 plus hype train, he said like maybe I get a, you know?
All of North America is cheering for us, but it's still only a level 5 hype train. Can you believe it? It's not quite adding up.
I think most
I heard
North
that-
Americans.
Yeah, I heard that North Americans are quite generous tippers.
Yeah, true.
Right, Deep Shade's just yawned on the couch, guys. That's another fine.
Oh, kittens and kittens. That was yesterday also a big part of the Golden Kappa. Yeah, I think the guy with the most finds on the stream so far was Logok.
The most?
Finds.
No, it was K9 in a single stream. He managed to surpass me. He got like 5 or 6, bro.
I remember Method
three
and A.
only.
Method and A in PvP, I remember.
Yeah, at this point, Logok actually owes me money.
Yeah, true. Thank you guys for the massive
Oh!
support. Trish Procky
Wait, that was
extra
a giga.
Rizlam. Must have been
Rizlam, I
Rizlam,
recognize
yeah?
Rizlam from my stream. How's it going?
What? He's
He
my friend.
single-handedly
He's mine.
sent us to
What, maybe he's friends
level
with us both.
Rislam,
20 gifted
6.
subs.
Rislam,
Level
who-
7.
Rislam, who's your favorite caster here on
Wait,
the couch right
was
now?
it 20 gifted or
I don't know. We proc so many with
it
Twitch
was
as
20
well.
gifted and 6 on Twitch, I think, right?
Insane, guys. Level
Big,
7.
big, very generous. Thank you. Level 7 hype chain. That's actually really good.
Yeah, I guess for you it's pretty high, right?
Yeah, it's actually getting to one of my higher ones. Yeah.
Is
And
it only me or today the room is actually decent
No,
temperature?
Yeah.
let's go.
There you go. Sick.
Oh.
And of course,
What
best
the
caster is scored.
flip?
There we go, dude.
What
Sorry,
the
Deep Shades.
flip?
He doesn't even know who you are.
Who's Deep Shades?
He only heard of Deep Shades because he's sitting on the couch next to me, you know?
He only
I mean-
knows. He only knows double-digit word first
True.
skills.
I mean, to be fair, it's like the odds that there's people in the same room as me with mobile first are already so low, and now like there's 2 of them on this couch. Like I think I've never been outworld first as a caster.
Double digits, guys, only.
Score and Log Rock are fun to listen to.
Oh no, Deep Shades. That actually hurts me.
Fabu, the
That's
hidden
it, guys.
cloud. Fabu,
Log Rock's not going to be able to lift anymore. His hands.
Oh no, I punched you too much.
Fabu the hidden cloud. Fabu's my god. That's it, guys. Thank you, thank you.
What was your first casting experience, actually? I saw you did some MDI for a German community, right?
Well, the German MDI from Legion onwards, and the first race was RWF from Method and Inversion. Yeah.
You did it from home?
Which one?
Rasaget and...
Yeah, that was still the Christmas event at home, I remember.
Which Christmas event?
The RWF World of Warcraft. This was like the race at home
yeah.
during Christmas. Yep.
Yeah.
When did that version disband, actually?
Yeah.
When?
I think 2020, right? Or
I think after RWF, actually.
oh, really? Was it?
Yeah.
I actually should visit Tech TV one day. I live next to it. Is it a great place or?
Yeah,
I mean, it was cool memories.
Yeah, good memories, yeah.
I mean, it was also a nice setup because I guess we went there, but we were all raiding and the casters were in front of us.
Yeah, great
so
setup.
visually people could see us right behind the casters, but it's also kind of meh for
Too
us
much
because
sound
of
noise,
the
yeah.
sound and stuff.
Yeah. Well, if there was a way to fix the sound and not distract the players, that's still by far the best caster setup. Because being able to see the players, aka the superstars behind us, is
We even had like
definitely
once a party there, remember? Like
Yeah.
with public viewing. Fabus Western will always be still now. I'm from old chemo times. See you now at thank you.
We have 2 devs already. One from Moet and one from Unpoper, I believe. No combat rest available. We're still gonna try to progress a bit, but gonna be much harder.
Actually, no idea what pets they are using, to be honest. But if you type !team, you can actually check their streams out, because are pets really even still making a difference nowadays as a hunter? I thought they're like all
I don't
the
think
same
so, no.
damage.
I don't think so. We have a main hunter here.
Then
so
again, there is some pets that have some survivability bonuses, like for example the Quillen, or whatever you can call it, little dog from MOP. By the way, guys, our hype chain is on 1 minute 40. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Babo, it's time, dude. I think it's time for you to call your brother, your mother, your uncle.
Let me pull some strings. Ah, come on, guys, come. At least a double digit. Right now, we have the amount of the world first as a hype chain from me, level 7. But we want to get to the 12 from Scott, or?
Your math teacher.
We are not good to talk right now.
Were you strong at maths in school?
In school, I was quite decent at it, I would say.
I wasn't. I was better at Italian language and these kind of things. History.
I mean, I went to a business school pretty much.
Oh, nice.
I even had to do like extra lessons for math at home.
Hey, look, we just got a bonus 100 bits from Star
Thank
Wolf.
you, Star Wolf.
Oh,
And
thank you,
Polgara the Warlock.
the Warlock. I don't know, guys, it's 6%, 40 seconds left, and Twitch always cuts it 10 seconds early, so we've got 30 seconds left on this hype train. This could be over.
We need like at least 100 bump.
I mean, I'm still happy with
Guys,
level 7,
if we
guys.
get
I don't want to
levels,
be too greedy,
if we
you
get
know?
a new level of hype train, we'll make production play the most hype music you guys have ever heard.
Some Italian dubstep.
Lomox. Oh, we're running out of time, guys. 5 seconds. It's a rip, I think.
Oh. Look at all these sad raiders.
What a beautiful Arozzi shares view.
Hype chain success, level 7. Raider came in, but he was just a little bit too
Hey
late.
guys, we are watching Wildy using Twitter mid-fight.
There's no way.
He's watching even a video.
Yeah, he's watching videos in between pools.
Can we go closer to his screen?
No.
There is a lot of bad things on Twitter.
We don't want to go closer to a screen.
Yeah, rather not.
I don't know what your Twitter feed looks like these days, Fabo.
Yeah,
but,
some spicy stuff sometimes, yeah.
But I have mainly like red pandas and Mudeng. Do you guys know
yeah,
Mudeng?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Do you know Mudeng?
Yeah, the little hippo, yeah.
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 You too?
I have no idea what it
Really?
is. No.
Have you been on the internet for the last week?
Who in the chat knows Mudeng?
Yeah, Twitter has some spicy stuff, guys. I don't know
It
why.
is actually, yeah.
They should have better moderation there.
Yeah, the hippo. Not Wu-Tang, Mudeng.
I know Wukong.
Yeah, in that game you got banned like 4 times.
No, there is also the new game Wukong, bro.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's the best single player of the year, apparently. Chat, how many of you played Wukong? So many have said it's such a great game.
Well, let's go back to the fight, right?
It's hard to play. Oh.
They're in the fight.
Scott quickly flexing his gains as soon as we go full cam.
Yeah, quick, go
you
to the
can
small
tell
up
he's
frame.
full bicep flex.
I also now pass to the penguin.
Okay, I'm ready for the caster cam, guys.
Oh. Wait, there it is.
You ruined it, bro. It's too slow.
Go again.
No, too slow. You missed it. You missed the flex, guys. Can we see some gameplay, please, log up? Want a pool, thank you.
Nah, but Mudeng in Legendary. Deep shit as a warlock got home press value with THC save. THC did a really, really great
It was
save.
really good, actually, yeah.
It was good.
That was really nice.
I
That's
liked
the
it.
kind of saves that you can tell your grandchildren.
But THD is also like a milkshake connoisseur, so nothing less expected.
Man, the only time I did insane clutch play, we actually got worse second, yeah, on Unat.
Really?
When I taunted the boss out and unfortunate.
Yeah, you weren't that good on Unat, I remember.
Yeah, I wasn't even there.
Nah, I wanted to meme him. Nah. Yeah, you were like, what was it?
I
like?
was chilling on the beach in Thailand while you guys were getting world second.
Yeah, you were like on a vacation with
What
your
a
parents,
leadership.
right?
Huh?
You were like on a vacation with your parents, right? Wasn't it like 30
Yeah, it was my
years
parents.
married?
It was my parents' 68th birthday.
Wasn't that the first time you went Thailand?
Yeah, it
and
was.
then you fell in love
it was
with
like, it was like a family vacation because both my parents turned 60, so it was like a celebration.
The rest is history in Thailand,
Yeah,
yeah.
true.
Yeah, what a leadership. Prime example of top leader.
Yeah,
going,
I think actually in the...
Well, I mean, we didn't think that Unat was going to be a serious boss.
That
right?
is true.
It was actually really hard, though.
It was much harder than we expected.
It was like simultaneously with the MDI.
Yeah.
I remember I counted at some point we had like, I think 13 people gone at least one day for progression or like for some hours.
And we had like 4 people gone for like 5 days.
Method has the outside ready there, Biff, yes.
We're gonna put comms in the next phase 3 pool.
Which will be, let's try. I mean, it was also just the fact that I'd already, obviously I was agreed to go on the trip for my parents' 60th birthday. It's like, it would be pretty bad if I didn't go, since, it was also quite late into the tier as well. Like, no one expected the 2-boss tier to last that long.
Yeah, it lasted like 9 days, I think.
Yeah, we killed it in a second reset Fridays. And I think few hours before that was pieces, but we had also like Wednesday already a kill try.
2% pull, yeah.
Yeah, then one tranquility from a rest of druids. Zero stats and FPS drops, how can someone achieve this power? If you play at the lead camp in Stuttgart Weiblingen, you can be on a very nice PC with no FPS drops or stutters.
True. I've actually been really enjoying even playing casual World of Warcraft on the PCs here, to be honest. Like in the caster room, guys, each of the casters has their own PC set up, and I've actually been enjoying playing WoW on it as well. It's been good. Check out the Elite Camp with that link in chat, !venue. Unlimited free drinks here as well. case you're thirsty.
And food if you look at Logok, yeah. He's raiding the food.
I'm afraid the food isn't free, but for Logok, I guess it is, yeah.
That's why I'm getting delivered an Italian in 30 minutes.
Oh, you actually?
Yeah.
What are you getting?
Chicken and this time actually pasta. I eat chicken and rice every day, and I think I have it for dinner as well. So
it's even his peanut butter.
Yeah,
here,
the
man.
second and third dinner, bro.
That's not Logok's peanut butter.
It is?
Nah, that's not peanut butter.
It is
Logok
my
would buy.
peanut butter.
Is it
yeah.
actually?
I
Yeah?
had it, yeah, with bread.
Pass it over to me. Did you buy this yourself?
Yeah, I bought it
From
myself.
yourself?
I put it on the fridge. Me and Scott have a secret fridge in our room because there's been some ninjas.
Yeah, this is not good peanut butter, I'm afraid.
It is good, yeah.
Nah, it's not good. Too much sugar. Also,
Wait, let me see.
I'm pretty sure you can translate those ingredients. Like, actually, you've got to be quite careful with peanut
Oh,
butter.
actually, this is a bit, yeah, I didn't know this.
You have to be quite careful with peanut butter because there's actually some low quality peanut butter with oil and sugars and stuff that
I
they
use almond butter from a company I'm sponsored with, Prozis. So if you want to get some good one, code there, guys.
I guess it was then the last time he was invited here.
I mean, we don't have any peanut butter and almond butter sponsor, right?
Almond butter.
It's actually better than peanut butter.
Really?
Yes, it is more healthy.
Oh yeah, sure, but it's nice.
It is depends from which one you get, but overall it's quite nice. Yeah, I do enjoy peanut butter a bit more, but it's a bit less healthy. Code Derek, guys.
Yeah, I know you can Hybrids Ridge. That's what I'm saying. You can get some good peanut butters, but you've got to watch out because a lot of the store-bought peanut butters are actually pretty bad quality.
No, actually this one is not the best, but I mean I'm just trying to get some extra calories.
Guys, phase 3 with 2 reses alive.
Comes up, guys. So
comes
let's
up.
enjoy some
Steelseries it up.
It's time.
Edge it back a tiny bit. Oh, shot.
Hell am I seeing, dude?
That didn't last long.
Ah, it's going into the boss aura. Well, that was a very short phase 3.
Yeah.
That still seriously listening didn't last long. We got a donation from Luca, $5 without any message. Thank you.
Where?
Appreciate it. Up there.
Oh, perfect. On the charity. Nice. Thank you, Luca.
Thank you.
I love how we like made the biggest peanut butter discussion in our chat right now.
Yeah, now discussing other kind of butters.
What kind of butters?
Huh?
What
Like
kind?
the animal one.
Oh. Is it going better with DK tank?
Well,
but I have to say I would prefer a Guardian.
But I mean, we're using a druid in the raid, so we don't need to. Like I think Teef was looking at the damage that Guardian did versus what you can do on his Blood DK, and it was slightly higher on Blood DK.
You know, like the last world first of a Guardian druid was, I think, you on Kill Jaden.
Yeah, 7 years. Scott mentioned it. Oh, Argus, I think.
August, yeah.
Yeah.
Or Argus.
That's
then.
been a long time, damn.
Yeah.
That is back in our days.
Yeah.
But the issue is just like if you don't take a Guardian tank, you need to take a Boomkin, right?
Or a Feral Druid, but Feral Druid doesn't have the best cleave for last phase.
Yeah. And Boomkin isn't great either.
It's phase 1.
So how would you guys rate this boss fight in general? How are you feeling about
I
it?
think it's difficulty-wise one of the hardest, I think. Like definitely very, very hard. I don't know, mechanics-wise I really enjoy last phase. I don't think phase 1 and 2 are that great.
Yeah, difficulty-wise I think it's
up
9,
there, yeah.
like a 9 like
Yeah.
difficulty and like tuning-wise. I think play-wise, especially like if I was like to play a Warlock, what I normally do, probably like a 4.
Really?
I don't think like the boss looks fun at
Yeah,
all.
also for me it would be probably a 5 or 6. But
But-
the difficulty like 9 for
Yeah.
sure, yeah.
I think like all the phases that don't look like too exciting, like with all the movement as a caster and stuff. And I don't know, I feel like it's so weird that you don't have like proper intermissions. It's like this weird shield phase as an intermission, and you go on phase 2, go up the stairs, then the last phase starts randomly. Man, Leeds is playing, living really back in the days, you know?
Right?
It's more than a decade ago.
I actually watched the Method versus Blackhand video today.
Insane, huh?
Like after someone mentioned it.
Did you see who was blasting the most of the druids, huh?
Huh?
Yeah, it was Nagura.
Oh, well, okay. She did a lot of boss damage, do I remember?
Nah, it was an epic video. Epic.
Yeah, that's
it has
a
an
really good
epic
one.
opening as well with Blackhand speaking over like the raid shots.
You remember Kuznam on the Bloodlust? He was like, I mean, he said some not so nice words that I don't want to say, otherwise I get an extra fine. But he really hyped it up, you know, and it fit with the music and phase 3.
But it's crazy if you think about bosses back then. With nowadays prep, they would just fall over.
Yeah, definitely.
Even like a Lai Shen, like the gateways and stuff like was so easy. If you think about
Black
it.
Hand is in my top 3 favorite fights ever for me.
Was crazy.
And that's another boss Paragon had like a full week extra of pulls because they didn't have the Fox, so they were struggling hard with phase 1.
Well, and they wanted to bring Verestra, the DK. You guys went like full range, and they really wanted
Full range with Rogue soaking solo.
But the crazy thing was also you guys were struggling hard that year. On Iron Mains, you were like world 4th.
Yeah, we caught up on Blast Furnace though.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you know why on Iron Maiden? You remember, Scott?
You had to attack
We were using like a bug, and then they hotfixed it when we were basically killing it. After like full day, like we wasted 16 hours with this tactic.
Which boss was Iron Maiden again?
Like 3 maidens.
There's 3 maidens.
That they drop bombs from above mines, and then you need to like move and dodge them.
And one like range stood outside, baited like the worlds and stuff.
I don't even remember that boss.
It was then you also go on a ship, like to kill some big guy, and then you get teleported back in. You had like 3 groups. But on Blast Furnace, we actually got our first, I think. We
Yeah,
did
you
the same
got
tactic with Shadow
caught
Breeze and
Giga
stuff.
up there.
Yeah. Back in my days, dude.
I don't actually see the percentage right now. Not gonna lie. From the
62.5. It's quite high.
Back in the days, though, it was.
Oh
so
yeah,
different.
I can look at the very bottom. True.
Like I remember there was Exorcus that was doing really well, but then if you get stuck without the streams on a boss because you have the wrong strategy, you can get stuck for days there. Yeah, these days that cannot happen anymore.
Yeah, I think a lot of the old bosses that we killed back in the day would be so easy these days with the player skill and the tech that we have at the moment, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like keep in mind, like back then you didn't even use external raid leader, yeah?
Oop. Class stacking was a thing though, even more than now, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
because now there's more raid buffs now.
Yeah, more raid buffs and the classes are even better tuned.
Like,
yeah, but also like the rosters just got bigger nowadays and you prepare more.
Yeah, to be fair though, raid buffs are the only reason that certain classes are probably in the raid. Like
That
these
is
days.
true.
Like that's how Blizzard's kind of gotten around the class stacking problem in general, is that they kind of force you to take
I mean,
certain
this year
classes.
with 4 evokers on every boss, but yeah.
But yeah, let's
It
be
is
real.
more, better than before.
If you had like the preparation, like now, back then, you would go like to Garrosh with like 8 Warlocks. Like, why would you even play something else? Like, you didn't need to. Like,
Yeah, there is a Hunter streaming. Maybe Huntopus also streaming from home, not sure, but we have Faithy in the venue. We can even go to his POV if you want. We can go to Faithy, guys. Here you go.
man, Derek became an
he's
expert.
dead.
Oh.
He got res. He's res. Ooh.
Charity.
Yeah, I think, by the way, we're going to try and do like a new album for the next Race to World first, where we put in some iconic WoW sayings. Like, Ankh. An illusion, what you hiding. Any other iconic WoW sayings?
Full moon.
Full moon. Full moon. Yeah, we'll get that in, actually. Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
I mean, I liked always back then from Method Bloodlust, Gavin.
Leeds, player skill, I mean, it's hard to say if it improved. Obviously, the more experience you have, the better you get. But I feel like nowadays, you have less people that are getting carried in top guilds. Back then, even in the old method, we have like 5 players that were far from our first level. Like, they weren't even close.
And the
were
level
still playing.
definitely increased, 100%.
Yeah, the average level definitely increased, but the best players back then are still like best player now if they still play, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But you don't have like the 5-6 people getting boosted, kinda.
Yeah, we had some really like much worse than the others, but I mean, it still worked because the game was more simple and.
Who was worse than the others?
Okay, I'm not gonna name anyone. What the heck, bro?
Get paid.
I mean, Deep Shades of Skull. Leeds, obviously.
Obviously, yeah. Thank goodness he was playing Shaman, because with Ank, yeah.
I mean, Shaman was actually providing crazy stuff though back then. Like they had
Mana
the
Tide and
Storm,
stuff.
Stormwind Totem or something it was called.
Yeah.
Elemental was giving crazy damage to the raid and.
Yeah, Stormwind Totem and Skull Blast banner from Warrior, I remember.
Oh yeah.
Good try, no veterans, but good try overall. Let's go.
Should we go to voice comms?
Yeah, definitely.
Steelseries, listen.
At this point, I learned how to use this deck super.
We're getting blades.
Jinx.
Oh, we have 2 dead. 3 dead.
They're getting
Dropping
blasted.
the essences. What are you going ahead with that? Baiting on the left.
Burp your second stun.
Where is this going? What is happening?
I'm dead, I cannot stun.
Yeah, I don't think this is the bull, guys. 5 deaths.
Shackle.
I have to say, you rated with him, Logok. For me, Biff is very quiet and calm, like too calm for me.
Beef is very calm, yeah.
Like,
very, very calm.
I need like a little bit more energy.
I mean, he's one of those
Passion.
though that, you know, after the tier, if he doesn't like something, he's gonna tell you like straight to the face. Like even the details and small things which I like, you need to be like that to improve and, you know. But yeah, it's very calm and I like that approach, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
For me, like, he seems a bit too calm when I listen in.
I mean, you have those kind that hype the raid up a lot, like Max or back in the days, Kuznam. He was with his motivational speeches.
But yeah, we are caster cursing heavy right now, I agree. It's crazy.
Each time, at the moment I press TS comms, we have 2 deaths at the same global. Yeah.
True, guys. Listening to the comms not working for us.
Yeah, I think you can definitely casual game War Within a lot. I think War Within is great for casuals.
I mean, Leeds, there are guilds that are literally doing a top 25 raiding, top 30, playing 3 days a week or 4, and they do 1-2 characters at best.
He only says that because he's in a guild like this.
No, but it's true, there are many guilds like that. And then you have guilds that have same rank but play 7 out of 7.
Oh, at least immediately ready check again. Logok was the problem. Finally someone got it. Uh-oh. Okay, Faithy doesn't want to take the ready check.
Faithy.
Web. Exposed.
He's very good, you say always, right?
Huh?
Pep is one of the best, you say always, right?
He's a very good player, yeah. And he's also very passionate. He's one of those that really feels it if he's benched. I mean, if he plays main DK, that's kind of bound to happen from time to time.
Kind of like
yeah.
Nogi back then for us, right?
Yeah. But Nogi also had this crazy value when it comes to like creating add-ons and stuff. You remember?
Yeah.
As if you don't do that kind of stuff, then yeah, I mean, you're like a boomy main these days.
And thankfully, Nogi also spec for Method and doing a lot of outside stuff.
True.
Also did something great for Vago, I really liked, with like the UI pages that you can easier find your favorite UI.
Very true.
Well, is watching Quep or no?
Oh, whoa.
To think that I've played with Kina already in Hellfire Citadel. It's crazy.
That's crazy, right?
Like, that guy had his first ever hardcore progression there with me back then.
I played with him in Nightfall first time.
How was he?
It was good, what do you mean?
Deep Shades is Max trying to bait Logox today, I think, yeah.
He's really trying his best to bait me, guys, yeah.
Now, I'm asking because in Hellfire Citadel he just started hardcore raiding and he wasn't like at the best level yet, so I don't know like how good he was there.
That must be some copy pasta, bro. I never banned people on my stream.
Look, explain me on his channel for asking what his future World Best friends are like 4 months ago. and said I was asking weird questions and I'm a weird person.
Yeah, you've got to be really careful what you say in Logok's chat.
Yeah.
He's a big fan of last time chatter.
No, to be fair, guys, I'm always one that almost never bans people. Even when my mod ban people, I only ban people that get very toxic towards others or make super bad comments, you know?
That's right.
Has Method ever finished a race before Liquid from the start as in Vanilla?
I mean, many times, yeah.
Eh?
We have 12 world firsts. The most out of any guild ever. We're chasing our 13th.
In recent times was a Jailer. Method finished ahead of Liquid
True.
2 years ago.
True.
Yeah, we finished world second, Liquid finished world third. That's true.
I know 2 people on Discord chat got it world first.
Yeah. Let's go.
No, I don't have the white jersey. I've got the white t-shirt on, guys, because I took my 2 jerseys with me. Today is actually my last day at the venue, guys, unfortunately. I've got to travel home very early tomorrow. So I brought my 2 jerseys with me to sign and whatnot to give away to the top sub-gifter and top charity donation.
Oh, full-timer.
So I'm wearing my t-shirt instead today. Thankfully, Logok is still representing with the jersey.
Yeah, I would say Italy is a great place for sightseeing and for a vacation, but I don't think it's the best place to live.
Italy also has the best pizza with pineapple. Pizza Hawaii.
Can we get this guy out of the casting couch?
I remember you and I remember us eating back then in Cologne pizza. You even take the one without like tomato sauce and stuff.
Yeah, still do it.
Yeah, you're like very special when it comes to pizza.
Interesting comment in chat there, in YouTube chat. Why'd you keep playing, losers? That's the last time chatter on YouTube, I think, guys.
I always think it's so funny, like how the chats differ so much. YouTube is always wild.
And to be fair, if you look at the toxicity in Echo's chat, this is nothing in comparison. Right now, the NA fans are just sending it full power.
Well, apparently, someone was saying earlier that all the NA fans are supporting Method.
It could be.
I don't know.
True, Leeds. We actually met in 2014, guys. We went on a nice museum trip, the Vatican.
Oh, that sounds romantic.
He was the first Method player I ever met in real life.
Hmm.
It was 2016 though, not 14.
Italy is a great country to live in if you're either Italian or 60 plus years old. Come on, let's get some like really good percentages this try.
Well, I mean, technically, biz-wise, I guess it does make us first loser or second loser, you know what I mean? We are trying to compete further with the world first. It is ultimately what matters, but obviously there's still a lot of competition here at the top. It's obviously very good for the guild morale going into the next competition, the next tier. The stronger we can close this one out.
I'm in there and I hope Method will be able to beat out Echo. 400 pulse is insane. Yeah, 400 pulse in nowadays time is a lot.
Yeah, true. Especially on a long fight like this. But obviously, if you look at a chart of where the pools are, I mean, let's be real, 75% plus of them are in phase 1, yeah? Which would be under 3 minutes, I guess.
He's asking what would be concrete steps to make Method get first next year.
Tell us, go.
Well, in between Amirjacel and this tier, we've made a lot of improvements, both on the roster and also behind the scenes. Like, our analyst team right now is really strong. I mean, you can see on our item level, guys, as well, that we have a higher item level than both Echo and Liquid, so our splits management and everything was really good. Getting Noggy back, a lot of improvements. We got obviously a new weak aura guy as well, Permark. We have a 10-strong team outside the raid now, including the raid leader and healing officer, so analyst team-wise, raid leader-wise, everything like that, like healing officer-wise, very strong. I don't know, it's difficult to answer. I think just further improvements to the roster, which is very hard, honestly, at this at the top level. Unfortunately, guys, the player pool is quite small at the top level. There's not that many people in World of Warcraft who are able to dedicate the time to compete in the race to World First. It's quite an old player base as well. But just generally improvements across the board.
I have an easy way. Getting this trio back into the raiding team. Straight into World First. Not needing for any changes.
Exodia back in the raid. Yeah, Heroic Shao 4 was my first hardcore boss that I've ever played.
With who?
Shao 4, 25 minutes.
Oh, the first what?
Hardcore boss I've ever played.
Oh. Was it 25? I think it was 19.
A long fight, yeah.
It was 25. It was the boss of the drawing around the light.
I can't remember. Oh, right, yeah, sure.
Did you got your first World First in Chaofia, or was it the... Actually, no, for the Horde, Shogal, and then also Will of the Emperor.
True, you guys got... Well, that's when like the method hierarchy started with like the pumping the World First.
Yeah, MOP, yeah.
Except like obviously Grand Empress, you gave Blood Legion a World First randomly.
Yeah, we had to keep the competition going.
That was so weird that you randomly gave then 8 people a World First.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's the goal, yeah, Leeds, I think.
Our raids now the hardest they've ever been in the history of the game. They have to be, basically. Because player skill right now is so high, and everything that goes on behind the scenes is just absolutely wild. Like the preparation that goes into these races, guys, with the top guilds is just... It's crazy to think about today versus, you know, 10 years ago.
I think the World Firsts I got were the hardest.
The what?
The World Firsts I got. Nah, but
I mean, that's hard. It's hard. It's actually quite interesting to say, though, because hard changes depending on the period, right? Like, the period that just changes everything, really. What was hard 10 years ago wouldn't be hard today.
But you can see, though, if you were a really good player back then, I mean, you could see with Zaelia, he quit. 5 years, he came back, Jaina, and, you know, he was already one of the better healers back then.
I think in terms of, like, the raiding, when we started live streaming, it took, like, the biggest step.
Yeah.
I think, like, especially when Liquid really got into the great picture, it's like, I would say, like, Eternal Palace till, like, mid of Shadowlands was when, like, the guilds made a crazy step. Unlimited more splits, outside raid leader.
I think it started with Nyalota when Liquid started the outside raid leading. And then they committed to spending 600 million golds as well. That's when it really scaled on a different level.
I think it was like the biggest step up. Because obviously you could even say ICC, back in Wrath of the Lich King, Paragon were the first to do like split characters, like mirror characters.
Yeah, true.
Because of the limited tries.
Yeah.
Back then it was crazy hard, same with the Ragnaros and Firelands. But like, the actual really big steps was like BFA, Shadowlands and guilds just like went unlimited time. And yeah, Classic, you obviously had no information about anything. UIs were bad, everything.
Alright, we're back second while they get ready for the next pool.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to the Italian soon.
Hey, watch out, bro.
Oh. Damn, that was close.
Bro. Up the orange. Sheesh.
That was synced.
Now it's the gang that got the hype train yesterday up. Without Sko. How can we help you get better next year? You guys don't have to do anything. But the players already massively improved anyway. Massive steps, I think, we're doing more with raid comps, outside raid leaders, streaming the whole thing, and then being financially more attractive for people. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't think rosters got necessarily much better over the last like 4 or 5 years. think it was just more experience and then obviously more analysts, so that made a difference obviously, and that was mainly the things that really changed. But if I look at the roster of, let's say, Liquid, and I compare it to Method like 4 or 5 years ago, you know, it's not really that different.
Yeah, I would even say like Echo Sanctum, Echo Sepulcha was like maybe even better than right now.
The roster of Echo was slightly better back then, yeah, I would say. I mean, I'm not biased, but you know, if you think of Scaris, you know,
Scaris, Zelia,
obviously, yeah. There was now being permanent back then. Now it just came back last minute without much prep. Like very good player. We don't wanna name ourselves, but we were also there, you know, and that's when we were playing like full commitment and try hard. But I mean, times change, you know, and there is always new talent coming up. But as Scott mentioned, it's really hard to find new players in a game that is like 20 years old, and there is so much information. You know, normally young players that are hungry for professional esports, they tend to choose other games. But I mean, there are still some around that are amazing and have potential. But I feel like in the last few years, mostly it's been top guilds shuffling players around each other, and you know, you have Liquid taking some from X, Method taking something from Y, and then you know, Echo taking something from another, and just the guilds just exchanging players here and there.
Yeah, Liquid has some Europeans leads. One was like a former Fedtrack officer, but for quite some time already. Then two Swiss, Rico and Renako, they're both brothers, and a few others. So yeah, like all the guilds have like from different regions. Spen, for example, in Method is from Canada. Wait, it's ghostwriting up the orange from outside.
We already used our holy butter as unfortunately.
Is it a fact of who pays more? Well, obviously, if you're a very strong guild and you can pay more money each month, it is definitely an incentive for certain players to go to certain guild, yes.
It's more like paying more allows you to keep the players even if you're losing. That's kind of the main thing I think that it provides. I mean, in any business, guys, or professional environment, money is going to help, right? In any competitive environment. Look, Hamilton. He got offered more to Ferrari and he just went there.
True.
63.5%. Sadly, one battle rest already out.
Yeah, there's a lot that goes into the competitiveness of the Race to World First, guys. It's not just what you see on the field, so to speak. There's a lot on the organizational level as well that can determine like your player roster and whatnot.
Yeah, for the event, people just get flown to the event. Yeah.
Pretty much every EU player from Liquid goes US for progress, and they have the SCAF schedule, right, for farm. Playing at weird times.
Schumacher's the real Ferrari, a German legend. Oh, 62.92% actually.
Could be better, but we have another def and no combat rest available, so doesn't seem to be the best pool. I think it's Fady that died. Yeah.
I have to say Faithy a few times that now.
I mean, he doesn't have the same experience as others, right?
But
So-
Hunter also squished in my opinion.
I don't know.
Yeah, Hunter also has had a bit more extra deaths than average. We could look at logs, but you know, just class being more squishy. Scar wasn't the problem.
That's such a crazy tune.
That's right. Tunes are pumping. Oh. Oh, Resident Sleeper again, guys.
Yeah, we're getting kind of in the slump again. I was really like recommending them earlier, like that they were very consistent, got a lot of phase retries in a row. But right now I feel like we are not really making any progress.
Yeah, but that's happened with every guild, right?
No.
Every guild has had an amazing pool and then they
Yeah,
get
it's
stuck
true.
for like half a day on same percent.
Let's see what's going on in the guild.
It's just this boss being very hard mechanically.
Yeah, tournament realms would also be not healthy for the game, to be honest. Unfortunately. FTM is not happy right now.
I wouldn't be happy either about swiping in phase 1.
FTM also a very outstanding player, right? One of the healer colossus. Yeah, that's true. The raid events back then also like done by Blizzard at like Gamescom, so BlizzCons are really nice, like Method against Midwinter. Then I was even once on the Gamescom stage myself with Method against Set Sail for Fail on the Gamescom. Like events like that back then were really, really nice. I'm sad that they don't do it really as often anymore. The last BlizzCon they actually did it finally again, right?
Yeah, there was a Guild Clash event indeed.
Who played?
Echo, Liquid and Method, and Golden Guardians.
Oh, but it was like community event.
It was like, yeah, it was meant to be for like, I don't know, the different teams sent different teams, right?
Some
like,
people were giga hard,
yeah,
some were just having fun.
It was meant to be like streamers and content creators and stuff, but then some teams sent like a full pro MDI team or whatever.
Domino, I called them out though. But I remember that. I don't even remember now which team specifically, but I remember definitely there was some teams that took it like
Anyway, listen, it was good. It was
competition.
good to see Blizzard do something that involved the guilds again. But yeah, it would have been great to see like a PvP tournament at BlizzCon, like AWC. Also, maybe like guild versus guild thing again would have been cool.
Sea Hunters, I think Huntoper died now, so it's definitely Hunters being quite squishy. Yeah? He got rest already, but Quap is also dead. I think that's GG.
Yeah, let us fly off.
Best cheat food? Donuts are actually nice.
I love milkshakes.
For sweet,
like
pancakes with Nutella and donuts for me.
I like everything.
Pancakes.
Oh yeah.
Proper kebab. Carbonara for me.
Fish and chips.
No, that's not worthy of a cheat meal.
Are you joking? You haven't been.
Nope.
You haven't had Scottish fish and chips.
Don't speak about food if you're from Britain.
Carbonara is actually my favorite, like pasta sauce.
I hope you don't mean the carbonara with cream sauce, bro. I mean, actually, the first time I took carbonara abroad was in Cologne, and I was given the one with cream sauce, and I was so disappointed. That was Gamescom 2017 with Method.
The one when we had to go with Gingy back to my.
Oh no! It was nice memories, though.
For the memories.
Crazy how time flies, though.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm AFK 2 minutes getting my chicken.
Bro, you went AFK like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I went for 3 minutes.
Mythic, there's just yet 3 work skills and difficult to survive. Unfortunately, I don't know what you wanna tell us. But yeah, I really hope we get like until dinner break actually some good tries in again.
I did actually think when we sat down we'd probably start seeing good tries, but so far we've seen pretty much just.
Yeah, I actually would have thought we are like at the peak of our game at this point.
Same, to be
like,
honest.
and I really do hope that until like the dinner break, we get some nice tries in, that they can analyze the analyst over like the break itself and then like do some more adjustments. I mean, to be quite honest, like I didn't expect like a kill today, but like I definitely want to set the foundation for a fast kill tomorrow, where we just have to min-max damage and not like the surviving part to begin with.
I'm still hoping for a kill today.
I mean, would be nice considering you're going tomorrow.
I mean, Method normally raids until 2 AM, right?
Yeah.
So we've got like another 8 hours almost. I mean, listen, we do need to start seeing some good tries though, because then we need to min-max damage as well.
But I mean, we saw like how hard it is. Even like with Liquid the other day, 15% best try. Like for another 6 hours, nothing happened, right? Percentage-wise. So it is quite hard. I would love a kill today, especially considering you are going tomorrow. But for me, it seems more realistic like tomorrow a kill right now. But yeah, we need to get more consistent. We need that phase 1 damage that you are like also very adamant about it. Like it was like what, 60.7 for Liquid?
Yeah,
like,
well in phase 2, yeah.
We definitely wanna go like at least 61 as well, because I do think you can make like 0.5% in the last phase. And then obviously the last phase, everything has to go perfect. We need to pump the whole time the damage and stuff. So yeah. I quit after Jailer. But no particular reason. Also, I'm Deep Shades, not Dark Shades. Okay, there we see the Rain of Fire again. And that means we are going to get a pull very soon. No problem, don't need to apologize so much, just funny, Dark Shades. Let's go. Let's get a good try here. I'm still not sure if I like the double hunter lineup, and like I said, I do think also getting a Guardian Druid in plus for like another DPS would be better in my opinion, especially considering the single target damage. But obviously Method is also thinking something with their lineup, plus we saw them also cooking on the Worm boss, Ovinax, with the double Blood Decay. That were the first in the world to actually go there from the get-go. And but yeah, I think for purely single target standpoint in this boss fight, a different setup would be better. And there we have Lolgok with some pasta. And what is it, a lemon chicken? Bon appetit, my friend. And yeah, let's see what percentage we get this try. You didn't miss anything, bro. Just one like fast vibe.
Yeah, you would never do it based on pools, guys. That just wouldn't work. You don't want to see the top guild starting to min-max how long it takes to do a pool, yeah. It would be the most boring experience ever. Viewing experience, that is.
What exactly?
Someone's saying that the race wall first should be determined on pool count rather than...
Nah, that's not how it works.
Some guilds have quite vast different approaches. Liquid was also always the guild that pulled a bit faster and on feeling. But back then Echo or Method was always more about like knowing exactly what to do and talking more, which means you have naturally a lower pull count. Plus obviously Liquid is seeing everything as the first guild, so they naturally have a bigger pull count as well. So like calculating on pulls is completely ridiculous. But yeah, obviously then you have, for example, the Chinese guilds that tend to overpull in a certain sense without putting too much thought, especially back
I mean, they always have the tactic from other guilds though.
Yeah. But like, yeah, I mean, if you go sometimes like to the Chinese lengths where you have like double the pull count, you can calculate it in, but yeah. But yeah, let us have here a good try. 65% right now.
That is a good try, actually, damage-wise, I think.
Oh, please, please,
insane pool, actually.
Oh.
This is potentially...
I think this could be the kill.
No, it wasn't that good.
Let's just go with an insane pool, dude. Let's go.
Yeah, dude.
This phase here also I don't like at all, yeah.
The shield
the
phase?
shield, yeah.
I think it's actually quite good.
As a range, you can't do stuff.
It makes me... It does like... It's like what you'd expect maybe from a dungeon boss, though. Rather than a raid boss.
Yeah, I agree.
I get that kind of vibe, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, actually. A shame we have seen no Shadow Priests this whole race. We have seen on some bosses Shadow Priests.
I don't think they killed the boss.
They just always
they just had some
again,
pulls.
yeah.
But Shadow did get buffed this previous week, so it wasn't as bad anymore, but still not worth using any. Oh my god, Wildy really
I know,
risking
he's
it.
playing so close to the orbs, huh?
Yeah.
That's just German efficiency, right?
He lives a dangerous game.
He wanted to show off for the stream.
Yeah. You want to do a THD clip, I think, yeah.
From now on, doing an insane move as a THD. Can't believe Warriors getting a nerf this third time. I mean, on AoE, they're still insane. Like, they did like 400k more damage than any other class they're gonna kill. Okay, our head analyst Logok is going to the analyst table to eat and check logs simultaneously. But yeah, 62%, 0.5. a little bit too much, but like if we get a good last phase, you can still get a very, very good attempt. I think it would be really time for a new best, at least.
Yeah, I think
at
it
least
would
a new
be.
best.
We just threw out a Holy Combat Res. We've got one left in the bank. Keyword should be we have another death. Which is not good. If we fall behind, guys, we have to go through the portal again, which is big damage on the raid. Let's hope we get... Yeah, okay. So we're going to have to wait for this. Oh, okay, we got him up before the knock. Now some free boss damage while healing up.
Good thing is we also can't do the listen in right now because it's so far away.
True.
So we maybe don't jinx it.
True, guys. We won't do the listening this time because, as Deep Shade said, it hasn't worked out so well for us. But let's see if we can get a new best. Right now, we are waiting to bait the swirlies.
I was about to say we're gonna bait the puddles.
Then we're gonna get the small ads. Bait, 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 bait. As you can see on the weak core, the different lines of bait. Small ads spawn, they're being controlled, and stunned, and nuked, AoE'd. Now we have blades coming alongside the acolyte spawn. We're then going to get some players marked with the portal debuff. We'll have to place it down so that we can dodge the wave. While finishing up these acolytes, you've got to break the shield to interrupt them. Portals are down, that's what you see, all those orbs bouncing everywhere. Waves coming, we're going to take the portal last minute. Spread out. Unfortunately, that was not handled well. I don't know what happened there. Hina is face palming on his camera, so I have no idea what happened there. I assume the portals were just not placed well at all.
Maybe in essence?
Considering
the
I don't know,
damage?
because in essence, like, insta wipes the entire raid. I think the portals probably just weren't placed well, and everyone went through and took like a tick.
Thing is, I feel like this first overlap has to be working by now, like 90% of the times.
Honestly, I don't know why they wiped, guys.
Because it's only getting worse from this point on.
It's often silly. It's often like just one player making a mistake, basically.
Yeah.
But we do have, actually, we do have Logox, who is ready to
Yeah, what's up, Watch Ghosty?
give us a preview of what's happened here on the fight. He's looking at the logs, so he'll be able to tell us what happened. Logox. Lead analyst Logox, can you tell us what actually happened there? Why did we wipe?
I actually didn't pay attention to the pool and can't really find out. No, can't find out from logs. I was looking at logs from previous days, guys, and I was trying to see a trend of deaths and overall damage on ads to understand what we have to improve. But
Great
I don't think Beef is going to listen to my feedback. So
that was great analysis from the desk, guys. Back to the couch. All right. How's it going, chat? How are you guys doing today?
Oh, sitting proper here.
Why do I look so white on the camera?
Well, you're a white boy.
Look so pale. I need to get some sun,
I'm
guys.
an island boy, 'cause I'm...
How are you guys doing in Twitch chat? You can actually see on the computer now, by the way, guys, on the glass, that I've actually signed the top left-hand side of it. Excited for this kill? Yeah, same. I'm excited for just some progress, honestly.
The kill will be so hype.
We've
honestly.
had a lot of silly wipes, guys. Let's see what else I can do here. Gameplay large. Let's click on this. Okay, it goes to Faith A. As you guys can see, I haven't really controlled this this thing too much. Let me go to beta game. I can swap to... Who do we want to swap to?
Sven?
Nah, he's not wearing any method merch, so I can't swap to him.
Oh, true. Dan, or? Dan.
Wait, I want to go to full screen cameras, actually.
What?
Said Dan, what then?
Nah, because he was saying, who do we want to look at? Okay, what do you see now at the full screen camera?
I
We
see.
have one guy
I see.
on Twitter.
Wildy is just scrolling Twitter, guys.
Nate is lapping something on his desk.
Sven is watching a series.
While he's enjoying some Twitter.
It's also so weird for me that he has his mouse on the left side.
Yeah, that's super weird.
His hands are so small as well, or?
In game. In game, right?
I mean, what's wrong with small hands, Hyrel?
We okay. We have the Arozzi pool timer up, guys. Let's go back to the players. And Faithy is locked in. Logok, what are you doing, bro?
Nothing.
No.
I didn't change it. It was someone else.
No.
I didn't touch.
Bro.
Production is gone. It's only us
That
here.
is Liam, I think. Oh, it wasn't. I didn't touch the thingy.
That could be nearly an extra fine again.
We just missed some key action there in phase 1.
Oh,
Thanks to
no.
that.
Or fine coming. Was it third?
Fourth.
No, 4th now.
Oh, they're dropping low.
How can someone be dead?
Oh my.
Tell me how it happens.
That's a mage. I think it's Incy.
Yeah.
Can't be Wildy.
We will try to keep up the good work on Russian Mega Man 69.
Thank you, friend.
Yeah, we did have like I think we killed Jaden in try 654. Was
60
insane.
something, 660, I think.
Yeah,
And Fallen Avatar was like 455 or something. Was insane.
It's wild.
Yeah, back in my days the raid took quite some time, yeah. People didn't complain for like 100 try boss.
Yeah, this boss is hard in the deck, guys, for sure. Definitely a hard boss for the first bit of the expansion.
Rastagat was also really hard though, yeah?
Yeah, I think I probably preferred Rastagat though.
I feel like the last phase of this boss is a bit more intense. Rastagat was overall like every phase was pretty hard to be honest.
The last phase of this boss requires more strategy.
Yeah.
By far.
Yeah.
That's actually the good thing I would say about the last phase of this boss, is that it does actually require quite a good setup and strategy, which makes it so hard. Like where to place the essences, where to place the portals, where to bait the swirlies, where to spawn the ads. Like, there's a lot of moving parts actually, which combined make it quite challenging.
Yeah, guys, this boss is hard both. You need the damage, but there's also a lot of overlaps at the same time. So like this boss has it all.
This is not a good pull percent wise. I think we had Incy dying, so that makes sense. We're a bit behind on damage.
Best and coolest raid so far for first tier. I really like
potentially, yes.
Heimal.
But Heimal was too easy though.
Well,
Died on the weekend of week 1.
Yeah. Which one did you like?
This one, difficulty wise, is the hardest. Emerald Nightmare was bad. Heimal.
Qiddiya.
Castle Knight was pretty nice actually.
Didn't like it. I actually didn't like Castle.
We're gonna wipe the grip.
Yeah, we have another death,
Or?
unfortunately. Oh,
wipe.
Nate. I think Nate ended up in the...
I think he just...
Yeah, he
ended
just
it.
sent it, yeah.
Thanks from all the Liquid fans for the laugh. Appreciate it.
Liquid fans in the chat, huh? Any Method fans in the chat?
I mean, the Liquid guys don't have
Any
anything to
golden
do.
method fans?
The Liquid people should also wake up soon and can see like some content then.
True.
Yeah, I mean, they probably went to party after their kill, bro. It was also Saturday night, or? For them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would go for a party. Oswald first Saturday night party.
I remember you and Gingy going to Boat's house.
Yeah,
Some spicy action.
it was a good party.
But you went like one day when like was a costume party and you didn't know.
we went back, yeah. Bothaus is a great club.
Where?
In Cologne. It's one of the most famous clubs in Europe.
I also remember of the club that you always went to.
Wait, I think I went there as well.
Could be, yeah.
At Gamescom.
Yeah, at like a Gamescom after party, private
Yeah.
party, yeah.
They booked Bothaus?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't the year. That was another one. Bothaus wasn't.
Yeah, it wasn't the year.
No,
that
it wasn't
I
when you
think.
went.
No,
It was my first one.
Oh, okay,
I was actually partying with Roger Brown, Razzi, Krebs in the back and stuff. Even 2 German rappers were at the venue. I remember that.
Wait, does Echo have a buff mage player? I didn't know that.
Of course.
I'm kidding. Gingy's huge. He's strong as well, actually,
Yeah.
guys.
I wasn't sure if you were kidding.
I deadlifted with Gingy in Thailand. He is strong.
Back in the days.
Liquid should be disqualified. And some comments in the chat are always so good. Actually, I have to say though, what always felt weird, in my opinion as a player, when the race was over, it just felt weird. Like going from like 16 hours...
First few days feel empty, yeah.
You're like, what did I normally do in my life when like there isn't a race
And I
going
also
on?
wake up early because I get used to it.
It must have been hard for you guys to adapt to all that fame and fortune that you received after getting world first.
Yeah.
Like
all the girls and
all the girls.
fans outside my door, you
just
know.
couldn't leave, yeah.
Paparazzis and stuff.
I mean, I did get recognized every here and then, even in the city or something.
Yeah?
Yeah, there was a few occasions in my life. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How often do you get recognized, Go?
Not that frequently.
Yeah, frequently not either. It was like 5 times or something outside of like events.
I actually get recognized in Denmark more than anywhere else. I think
Well,
it's
a lot
'cause
of gamer.
A lot of gamers in Denmark.
I get recognized a lot at hardstyle festivals. Like at DEF CON, which is the biggest, I took like 30 pictures in 3 days.
Wow.
And my girlfriend was like, what the heck? Because she's not a gamer. But other parties, less. Like maybe 1, 2, 3, depends.
Nah, like outside of like Gamescoms, BlizzCons and stuff, it was like 5 times at like train station, gym, stuff like this.
In Italy, I got recognized once in my whole life, and in Germany, like 3 or 4.
To be fair though, I don't really leave my house that much. I only really go to the gym, right? So I mean, the place that I've been mostly been recognized has been like in the gym or in the supermarket or something.
I mean,
or in the cinema actually as well.
That's why for me it's more because parties with like hundreds of thousands of people and international people, you know,
and
that
I mean,
listen to the same music, so it's easier.
To be fair, you are also quite easy to recognize just by the size and like if someone saw you.
Sky is as well, kind of. I still a
yeah,
big
but
human,
like you're still like
Yeah,
another
okay,
level,
still.
and like people see your face and like, ah, it's that guy.
Don't know why World of Warcraft got timed out for that comment. It's obviously a meme, right?
I think it's automatic.
Oh.
I actually got confused that 2 people thought I was Gingy twice.
Really?
Yeah, at festivals.
Oh, you also have we can also see your tattoo here because Rach was talking yesterday about it.
Yeah.
What was it again? A tiger? A dragon?
Yeah, it's
Tiger.
Panther.
Oh, panther.
Panther.
Yeah, it wasn't a good feeling when I got recognized and people thought I was Gingy. Because I'm much bigger.
Yeah. You wouldn't say that to Gingy's face.
I mean, he's a world second raider or third, yeah. So
I remember when you and Tim wanted to do like a boxing fight in Hamburg, and you both like kind of.
I mean, we were down if there were it was a ring and boxing gloves, but it was just a friendly one, you know. Guys, Gingy is my friend, so I'm just messing around.
Yeah, guys, the players are doing their best. This boss is very hard. Like getting a good consistency here on this boss fight is super hard to reach, and you can see it also with the other guilds. Echo had a 4% choice instead, you see nothing of them. Method did a 20% choice instead, it's very hard. And also the other guilds are not really doing any new percentage bests. So like, trust me, that boss is super
think Chinese guild is sleeping right now.
Maybe. And like seeing this just makes it even more unbelievable how good Liquid played on this boss fight.
True. True. Liquid actually played insane this tier, not gonna lie. I think it's gonna take a lot to catch up to the next tier even.
Yeah, I feel like the main thing is that even their worst days, they still progress quite a lot, you know. Meanwhile, Heko had some days that they barely progress. We had 2 bad days overall, like the Silken Court and one on the last boss.
But
Liquid, the bad days still made great progress. Maybe not amazing, but, you know, was decent.
Yeah, they definitely didn't have like a horrendous day this tier. That's true.
Do you think this has been? Do you think this has been a long tier?
Yes, very long.
For nowadays,
there was not even a Heroic Week. If there was a Heroic Week combined with Mythic, this would probably end on Tuesday.
I think I saw someone on Twitter actually post how this tier ranks up against the other.
Jordan.
Yeah, actually.
Benchy IL or something.
Like top 3 or 4, I think. Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it. Oh, okay, I can see it. This was from a user called Lofi Banshee on Twitter, guys. She did a chart, kill date based on time zone. So the longest raid recently has been Sepulchre. The first one's obviously. That was like what?
19 days, I think.
Yeah, it was long. The second after that was Emirjasil.
Yeah, but those had a Heroic Week combined with Mythic, so if you consider that you're gonna use a lot of the days for Heroic...
Well, Sepulchre didn't.
Sepulchre had a proper Heroic Week.
Sepulchre had a Heroic
What
Week.
they did
Sepulchre,
is
true, actually.
The last 2 bosses they released in the Mythic Week, the last 3, sorry.
Yeah, true.
So Emirjasil obviously didn't have a Heroic Week, but that was like the next longest. Then the Eternal Palace.
That isn't the last raid on the list.
Nerub'ar Palace, the one we're doing right now, is actually also then the one after the Eternal Palace. So in recent times, this is actually the 4th longest race.
From which point on, since it's streamed or what?
Since BFA.
But to be honest, this is a much harder raid than Eternal Palace. The only difference is that back then Queen Ashara was impossible at some point, so we had to wait like 2 days for nerfs, and then they nerfed how many HP that stacking debuff would remove.
Change the stacking, yeah.
Yeah, because it was just impossible, so we just had to wait 2 days for a nerf, and then they nerfed it.
I would definitely say that this Eternal Palace felt easier. Ashran we killed in 40 tries. The penultimate boss tried in like 150, and like the end boss then like was okayish.
Or Godzoa was like 50, I think.
But we was bugged when we went there, I remember.
We didn't play good at boss, I think.
No, but it was also bugged the first day.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Amidra's I can't obviously say something.
I think this is Amidra's level and easier than Sepulchre.
Yeah, I was about to say I would make a statement that Sepulchre was longer and more exhausting for sure.
Sepulchre was the hardest by far, and then this is like tied for second place with Amidrasil, how you pronounce
like,
it.
For sure, if like nowadays standards, how many splits we do, how much preparation goes in, it's crazy to still see a race to last 10, 11 days.
True. Actually, when you consider indeed that this had its own separate Heroic Week and it's also had the start of the expansion grind.
Yeah.
This is actually a very long tier on Mythic.
It's like 2-month tier at this point.
Yeah, it's a long tier, guys.
Yeah, I put this on my top 3, but yeah, as the list also shows, Sepulchre was on a whole different level. The raid had like 4 end bosses.
At some point, just World of Warcraft became your life. Like you just talk up, oh yeah, what's up, guys? Like as if it was your home.
I mean, you can see the pool count on the bottom of the screen of the other bosses, and also the pools that we done in this fight. Like this raid, it's shaping up to be like a 900 to 1,000 pool raid, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
I mean, is it Echo played badly or Liquid who just dominated? To be honest, both. Liquid was unreal, and Echo didn't play their usual performance. But even a good Echo would have struggled with this Liquid. This is the thing.
Crucible of Storms wasn't really hard. There was just Una that was, I think, impossible on the start. Then they nerfed it, and it required some crazy comp, but we didn't do any prep for that tier. People went vacation and stuff.
Plus the star marks made also the artificial wipe counter high. Like you had like a wipe, you had try 600, you wiped in 30 seconds because someone did an oopsie with the star marks.
But to be fair, Una, I would still rate him as like...
Oh, look who's in the chat.
One of the hardest bosses.
Shout out to Trey, guys.
Yeah,
Occidental.
Also, congrats to your second kit, bro. He just got
True,
like
true.
became father the
Congrats.
second
Yeah,
time.
that's
the other day.
Congratulations, and long time no see.
I remember Trey Beck getting me my scrambled eggs in the battle for the Zalor.
Oh, dude, we had some really good breakfasts back then, actually.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
I remember you spilling the sushi on your keyboard or something.
True, guys. Back at the first couple of Race to World first events we did in London, we didn't really have like catering or anything prepared, so we used to just order different things from Uber every single day, Uber Eats.
I remember.
But there was actually a breakfast
ramen.
place that we went to a lot, right? That with that scrambled eggs.
Yeah, like right next to it was like a scramble, like a breakfast place, and he always got us like scrambled.
No.
Oh.
Oi.
He always got us like scrambled eggs, hot chocolate, and some bread. Yeah, the coffee runs us go.
To be fair, this tier is one of the few that I can remember in recent times where one guild is topping every boss from start to end. So Nyalotha was one of them. Sanctum of Domination was one of them for Echo. And this
But
one
even
also...
then there we didn't get every world first.
Sanctum of Domination,
We
yes.
lost the Fate Scribe.
Yeah, but that was also because of a head start, right?
Yeah, but we did lose it.
We
But
did
yeah.
face grab in 15 pulls, they did it in 60.
Yeah.
And there was massive gap in like performance, yeah. I meant more
Where,
the
like,
guild
one
that
guild
performed
was
the
better on
best on
every
each
boss,
boss,
yeah.
yeah. So, and we also did our own thing on face grab, right? Because we pre-planned it ahead.
Yeah, and then it was also so easy. Yeah. Now I agree. I think even though we won Sepulchre in the end by a mile, at the start, like they beat us on Halondros, they beat us
No,
a little.
Sepulchre was much more
Yeah,
closer
that's what I'm
than people
saying.
think, yeah.
And in the end, it was quite dominant from us. But like in the beginning, they beat us by like.
Even Dragon, they were quite close. I mean, we killed it faster when we were playing in Echo, but they were super close, you know, few hours after they managed to do it. So yeah, Nyalotha, was a huge stomp.
Yeah, 100%. Nyalotha, we were the whole time behind.
Yeah, it wasn't good. I don't really have that many good memories of Nyalotha Raid, to be honest. It was a struggle.
But I remember it was.
I didn't like the raid either. I think it was pretty
I remember
underwhelming.
it well because like we had like this whole debate about corruption gear. It was the first time Corona broke out. We had like a few people ill, including me.
Outside raid leader first time for Liquid.
We did horrendous on Xaratash, the guy with the footballs.
Yeah, I'm part of the reason.
Oh, I remember. You were like the last one, yeah?
Yeah, that was my first time I was not feeling confident on a boss, and I was like, don't let me do this, please.
Yeah. That was, of course, we didn't play really good on Carapace and even on
The
Enzov.
warm boss were so bad, bro.
Ilginov.
No, well, not Ilginov. The warm boss where Liquid just did it randomly with no tactics.
Trescaraf.
Yeah, and then we just
No
trolled.
tactic, they just
true,
gamed.
yeah.
They
Yeah,
just
we were so
gamed.
bad there, yeah.
Oh, true. Yeah, that instance was a disaster for us, to be honest.
Yeah, dude. Trade, like, that time around, I remember. Like, Nyalotha ill was ill. But yeah, true. But Reskaraf is one of these good examples of Liquid just gaming. No thoughts, just proper gameplay. Oh, we have another like tactic talk here right now with the guild.
But I mean, it's really hard to have a tier where you're actually better on every single boss,
Yeah.
And this was the case, I believe, but it really requires some next level performance and even tactics and comp-wise, you need to nail it.
I wanna say it, but Method's Golden Age truly was MOP and VOD. I don't fully agree because, I mean, obviously it started with the like world first farming, but to be honest, MOP was no proper competition because Paragon went 10-man.
Blood Legion was not good
And
enough
Blood
to
Legion
compete
was on that
against us,
level.
yeah.
And VOD Paragon came back and even beat them the first tier immediately. And I feel like in nowadays time, especially when we started live streaming in BFA, still getting the world first and everything, I honestly think Dazar Law was unreal world first and second. Like that was unreal by us.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because somebody's speaking of Golden Era. What do you even mean by Golden Era? If you just speak
Probably
about
the most wins.
the best performance, then at least the ones that we live streamed was probably Jaina.
Jaina and Sanctum.
The Sanctum was with Echo though.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah,
with Method, it was
for
with
me it's the
Jaina,
same
yeah.
gang always, kinda. Yeah. Yeah, then I would say Jaina for
Killing
sure.
Jaina in week 1 was crazy impressive.
And the
they
crazy
weren't
thing
even
was
streaming.
No one believed our tactic in Jaina. And like one funny story as well was like, we were on Jaina and Blizzard hotfixed the boss. and like we were talking about tactics, and like Sko didn't get the memo that they unnerfed the boss again. And like there was like some water elemental and he wasn't supposed to run out.
Some weeks, 1 week
and like
ago.
he took that thing on a walk, and we're like, Sko, no, revive. And Sko was like, what are you doing?
It was like the perfect pull, yeah.
And like Sko stood up, just took a walk in the venue, and I've never seen him so self-disappointed. Like not loud, not anything. He was just like, leave me alone for 2 minutes, and that's it.
But we actually did it relatively quick after that, right? Few bulls after.
What was also cool was like when Sko and me managed to convince people at home that Chris Potter beat up a trash can. You remember?
Oh, true, yeah.
You have to invoice Red Bull, you need to pay that stuff. Dude, it was funny. Like, honestly, Dazar lore was an insanely funny raid. Like
I mean, the raid itself was not the best after
Nah, it was
Jaina.
boring.
Jaina was a pretty good boss, I think, but the rest was too easy.
On Mecha Talk, we even played bad.
Mecha Talk, we were really bad, yeah.
Man, I remember you Mecha Talk farm. Orange, and orange wasn't even a thing. There was like red and yellow. And you said orange, and then like you said like, yeah, you should know what I mean.
No, orange. Wait.
Yeah. Don't you remember?
Oh, no. The thing about Mecha Talk was that I didn't know you would get the polymorph because I was a boomkin. That was the thing.
Yeah, but like, I remember in farm, there was like red, yellow, orange, and green, and you said, now red, yellow, green, and blue, and you said orange, and like someone was like, what? Yeah, you should know what that means. Like it was just some farm raid.
Oh yeah, on farm, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Jaina was a cool boss fight, honestly. I liked how we executed that. Also, like Jaina, we didn't use any unnecessary battle resist. Everything was planned.
That was probably the cleanest word first ever.
Nah, Sylvanas. 0 resist, anything.
Was it as well, Sylvanas?
Yeah, 0. But like Jaina was also... It was just a fun event as well because of the memes. Janina, we did a lot with like... I remember we actually did a lot with our sponsors as well. With like the interviews and everything.
Yeah, after the tier,
Yeah, and like... it was a very cool venue. Also being in London, for me, the first time... I mean, the second time after like some school trip was a lot of fun, honestly.
Jaina was in London?
Yeah, Red Bull.
Nice.
Best week ever made was method corruption notifications. I procced Logok on and Zoff in my own raid.
Oh no. That's the ambulance story.
Yeah, I mean, obviously also like the first 2 races we did, the main focus was on your stream.
Yeah.
Rather than like method.
We're having too many phase 1 wipes and deaths lately.
Yeah.
Already it was moving over to the meta stream though on the Jaina based
but you still had the name,
we got like a ton of castles that time.
Yeah, I remember who was there. I remember Tattles. I think Dratnos.
Not Dratnos, I don't think.
Rich?
S-Fand was there as well, I think.
S-Fand. True. Nagura. Or?
No.
No?
Don't think so. Gosh, I'm trying to remember his name. There was someone else there as well.
Preach?
Yes, Preach.
If he doesn't mean Fat Boss Alex or what? Do you mean his brother Alex?
No, he means Final Boss.
That guy wasn't there.
Don't know actually if he was there or not. He was at Nilotha. I don't know if he was there at Jaina already. I don't think so. Why is there only 1 girl in raid? There's no girls in the raid.
I think he meant in the guild.
Oh.
Why do you say it so dry? It's true, final boss. Ah, crazy. Dude, that was so dry what you just did. Why is there no girl?
I mean, I'm just sharing facts. I mean,
that's not. Nah, hey, guys.
Calm down.
Stuff like this we don't like at all.
Just you guys calm down.
Yeah, that we don't like at all. Come on.
Hey, last time chatters.
That is worth a perma ban.
Yeah, like we don't like that stuff at all.
I think the upswing of method in terms of broadcast was oldie, or? I mean, the first one.
Nah, you mean the method Twitch channel.
Oh, yeah, because before it was your own channel.
Yeah.
True.
Wait,
you were
farming. Was also in a guild, right?
Sorry? Yeah,
Wasn't he a healer?
Yeah, originally.
You were farming on Goon. I remember he was getting
even showed the big streamer, everyone. People wrote on Reddit, why am I watching some guys kill a big butterfly and stuff.
Yeah, big worm,
was
yeah.
wild.
How many viewers did you even have? Like 150k or?
167,000 was the record, I think.
Yeah, guys, Cruella is just not in because sadly she plays like a class we don't need. And
Yeah, main reason is because we didn't have enough classes that can dispel the roots in phase 1, the tombs. So Evoker cannot do it either, so we would be forced to kill her roots, and that's suboptimal for boss damage in phase 1. We have every class being able to cleanse it or freedoms, rotations and dispels, blah blah blah.
To be fair, how we could get her in though, if we still opt into that Guardian Druid tank, then obviously most likely the Druid would go out to Boomkin, and then there would be a high chance to actually do get a Evoker in.
Yeah, but then you have to kill the roots. Apparently it's because of a different class that we lack compared to others that we don't use it.
What happened to Safari? One of the strongest memories raiding with you in Wrath of the Lich King. The Safari used to be a Shadow Priest. He actually met his wife in Method. There used to be 2 priests in Method, one called Safari and one called Chaki.
Crazy.
And they met each other through Method, and they actually ended up getting married, having kids.
Really? That's
yeah,
great.
Now they're happily ever after, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's right, guys. Method bringing people together.
Yeah, I mean, if I think about it, since you obviously have the skill since Classic, bro, you must have played with like 800 different main raiders?
I played with a lot of people, yeah.
Yeah, but like I'm talking actual main raiders.
The
like,
2 that are here, it's me and you, bro. So it means something, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I mean, to be fair, like he knows you since like
10 years, not 12.
12,
11, it's 11.
Like 11,
yeah, 11
something years. Me probably like 8. Like it is crazy. Like I think I was like 18 or something the first time I like really like met at Gamescom and stuff with the boys and girls. So yeah, it's crazy.
Method dating app incoming? I don't think so, considering that 98% of the people that I played with have probably been guys, yeah?
Tried so much to get my wife into WoW, it wasn't
What's
meant
wrong
to
with that?
be.
Yeah, true.
I tried to get my girlfriend to some games because she got the knee surgery. I said, just play games, you can spend some fun time. She's just not into it, yeah.
Yeah, Warcraft Thor met Luna through the Method community, that's true. They've now got a kid as well.
Let's go, Warcraft Thor.
Did you just saw that with the one guy that went to dating show? Wasn't that like a faker or something?
I don't know, I think it was like a trial or something, I don't know.
Trial.
I honestly don't know who it was though. I still don't know who it was.
Must have been
to
a
say.
trial or
maybe,
somebody weird flexing.
Maybe it was just weird flex. Maybe he actually wasn't there.
I also saw a video once. Wasn't Preach also once a trial in Method?
Yeah, in Dragon Soul.
I thought in Siege actually.
No, not Siege, Dragon Soul, yeah.
But like...
Two children together now.
Oh.
Who?
Warcraft Thor and Luna,
Oh,
2
damn.
people from the Method community met each other through the Method community. They now have 2 children together.
Congratulations.
That's crazy. So your girlfriend is like full anti-games or what? Like...
Yeah, I mean, she watches the Method streams. Maybe she's even listening now.
Yeah.
She even watches my stream sometimes.
Has
Mostly
she-
for the bangers.
Good done.
Has she dropped her Twitch Prime in chat?
Nah, she normally drops it on my channel.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, we got part of the
Gaming
money, yeah.
leads to kids. But it's crazy. You really played with so many people, so many iterations, so many versions of WoW. It's...
Next year is 20 years anniversary, right?
Yeah, of Method, yeah.
Isn't it this year already, I thought?
Yeah, but World of Warcraft, yeah, but of Method it's next
Oh,
year.
yeah, yeah.
Can't wait to get some 20 years anniversary merch for the next race toward first.
True. We'll probably use the next race world first to promote some 20th Method merch.
It has to be. I mean, that's the perfect timing.
Yeah, perfect timing, yeah.
It's
We
also
need to make different designs, though, I feel like.
But I gave an idea already.
Yeah, we have the ideas, yeah.
Yeah. It's also just crazy if you think about it. When you made Method, it was just like out of a spur of a moment having fun with friends, right? Like you just
Yeah, to be
blasted
the
the
best
game
guild in
as
the server,
like...
yeah.
How old were you at the time, like in Classic?
Like 16,
16 or
17,
something,
yeah.
huh?
Yeah.
It's legit like peak time playing with friends and stuff. And that this turned into this is so wild.
Yeah, we were thinking about making some more merch with that old logo, actually, Occidental for the 20th anniversary.
Yeah, Trey, since I think you also like sports a lot, I told him what would be nice, like all the football clubs right now that do like retro jerseys, you know? With like a retro Method logo, reminding like the old times. Yeah.
Guys, it's raid time for me, so my shift is about to end before my guild leader comes to get tilted. Wait, is that the last shift with Skull?
Yeah.
Maybe with Deep Chase.
Maybe before you leave, you better start having another hype train, dude.
Guys, can we get at least one prime sub for my last shift with Skull? Part-time caster. Yeah, I really enjoyed it, but tomorrow I'm casting again, so it's not the last time you're gonna see me.
Wait, if you're raiding, how are we doing the charity thing?
I don't know. I think we messed up timing. I mean, we had to save it for the next race, I think.
Oh.
We can do it on this at home.
Nah, we can do it at home with video. It's fine.
Okay. It's not gonna be the same, but yeah. Okay.
Next race, we can save it for it, yeah. So yeah, have a good one, guys, and hopefully we get some more extra bulls.
Yo, who are we getting even?
I don't know. Bye.
Production, who's our third commentator?
Who is it?
He's checking apparently.
Wow, dude, look at that arm. They don't call them small arms for nothing.
Jasmine kinda, you know, BM it or it's
nice
not
small arms.
Catch them. But I have to figure out a way to do it soon. That's the big charity goal. Yeah, we were gonna do all this
Yeah,
stuff.
I don't know. I thought production had planned for us to do it this dinner break, but I guess I don't know.
That was supposed to be lunch break, actually.
Kind of weird. They're speaking, but I can't hear them.
Why does FTM do that evoke ability away from the raid? I actually was wondering the same. With like all streams I see, like they're all doing the evoke ability away from the raid.
Don't know, maybe it procs something.
So definitely hit them and heal them.
3, 2, 1, catch up.
I always think like it's crazy. Imagine this cat is your cat, in the like.
Yeah, it's true actually. Yeah, that's your cat jam. Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, I see, Sticks. Thank you. That is such a weird playstyle, right?
Yeah, it's weird.
I don't like that.
I just find, to be honest, I find the Bokas in general quite weird.
Yeah, because they also have like these abilities that you have to keep pressing and like in a certain moment and stuff. They're also like mid-range, right? Like not really melee, not really ranged.
Yeah.
Like everything they are doing is like special or like extra. Oh, 20.
Wait, what? Tidal GG with the 20 gifted subs. Thank you for your generosity. Appreciate that support. What do we owe for that 20 gifted subs in the chat? Out of nowhere. Must be a new best thing, guys. I think with the 20 gifted. You didn't dodge Cute and Cuddly, you already subbed. Wait, what? I wonder what Cute and Cuddly is up to in life these days. Oh my. You are trolling me, dude.
Yeah.
I just got giga trolled in that pool.
Oh, you're just raiding with your casual guild mostly. Love his go. Sorry you didn't get world first.
We're still pushing to see if we can get world second, guys, but we're gonna have to do a little bit better pools than that, I think.
Wait, I remember, wasn't Cute and Cuddly even at like the first event last year here? Where he even had to commentate in the end because he was benched? Or like not had to, but wasn't it him?
He was never at a live in-person event.
Really?
Yeah.
With whom am I mixing him up then?
Hey, Logox in the chat.
It was to Kane, my
Yes.
bad. True, it was to Kane. He was here the first time last year. I remember then he was sadly benched, I think, and then he commentated as well. Yeah, spam the golden kappas, guys. So production, who's our third? I'm still interested.
Yeah, surely they're not just leaving me and you on the couch.
Oh, for an hour we are only 2.
Really?
That is weird.
Guys, I'm a full-time caster now.
It's actually funny how you have been this race as well, like completely in the casting role.
I know, right?
No, it's not like that we need a third. Did I miss the level 21 hype train? Nah, we didn't get one. But to be fair, the guild didn't do the progress either that warrants like the 21 hype train. We are unfortunately doing very poor right now, Dunkback. Also have a wonderful flight, I think in 3 hours yours is going. So stay safe, homie. Hope you have a great time with your family again when you are back in like 40 hours. It's actually crazy how long he has to fly and like his travel.
Yeah,
I'm like,
he said it's like 7 hours to Dubai, then 14 hours to Melbourne.
I'm like so happy. Like, I feel like Germany is such a nice spot in terms of like flying everywhere.
Yeah.
I've said it earlier, like on a cast, because we are so central in Europe. So every race to it first was quite easy. And even when we got, thanks to Method, to America, Las Vegas, and then the BlizzCon, like I have Frankfurt, Düsseldorf, and Cologne. Like I get always like a good flight to like other countries. So it's really, really nice.
Yeah, that's the special German-only burger, I think, from like a chef in Germany or something, right?
What did you say?
In McDonald's right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's with McDonald's?
It's like a special burger that you can only get in Germany, like from a German chef or something.
Really?
I think so. That's what
Maybe
it said, right?
there's some promotion again. Like Germany has always something like with McDonald's.
German people love McDonald's.
But it's the biggest, I think, fast food franchise here. What's big in the UK? KFC, I think. Or?
KFC, McDonald's, Burger King, which is the same as here, right?
Yeah.
You've KFC, a lot of KFC here or not?
Yeah, but way less than you guys, and I think the quality is also worse here. Five Guys is coming to Germany more and more.
We have Five Guys in the UK as well, yeah. We even have Taco Bell in the UK now.
That is supposed to come to Germany now as well. Greg's and Pratt? Never heard of that. Jollibee I heard of, but never had it. Neither with Chipotle. How demanding are sponsors in a race to at first? I think, I mean, I'm obviously not you, but I would say a sponsor cares more about the audience that is watching and like how many people are watching rather than getting a world first, right? It just correlates that more people are watching, most likely world first, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think obviously it's important. Like brands obviously want to be associated with the success, of course. Like winning, of course, is important, but also, yeah, just like positive interactions with the brand, full stop. So like the kind of content or engagement that the stream does. Yeah.
I think if a sponsor also can't force you to win, and like realistically, a sponsor also knows what to kind of expect, right?
Sure.
Like it's to that people understand it as method. You're obviously also sending like an ambassador or partnerships manager that is giving them numbers and like what to expect from a partnership from your org. And then you obviously get told what you can expect from the sponsor.
Sure.
And like when everything fits, you obviously make a nice deal. And I think that's what people have to understand. So like it's not like some sponsor randomly kicks you because you're getting world third or world second. That's completely ridiculous. Liquid cleared this morning, yeah? Around 10 hours ago is kind of right. Yeah, I think exactly when I went to breakfast at 9. Yeah, they're rebroadcasting. Actually, you know what I found funny? Because, I mean, it's a little bit off topic, but you remember when we did the Method 24/7 channel? Like when it was a goal of yours to like permanently show content. Apparently FaZe is trying to do it now as well, or like planning to do. And thought it was quite funny because, I don't know, like maybe you guys remember that even back then, and I think it was BFA, Method tried to make a channel with like 24/7 content on the channel where like Raiders had like 4-hour shifts doing stuff. We did like community events, we did like other stuff, and now another big org is trying to pick that up.
Yeah, we never really got a chance to fully activate on that plan that we had for the 24/7 channel. Could have been good though, yeah.
People won't admit it, but Method was ahead of the curve of so many things in terms of structure and broadcast. Yeah, I agree. I think, considering what a niche game World of Warcraft is as well, it's crazy how much Method back then already did and what kind of sponsors and, let's say, contracts you guys pulled. And even though not everything in the end worked out, because that's normal, you test stuff out, some things will work, some ideas won't work. Like, a lot what orgs nowadays maybe are doing, we had also already in a smaller scale for like what fit us back then.
Yeah. We've always tried to innovate quite a bit with Method, to be honest, guys. It's quite hard out there in the esports landscape to run an organization and keep it sustainable.
Yeah.
So we've always had to kind of be at the cutting edge, I guess you could say, because we're not reliant on like big investment money or anything, you know.
Yeah, I think that's the topic that many people don't understand, that the majority of esport orgs are doing heavy minus in terms of money. And I think especially towards like the American region, a lot is done by investor money getting burned through without necessarily thinking about longevity and making plus as of now. And like Method obviously didn't have that luxury, so you needed to find ways to invent yourself and actually make obviously profit. So yeah.
Guys, we need to start seeing some good pools here on stream. We need to see a good pool for the food break. Come on. We need to start seeing some more consistent phase 3 tries. We're starting to slow this down a little bit, I think.
But considering you're obviously the owner of Method and like you built this org, is there orgs that are, in your opinion, doing stuff very well for a lot of years already, where you say like they've done a very nice concept, or they're like really good in terms of marketing or like in business, making money or whatever? Is there orgs that shine in your eyes true? Obviously not like necessarily WoW related, just generally in the esports space.
Well, like I said, I think it's about not being too reliant on you know, venture capital or investment funds, because that's actually obviously starting to dry up. Like esports was seen as like the golden opportunity, I guess you could say, by a lot of investors a few years ago, as like, you know, potentially like the next big sport kind of thing. Now that capital's starting to dry up, other people are realizing that they can't get the kind of gains they were expecting. There's kind of less interest. So really, it's a lot of esports orgs are always chasing like the next big thing to try and keep themselves afloat. Obviously, you know, esports orgs have moved into crypto, for example. That was a big thing that a lot of orgs chased. But really, I guess you can admire any of the esports orgs out there who have kind of managed to diversify their revenue streams. And, you know, I guess you could say made a more sustainable business model.
Well, can you give examples? I think majority of people like me don't know who that would be.
Well, I mean, let's just give a basic example. Like, for example, Team Liquid have done a pretty good job.
Okay.
Because you guys probably know this already, but Team Liquid themselves, for example, they operate websites as well, including, you know, like TL.net,
Liquidpedia, right?
Wikipedia. Another esports organization that's similar is obviously TSM.
Okay.
They operate Blitz, which is like the biggest League of Legends platform, basically. Basically, just these orgs that have tried to have a bit more ownership in the space, so where it's very difficult to do so. Like, because esports organizations, typical esports organizations, when they enter tournaments and everything, or like when they buy into franchisee systems, they don't really retain much ownership. Like the publisher, the game publisher, or like the tournament organizer pretty much owns all the rights. They make all the sales against sponsorships for the most part. You know, they own all the media rights that they sell to, like, you know, I don't know, Twitch, YouTube, TV, whatever. Esports orgs are kind of in a tough spot a lot of the time. So it's always just been a case of like, how can you innovate to have more direct ownership in a space that's very hard to do so. With Method, we've always tried to do that ourselves. Like, so we started obviously putting on events ourselves. We started with PvP events like back in like 2016, and then we started obviously doing the Race to World First, which is like a huge thing that's kind of changed the entire World of Warcraft ecosystem. But obviously the Race to World First events, it's completely run by, you know, the guild that's doing the Race to World First events. So obviously that guild is able to sell the media rights, the sponsorships, everything, like basically show their guild and their team off 100% of the airtime. So yeah, it's mostly just about running like something sustainable, building something that's actually going to last and not just disappear when the funding dries up kind of situation.
Yeah, I think especially with the Race to First, that many viewers and even us players didn't understand back then what kind of a logistic nightmare it is. Especially the first times we've done it, you don't know when the raid is coming out. Back then, obviously, when we did it the first times, what the partners of us had to expect, finding even venues and partners that can do this, obviously also like it's not like 5 people, it's like finding catering for 15 people, casters, stuff like this. I think people still have to understand, even in nowadays times for Liquid, Echo and Method, how much work an event is. Like it's a logistic nightmare and there's so much going into it. And like you don't have like a date already 6 months planned ahead with you go to a venue and say from the 7th July until like the 8th August we're here. It's more like 1 month before, can we come here and until then? So yeah,
for sure. Like putting on these Race to World First events, like Deepshade just said, there's a lot of logistics involved. There's a lot of cost involved as well. Of course, like you guys can just imagine the cost. Like just imagine, for example, Deepshade's here, guys sitting on the couch. He obviously he's a caster, so he gets paid his hourly rate. Obviously for casting on the couch, he then needs a hotel room. He then needs 3 meals a day. He then needs travel. Like so, you can quickly just imagine. Like we're just talking about one caster here, how the costs just suddenly ramp up. Then obviously you've got the production team. Like it's just, if I listed off everything, guys, you'd be very surprised as to the logistics and cost to go into a Race to World First event. So yeah, it's a lot for sure.
Yeah, but Trey's writing is actually funny because it's true. If we would have lost Uldir, which was to be fair our own problem because we went obviously with the mages while Liquid went with the warlocks. The mages was the wrong pick, so it was mainly a decision made by us that made us nearly lose. It could have changed the trajectory completely because the outcry in the guild could have been so big that we've said, okay, it was a one and done. We never do it again. Thankfully, we did win in the end. But yeah, it could have ended way different. It's crazy.
It's worth knowing, by the way, based on what I just said as well, like obviously extremely thankful to all our partners that have supported this Race to World First and all previous Race to World First guys. Without the sponsors and the partners, like obviously like putting on Race to World First broadcasts and doing like this large scale IRL event would just not be possible. Like that's just straight up obvious. Also, of course, all the hype trains and everything in Twitch chat. Like I'm laughing, but I'm being serious. Like obviously all the Twitch support and everything helps support the Race to World First and the broadcast as well. Like for real. But talking about the point that Trey just raised, yeah, so when we streamed Uldir, the very first, large Race to World First, the first time that like, any World First guild streamed a progression, it was definitely, I don't know if you remember this, Deep Shades, but it was actually quite hard to kind of convince the whole guild that this was like the right approach, because this is, like obviously we're risking a lot by streaming our progression as the only guild. Nowadays, of course, all guilds stream their progression, right? So you get to see what everyone's doing on the Race to World First. But back then, as the first guild doing it, we were the only ones doing it, right? So all the other guilds who were progressing could just watch us, and we couldn't watch them.
But we were the only guild on that level, obviously. Yeah, so there was Future or the Asians, but...
It was a big leap, though, to obviously do that. And the guild weren't, I guess you could say, it wasn't like a instant, easy...
Majority wasn't too keen on it.
Yeah, it wasn't like an instant, easy convince, guys. But, I mean, we've talked about this on the broadcast before. The reason that we were doing it was because the race to World First itself was getting quite stale. Like, we didn't have so much competition. The interest in the raiding scene in general was kind of dying out a little bit, because this was during Legion that we kind of had this conversation, because Mythic Plus was introduced and people were not having to do raiding anymore to get the best in slot endgame gear. So in general, player interest in raiding was dying. The competition was kind of dying. And obviously, with Method, we've always been involved in the Race to World First and always been extremely passionate about it since 2005. So we didn't want that to happen, right? Like raiding has basically been like our thing since we created Method, like all the players and everything. And so it was like the decision was like made that for us to like kind of rekindle interest in raiding and like to make it competitive again, that we should stream the Race to World First and see how that goes. And obviously it turned into a massive global event that's completely changed the WoW ecosystem, honestly, for so many people, not just players, like content creators, like casters. Like it's just created so much opportunities. And obviously I would say the Race to World First is now by far the biggest thing in the WoW esports calendar, even though it's not an official esports activity, so to speak.
Well, and to be also quite fair, obviously a lot of people were scared back then to stream it. There's also like the mental aspect of like being monitored 24/7. You got flamed like if you played bad in the MMO champion forums. You saw it in the stream chats. We didn't have like rules laid out back then as well. Obviously like reading the chat, answering the chat, so the performance dropped. And I think a big thing was also no one at that time knew how many people would actually end up watching. We obviously knew like it should be a success to some extent, but like then you having like this 160k, 170k viewers like during the kill, having greats like Shroud come in, donate, bringing his audience, his reach, to the stream, having people in Reddit, like I said, say, I'm watching some 20 random guys defeat a big worm butterfly in a random game I've never played. Because obviously the interesting thing is, I think nearly every person our age has heard about World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
Nearly everyone has played it at some point.
Yeah.
And to then have accumulated on all the streams back then 200k viewer, and nowadays have it like split on several streams where people watch for like 2 weeks their favorite guilds, even sometimes simultaneously several guilds. Like, no one would have expected that terms of success back then, to be fair. I think we all thought like it would be great, but like that was huge.
Yeah, I think it kind of shook us all, guys, like how popular the Race to World First like really was. Like, it completely took over Twitch, like completely. Like, I remember back then when we started streaming the Race to World First, like Ninja, for example, was like the streamer that everyone was talking about, right? Like he was like making like global news, I guess. Like, he was very famous, right? And I remember like the earlier Race to World First, and like it was like we had more viewership than Ninja, basically. Like, that's what I remember, yeah, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, and I think even for Blizzard it was also surprising how many eyes it brought, and like that's why you see like they, even though they don't sponsor the event, they send merch, they do like, you can have this and this, and
sorry guys, Fabo's phone's just blowing up here. I just felt some crazy vibrations on the couch.
It's actually a Lawcock. But
okay.
Yeah, because of trains and stuff. But yeah, it's crazy. Ninja, obviously, it was the Fortnite prime time and stuff that we had to compete with back then. That was his game, and we were actually competing with him and stuff. So yeah, it's wild, but it was definitely worth it. It was obviously also cool to see like the development from, I think, you, Kana, Narcolis, Gingy, playing in like the small room at the Red Bull venue, sharing like even hotel rooms, I think, Gingy, Narco and stuff. To the next event, it was even then me, Perfecto, Potter, I don't know, like 2-3 more people were there. Like people having the Airbnbs. Obviously, we had no catering, stuff like this.
Yeah.
Then the next event, Take TV.
Yeah, scaling up each time, yeah.
What?
We scaled it up each time, you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Take TV, then another one, Take TV, and then like it always went further. Even though we have like more people than last time here and stuff like this, or like 2 times ago, and it's definitely crazy. And yeah, it's also obviously funny to see like from Uber eating everything to catering, like how many casters do you have, and yeah, it's wild.
Yeah.
Remember our Airbnbs? It was funny. The Airbnbs were funny.
And we're not done yet, guys. We're always looking to scale the Race to World First up and make it bigger and better. So it's a continued development project for us, for sure. Also, hi to Lena's family in the chat. How are you guys doing?
From whom? Adeline?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yo, hello. Now, I don't know if we had 12 people at the second Race to World First, but I remember Kana had like this place in the very back by himself, and yeah, it's crazy. Also these experiments with like a public viewing party during Eternal Palace, and yeah, I don't know, it's so much happened over these Race to World First events. Then obviously Las Vegas event, which was the first
classic
event of that scale, kinda, outside of Race to World First from a guild.
Yeah.
Randomly, I would say. I remember I was even saying to you, I'm not really a big classic fan. Bro, it's Las Vegas, just come. Obviously nowadays I'm very thankful for this opportunity, and it's wild. Honestly, getting to America because you're playing World of Warcraft and streaming it, yeah, unfathomable. Seeing Kana grow into working on the business.
Yeah, it's quite funny. I
yeah.
remember when I first recruited Kana to Method, it was actually during the Legion beta.
Yeah, you did some M+ with him, and he was like the biggest noob.
He was. I actually think I met him in Suramar. Like, he was telling me stuff about that I could do in Suramar in the beta. That's how we first started getting talking.
Oh, the Brazilian steakhouse, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, now Kana, I remember, was not like the most looked high upon player initially. Can be honest about that. But he grew like every tier got also more social. He was very interested also in like the organization's point of view.
Yeah.
And look at him now, general manager pretty much nowadays, doing a lot of prep work, an analyst and everything on top. So he like developed into a very, very nice all-rounder, and obviously a great human. Always great to see Kana. And yeah, the Brazilian steakhouse was insane in Vegas. even like I remember Kungen was there. I think even Panda and stuff, like all the people, Martin Krieg.
It was a cool event for
the,
sure.
Mendoxide,
it was
the
actually
Overwatch streamer.
it was actually so that event was so soon after the Eternal Palace. I remember.
Was it? Yeah, it was 2019 somewhere.
For me, it felt very soon after because I wasn't able to get like super involved in like the organization of it. Like it felt like there wasn't enough time. Yeah.
Let me think about the timeline. I think we flew kind of like in August or something, July, August, right? Because it was like 3 months before BlizzCon.
I think Eternal Palace was in July, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, exactly. And then like a month later,
yeah, exactly. End of August, it was like, I think it was August 25th or something.
Something
like
this event to Vegas, exactly. And 3 months later, it was the BlizzCon with like all of our event things involved. Yeah. Yo, thank you for the Twitch Prime 2 months. Make a review. Yeah, that is true. Like 2019 was such a busy
But yeah,
year.
guys, listen, Method's been on this journey now for the last few years to get us Method back to competing for the World First title. We're chasing our 13th World First, and with that, of course, you know, as we continue to build up, we are looking to obviously continue to improve the Race to World First events alongside the guild. So stay tuned.
Who go means hotpot, yep. And for someone like Biff and Kana, it's a full-time job.
We need to see a good pool here, guys, on the Meta stream. It's been a while. We've been chit-chatting, but there hasn't been any great progress made for a while, to be honest. It's actually a bit of regression.
Yeah, I have to say I'm surprised. Because the initial tries with Faithy went really well, so it's not really a comp-related issue, at least in my opinion. So I'm a little bit confused as to why we are struggling this hard right now.
Yeah.
Like, this would be one of the moments where I would love to have like Kana or like someone else from the guild on a couch to understand why we are wiping.
True, such a strong start today, I know. Don't know, Faithy did say on the couch earlier that he feels like Method play better in the evening though, so I don't know, we'll see.
Yeah, even on the one day where it went like completely horrible, at like randomly 1 AM they had a good try. Like it's spicy. But yeah. No, honestly, but like, to be honest, very soonish I think we have the dinner break, right? Isn't it like at half past?
Dinner break for the Raiders is normally at 8 o'clock.
Is it 8 nowadays?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's when we get the third person as well.
I think that's pretty unlikely to happen, Franca.
From the OG method, I guess only Fragrance still raiding, right? From the OG?
You mean OG? It depends what you mean by OG, guys, because, I mean, obviously since 2005, none of them are, like when I created the guild, no one from Method is still raiding, of course, apart from myself. Well, actually, I'm not even raiding myself. Don't know. Like, we have a lot of old Method members still around, like Kina, Bangers, Kana, Fragnance, Noggy. Depends what iteration of Method you mean, guys. It's been a few, yeah.
And also to try the most memorable moment or world first kill was, I mean, obviously kill Jaden, since it was my first world first ever, with being a week ahead. And I would say with Method, definitely Jaina. First event, or like first IRL event, getting world first and world second, plus being such a stomp. And I think Jailer, because it was such a long tier.
Yeah, Jaina will definitely always be a fun memory, guys, because
Yeah.
I don't think there's ever been a world first kill like that where you kill the boss again before anyone else kills it. At least not during the Race to World First broadcasting time. Maybe there was historically in the Race to World First, like, yeah, when it was a community event before that.
Wait, in what regard? What?
That we killed the boss twice before any other guild killed it. Like, that was insane, going for the reset the day after.
I remember how angry Chris Potter was.
Yes.
He drove home, forgot the Airbnb keys, had to drive back, give us the keys, drive back to his girlfriend or even with his girlfriend, being there the next morning, completely like underslept, angry. I wasn't allowed to talk to him, kinda like he was sitting next to me. I remember that. Also, like Kush had to play like on the world second kill because Spooky quit immediately after the kill back then. Was also funny.
True. I actually couldn't remember that if Spooky did our second kill or not.
No, Spooky quit and Kush came
Yeah,
in.
he deleted this character and quit the game, right?
Yeah. I mean, he came back at some point, but yeah.
Yeah, no one ever truly quits World of Warcraft, guys.
The Method Raiders that got a previous hold first, do you all keep in touch still? Are they still Method as casuals or now in other guilds? I think it depends from person to person. Someone like me still involved in the World First scene. I think I was always a talkative, outgoing guy without many biases. So I was always keeping friends with like Method people, with people from other guilds. I think there's people that either Sko or me never heard of again after quitting because they're just out of the game. We have people like Leeds that played in like MOP, VOD and Method that still comes occasionally into the stream. Like I think it's depending like really on person to person, but staying as social is very unlikely. Like usually if you quit Method, you quit the game or go very casual.
Yeah, but saying that, like I met one of the old officers that we used to have in the Burning Crusade, like a guy called Dreamer, a few times already.
The Italian, right?
Yeah.
All phase 3 here, guys.
Met him in Thailand, actually, guys. Funnily enough.
Did you meet everyone in Thailand?
Yeah, apparently, guys. All the WoW players, all the retired WoW players are now in Thailand.
Let's see, come a good try.
Indeed, I pray, guys. I pray. Please no spider deaths, okay? No small ad going into the boss. No bad portal placement. No blade deaths. No essences left behind. Is there anything else we can wish for?
Yeah, the Method rooftop party at BlizzCon. Insane. Even XQZ was there, dude. I didn't even know at the time really who he was. That was a crazy party.
It was good, yeah.
Joke, Qiddiya and everyone, dude. Then the PvP team even came late because they just won the tournament a few minutes before. Oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm loving that portal placement there, but I guess it's not the worst. I feel like it could have been put closer to the platform.
It's fine so far, it's fine.
Baiting. Bait the swirlies. Spawn the ads. Bring your pieces down. CC chain gonna happen on the small ads, guys, because if they reach the boss, we're dead. Dodging blades. Killing acolytes, breaking the shields and interrupting. Dragging the boss around the acolytes, obviously, so melee can cleave onto them.
I feel like these blue orbs that are sometimes flying through the room, they don't look dangerous, you know what I mean? I think someone else said it the other day as well.
It's more the fact that they're just there to annoy you while all the mechanics are going on, yeah? Like I was saying, though, it actually looks like you need to pick them up because of the Mythic Plus mechanic recently.
Yeah, I think you said it the other day, true. 35%.
Yeah, but we're a few deaths in the raid. I see the Crystallize go down one of our healers. Don't know what's going on, really. Like, I feel like we're playing pretty rusty, yeah?
Yeah, especially like the first overlap has still so much space and everything. Like, we shouldn't be struggling to that extent here.
Almost.
Having a DK tank is not fun for the healers in his face. Can you elaborate? Little Krabby's lived way too long. For stuff like this, I think the Devastation Invoker is also good because they obviously do, due to their mastery, more damage on high HP targets, can burst them down quick. Good also on the Acolytes. Sko versus Sko gun?
Same person. Monk versus Warrior, huh?
Warrior has been also so rarely been used in the last years in the race to first scene, to be honest.
True. It's also because, like, generally tank spot often gets used for a raid buff.
Especially nowadays,
like,
I agree.
That's what I'm saying. That's what Blizzard have done, guys, to stop you class stacking, is they've basically added so many raid buffs, like, required now.
Oh, my man Scott, yeah, what's up? Well, also, back in the days, I felt like, especially like BFA, Monk was just unkillable. You never used Windwalker or healed Monk, so you had to take the tank Monk.
Yeah, Monk
it was
so
unkillable.
Yeah.
So... And Warriors were always good DPS-wise.
Must admit, I'm getting pretty hungry myself.
Same.
I hope someone can come on at 8 o'clock so that I can eat.
Our production guy said no. But we are getting someone at 8. And we can be as 2 people on the couch, so you can obviously take your leave for like 15 minutes or something. Yo, what's up, Scott? Yeah, hey, Astra as well. 2 of my longest stream viewers back in the days. My gang. Oh, main man had COVID. Yep.
To answer that question, by the way, Futas, I talked to a lot of people back in the day about helping build Method, like the current iteration of the guild. Talked to a few different groups, including, you know, other officer teams, other raid leaders of the past. And the conversation with Biff and Dragneo, who's our healing officer as well, it just went really well. Felt like it was a good fit. They were hungry for the, you know, to compete. And so we ultimately went with Biff and Dragneo back then. And they're still both leading the guild today as raid leader and healing officer.
He's also playing again. We miss you. I miss you guys too.
I will say something crazy as well, guys. That when we did, when we opened up recruitment for the current Method guild, like our Road to World First project, like this is like over 4 years ago now, about 4 years ago, we actually received over 1,000 applications from the community.
Really?
Of people who want to join the guild, yeah. People who want to join and help write the next chapter of Method's history. Like over 1,000 people applied.
That's insane.
And the guild basically became like a mix of about 50% of people that came from the application system and 50% of people from roughly like people that either myself, Biff, or Dragneo like kind of knew from their existing guild and whatnot.
But yeah, I miss you guys too. But yeah, it's actually, I mean, obviously it's like a bittersweet feeling because you had to rebuild the guild twice. But I do think both times you were quite lucky with the people you have chosen, because back then obviously with the rapid eye movement merge.
Is it luck?
Huh?
Is it luck?
Well, I think it's a mixture of both.
Okay,
but yeah, I agree. But like with the rapid eye movement merge, obviously you have had a lot of world firsts afterwards, and even now with the Biff Dragneo merge, you still kept always improving and got in a very short time very fast back to like world second and world third. Jailer world second, of course, rest world third. So it's actually interesting to see how good it went, yeah? With a lot of work, of course.
True. It does mean obviously a lot of work going on in the background to get the guild back to the stage, no doubt.
Yeah, Astra, I also really want to win this PC. The PC, first of all, looks sick, and the last PC I'm still using was from a Method sponsorship back in 2019, so I need a new Method PC.
I don't really have cheat days, by the way, to answer that question, Maple Kind chats. Like, I just eat like a set number, like macros, basically, protein, carbs, fat. I don't really have cheat days. I just hit my macros, hit my calorie goals roughly for the day. I'm not very strict with what I eat. Like, I'm not competing to be Mr. Olympia, so my diet's actually pretty relaxed. Like, I will happily eat like a burger or whatever. Like, I obviously have a drink every now and then. Like, it's just about finding a balance where you can enjoy life, but still keep yourself in good shape and feel good about yourself.
Gaming PC to run GDKP. Come on, guys. Maybe I am playing retail soonish again. We'll see. But you also need a good PC for Cataclysm Classic, please. Soon Firelance is releasing. I need to pump the damage meter.
True, guys. It's 10:30 right now in the US West Coast. Do you think Liquid is woken up at this point in time, or do you think they went out partying last night? What do you think, Fabo?
I think considering they killed it so late yesterday, I think there wasn't like much time to get ready. I do think they maybe drank a little bit in their venue, ate together, talked through the night. But I could also see them like being soonish at their PCs and looking a little bit at the suffering of Echo and us.
I think I heard you say that on the stream, I think this morning, that they killed it at the perfect time, that they can wake up and enjoy the despair that, that the other two guilds are still facing on this boss.
But it was so late yesterday, right? And like,
I guess maybe they would celebrate tonight. Like maybe they all go out for like a big meal and then hit the clubs in LA.
Well, it would be probably crazy there. Probably nice. Kina's Qatar guild. I'm in a German guild. We are world 6 in Qatar. Let's go. But yeah, it would be actually fun to go out partying there. Did you ever go in like in the US to a proper club?
Yes, many times.
Is it cool?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
I lived in the US. I stayed in the US between TwitchCon and BlizzCon, which was like for 2 months or something, or a month and a half, like 6 weeks. Like in LA. But I've obviously been in, I've done that quite a few times actually, to be honest, between TwitchCon and BlizzCon in the past, like back in the day. where there used to be a bit of a gap between the events when I used to go to both. But yeah, it was always pretty fun.
I actually never went to TwitchCon. All the Gamescom, the BlizzCon ones, but like never TwitchCon. Also interesting question, if you could pick from any other guild one, or like from Echo and Liquid, who would you take to rebuild or like to improve the guild the fastest?
I don't want to name any names, you know, I don't want to give our strategy away after the tier. No, I'm joking.
I was World 6 back in RWF the Lich King events. There was no raid lead, but it was fun to compete and progress. Yeah, I would have loved the old RWF of the Lich King as well.
Yeah, this music's hype actually, I like this tune. Especially when it drops.
Or real life. Let's go for kill now. Yeah, it would be nice, but like our lads, I think, do need a break very soon.
True, actually. Why did they call it Dream Paragon again? Was that like some
it was the
they had
Asian
with,
sponsor.
an Asian. Okay, okay.
Them and for the hot back then got invited to China, I think it was.
Ah, yeah.
And if you remember, for the hot and Qiddiya back then had Mana Flask, and they did some content with them as well.
Yeah.
So that was the reasoning. Paragon was also a different breed. I remember Perfecto telling me he played with some of the old Paragon people, and then they randomly just said we make a guild to get world first, and they immediately got world first and tried off the Grand Crusader. Then destroyed completely ICC, demolished tier 11, demolished Ragnaros. Like for that time, with such a small population, to be dead ahead is also crazy. I know you guys got like also world second in tier 11. You did a great job in Ragnaros, but like Paragon was something else at that time. It was actually crazy.
It was crazy that they were able to make a guild from only people from Finland and get world first. Yeah, that is crazy when you think about it.
Yeah, also in such a short amount of time, right? Like
they must have known each other and come from like a different game, at least the core members, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, even if you think about it, Seta later became the Overwatch coach from Team Finland.
Yeah.
Frago obviously was at the Philadelphia Fusion in the Overwatch League. And stuff like this, so these guys are talented anyway. But
like,
yeah,
I don't think you could do that today, obviously. You wouldn't just be able to make like a Danish guild and get like world first.
No, not at all. Not at all. What's up, Snowl? I mean...
I remember for the Horde as well, actually.
Insane.
Yeah.
I mean, generally back then there was way more national guilds that were pushing.
Yeah.
Danish Terrace.
Yeah.
The Danes, of course, from scratch. French with Cruella as well, I think.
Yeah, there used to be a lot more guilds in the Waste World first scene. But now it's just become so professional and so competitive that, and the player base is not really, like I said before, guys, the amount of time you have to dedicate to compete in the Waste World first, like because of how professional and competitive it's gotten, there's only a pretty small player pool that can really do this. So I don't know if we're really going to see too many other guilds apart from the like outside of Asia, of course, apart from the top 3, really.
Yeah, today I think also national guilds especially are so hard to build. Like, to be competitive and stuff like this is wild. But yeah, back then there was, especially like if I think about times like Wrath of the Lich King, during ICC, due to open WoW progress, there was like 60 crazy guilds. FBI, Paramonium, and I don't know, like, there was like alone 10 insane German guilds. Like Affenjungs Inc., you probably remember name-wise. Stuff like this. Then you randomly had like Yoxaron 0 stars. With like 10 warlocks killing the boss and stuff like... It was a complete different battlefield back then.
Yeah. To answer your other question in chat, since you asked it a couple times, like my favorite ex-member who plays a different guild now, I'd probably give a shout out to Gingy guys, since you obviously hung out quite a bit in real life.
The one healer kill was Garrosh, not like Shen. Yeah, I mean, let's be real. Gingy was always nice to hang around with at events. We were always like a gang, kind of like obviously people with the same interests talk a little bit more with each other and stuff. And in that regard, for sure, Gingy was always very, very nice and still is obviously up to this day. Also nowadays...
I remember when we first invited Gingy to the very first Waste World First event we did in Uldir. Like Gingy was, I think it was Gingy and Narcoles, right, that I went to the event with.
Gingy, Narcoles, Kana.
Yeah, exactly. So that was the first 4 people, guys, that went to a Waste World First event. And Gingy's stream just obviously, blew up, I guess, from the Waste World First really over time.
I also remember I was the person that brought Gingy into the guild. When I came back from the Serenity disaster, I brought Gingy, Fragrance and Lazelle. But yeah, Gingy super nice. I also remember at the second event he was the only one with a hotel room. Because the Airbnbs had like a limited amount and like there was one guy left. And then it was Gingy because he was like the biggest guy at the time. Did you ever do Looking for Raid for Dragonstall? Oh yeah,
guys, do you know, I actually remember. I remember it being. I remember when Fragments, Gingy, Deep Shades, and Lazelle were actually coming to Method for Serenity. Because that was like the start of the end, I guess you could say, for Serenity, basically. And I remember one of the negotiation terms from those guys was that Method would have to pay for their server transfers. I don't know why I remember that detail, but I just remember that being a detail, yeah. But it's like, yeah, I guess we could join, but you guys are gonna have to help us pay for the server transfers, basically.
And I remember I requested a chair that I didn't get, but then we got a new sponsor, so I got one from there. But yeah, true. Yeah, back then it was way different. It's crazy. Method was on Xavius, right? And on Sylvanas as well?
Yeah, we started on Sylvanas, guys. That was like that was such a great server. Had such a great community. But unfortunately there was too many people on Sylvanas. Like we had logging queues. There was like some lags and stuff. It wasn't the best server for us to be competitive after a while, so we had to go to a dead server, which was Xavius, where the community was way worse, to be honest. There was no community basically because it was a dead server. Then we went to Tyron Mill when we swapped to Horde, and then we went to Twisting Nether, where we are today.
Now you were also Twisting Nether initially.
Oh, true, we were on Twisting Nether as well. Yeah. That's actually true.
Wait, why did you go from Sylvanas, you said?
Because there were server queues and lag when we were trying to raid. Like we couldn't log in during peak times, yeah, without a server queue. Xavius was actually a bad server though, like in terms of the community and whatnot. You're right actually though, we went to Twisting Nether, went with Tyron Mill, then we went back to Twisting Nether.
Yeah, exactly.
Because we had still the Method guild name on Twisting Nether, which is obviously what the name we're using now, yeah.
Crazy actually, yeah. Also try looking, we had an intermission, one battle rest left. A second one coming up soon. That is nice.
Let's swap to a different POV, guys, actually, to be honest. We've been on this POV for ages. Let's go to Dan.
3, 2, 1, catch up.
I actually forgot that we had access to the stream deck. Me and Deep Shade have just been chilling here for the last 45 minutes.
Let's go.
We have 1 death, 1 combat res.
To be honest, I've seen this fight so much I don't even know what Muff is doing wrong anymore. A lot of individual mistakes, just being a little bit greedy, losing someone and stuff like this. Unfortunately. But obviously these guys are also pushing like the damage to the maximum. Again another dead.
Are you ready for another one?
But I mean, this phase
I don't know why
just
they're not taking the res. Like, are they obviously maybe disconnected or something? Like, who is it that's dead? Because now they're going to have to wait for a while to res him on this platform.
I think the rest just came up earlier, plus maybe immediately out of range because he fell off. Has there ever been a game that's come close to taking over WoW for you? Not for me, at least.
No, not really. Actually, not really, not at all.
Any special reason you called it Method?
It's our Ret Pal and Monkey.
I guess Method was just a cool name back then, or? Like.
Yeah, we had to get more professional name, guys, because we were originally called Naked.
What?
We were originally called Naked, like Naked.
Oh.
That was like a meme name, right? So I was like, yeah, okay.
I know we often said it, but find fun from the only MMO. It's just completely different. If no bites, who do you think is the best tank nowadays? I think it's hard to measure that because obviously Square has played with certain people, I've played with certain people. I don't know, like, I've never played with like the liquid tanks, for example, and stuff like this. I would go right now still with like Meris and Now. But to be honest, like, looking at how well Liquid played, it could be also Scott or Yips, for example.
Or it could be Nate and Teeth.
Or that. Maybe they're being held back by their teams. Yeah.
Oh, the hype's coming, guys. The music's kicking in. Those blades, though. Yeah, we'll have to come off the boss to finish off those ads. Not ideal for damage maxing. Spawning those shackles next to the Acolyte from maximum cleave. 2 deaths. Gonna assume that's because some casts went through on the Acolytes.
Also such a weird platform with like a hole in the middle, right? Never had it really on any other boss like this.
I feel like, no, there's plenty of bosses that have got that.
Like a big platform with a random hole in the middle.
I think so, yeah.
Ooh.
Guys, help me out here, chat. I feel like a platform with a hole in the middle is not unusual for a boss fight in WoW.
Especially on an end boss.
Elegon.
Okay, Elegon. Sorry,
Jailer.
man.
Yeah?
Yeah, Jailer, I guess.
Gul'dan, I don't
Gul'dan, you could run over it. It was just like that you soaked the stacks in the middle in intermission.
I don't really remember that on Gul'dan, if there was a hole in the middle or not. Mean the Virtue?
Yeah, but like, I mean like a last boss where you have to play around it like this, kinda. With the space and stuff. Like generally, yeah, there was a few bosses. Main of which I remember we had to play that boss legit because they told us like they would nerf the boss or like buff the boss when we cheese it, and then Exhaustus cheesed it.
True, I mean, you could even say the original Ragnaros, even though it's lava, it is technically, like, you can't go into it, you know what I mean?
What happened with Jimmy? Nothing, he's just benched. The other DH has more gear. Okay, guys, we have a few bosses with holes. I got it. I got it.
The Lich King intermission.
Wasn't a hole.
That wasn't a hole, no. It's just frost. You went and you died.
Honestly, since I played some Wrath of the Lich King Classic, it's actually insane how hard this boss was back then and how actually easy it was in reality. It was a full joke.
I mean, every boss in Classic's a joke now, I mean.
Yeah, it's crazy how much of a joke these bosses actually are. Like, it's unreal. Blackhand had multiple, yeah. Unwalkable though. Who was the Scary Gaming back in Outlands? I mean, they came out of nothing and took over from the Hilo.
Who were they again? I've forgotten what their name was before SK Gaming. They were a well-known guild though. Let me check.
In reality, he's checking Discord right now, guys. He's not checking anything. Curse, someone is writing. Even in version of files.
Ah, yeah, Curse, that was it.
Yeah, that's true. The version releasing now in Cataclysm Classic is not the proper violence. And it's super easy. It's unreal.
Guys, hold on. Our production just made a good point. I just noticed the solid notification now. Remember how I was saying earlier that it's only ever happened once in the Waste World First when it was being broadcast that a guild killed the end boss twice before any other guild killed it.
Yeah.
If the base keeps on going on like this, maybe Liquid could pull out a second kill on Tuesday.
Yeah, but there's
no way we don't kill the boss though, right?
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I think that's a bit of a far-fetched production. Nice try.
Production has some generational hater.
It's just absolute trolling.
I hope we see another 1-2 tries before dinner break. I don't think we can find production, unfortunately. Always remember Finance for Paragon getting 10 heroic kill after getting 25 man heroic kill before anyone else getting it. Yeah, Paragon was a different breed. Even though on Balrog you had the world first, as far as I remember. The one with the shards that you needed to soak with the heavy enrage.
Yeah, that was when we did one tank. I was playing DPS.
Really?
Yeah, if you watch that video, I'm actually in top 5 damage deals on the whole fight. It's kind of wild, guys. I just respec from tank to DPS and actually came like top 5 damage on the fight.
But Warrior was insane back then. Warrior and DK. But yeah, it's still good. Okay, our guys are already lying dead on the ground still. Are we maybe doing an early dinner break? I'm not 100% sure. The ultimate warrior. Yeah, it's actually crazy. You stick to warrior for so long back then. But to be fair, it was always decent as well back in the days. But also initially things like DK and Monk didn't exist. And DH. What's my highest played? I would have to check. Like, I don't even know in what ballpark I am. But trust me, I played a lot. That I can say. But now joke out of my head like how much I've played. But my main Warlock, of course, is by far the most. One thing I always remember is how Paragon just decided flex with no ice cream buff, Lich King. Oh, really? I didn't know that. You did progress Lich King as well, right?
Yeah,
He was insane, back then.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Because of the limited tries, though, not because of the... It was actually hard, though, to be fair, as well. It's just, yeah, it was hard. Honestly, Method's performance on Lich King was terrible, though. Like, there was just so much stuff going on.
Which world rank did you get?
I have no idea, but it wasn't good. It was like,
okay.
It was like top 10 or something like that. It wasn't good, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like, we really dropped the ball in Battle of Lich King on like, that boss.
Was the most...
We lost, like, some of our best players in Qiddiya.
Oh, really, at the time?
Yeah, at the time, yeah.
Who's the most Summer World First you ever played with? I think Meres was always a great guy to be around. Mini. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Paragon's kill will be always one of the most legendary kills back then. 100%. And like they even re-uploaded it a few months ago, like to like a full-length video.
Really? Do you know what I realized when I was looking at the Blackhand kill earlier today, the Method versus Blackhand World First? It has 1.6 million views on YouTube.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And like Archimon does like something similar, yeah?
Even Michael Jaden, like my POV has like 100+K.
That's crazy, guys. Kill videos used to be viewed so much, huh, back in the day. Before it was streamed.
Also, people always go back with nostalgia to it, right? Like... Well, you guys were good in Ulduar, no?
Yeah, we did pretty good, I think. I think we came probably around like World 2nd, World 3rd or something around Ulduar. Not actually sure. Let me see.
Said VDG and pieces stopped raiding would have been nice with more guilds in competition.
But it is kind of sad. Like, I do think that Wrath of the Lich King was not... It was like definitely not one of our best expansions as a raiding guild in terms of ranks.
Okay.
Like, we actually got some really... We got, like, World First, like, South Dario on 3 Drake 10 man and stuff like that. Like, so, like, these like, niche kind of, like the achievements of 10 mans kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But I think on the actual 25 man rating, like, we got beaten by Qiddiya quite badly to begin with. And then Paragon.
But you guys were better than them in Burning Crusade, or what?
In Burning Crusade, we beat Nihilum on Qiddiya and we came 2nd. We lost to Eska Gaming. And then Eska Gaming and Nihilum merged into Qiddiya.
Oh, okay.
But in TBC, we were pretty strong. Like, we killed the Bash World 2nd, but we should have killed it World First.
Yeah, with the bug.
Nihilum bugged it. It should have been a World First kill for Method. That should have been our first World First. And then finishing TBC 2nd in the world with on Qiddiya was a really big achievement for us. Because that was like the first time that we'd actually beaten Nihilum.
Oh.
But then Nihilum started that guild like 25th of November, I think it was called. Like, they teased it for a long time when they were going to announce a new guild, and that was like a merge between Eska Gaming and Nihilum to make Qiddiya.
There's a nice spreadsheet for Ultimate first, okay. Yeah, Black Hand Kill Video iconic, Archimond, Lai Shen. There's a lot of iconic kills, guys. A lot.
Yes, we're racing for world second now. That's correct. Chu King Soul, Viano, but the overall, I guess you could say, event that just encompasses the race, I guess you could say, is just referred to as the race to world first. So no need to change the stream title. Obviously, everyone knows that Liquid has claimed the world first there already. Because it's just that
And
damn
people are
good.
always so literal. But yeah, I kind of doubt now that we are getting another pull before the dinner break, unfortunately.
True, guys. We're racing for European first. EU first. Will I ever come back to raiding? I mean, you can't say ever, but if you do exclamation mark retired, I talk about what I'm kind of focusing on and doing now, like working behind the scenes really. Because there's a lot that goes into like the organization side that just, that makes us as competitive as possible. That's probably better that my time is spent on that rather than as like an individual player in the raid group. Because there's a lot of gains, I guess you could say, we can make outside of the just what we do on the field in the race to world first. I talk about it in that video that just got linked in chat.
Yeah, back then class stacking was way bigger when all the buffs didn't exist. We had like way more class stacking back then. Warlocks and Rogues and MOP. The Druids on that one kill, obviously. Also on other like expansions. Like class stacking back then was a way, way bigger thing than it is nowadays. Just because you're so limited nowadays to what you can bring.
Yeah, the music is kind of a bit Resident Sleeper, isn't it?
Mm.
Good music, guys, if you're looking to doze off.
Kill Jaden Rogues, of course. Oh, Honolulu got 5 out of 8. Let's go. Yeah, Nihilum did cheat in Serpent Shrine Cavern.
Yeah, those filthy cheaters. And Blizzard didn't do anything, guys. Can you believe it? Guys, I see all the streamers' headsets coming off.
Yep, it is a break.
I think they've just procced a break timer.
We have a break. Question is how long?
Wait, what happened? Mods, you woke up my daughter. Production. Wait, what did they do? I didn't hear anything.
They're just giggling. Our production team is just giggling like little kids. Oh, they played some really loud music.
Oh, they played some loud music to try and get you guys. Got it, got it. That's wonderful. Production, please be more respectful to our chat.
There's people with kids
There's
and
people
so
with
on.
kids out there. Okay, guys, I think we are on a food break, even though no timer has popped up in the game yet, or...
Yeah, people are offline already.
Let me see. Nate's POV. All right, guys, it's they do have a break timer, although it's not showing on the screen right now. So we are gonna throw it to some ads, and then me and Deep Shades are gonna quickly eat as well, I guess, and then we'll be back on the couch, joining you guys, and hoping that Method can start making some solid progress. So until then, chat, thank you for tuning in and supporting, and we'll see you guys shortly. How did you know he wasn't talking about someone else? Oh, guys, sorry, the mics are unmuted now. They can hear us. Oh my goodness, we were having a private conversation there, guys. A secret conversation between the casters on the couch, which is Mr. Deep Shades and Rage Darling. Hello, chat. How are you guys doing?
I feel
We're
like
back.
production did me dirty then. Thanks for that.
I mean, I've kept quiet, right? I've kept quiet,
he-
didn't say anything.
Deep Shades is a professional, you know.
I'm a very discreet
he,
guy.
He always knows that you never know who's going to be listening, you know.
First of all, this and secrets stay with me.
Mm.
Yeah.
But yeah, what's up, chat? We are back now. Met with the Rage Darling.
Hello, hello.
Thank goodness it's not just me and you on the couch anymore.
I was a little bit
How was
awkward.
that?
It was so awkward.
It was a struggle, wasn't it? We somehow got through it, chat, but it was a struggle, right?
No,
I was watching.
I mean, it was great, but like to be fair, since we went on a coach, the progression from the guild unfortunately has plummeted a lot. So it was a little bit stale at times. I do think we had some good topics to talk about, but I really hope, because I also talked with Kane on a break, that the guys are really getting back to it, because there is a realistic chance still to get world second.
Yeah.
I know for all of them it has a gruesome progress, very long, COVID, tired, little sleep, but now is the last 1.5 days where you have to push a lot and actually make the skill happen, because not only we, also the other teams are tired. The Asians are straight behind us, Echo is a little bit ahead of us, and we can still do great things. And right now the guild just has to push through it and do until 2 AM like the best progression possible.
I think it's possible. There's been a couple of things that we're having to tweet during the breaks. I saw like all of the raiders were like congregating with each other, having those like pre-dinner chats, ironing out some issues and stuff like that. But there's been some things that were spoken about, something to do with ads, the tank positioning and things like that. But that general case of like tanks being like the positioning is perfect, and then the DPS being like, well, it's not though, is it? A tale as old as time. I feel like you two are the perfect people. You being like an ex-tank and you being an ex-DPS player. I feel like this conversation is something that you're both kind of familiar with.
It's probably even worse being a melee player, right? Because the melee wants to cleave the ads and cleave onto the boss at the same time.
I think as a range, you're a little bit more
a
like
little bit more flexible, a little bit more range in your AoE spells.
And back in my day, we weren't allowed to talk about criticism towards Go and the tanking team. So if there was something wrong with the tank at positioning, the DPS had to adjust, not the tanks.
Right, okay. So I see. So was this because he was the tank, or was this because he was the owner of the guild?
Well, he paid the rent. Like, there was not much choice there. Keep quiet or get kicked.
I see.
You think
Okay.
he's joking, chat? You think he's joking?
So there was no like kind of criticism being flung your way, then score was kind of my way or the highway?
No, I think the tanks always get a bit of criticism.
Of
to be fair,
course.
during progress rating, because to be fair, a lot of the boss fights require very precise movement from the tanks. So until they get that down, there's often a lot of like criticism of like, oh, I can't hit it at this moment, or I'm parrying, or whatever. Yeah.
I think especially on a boss like this, where every single point of damage matters a lot. Obviously, the tank positioning is of utmost importance, especially like with the ads in the middle, with the little spiders that needs to get knocked and stuff like this, because honestly, it's very, very tight, and we need to min-max cleave as much as possible. That's why it's also like a thing why a lot of the greatest tanks ever used to be former DPS players, considering like as a former DPS you really know like how you usually would cleave and how like a DPS would play this fight, and giving you that perspective. I think you see it a lot with like Meris now, for example. They both used to play DPS, especially in nowadays time when M+ is so prominent. You get more and more exercise in it as well, and you notice that like former melee players, especially not like necessarily range, do have a good eye for how should something be dragged. And I think this boss now, especially like I said, with like the cleave on the acolytes in the middle, it has to be perfect. You know, like we need to pump the boss, and we can't just randomly single target the acolytes. Yeah.
I can kind of see where I've been going wrong then. I've never played melee DPS, and I went straight in for tanking because it seemed like the easiest option. So maybe I need to take a step
I mean,
back.
that's just Fable's opinion. Like, a lot of tanks have just played tank pretty much all the way through, you know? Like,
Well, you can be a great tank either way. I just think getting that extra perspective is really nice.
Makes sense.
It's the same with like how healers have a complete different understanding of personals of DPS players or like even tanks than the DPS players themselves. Like as a DPS, sometimes you're like, I don't need to pop something. It will get healed. It doesn't kill me. But as a healer, they are like, it's a 1 minute cooldown. Why don't you use it? Like, there's no way you will use it in the next minute.
Yeah.
So things like that, I think playing different roles to some extent really can give you a way broader view of actually what is going on with your class even.
So that's why Sco plays Hunter now.
I've actually played DPS before, like historically, just on a few
Yeah,
occasions.
Balrog.
I played Balrog. I actually played DPS a few times in Nax 40 as well back in the day, for some reason.
Oh, wow.
Don't know why. But I think it's, as a tank, it's just more about being considerate of the wider group and knowing that these things that Deep Shade just mentioned are important to the overall like raid min-maxing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anything that particularly annoyed you when you were tanking that ranged DPS did? I'm not trying to start a fire between you two, but you've been on the couch with each other for like 3 hours now, so I kind of want to spark a little energy. Go on.
What was the question?
Is there anything that ranged DPS used to do when you were frogging that used to annoy you?
Not that I know of.
Were they golden children?
Other than dying to mechanics and just waiting for them to not die to mechanics so that we can progress the fight.
Yeah,
because tanks, like, this is what I was saying the other day, like, tanks in general in these progress fights, they're basically just doing the exact same thing every try. There's very little variability in what a tank does. Like, the boss movement should be precise, the cooldown should be the same every try. Like, everything you do is basically very, like, programmed, whereas a DPS, it often depends, like, what kind of mechanic they get targeted with, like, and they have to actually deal with it, right? Whereas a tank always knows that the tank debuff's going to happen, basically. So it's normally a case of you jump into a progress fight as a tank, you see what the damage intake's like, you assign the cooldowns, you smooth out the damage, you try and make sure you're doing the same thing every try so the healers know what to expect, blah, blah, blah. And then it's just a case of waiting around for the DPS to kind of catch up and actually play the game.
I think also tank players and range DPS are like the two roles that have the least in common in a fight, kinda. Like, I think a tank has to do so much wrong that a range DPS is complaining about the fact that the boss is out of range or something, that is on like so little niche fights where that could even be an option. So like as a range DPS, it's for me just like blast the boss, kind of, and they usually have like their own jobs, and with the tank it's like you said, like you have your own stuff to assign. Sometimes you maybe have a complaint from a melee DPS that wants to cleave a bit more efficient, but like ranges usually like really don't talk to tanks.
So ranged and tanks were kind of like besties. Didn't really have a problem with each other.
More like strangers.
Yeah, I know, exactly. Right? As I'd say, yeah, more like strangers. It's surprising that me and Fabo are actually friends, you know?
Yeah.
I barely even knew the guy when he was in Method, you know? Never talked to him. Didn't even know he was in the raid.
He just saw like the field in the raid frame, like deep shit. So he was like, who's it in the raid? Like, which guy is it?
I went through Method's top clips on the channel, and I was just going through like watching all of the casts with like the world firsts, and I saw Fragments. I think it was the Queen, not Ansharak, Queen of Shara.
Yeah.
There you go. It was the Queen of Shara kill, and it had Jimmy in the clip, and it had a couple of other familiar faces, and it made me realize I've never done a deep dive on Methods like prior history when like Echo wasn't a thing, and it really surprised me like how the venue is set up compared to here, because like here we're in a separate room and now the raiders are in a separate room, but back then like the raiders and the casters were together in the same room. Was that not off-putting? Like, did the casters ever get so loud that you could hear them over the headsets or anything like that?
Well, we had a topic earlier, actually. I think we had, like, a different idea initially of, like, how it should look like or, like, how it maybe works. Also, obviously, more rooms is more expensive.
Yeah.
Like, especially in Take TV, I guess we had, like, that home story cup approach with, like, the very familiar living room vibe.
Yeah.
In the Red Bull area, it was a bit different, but I would say it was definitely a thing we talked about, and it was distracting. I think it wasn't super great.
Yeah.
Majority of the time, obviously, with headset, it isn't like super bad. But when the casters did talk themselves in a rush, kind of, you got a hold of it. We even had like once like a public viewing party, which was like a
Yeah,
one-time
true,
experiment and stuff.
What was a public
There was
viewing
basically a
party?
bar in the same area that we were gaming. Like it's because it was like basically one massive long room.
Right.
So like we were on like one side of it, and on the other side of the room, like the far side, there was like a bar, and people were coming in like drinking and stuff, and like obviously watching the race. But that was also like a little bit distracting because of the noise.
Yeah.
But in terms of like that setup, that is by far the best setup from a viewer perspective.
Yeah.
Like being able to see the players behind us. Like if you can imagine we're sitting on this couch now, and right behind us you can actually see the player desks. I'm sitting at the desk playing. Of course, that's going to be the best from a viewing perspective. Like it's much more engaging to see from a viewer.
100%,
But
yeah.
What
the
if
problem is
we-
that it's distracting for the players.
Yeah. What if we green screen the players behind us? Then technically the viewers would get that.
I don't
viewing
know. Like I'm
experience.
already not like necessarily the biggest fan of the green screen for like the caster setup. Like I don't know what chat thinks, but obviously if we're doing like a live broadcast, it does make sense that we probably have like a live setup instead of using a green screen behind us.
Yeah.
So we might do that next time around. But we were talking about this the other day, like if there's any way to like emulate that same setup that we did in the past, like Queen of Shire that you're talking about, and it maybe would work if there's a bit more separation between the casters and players, and maybe you had like the casters on a slight elevated spot with like a camera like kind of looking down a little bit on them, so that the players were like slightly below.
Yeah.
So that the casters were not really visible in the players' line of sight, because movement is also distracting for players from like
Yeah.
the side of the from the side of the eyes, like peripheral vision.
Yeah.
And of course the noise is also a problem too, because yeah. But basically for the Eternal Palace we did what you mentioned there. We had all the players like outside there.
Mhm.
For the next race we did at that venue, Nyalotha, we actually had like the raid leader and some of the more important raid call people in a separate like isolated room that was like
Included in the
soundproofed,
back left.
basically, yeah. So that they at least wouldn't get distracted, and we just left like normal players out in the front, because what they're contributing to the raid was less important, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
Than
It's also with the green screen, like it's a different dynamic, because like back then, maybe when a break started, a caster was like, yo, deep, or like, yo, let's go come like for a minute on the couch.
Yeah.
Like it was immediately like, yo, like if you emulate it, obviously you don't have like this touch like towards the players.
Yeah.
And so it's something different. I have to say, like I said, as a viewer, definitely the best thing you can have. But for a player in such a setting, it just doesn't work, honestly.
I wonder if we could get like we talked about in Chapman now, one-way glass with
Yeah, glass.
one-way glass that was also soundproof. I don't know how good you could get soundproofing like glass.
I think it would work. I think you could get decent soundproofing glass. And I think that'd be kind of cool, because then we could do our own thing and say what we want and move how we want to. But then also we can have the players in the background. That would be quite nice. I think other than that, stuffing us in a glass box. I think that's the only other way you're going to make it completely non-distracting.
Yeah, the thing is though, like we don't generally do like big builds at like these events, right? Like these venues.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's more of a case of like how do we use what's already there, like what the venue's basically capable of.
Yeah.
But who knows? Maybe if like the budget for the race ball first is significantly increased, then we can get a little bit more creative. But
I mean,
yeah.
you'd get a level 20 hype train, so the budget is increasing.
It is, yeah. One hype train at a time. I guess we might as well start another one now, guys. Drop your Twitch Prime in the chat. Let's go.
I mean, I think it's anyway interesting how like every guild has like a different approach in terms of like the broadcast, because I do think we are quite similar to Echo, just that they don't have the green screen, but like also very loungy, very, I would say casual at the end of the day.
Cozy, yeah.
And like, I feel like with Liquid, you really have this American touch with like, I don't know if like that is a rude way to say it, but more corporate.
Yeah, it is.
You know, a
yeah.
little bit more serious, more tied up. They have like this morning show kind of style sometimes, which I think Americans are more used to than we Europeans in that kind of style. So it's just interesting to see how like the guilds do have different approaches to like what their aesthetic and what their ideal work environment and like how they want to put up a show looks like.
Yeah.
And thank you, Sam Luda, for the gifted sub, of course.
Hey, our first sub at
Yeah, Liquid does. If you go from Liquid to Echo, there's a stark difference in the stream. Like I don't really see where Method sits, because I have really bad self-reflection, so I can't actually see where we fit. But I'm guessing we're even more cozy and casual than Echo. But yeah, Liquid have got like their host sits separate from the analysts, which I think is definitely corporate and just really like strange in my opinion. But I guess they're going for a different vibe, which is totally okay. And I mean, there's different audiences and different audience types, so I guess they cater to those. But I personally like more cozy, chatty vibes. Like I like the fact that we can see both Twitch chat and YouTube chat, and we regularly talk to them. I like that we interact with them, and I like that, you know, we're all on one couch together. Maybe being able to change the gameplay constantly is probably not my favorite, especially when Lorgox is getting like quite hyper and he hyper changes the POV. Like earlier we were in the middle of a poll and I'm pretty sure he went to full studio, and then when you did your flex we were in the full gameplay mode.
Yeah.
So stuff like that.
Lorgox still got something to learn, I think. He's just a rookie caster on his
I mean,
first
he's
cast.
done really well
But-
considering it's his first cast.
Yeah, 100%. What I personally would love to do, and I think Echo's already utilizing that a bit, is like I would love to have like a game production that is mainly for replays there.
Yeah.
So if you have a good try, and if I mean someone like Perky Shaken would be also perfect, since they nowadays care a bit more in terms of like the actual mechanics. I would love to have like what we do with like the analyst cam, and when we have an insane pull, that I can actually go over VOD like myself and show like specific points. Maybe even do like I don't know, Dota LoL productions, like a color like a circle with paint or whatever over this player stood wrong, this player did it right, here's what went wrong. So pretty much that I can like draw on a board like and show people what actually is going on, because I really like this touch in terms of like show the replay, what went wrong, what was better, comparing logs to like a try before and stuff like.
Yeah.
I'm a very like I like the full in-depth kind of casts more, and like that's something I would love to do.
Yeah.
But I've talked with the production once about it, and it would pretty much mean like you need one person to go ham on replays the whole day. Like they
Yeah.
literally have nothing else to do, but oh, a good try happens, I need to cut for the caster now like some snippets.
Yeah.
Which is hard, but like this like kind of Warcraft Vlogs corner that like I think Fatboss it is mainly, like huge respect, he's doing it great, and Jeef I think as well at sometimes. So that's something I like a lot and would love to do myself.
Yeah, I think we've definitely had a few polls where like we've missed being able to see like what actually happened. Now that we've got the analyst desk up and we've got access to the logs, it's even better because we can actually go into the logs and figure it out. But it would be really cool to bring it up on a visual and just show everyone, because I think a lot of people are more visually orientated. But yeah, replay logs would be really, really cool. I like the idea. You know what? One thing that I think we've done really well for this production is the overlay. I think we've really stepped up the broadcast overlay, having like the leaderboard on the right and then all of the subs and the follows there, and then the charity goal that like updates as we progress it. We have someone tip it over 5,000.
Yeah, we had a $5 donation.
Yeah, we
earlier
talked
from
earlier. Yeah.
Why would you do that? You ruined it.
What I, for example, also like a lot in other esports, I think it is quite hard to do like in World of Warcraft though. It's like for breaks, like earlier when we had no one on the couch, or like when there's nothing going on, interviews, like pre-recorded player interviews, not necessarily always about the race, but like also like funny skits or something.
Yeah.
Because that's I think what like CS tournaments do quite well. I don't know if like any of you like watch these kind of things, but then they just have sometimes like two teammates fighting against other two teammates in like a game, or like they talk about the state of the game, or like whatever there is to talk about. And I like these pre-recorded things. It's just like in this game, you have so much to do even before race. You can't do much, and like I was one of the people, I would say I was always quite volunteering mid-race to do like a little interview like on the couch for like 10 minutes. But with how hardcore it has become, I can understand every player that just wants to enjoy his break. So like if there would be a way to do like some pre-recorded stuff, I think that would be a nice fresh of air in like the big breaks.
Yeah, for sure. I think adding some break content would be quite nice. I do enjoy Echo tend to do like 20 to 30 minutes of casting, and then they throw it over to the TS comms with some music if there is no TS comms, and then you can listen to like one full pull with TS comms, because like as an audience POV that's great because you get the best of both worlds. You get casters, and then you also get the in-depth like raiders talking and hearing things and being able to experience both sides, so that's kind of cool. But no, I agree with you. Breaks. We did, for Vault of the Incarnates, we pre-recorded quite a few things.
Yeah, I remember some stuff.
Yeah, the game show was really cool. I mean, I think we played that twice because we split it up into two. So we had part one that was in the first week, and then part two was in the final week. So that was really cool, and that told a story throughout. more pre-recorded stuff like that would be great. But also, like, chat really enjoyed it when we did like the impromptu mini games, like the dungeon, like guess the dungeons, things like that would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
So making games for chat to do in the meantime.
It's just hard. Like, it's so much planning. Like, you are anyway like such always in a time hurry and stuff. So that is like the perfect scenario when you get like everything done. But yeah, I think for every guild there's a lot of stuff that you can still do to like push up the production. But I think we're already at a great level at like all the 3 top guilds.
Yeah.
But yeah, like in perfect scenarios with like unlimited money and stuff, you would probably have like 30 people in production that all have like a own single job and stuff, and you could do like crazy things. But I'm happy with how it is. I like the cozy approach as well, like not taking yourself too serious, but still giving like some good commentary. I'm a big fan, and I've said it also at the last races, I love the 3-man or 3-person coaches. I was never a big fan of the 2-persons, because even if you have great synergy, there is like sometimes in a 4-hour shift, like half an hour where nothing is going on, and you don't really have the greatest idea for an topic. You could obviously say like that is a skill issue, but like I just like the synergy with 3 people, where like one guy can be for like half an hour a little bit more quiet, while the other 2 people have like their thing going on, and that is something I'm really happy that we went up on. Obviously it was a bit unfortunate with people being ill, but like considering next race everyone stays healthy, having only 3-person coaches will be really great in my opinion.
Yeah, I can't really remember what 2-person couches were like. That's what we were like last year, right?
Yeah, mostly, yeah.
Yeah.
This has definitely been an improvement this tier, I think, doing mostly 3-person. I see that Kaldar has seen me driving around Aberdeen.
Oh.
I'm
being spotted, guys.
You have a Ferrari?
Can't comment.
With all that method money?
Can't comment.
Damn.
I remember it's Mustang. But you actually did sell it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To avoid the last festival first.
He's just talking so much he doesn't ever need it on my caster.
I had to avoid your castaway.
I'm not cheap with 7 world first, that's right.
Yeah, that's right, guys. We have to get Fabo here one way or the other.
The method Maserati.
I think one cool thing to add would have been raid frames as well on the overlay. Like, the overlay is sick, but having raid frames on the overlay so it's consistent and we don't have to force players to move their raid frames because it's better for us visually as casters. That would be nice. And I know that I think Chris, it's Keener that likes the dark raid frames.
Yeah,
it's like dark.
That changes colors as well, like, and
yeah, that's really hard to read as someone who doesn't really know much about healing. And I suppose it's difficult for you guys in chat as well to track dark themes, because it's like usually when the raid frame is dark, it's the absence of health, right? But with some players, POVs, it's the white.
We are going into the pool here though, that's great. But yeah, I agree. I mean, in ideal case, everyone will play the same UI, right?
Yeah.
This is a very specific problem to WoW. I think back then in the MDI, Blizzard even forced people to have certain add-ons at certain angles. I think that's how it was initially. Then they got a little bit more chill with it and like improved on their cast as well. I don't want to throw out lies here. If it was wrong, sorry, Blizzard. But yeah, obviously like a very niche situation to WoW that everyone likes to play different UI. And it obviously, especially healers, emphasize it in a way different way than most DPSers.
Yeah.
Many DPSers have the standard UI, which I think a lot of casuals also can like understand the easiest because they're simple. Class caller, bar goes to the left, it gets black, people are dead.
Yeah.
Things like this. But yeah, but I really hope now that the dinner break helped our people, that we get some good progression again, especially considering my good friend Sco's only up here for another hour. I hope we see in your best in that hour.
You only here for an hour?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's gonna be my last hour on the couch, actually, guys, because I'm flying home tomorrow morning very early. So it better be big progress.
Did you bring your jerseys?
Yes.
For everyone to sign?
Only
you to sign?
Only I'm signing, I think. I'm just taking them home, washing them and signing them. So I'll take them home and send them out myself. Okay.
Was a long race though, yeah? I feel
yeah,
like
it was. I've been here for 2 weeks, and I actually didn't expect it to last this long.
Yeah, but I feel like also this 2 weeks felt longer than normal 2 weeks. I don't know why.
It's probably because you got sick.
Yeah,
and
maybe
half
that. Also not like in a bad way, but like I feel like the exhaustion from the Raiders as well. Like it was a hard tier, a lot of tries. I think it feels different if you have little amount of bosses with a lot of tries versus a lot of bosses with less tries, because like you're on like each individual step longer.
Yeah.
And but yeah, it was 2 great weeks so far. But yeah, school sadly has to leave us tomorrow morning very early. And but to be quite honest, I hope that at latest tomorrow evening we are done with this boss.
I hope so.
Yeah,
I'll
I
be
think
checking up on the
so.
stream as I travel home.
It's definitely been a long one. A lot of energy has been spent, that's for sure. But as for energy, I think the Raiders are kind of, you know, ready to get back into it. They spent their lunch break eating all of their really nice food from our food company, and they also spent a lot of time upstairs outside in the balcony area, chatting and talking about basically the prog of today. So hopefully that chat
What did they say about the prog today so far?
alleviated. It was mostly talking about the boss positioning and the acolytes and the ads. So they were saying that they were having trouble cleaving the ads because of the boss, but then the tanks were saying, well, we have to move the boss to set up the acolytes properly, because it's important for whenever they drop to go in a specific area. So I'm not sure what the resolution for that was, but Kana did a really good job at just kind of bringing their energy down a little bit, because I think tensions were rising. Like, it's to be expected. High stakes right now because we're playing for world second, right?
EU first.
EU first.
EU first, yeah.
This
So
is looking
they
really
want
bad on the
this.
shield, by the way. They're going to wipe the grip, I
But
think.
someone is dead already, right?
Ben's dead for ages.
I was also thinking, I didn't want to interrupt you guys, it's actually funny. Sko will be probably home earlier than Dark Mag.
Actually, kind of true, maybe.
It is true.
I mean, I have a long layover tomorrow in Amsterdam, so I have to take 2 flights.
Yeah, but his flight starts today at 10, 7 hours towards Dubai, then a layover into 14 hours to
Yeah, actually, yeah, I'll be
Australia.
home for him. If his flight's at 10 p.m.
Yeah, today 10 p.m.
Yeah, okay, I'll be home for him.
Yeah, exactly. 7, layover 14,
crazy.
and then getting home.
That's rough.
And it's kind of crazy to think that you're just a short drive away from here. I
Well,
guess.
yeah, I
Well, a
take,
few
like-
hours, and Dark Mech is on the other side of the world.
Yeah, it's like a little bit less than 4 hours of the train for me. Yeah.
Flying in castles all over for this
Yeah.
very special event.
Yeah, I mean, we had the topic earlier, right? With living in the middle of Germany, which is very central in Europe, I get like everywhere in a okay-ish amount of time. Compared to, obviously, Australia, it's like the craziest thing that you could be from, kind of, or like maybe Japan or something.
Yeah, yeah. No expenses spared for this event, guys. We're flying castles all the way from Australia.
I mean, amazing casters as well. Dartmech, probably one of the best casters I've ever had the pleasure of casting with.
Yeah, I love when he's around.
Yeah.
It's nice. If you mean a German train, you definitely be last to return home.
Actually, true. I've always had pretty bad experiences with German trains.
It is actually horrendous. I remember.
Which is kind of weird because you always hear like the Germans are like always on time.
Yeah, but the train is
Like
horrendous.
why do the
Not that
trains
using
stand
the train.
out? Like you always hear about like German efficiency. Germans are always on time.
Yeah, I don't
Like
know why.
like German manufacturing.
I
you
mean,
know,
we are
like,
miming it ourselves. I don't know why this. I also remember when I came here 2 weeks ago, I was like at home. I'm like, please don't have like any issues today and stuff. I open my Deutsche Bahn app. Oh, 2 trains are not coming at all. So I had to immediately rush out of my home to get like from my city the train to Cologne and make my train. Like it's horrendous. Yo, Winkers mean.
Is it just because they're not, like, train drivers aren't being paid or something? And so.
No,
'cause
it's not
private,
strikes or
right?
anything. It's legit a German train system. There's always like some error signal on the thing, a construction site.
why don't they do something about it?
Hmm?
Why don't they do something about it?
No.
Is it a private company or is it government owned?
I think Deutsche Bahn is privately owned, right?
Yeah, yeah.
A production is looking at me. He will answer me.
Yeah.
Yeah, since
Really?
it's privately owned since 49, the decline started. Yeah.
Yep. It was the same as our UK one.
Yeah, but the UK has different companies, I guess, that compete with one another potentially, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't take the train that frequently in the UK, to be fair. But in Germany, is there only like one major train company though?
Yeah, Deutsche Bahn.
Okay, so they've got no pressure, I guess, to really improve things.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least in the UK we have Virgin Media, and then we have West Transient something.
Right, yeah. So basically, I just got told by German production guys that there is going to be some changes to the German rail in the future. They're being split up, so there is more competition to come, which hopefully improve things, because competition always generally improves everything, to be honest, guys.
Yeah, there we go. Great Western, Southwestern, Transpian, and Virgin Media. There are 4 ones privately owned.
Southwestern, Virgin, which one? Other ones?
Southwestern, Northwestern, GWR.
That sounds like internet companies and not like trains.
We have a few. Southern, yeah.
Good song, yep.
Oh, yeah, but yeah, I suppose that's kind of bad. And then we have the Welsh trains.
This is amazing. Everyone's alive and it's intermission phase 1.
Oh my goodness.
This could be it. I was here.
Is this the kill? But no, memeing aside, like, they were saying how any good pull could be the kill. I mean, we saw Echo go from, was it like 19% to 4 in one pull? And then they hit Enrage. So there's some tweaking to do there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always too realistic, kinda. I do think there will be a few lower percent vibes, because I don't think our guys ever played like the hard overlap in the very end with like the 5 adds up and like everything moving, the last rings and stuff.
Yeah.
But I agree, like on this boss, the percentages jump rather than like small steps. So we could easily go from like a 20% to like a 12 or 8 or something. But like immediately a kill would be spicy.
Did you guys see FTM's face there, guys? They just broke the shield at like 0.1 seconds because Mort was dead.
Oh.
And he just let out like a breath.
But why is someone dead?
I don't know.
Oh, it's dead, yeah.
That's a really good question, dude. Why is someone dead in phase 1?
Reset, go again.
I'm actually surprised like at this point. Like from what I've understood, it really is individual mistakes.
Yeah.
Like.
I mean, the same thing happens to Echo and Liquid as well. Like people are exhausted, and people like one person makes a mistake randomly on one try, then the next try, oh look, someone else makes a mistake.
Again.
FTM's reactions have been so much fun. I agree. Like FTM talks so much with his facial expressions. It's super funny, but he's a very, very nice guy. I like him a lot.
Yeah, we have more dead. It's gonna be a wipe.
So is that 2 dead from this group, or? Oh, they're still progressing up the highway. Dark calls
Platforms.
it. Yeah, up the stairs.
Climbing up to the Queen's Lair.
So they're gonna carry on. I wonder if they're gonna push it to P3 and then try. Yeah, there we go. We got the battle res going out on Huntoper. So he's gonna get picked up now to make sure that we don't get any more deaths, because that would be really tricky. We've got the pole coming in. I'm going to make sure that we get to the other side of the platform as much as possible. Nice leap from Dan there.
Dan actually had to go through the portal, which, literally just despawned as he was trying to go through it there. He was like, you see how he looked behind his character there? Because he really doesn't want to go in the portal.
Yeah.
Because normally the DPS should be high enough that they only require one person to go through.
Is that, I can't see, but is that Kina down?
Okay, so Dan had a weak order there to go left. And which direction did they go?
Right. Uh-oh. Maybe we just need to draw L and R on their hands as they are
Well,
praying.
right is where your mouse is and left where the keyboard.
Is it?
Yeah. Unless you're Wildy.
Unless you're, yeah. Unless you're Maldi, yeah. So we are going into P3. We do have 2 down. No battle reses remaining. That Quep is really low.
There's nothing happening at the start of the fight, though. Everyone normally enters this phase by low HP, but there's no damage. So it's free pump and free heal.
Ah. How long for?
Until she comes down to the platform now. It's like... Now it kind of starts now. Now they're baiting.
This isn't going to be tough with only 3 healers. Because we don't have any battle reses coming up, so...
Spiders are going into the boss, though. Like...
I wouldn't be surprised if that was intentional to wipe, because at this point,
no,
I actually think they wanted to train.
Yeah, I think they wanted to train it, but I don't think because they would. Otherwise, they would have just wiped straight at the start of phase 2 when they'd like people dead already.
Okay. Thanks.
I mean, normally Method picks up the pace at like midnight, so maybe we will see something there.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You just have a 2.5 hours of downtime, and then we'll pick it back up. It'd be fine. You're gonna have to watch from your hotel again, Sko.
Apparently, yeah.
Last
True,
night.
when I tuned in last night, they got new best, yeah.
They did. You just need to give them the good luck through Twitch.
It's just, in my opinion, it's so sad that they very good splits, considering they were banned for some time. They kept up on Ovinex very great. Was the first skill with double blood DK. Played Kaivisa relatively good, also keeping up with Echo. Liquid was obviously already winning. Did on Silken Court very well up until that weak aura faux pas.
Yeah.
That then cost them afterwards 12 hours due to their fault because they kept playing worse. And from then on, even though we had like a few good days, like the pace really did slow down. And I'm just sad that they don't reward themselves with how good they've started in this race. I don't know if it's a missing experience, if it's just the exhaustion, but I feel like half of the progress days, at least on this boss, have not been as consistent as they should be for guild on that level.
It's probably exhaustion though. Like got to this point where how many wipes did we have on Silken Court?
210.
It's a lot. Like that.
I think Liquid got like 175 world first or something, huh?
Not sure, I can't remember.
Don't know. And then the boss before that, 230. Then the players also had COVID. And we had to rush a week's worth of splits into 3 days. It's been a lot. And then the 4 a.m. kill going into the 12 p.m. start. It's a lot. Like, I'm really surprised they're still kind of... I don't want to say, like, they're keeping up with Echo. Because, transparency, Echo are on 4%. And for them, it could be... If they find that 4% damage, it can be at any point. But then again, so can we. And so I am surprised that they managed to still keeping it together, and tilting is on the low as well. So
yeah,
gotta give them credit.
My sub-gifting friend, I'm Loki, is in the chat. We will still do the fan fiction. I think we did move it away from today because Rogok is raiding and Sko is gone from 10 p.m. onwards. But the dirty will be still read in the future.
I thought it was going to be done today.
I mean, I'm here all day. I was here from the first shift on. But we will still do it, obviously. We are doing our our charity goals.
Just read it between polls.
Logos not here.
Logos not here. He's actually raiding. They just killed Ovinax.
Really?
Yeah, we saw it.
Congrats.
Yeah, that's true. They almost wiped, actually.
Yeah.
So
it
close.
was like enrage kill or something.
Discord call him. I'm sure he can.
Do we actually play like 2 more hours daily than Echo?
I don't think so.
That sounds unrealistic.
Or maybe we go from... maybe we play like we have been pushing it quite aggressively in regards
10 till 2.
10 till 2, yeah.
Which is 16 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do play more. That's actually insane.
We play like an extra hour, right?
Well, 10 till 2 means you're probably like at the venue like 10 minutes before, and you're like earliest 20 minutes after or something asleep. So like even if you min-max, you have 7.5 hours. And I'm pretty sure like back when I was still in Echo, we made sure that we have actual 8 hours of sleep. So it was more like 9 hours off time. So they play at least an hour more for sure.
Yeah. You know what's crazy is that yesterday there was someone in the chat being like, oh, the players we can change their sleep schedule. It'll be fine. The players will work really well with less sleep. I mean, they're some of the best gamers in the world. And it's like, it's not really how that works. If you get sleep deprivation, you get sleep deprivation. Whether you're a brilliant gamer or not, it still affects you the same. And the fact that we're playing way more than Echo and Liquid,
Well,
I feel like we're stretching them.
The thing is anyway, like, I think Sko knows it even worse from back in the days. Like, sleep was a big topic for us. Like, the further and the more professional we got, the more we actually acknowledged the importance of sleep. Because back then it was like push, push, push. Later it was like at least 8 hours between like raid start and end. Then it was like really get 8 hours of sleep. And if we even look at like other esports, they have mental coaches. They have like sometimes even private chefs. Obviously it's like smaller rosters, like the team play and stuff is different. They have like gym coaches because, I mean, it is proven like a healthy body and a healthy mind will just give you a better performance. And things like this. And to think that cutting sleep, except maybe at the very end of a progression where you know you can kill the boss on that day,
Yeah.
everything else is stupid. Like sacrificing your sleep in a race to world first, which is kind of like a sprint and a marathon at the same time,
Yeah.
is the dumbest thing you can do. Sleep is so important.
Yeah, agree. I think one thing that we could do for next time, I don't know if you guys have done it in the past, but doing like things on breaks, like long breaks, say like dinner where they have like an hour, and like arranging some sort of activity for the raiders to get involved with if they want to. Like downstairs we have pool and we have a ping pong table. Like having like giving them the opportunity to go downstairs and play. I know that it's there for them and like literally they can just go down there on their breaks and play it at any point, but like I can imagine if you get given the opportunity to sit at your desk and eat your dinner, you probably will do
War
that.
raiders are just, you know, like
yeah, they won't want to do it.
The thing is, you sim here a little bit, you think of that item, maybe someone doing a sneaky and plus and stuff, like, as a War Raider, you just don't think about playing some ping pong.
I mean, I must admit, that'd be the last thing I'd want to do during the break, like in the race to World First, is go and play ping pong.
But you wouldn't want to do it, but I'm sure given the opportunity to do it, like pushing you to do it, it's like when Logok would make everyone go outside and go for a walk on the dinner breaks.
Logo goes like 3 minutes out for a walk and is exhausted, yeah. He's not doing any walk.
That's true.
The other day it started raining. I've never seen him go so fast back in the hotel, yeah. Or like in a venue. Oh, it was like, it started raining. But yeah, I mean, fresh air, like some water on the face and stuff.
Yeah,
is
fresh air
definitely
going
great.
for a walk definitely helps, yeah. For sure, you want to stretch your legs during the breaks, absolutely. Because otherwise you have no movement during the day, you're just sitting in front of your PC the whole time.
Yeah.
Like I used to go for a walk every dinner break that we used to have, like when I was progress rating myself.
That's also a thing, because it's interesting. If you think about it, nowadays the raiders stay even at the venue, which is great. There's no downtime. You can immediately go to bed like you do at home.
Yeah.
But at the same time, having a healthy walk to and back to the from the hotel or to the hotel, like 10 minutes a day, like each way 10 minutes, is also great, because you can wind down or like wind up towards like the race. And so it's always like everyone obviously is a little bit unique and everyone has like their own routines and stuff, but like some movement, some fresh air, some everything is kind of good for sure. Also with the food, obviously, you know, like you don't want to like pump the pizza every day or the burger, but at the same time you wanna provide every raider like also some sweets and snacks at the venue, because most people are used to that from home, even though it's logically not the best thing to eat like during a race.
Yeah.
Like there's so much into it, actually. You could min-max so much.
I think if it was down to Sco, we'd all be eating like nuts and dried fruit, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Which is actually the best, no joke.
Or just fruit as
yeah,
well.
what's up, Hollyweed?
Just fruit.
I like, if there was the opportunity, I would pump the whole day a fruit salad.
Yeah.
I mean, I may not look like it right now, but I do like fruit salad, yeah.
Yeah, fruit's pretty cool.
Like even when I used to go for walks during the breaks at Progress Store, I was often thinking obviously about the progress rate.
Yeah.
Like, because sometimes when you step away from your PC and you go for a walk, just like anything else, you actually start getting ideas, or you start thinking about things that you could actually change or do better. So I think the walk can be beneficial for that, like while also getting fresh air and stretching your legs.
Yeah, I think as a Progress Raider, apart from maybe going to sleep, it's super hard to get like WoW out of your head
Well,
in a race.
you don't want to anyway, right? Because
Yeah.
You're competing for World First. I mean, if you're not always thinking about the race until it's done, then I mean, you're not really
like
competing.
Like I'm anyway not the best sleeper, and I remember sometimes in the races, especially towards the end, when I know like the enemies could kill the boss, sometimes I woke like up in the night like 3 AM, 4 AM with a little bit of sweat, like, you know, immediately it was not a good sleep. Instant raid IO.
Yeah.
Did they pump the boss or not? And I'm like, no, they didn't. 2 hours later I woke up. So like, honestly, I was one of these people. I was definitely affected by the race, because I could not have like great sleep.
Did you get stress dreams? Like you dream like about the opponents killing the boss before you, and then
Not frequently, but it has happened to me a few times where I'd actually get like a stress dream where I think that we'd be losing, for example.
Yeah.
Oh, the dreams I rather I don't ever really had. It was just like the waking up like a little bit of sweat.
Ah, okay.
I mean, I didn't wake up sweating, but I woke up acknowledging that I had a negative dream in regards to like.
Yeah, I
race,
rather sweat a little bit and have a negative
but
dream.
Like Deep Shades said there, the very first thing you do is you instantly check your phone to see if your competition's made any progress. Like when you're competing in the race to World First, you're literally living and breathing the race until it's over.
Oh yeah,
Go
100%.
toilet GG again. Let's go.
A white there, unfortunately. Not what we want. But we reset and go again. Oh, Zimmer, you jinx it.
But if I think about it, the only actually event I went to where we did lose was the Nyalofa one.
Yeah, I
and
know.
that was while we were awake, right? Or did they do it while we slept?
I don't know, but I remember like there's been a few close ones, right? Like Uldia was mega close.
Uldia, obviously,
Like,
but I wasn't at the venue.
Like when we signed off on Monday night, or was it Tuesday? Like I was confident that we probably lost.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I was like 90% sure.
Our Monday when they went to
Yeah.
their Tuesday.
I was 90% sure it was over for us.
Or like our Tuesday. Yeah, our Tuesday. Yeah, when we went off to Tuesdays, something like this. Yeah, this. I remember I was quite surprised how fast they killed Ashara after us.
Yeah, same.
We won, but they killed it surprisingly fast after us.
Which makes sense because they all of a sudden got a lot more competitive in Nyalota as well. So I guess they made quite a bit of improvements since Jaina to Eternal Palace. Because I actually have it's funny you mentioned that because I remembered the exact same thing. Like I was in the hotel the next day, like about to leave for like I think I was even like away to meet Gingy in the gym or like go for lunch or something. Then I realized they'd killed it as well. And I was like,
they killed
wow.
it even the same evening still.
I was like, wow, that's way faster than I expected. Yeah.
Yeah, they did kill it the same evening even. I feel like Jaina we were like completely fine. Like we didn't think about it at all. And yeah, the other events we thankfully won.
Was that kind of the moment that you were like, oh shit, they're catching up. Like they're gonna be a competitor next year.
On what?
Eternal Palace.
I think we were always quite confident in our own ability. Like even when they like in Eternal Palace, I think we went to Nyalota thinking that we were probably further ahead than we might have been.
Yeah.
Like I think we were confident that it was just gonna be another win for us. You know what I mean?
What's up, Ada? Yeah, I think going into Nyalofa we were quite confident. Then obviously Corona hit was one thing. The corruption.
Was that during Nyalotha?
Yeah, that was the first time. That was the first time I caught it as well.
Basically, there were some people that were ill at the venue that we tried to separate, but we had no idea it was COVID. Cause
Yeah, but like that was when
before
like
COVID
the
was
hype.
like announced.
Yeah.
Wow.
Then the corruption gear was definitely a thing. And like there was just like few bosses where we really played poorly. So we fought like more of our ability while they improved also. I think at that time Liquid still could do like very big steps of improvement. So they caught maybe a bit faster up to us than we initially thought.
Yeah.
And that was definitely very surprising for us and like wake up call.
It's funny though, because I remember what you're saying about the corruption gear. Like gold was actually a problem for us back then, yeah?
Yeah.
Like we actually didn't have as much gold as we should have going into the tier. Like the corruption was so giga huge, and it was so expensive that we didn't really have enough gold. And apparently, like, someone in the chat said earlier that like Liquid spent like 600 million that tier or something.
Well, Liquid just went into unlimited debt. They didn't care. They were like, guys, give us the items. We will farm the gold for you.
We were too held back on the corruption stuff.
Yeah.
Like I don't know why we were like confident enough that we're thinking that we can not just giga spend everything. But we should have spent everything, yeah.
Nyalofa raid was played with fire and corruption, that is true.
Wait, so
yeah,
how much gold did you end up spending, Nyalotha?
I don't know, like hundreds of millions, but not enough, yeah.
It was still like the half or something. That's where the
Like
controversial video "Can You Buy Your World" first came out.
Ah.
Don't talk about that video, dude. we were too reserved though. We didn't have enough gold. So I mean,
Oof. Do you reckon that like splits makes a huge difference? Like if you think about echo splits versus method splits, and we need people for splits, do you think that like that actually contributes to your progress as a tier, like for a tier, if more people tend to go towards echo and help echo for splits rather than method, or vice versa? Like, do you think that contributes a lot to your progression or not?
I think we've generally always managed to fill our split raids for the most part. Like it can maybe like delay it very slightly, but like this tier, for example, we obviously did a lot of internal splits, as in like we had everyone had 20 characters, so we could pretty much, and we have 30 raiders, so we can pretty much fill every raid spot we need to.
Yeah.
But we had a lot of really great helpers on our Discord this time around. Like improving the process of actually getting those helpers and organizing them into groups is something that we worked on between tiers. Like we have a Discord bot and everything now, and like our analyst teams actually worked like really well in regards to making that whole process a lot smoother.
Yeah.
Like yeah, of course we're competing against Echo for people to join our splits, but thankfully we've still got a lot of people who want to support us. So I don't think it was a major issue this time around.
Yeah, I think Raceworld first got big enough that all the guilds have enough support. I do remember though when it really started with like we give gold out for helpers. Back then pieces, like what they were good at was boosting, and they had like way more gold than us because they put more effort into it, and they really tried to outbid us, kinda like outbuy our helpers, which made complete sense in a competitive aspect. No bad blood here from my side or whatever.
Yeah.
But the pieces time when they compete with were competing with us in terms of helpers was quite bad. Also, if like getting in the heroic week PvP boosters and stuff.
Yeah, true. So
stuff like this.
So thankfully, I mean, it's still pretty bad, obviously, when you've got both Method and Echo on the EU side, and obviously Liquid is mostly uncontested on the NA side. But as Fragnance just wrote in the chat, he said our helpers have been cracked this time around. So we've really improved our process of getting split helpers this tier. So if you're in chat and you helped us with one of our splits, thank you so much. Method Discord is the place to be for that if you want to sign up in the future as well.
We had like super helpers this time around, right? Where specific like raiders would nominate people that they knew personally that they would play in game with quite a lot that could raid at the quality that that you guys needed, and they were like dubbed super helpers. So I'm guessing those people kind of came in quite clutch, playing in those, I guess, healer roles and tank roles. Were they more?
I don't think we really use helpers much on healer and tank.
Yeah, you don't want to outsource that.
Definitely not tank. Yeah. But we just have DPS play tank internally in the guild to fill that role.
Why?
Because why would you?
It just slows down too much.
Like when you have a 30-man raid and 2 tanks, I mean, it's way too risky to trust a split helper to tank the run.
And you rather
like
have
the tanks control the pace of the raid, right?
You rather have like a Queb go DPS like or tank as a off spec, you know, because usually for the heroic bosses you need mainly like one tank and like someone that like taunts a bit here and there, and it's nothing against the helpers, but obviously these skills have quite a good idea like how they want to play the bosses, have maybe even certain heroic tactics for the splits and stuff, and like even if a helper's good, you don't know always like how good they really are, and like if just like one tank does extreme mistakes that wipe you, it's like 20 minutes gone. At 20 minutes it's like a lot already.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So is that the same with healers then? So you always keep healers and
there might be some helpers that are healers, but we will also have main healers that are able to carry the entire raid if they need to.
Like out of 6 healers, you would definitely want 4 guildies, kind of. Maybe you fill up a little bit. But yeah, it's crazy how much like it changed over the time, because I remember back then, even in Antoro still, like it was like, yo guys, just ask your friends who can help us a little bit in splits.
Yeah.
And like 2.5 years later, it's like, we need 700 helpers within 4 days. Get going. Like, it's crazy. And like every guild finding new ways to actually incentivize. We are doing this giveaway, you can win this. If you're the best guy, you get 100k baseline. Do this. After the race, we are giving away one mythic run and stuff. Like, it was a wild, wild west out there.
Yeah, the important thing to remember is that the splits are still part of the race. And for us this time around, we only had like 4 days to fit like everything in the heroic we set into. So the splits need to be highly efficient.
Yeah.
So no time can be lost on that. So anything that minimizes risk will be done, basically.
Yeah. No, it makes sense. It makes sense that you would make tanks internal. Yeah, I did hear like, you know, Quep was specking into tank. Fragnant saying that he tanked it down quite a lot. So you've got good players in the tank roles. So nothing lost there.
Yeah, I mean, Fragnance has played tank quite a lot, to be fair, on his Demon Hunter, I think, historically. So, and Quep's also done it even for some like alt mythic raids in the past. It's not new for these players.
It's good.
Yeah, I mean, I think like if you play a class as a main that can off tank,
yeah, you
pretty much have to be able to.
Exactly, because often like the guild will then get split into like mythic plus groups as well. They're farming a keys or like a vault of like certain trinkets or whatever, and then again it'll often be like you've got DPS off specking into tank like Dan, Fragments, Crap again, alongside the 2 other tanks.
Nogi always in the past.
Nogi as well.
Was someone that was really good at it and did it also.
I mean, listen, yeah, sorry, if you're playing a tank class like a DK or Warrior or Paladin, whatever, you need to be expected that you have to tank like some of the more casual content.
Yeah.
So you're calling M+ casual?
More casual content. I'm talking about like weekly key levels, yeah.
What are weekly key levels?
Wherever you need to max the vault, so I guess 10s.
So you think that is easy?
Yeah.
Cool. Casual. Didn't you say that you downgraded your 7?
But imagine you go into a 10 now with 5 guys in the method raid team that have got 620 plus item level.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry, if you're struggling on a mythic 10 with 620 item level, 5-man group, I don't know, dude. Like, then you're probably shouldn't be in a world first guild or.
Dude.
Apparently there was
And
a
a Europe first guild. Europe first.
sorry, EU first guild.
EU first guild.
Maybe.
Maybe. EU first or second guild. Maybe.
Hey man, keep it. We're being first, 100%. This is a good pull as well, by the way. We're on the platforms. We've got 2 battle reses remaining. I think this is the second platform, right? So one more platform after this, as they're gonna make their way up the stairs in a moment.
Oh, look what Fragnix just wrote in chat.
Don't want to leak, but there was some 10 depleting action. A few of our 5-man stat groups. Jerry.
I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know how you do that really. It's opposite. I don't know actually. It's still a race, guys. You can't be You can't be spending time wiping a mythic tank. Come on. It's still a race.
Whip him up. Go tell him, Scott.
Why is this guy in chat called Go Toilet Gingy?
He was here the other guy already. He was here the other day already. I love it, dude. Go Toilet Gingy. He even got timeouted for something the last time I remember.
You know, speaking of timing out in chat, Echo's chat has been brutal today. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but...
What's brutal is what we're doing to the boss right now.
That's right. The holy battle is coming out.
But yeah, I mean, it's a typical one guild gets hurt first. The region loves to hate on the others. Like, it's a typical stuff, of course.
It's unfair. Like, especially because we saw the good side of the community on Silken Court when we were down in the boss at like 2, 3, 4 a.m. We saw a really good side of the WoW community then coming together. We had Liquid fans coming over. We had Echo fans coming over showing their support. And that was the ads going into the boss.
Oh my goodness, dude.
I don't understand how this can be an issue still. Like, you place your Ring of Peace and a Clap Totem, man. I get Fox Devil's Wild.
What's going on here, chat?
Looks like it was possibly a Ring of Peace going down too slow to get those ads away from the boss. Oh, Nate's got his head in his hands right now. He knows it was on him. That's so unfortunate.
This is what we're talking about, though. Like, mistakes like this on this boss, repeatedly, it's just slowing down progress so significantly.
Wait, you fell down as a split helper, Go Toilet Gingy. In my Theater of Pain, when I had to farm the Soul-letting Ruby the 3rd season in a row because Blizzard had never changed these trinkets. That was so tilt, I felt like. Back like in Shadowlands and stuff, when you every tier have to farm the same trinket again. In the first tier I farmed, I think, Soul-letting Ruby. In the second tier, in the 3rd tier. It's just like always the higher item level.
Yeah.
I think it was such a bad system.
That is true.
That's the
bad,
only
yeah.
good thing that they are rotating dungeons nowadays.
True.
What expansion was Beacon of Beyond from? I know that was a really good trinket for DPS players.
Beacon of Beyond.
Was that Shadowlands?
I've never heard of that item.
You never heard of Beacon?
You mean from Sakurath?
Was it Sakurath?
But
Was
it's
it Dragonflight?
Dragonflight, and it's not like a dungeon trinket, right?
No, it was a raid trinket.
Oh yeah, okay. I was talking about dungeon trinkets.
Yeah, but Beacon of Beyond, but we could upgrade that, right? So you didn't have to keep refarming that. So that's the only trinket I remember that we needed to get. It was the go-to trinket for quite a lot of players.
Now I spoke obviously about like the M+ trinket that you had to farm usually on top of like the raid trinket. For like, I remember for us casters it was like Soul-letting Ruby or like the one from Plaguefall with the ooze. Then thank you Warcraft Tour to the gift fragments.
Fraggy.
Melee said also obviously some trinket they needed to farm. It was just so boring every time the same trinket that you had to farm.
Why did you have to keep farming it?
But because obviously every season a higher item level, right? Like in Castle Nafia, then like in...
And there was no
Zank-
upgrade system.